Oh, hell no. Let me see what's going on. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? We are going to have a real conversation. And I will be talking about some of these people who I've actually been listening to for the last couple of months. Okay. Yes, I will be talking about some of these people who I've legit been sitting amongst, listening to a degree, and even supporting. What's going on, Mixing, Made Easy, Conscious Moron? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Y'all know I have been talking about Anton Daniels for maybe a couple of months now. I ran into him a couple of months ago, and I like him, right? I've been saying I like him. I like what he's doing over there to a degree, right? I like men who expose others and themselves at times, right? I think that these platforms are great for educational purposes, and it's not always what you think, though, right? I like the fact that these niggas will sit amongst each other and tell on themselves. And so that's why I like the Anton Daniels channel, because he have a whole lot of fools over there. Now, he do have a group of people who come over who have brains, right? Who could think for themselves. But I also notice the Black people who are just want to be a part of a clique, right? They want to be a part of the clique. So they just go with whatever everybody's going with, right? Y'all call it the echo chamber. I call it a party full of fools. Party full of fools, baby. Right? They've decided what the truth is without even doing any research, without knowing anything. It's almost like people just sit there and somebody could tell me something and I look at them, and because I don't know any better, I just agree with them. But see, in today's age, we don't have to do that. Like right now, if you give me some information, I can literally go to Google, type that shit in to see if it's true. Right? We don't no longer have to take the word of anybody who just gonna tell us any fucking thing. What's going on, Lena? Yeti? What's going on? Happy Mother's Day to the rest of you ladies also, and thank you for that. B Money, what's going on? Red Wings, what's going on? Listen, we don't have to do that, people. That was a time where we had to do that, right? If somebody told me they were a teacher and then they came and spit some facts in front of me that I knew nothing about, I may have had to believe them, right? Today, though, that's not true. And today, not only is it not true, but today we have access to people we shouldn't have access to. And these motherfuckers are liars. Liars. Lying for no motherfucking reason. Just lying. I need to put a beat on and call it liars. And just, you know what I mean? They just lie for no reason. They lie every season. These motherfuckers just be lying. You be like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. Nigga be talking about, well, you know, I'm a computer engineer. I'm like, you a what? Nigga, but we talking about doctors. You know what I mean? We're talking about heart attacks right now. And nigga, and you gonna tell me you're a computer engineer, right? If we was talking about computer engineers, these motherfuckers, well, I'm a doctor. I used to work for NASA. I done been up in space, bomb. You don't know. I'm like, nigga, stop lying. Stop the lying. We don't have to lie, people. You don't got to lie to kick it. What in the hell? I'm not favorite one. What's going on, sister? What's going on? I'm gonna put the link up because I don't want to be the only one up here talking, but we're gonna talk about what I'm seeing from some of these guys who I really, you know, like Anton Daniels. I don't know anything about his finances. I don't know nothing about nothing. If people, everybody's saying they're wealthy, so what the fuck, right? Hey, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not, and it's none of my business. You see, that's what I want y'all to understand. See, whether he's wealthy or not, how he obtained his wealth and all of that shit is none of my business, because it's not benefiting me in no way. Unless he giving me money, offering me money, or teaching me how to make money, or get to a position where he is. Now, I'm going to be honest. I listened to a little bit of the, you should be doing this and doing that. And I'm going to tell you straight up, some of the shit, no. Some of us been here since the beginning, baby. We understand how some of these things popped up. Like y'all going to put your money into Bitcoin and shit like that. Listen, if you have a lot of money to put in Bitcoin today that you could take out next week or next month and make a profit, cool. But if you are a person who have to put money into Bitcoin and leave it there over time, I'm going to tell you right now, you that's a losing battle, baby. They don't know where his money is. They don't know where his money is coming from. All they know is that you put in some money and slowly but surely they'll show you losing it. Okay? I understand where he said, if you got enough money to buy them sneakers, buy stock in the company. Right? I don't know. Some people say that makes sense. When I listen to the experts, where they don't actually agree with that. They don't actually agree with that. Just because I need a pair of sneakers and I go buy a pair of sneakers doesn't mean that I can afford to buy stock. And even if I bought up a share of stock in sneakers, I mean, is that enough stock to make money? Or is that just a portfolio that I got where I can tell people, see, I own a share of stock in Nike and Adidas, and I own stock in Louis Vuitton. And I'm like, yeah, you have a portfolio, but show us where you're making money with it. But see, that's not even my lane, right? So I'm gonna stay in my lane. Don't listen to me when it comes to this shit, because I tell you, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you, hey, look at me. Start showing you me buying shit, and doing shit like Kevin Samuels, right? We're gonna get on him where he was over there in a room. The room looked like it was professional, but we remember how he begun, right? And I understand that right now, if I wanted to buy everything that was in that nigga's room, I honestly could go to Target. What's the name of that other place where the furniture is cheap because you have to build it yourself kind of furniture, right? That little mannequin thing. Well, if I told y'all that right now, you could buy that type of shit on a cheap. Why? Because businesses are closing. If you go to Facebook Market, you'll see where they're selling those mannequins every motherfucker where. So that's not nothing. I mean, you look at it and you're like, oh, that's cute. And so people think, oh, he must have money. Motherfucker, that shit cost $50 to $100. IKEA, thank you, Leah. IKEA. Okay. So, and then y'all keep seeing him in the same fucking suit over and over again, and you think he high value. So just because he called himself high value, now he's high value. And now that we fight, see, I've been telling y'all this nigga been broke all along. People kept saying, no. They're looking at him make that money every day, right? The money coming in, half of that money going to YouTube. If you send me $50 the way through YouTube, I'm only getting 25 of it. Right? I'm gonna get 25 of it. Then on top of that, I gotta wait to get it in between time just to keep up the appearance with the suits. Right? When he did finally go get him a couple of expensive suits, well, he just spent what he made that day, that week. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing, the nigga still got bills like everybody else. Right? He coming off broke. He just finally paid off his child support, which is a great thing. It's a great thing that it took that nigga all these years, but at least he finally paid it. Plus taxes, right? All kinds of shit, right? So I'm kind of shocked when I hear like Anton Daniels, Lapeef Network, and the rest of these motherfuckers gonna act like this nigga was a lying to our face right now, without a doubt. See, they may have had, maybe they decided to believe him when he was alive, right? When he was living and he was over there, because remember, he never disputed. When people would say he broke, Kevin never came and say, well, these people don't know what they talk about. Kevin never said nothing. Kevin never had to say anything. You know why? His dick suckers will come and speak on behalf of him, and they don't even know this man. Most of us didn't even know whether his mom was alive or not, because I'm not sure, but I could swear, and I'm gonna, if anybody say I'm lying, I guess I'll have to go dig it up. I could have sworn he mentioned his mom passing a while back. Right now, I understand why you would do that to a degree, maybe, right? Because you don't want people to find you don't want people looking for your family members. I get that, right? But if you high value nigga and you scared of people finding you while you on here claiming that you high value, I mean, we know where these wealthy men, we know where they live. We might not know their exact address, but it's not hard to find. These people got security because they high value. They can afford that, right? So we got a high value man who want to be secretive. He want everything to be secretive. Why? He don't have enough money for protection. But see, we as black people, though, we let a nigga who don't even know nothing about money tell us about what men with money want and desire. Are y'all fucking kidding me? And we, and when I said we, I'm talking about them man-and-spearing ass, black man-and-spearing ass niggas. I'm talking about them raggedy ass niggas, right? And please, I want you to know right now, Mr. Anton and the rest of you motherfuckers who will claim that I'm over here dancing on that nigga's grave. I was dancing on that. I was tap dancing on that nigga head when he was alive. And what you thought, I was supposed to change it up because he passed away? You thought that now that he's dead and the real information is coming out, I'm supposed to just be like, oh, no, nigga, I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to do what I did. I'm going to continue to do what I do and how I want to do it, when I want to do it. And you could try to shame black women into saying that we're dancing, but motherfucker, you black men was tap dancing on black women. And Anton Daniels, I know goddamn well, you don't want this. You don't want this, baby. Because you are over there building your channel the same motherfucking way. Every motherfucker title talks about, is black women this? Is black women that? Do black women do? Do they deserve this? Are they overweight? Are they fat? Every motherfucker title, nigga. So what? So when black women were dying, being killed by these niggas in the manosphere, and every day you was having a title and to deal with it, something that people was talking about, did anybody say you over there dancing on these black women graves? You niggas really want to play this game? I warned y'all 2 years ago. Y'all not built for this shit. For real, you men not really built for this shit. I'm talking about these raggedy ass men in manosphere. I'm not talking about men. See, men don't play these type of games. Men are too busy to even be concerned about what a fucking woman he not sleeping with, he not interested in. He don't give a fuck what no fat bitches doing if he not into fat bitches. He don't give a fuck about what short women are doing if he not into short women. He don't give a fuck about what gay men are doing because he don't even know no gay men like that, right? That's how men are. My daddy, I never, listen, I grew up around men every fucking where, right? And I never saw a group of motherfucking men huddled up together talking about what women are doing. Oh, these women in their hair. Yeah, we upset. Ooh, why they can't wear their hair this way? Ooh, look at those eyelashes. Why are they wearing their eyelashes? Nigga, every woman don't wear eyelashes that way. So guess what? That means the ones that are, I guess you just gonna look the other way. And the ones that aren't, I guess those will be the women you need to look for. It's called options, nigga. You have options, right? Exactly what Kevin was saying. You got options. And the ones you don't want, guess what? Opt them the fuck out. And the ones you are interested in, well, I guess your issue is that the ones you're interested in aren't interested in you. Or the ones you're interested in, are they the ones doing the eyelashes and the hair? Oh, well, I guess now you got options, right? You could choose her, or you could try to tell her to take that shit off her eyes, see how they work out for you. If she's really interested in you, she may take them off. See, a woman who's not interested in you, though, she ain't making no changes for your ass. Do y'all not understand that? If I came and walked up to you with my short old ass to one of you younger men and said, hey, I don't like you with your pants sagging. You mean something women been telling you for years, right? But all women haven't been telling you that, because there's a whole group of women who think that shit is cool, right? But if my old ass walked up to you and say, Sonny, pull up those pants, you're gonna look at me like, whatever, old woman, right? And even if I was a young woman, right? And I walked up to you and told you how disgusted I was that your pants are sagging, your ass is showing, them goddamn drawers you got on and had on for 2 years, nigga. We've been seeing you on, I've been seeing those same underwear on you for 2 days, but I remember them same underwear from 2 years ago, right? you showing your underwear, but if I walked up to you and say, damn dude, pull up your pants, you gonna look at me like, the fuck? You're gonna look at me like, the fuck? You understand what I'm saying? You gonna look at me like, the fuck? And so now men, you want to tell women what to do. We got Anton over there. He could talk about what he want. I get that. I really don't, to be honest. He's a married man. You know, if I was on here telling y'all, y'all never hear me come on here telling you what type of man I like. I'll tell y'all what type. You may have heard that when I said, well, I'm not really into light-skinned men. And then when I said that, I said when I was younger, right? When I was younger, why would a married person be on this bitch telling you what they into? The motherfucker they should be into is they fucking wives or husband. If I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't nobody business what I'm into for real, because my husband is who I'm into. And even if I wasn't, let's say I'm on this bitch telling y'all shit, but I'm cheating and doing all kinds of shit. Well, that still is nobody's motherfucking business, right? It's nobody's business what I'm doing. But I guess if I'm on this bitch telling you what type of women I'm in, telling you, yeah, I'll be dropping my dick all in your throat. Married men saying that type of shit to single women. I wish my husband would. See, y'all want to know what abuse is? Y'all talk about, yeah, these women abusive. You motherfucking right. If I am disrespected on certain levels, you goddamn right. You mean you gonna get online and everybody know we married? You to introduce me to people. Everybody know me. And you on this talking to younger women, talking about how you would have, they mouth would be filled with your, what? What? I'm sorry. Oh, no, we're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be doing that. But you notice we got married men doing this type of shit. We even got married women. These motherfucking married women want to get up there and tell unmarried women what they should and shouldn't be doing. And you still ain't seen her husband. You still ain't heard him in the background. right? And then there's the other ones, right? They got the younger married ones who say, I'm married. And she starts telling you what you're doing wrong. And then you look right at her and know that she was doing the same shit you doing right now. It's right there in the center of her chest. Men don't like tattoos. That's what they say. Well, how you got married? you want to tell women what not to do, but you was doing it. And while you was doing it, you had men. You always had men around you. And now that you married though, right? Settled down, you can no longer do what the younger women are doing who aren't married. You now want to tell them what they can't do. That's what's going on. Thank you, Verba, the same. And you, Sister Happy Mother's Day to all you ladies. I work in tech and finance. It's a bunch of high earning men on the autism spectrum. Be money though. You know, the autism spectrum though. Because you know, I've had some cousins who's on the spectrum, right? And they on different levels. And I had the cousin who was, you find that he was smart in certain areas, right? He just didn't know how to deal with people. He's smart. We didn't even, like, they didn't even understand that back in the day, right? They didn't understand that. Like, I had a cousin who used to sit there and y'all, he used to look in the air and be counting his fingers, right? And he did it all the time. He would be sitting there, like, he looking in the air and touching on his fingers and shit. And looking back at that now, back then they consider him to be what they now call on the spectrum, right? What they call it, y'all know, because what they used to call it, I know it's offensive, right? But they used to use the R word, right? The taught word, you know what I'm talking about. They used to use that, right? And come to find out though, that they wasn't even trying to educate these kids or try to figure out how to communicate with them to figure out what are they doing, what do they understand and don't understand. If you had a child rocking back and forth and not really being verbal and don't want anybody touching them and stuff like that, people just put them in a hospital. Most families used to just put them in a hospital. And man, we learn now since the way they was treating people in the hospital was fucked up. They had a hospital in Philadelphia, man, that was there for years and years, like 100 years, right? I think they closed it maybe like 20, 30 years ago. And some of the people who was in that hospital is alive today. And he talked about how abusive, how they treated those people. I'm talking about all the way from infants. They would come and tell a woman, see, we don't remember shit. This is going to be a good topic, though. I'm going to get off it now, but because now they're talking about not allowing abortions and shit like that. We're going to go back. We're going to go back in time. The things that used to happen prior to abortion being legal. Right? They used to be able to come in your house and tell you that your kid just not going to be a part of society. And grab them up. Put them in a goddamn hospital. And almost like throw away the key. But anyway, let's get on Kevin, y'all. Let me put the link up because I'm starting to rev off. Let me grab the link, y'all. Let me see. We're gonna talk about this nigga. I'm gonna share the screen first before I grab that link. I'm gonna make sure I share sound just in case. And let's share some things, baby. Let's share some things. Now, I know some of y'all been rocking me for a while, and some of y'all are new to me, but it was a few of us over here. When Kevin was doing his thing, baby, he was just popping up, getting on the come up. He was on the come up. But before he was on the come up, we was over here expelling shit he was saying, even when he was talking about men. So I want y'all to know the liars, right? You motherfucking liars who will claim, oh, well, Kevin used to talk about men and nobody said anything. You a liar. In fact, that's why he didn't make a come up. He didn't make a come up because women wasn't supportive of that shit. Women, see, we could be supportive of men who, if a man is telling a man what to do and it sounds like, he sounds like a man and things like that, and trying to get the men straightened out and things like that, we could be supportive of that. But Kevin was extreme on you men too. And so he had a little following, but no, he did not have a massive group of women over there supporting that shit. Okay, he would say some outrageous shit, talk about you black men, how you was raggedy. He would even, the manosphere was even against him at one point. Y'all don't remember? That was a big dispute. He was telling all men they should wear a suit. I remember angry men, and listen, I remember a whole group of them. They were like, nah, we're not doing that, Kevin. Obsidian was like, yeah, you should wear a suit. The rest of the men was like, no, we could still be men making money and not wear a suit. Every man who's out there making money do not wear suits. Everybody don't work in corporate America. The manosphere was not supportive of Kevin like that. He had a few group of men, but the higher uppers who was helping him try to get his business off the ground, right? And he was claiming he wanted to help dress men up. The nigga wanted to play with dogs. Okay. This nigga ain't never go to no fashion school. Do y'all not understand, even to be what he claimed he was? Y'all will still say that man did something that he did not do. Just because a nigga said over and over and over and over and over again does not make it true. Do you know, in order to be in fashion, the people who are in fashion, they generally go to fashion school. Y'all didn't know that? So how he gonna dress you if he don't know anything about fashion? The only thing that nigga know is to go and get a magazine, see what's in the magazine. But by the time it's in the magazine, baby, it's already, you know what I mean? Oh, by the time we read about it, you know what I mean? By the time we read about it in one magazine, it's in all the magazines. But if you was a fashion designer, you in fashion school, you actually helping create fashion. You're not trying to sell no pieces of clothing in no shop. The nigga used to work for somebody in a boutique. He went to them and told them he was a big YouTuber. Y'all not, listen, the things that come out, and when I was telling y'all these stories, people just wouldn't believe it. He never denied it though. Kevin didn't own a boutique. Kevin worked for somebody with a boutique, and he didn't even work for them, right? What he did was he went to them just like he used to do when he went to the big stores. He'll brag about him being a large YouTuber. He have a large following, and he would try to strike up a deal with the boutique owner, right? And he'll say, hey, I could bring in some sales to you. And he was trying to get them to support his channel by paying it. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Hold up. Y'all, I could tell it must be, let me see what the weather is. Okay, yeah. I could tell the summer is about to come, because lately in the last couple of years, I realized I must have allergies. Oh, because I'm getting a stuffy nose for no reason. Anyway, let me put the link up. Oh, so Kevin didn't own a boutique. Now, just like anybody else can make a website, we make websites, right? Kevin started claiming he owned a boutique. He never owned a boutique. He had a deal with somebody, told them that, hey, I can get you, sell some clothes. He then started telling men, hey, let me dress you. Now, I could prove to you that he ain't own a boutique, because he has tried to dress a few of these YouTubers, and he did not take them to his boutique. Now think about that. If I'm a boutique owner and I'm claiming that I own this boutique and I want to dress you, why would I meet you at somebody else's store in a whole nother city? Nigga, why am I taking you to somebody else's store? I'm the boutique owner. And not only that, I'm the fashion designer, right? If I'm dressing you, that means I'm telling you. I don't think y'all know what a fashion designer is, or what he called himself as he wanted to dress people, right? That is somebody who can not only take something and revamp it into something else, right? If I bought something and it's too big, I could then start cutting it up and making a piece fit you better. Or I could turn one garment into a whole complete different garment just by changing things up. But in order to do that, I have to be a fashion designer. And fashion designers design. And in case y'all didn't know, they also sew. They also sew. This nigga just wanted to be able to claim that he gonna dress you up, charge you a lot of money to tell you what kind of colognes you should get. And some of you niggas did it instead of buying the same magazine he bought. Have the same magazine come to your house every month that's gonna tell you what the fuck men are wearing, what colognes that are coming out. But okay, if he want to make his money by sharing information, that's not illegal. But I'd be goddamn, when you gonna stop giving this nigga titles that he didn't really have? He didn't know how to do none of this shit. Did y'all not see how this nigga used to dress? Listen, I'm gonna pull it up for you. But the nigga was claiming that he's high value, and his family is thinking about putting up a GoFundMe. Right? He probably paid that woman most of his pay just so she could be there. Because y'all know goddamn well she wasn't there for free. The men are now trying to claim that that woman killed him because she told some lies. Well, if I was a woman who just told somebody I need $2,500 and he paid me $2,500 and then that nigga died on me, I'm gonna lie too. What the fuck? You think I'm gonna tell the cops, well, he paid me $2,500 for me to spend the night. I just met him last night. He hit up my Cash App and then I came over. Nah, right? So she lied about that. And do you blame her? She might be. When I told y'all that most of these Instagram women, right? These Instagram women who charge, when I told y'all that a lot of them are married and are most definitely in relationship with other men, I wasn't joking. These women, where these men find desirable, these women are in relationships. And so, of course, she probably freaked out, didn't know what to do. A nigga gonna pay me $2,500 for me for 45 minutes. Listen, don't get me the line on this bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. $2,500 for 45 minutes. A bitch like me know what to do. It don't even take 45 minutes. Okay? All I'm gonna do is tell you, I'm not gonna deny. I'm not gonna deny not a motherfucking thing. What I will tell you though is $2,500 for 45 minutes of your motherfucking time. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing, right? And she's a pretty woman. She probably didn't have to do much or nothing. She stayed that extra time while he doing this show. You think she stayed there for free? These niggas trying to make it seem like, ooh, she tried to jump in front of his camera. Ooh, and she just wanted to be seen. And she probably killed him. Get the fuck out of here. He paid them big bucks. She was there only because he paid for her motherfucking time. Did y'all see Kevin? Look at this nigga. What do y'all think is so sexy and appealing about this nigga? Nothing but money. If he ain't got it, then that's it. When the nigga money run out, bitches is gone. This nigga was looking for a beard. You gonna pay for a beard. You want me to come and cover you, nigga? You gonna pay. You want me to be beautiful in shape and all that good old shit? You think I'm beautiful? Nigga, you gonna pay. And I bet you it cost more than $2,500. That woman was there for the night. He paid her, baby. It's probably why he only had about less than $1,000 in his bank account, because he put that money out before she even showed up. You best believe that motherfucker shit. I bet you she ain't complaining about getting paid for services rendered. She got that shit up front, baby. As soon as she showed up, that money was there. Before she showed up, most of it was there. And when she showed up, the rest got there. And if he wanted more time with her, then she got more money. This nigga wasn't stupid. He was dumb as fuck, but he wasn't stupid. Okay? Anyway, let me grab the link. We're going to talk about how this a broke nigga and how other men are on here losing their credibility, supporting a man. And I don't know why they think, but you think these men think they're going to convince women, right? You beating up on women just as much as he is. You just not doing it blatantly, right? You're doing it in your titles and shit like that. You allow the women to come up, but even when you do that, I notice what they will do to certain women. They'll let niggas like Aaron, right? These slow ass, virginish ass niggas who really don't know nothing about life or nothing. These niggas are not married, but they claim they got living girlfriends as they talk negatively about women not getting married and shit, right? They're over there fucking for free. Whoever the hell these girlfriends or these niggas are, these bitches need some education. And I know that's why they don't put them online, because I would love to talk to Aaron's girlfriend. I would love to ask her a few questions to find out what is her fucking problem. I bet you she's slow. I bet you she's slow. Barely, probably can't even speak English. The way these niggas speaking, these niggas messing with Asians who need people to pay their bills. Okay? So anyway, a friend of Kevin, right? And we talk about a real friend, somebody who would know his parents. We're not talking about no internet nigga. We're not talking about no obsidian ass nigga. We're not talking about no angry man ass nigga, which I don't think they were friends like that. But basically what I'm saying, we're not talking about no Anton Daniels ass nigga. The niggas who would say, well, he was a real friend. Niggas don't even know this nigga real name like that. Just because you met don't need, many motherfuckers met me and all they know me is Bomb Cherry. I've been meeting men and women for years. Everybody know me by Bomb Cherry. People know me by Bomb Cherry so much, people in the neighborhood was calling me Bomb. Right? These niggas are online trying to grab his constituents. They trying to grab his followers. They trying to grab that money, and nothing wrong with that. But nigga, when you start doing what Kevin was doing, nigga, now you on my list. You think I was going after him on a personal tip? I didn't know that nigga. I don't know you. Your talking points is like his, then baby, guess what? Yeah, you get ready. I've been looking for somebody to go after anyway. Just get ready. Okay. Anyway, a friend says Kevin Samuels died broke, deeply in debt with less than $1,000 in his account. Family wants a GoFundMe. And these niggas probably gonna pay into that GoFundMe. But I want you to know, nigga, you had a man telling you was stupid, told you need to work 80 hours plus a week if you wasn't making 6 figures. He was telling you that you need to be a high earner. And if you wasn't nobody. In fact, he used to say in a roundabout way that he not even talking about you, you broke nigga. If you wasn't already making 6 figures, then he admits he wasn't talking about you. Which mean if he wasn't talking about you, but you wanted him to be talking about you. When he would tell women that you're not gonna get these men of high value, he wasn't talking about you. You are the regular dude. And what he would say about you regular dudes is that you need to work harder. Now, I want you to remember him saying that. Remember, he was high value. But wait a minute. He was high value. But he gonna need your broke ass to put him in the ground? Huh? Is that what he need? What happened to his insurance? He had no life insurance? They talking about what's in his bank account. Fuck a bank account. If he got insurance, then that covers it. I had 2 deaths a year apart, back to back. My dad died in 2018. My mom died in 2019. That's back to back debts, baby. And I didn't have no GoFundMe. And my mother and my parents wasn't high value. They wasn't wealthy. They just was people who took care of their fucking business. And life insurance is a part of your motherfucking business to make sure your family don't have to become broke and desperate and look like and be beggars on the fucking internet just to bury your ass. Mr. High Value, you mean to tell me you ain't have none of this shit, nigga? And the rest of you still on this bitch talking about, yeah, we gonna miss Kevin. He was a good high value man. Oh, and by the way, here go $10 so you can bury him. Even though I need my $10 for gas. I don't know, should I give him my $10? That nigga is dead and gone. Let me find that. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, I gotta find my phone first. Dead and gone. Dead and gone, and this nigga was so high value that he needs you to help him put him in the ground. Are you fucking kidding me? See that little thing behind him? See that? Go look, go to Facebook Marketplace and see if you can find a mannequin. That's all it is. They used to be in a store. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's all it is. A mannequin where they will put clothes on it. That's it. It will be sitting in a goddamn store. Since COVID, lots of stores gone under. Small ones and large ones. These things are for sale every fucking where. How do I know? Remember, I am a seamstress, right? I've been looking for a different type. See, this type won't help me, right? This type I could put clothes on, but I'm looking for the type where I could pin and put clothes on. And I wasn't trying to pay $1,000 for it. This shit right here costs $20. $20, $30, no more than $50. You could get them cheaper than that, right? You just have to find a store that went under, that's trying to sell all this shit. Then, so unless y'all telling me he was high value up until the moment he died, and when he died, and he took all that money in his bank account, he took it with him. Is that what y'all saying? Oh shit, that sounds extraordinary. You mean to tell me this nigga took his value with him to the grave? Because really all he needed was 2 pennies. You know, they put 2 pennies on the eyes when you pass away so you could get across. That's all he needed. He didn't need all the millions of dollars. He didn't need all them 6 figures that he claimed he had. He didn't need all that. So that means he was evil. Didn't he want to leave his family with the money? He didn't even want to leave his family with the money. The nigga, instead of taking 2 pennies with him, this nigga took all 6 figures with him. And we got, see, y'all gonna let Mr. Daniels, the Lapeef Network, the lead attorney, y'all gonna let them niggas tell you how good this nigga was. Yeah, this nigga was good. A good fucking liar. And it's you men who stand with these niggas who gonna allow these niggas themselves to come up being liars, right? The women are looking at these men because these men look a certain way, right? Nice looking men to some women, dressing in suits, claiming to be wealthy. Yeah, women gonna look at that, including myself. I look at him and I'm like, okay, well, if he say he's wealthy, it ain't none of my motherfucking business. The only thing I say to a motherfucker who claim they wealthy to me, then I'm not giving you no money. Like, think about that. Why would I give you money? You wealthy. You don't need no donation from me. You wealthy. In fact, you should be donating to my broke ass. Our asses are, we as Black people, we gotta be the most stupidest group. What? Like, you don't see white people over there talking about I'm wealthy, now donate to me. Right? They don't do that. In fact, if you ever go to a white YouTube channel, they'll tell you, yeah, well, we would like to have better equipment. They'll even tell you, well, my wife only work at Walmart. They could even be lying about that, but the one thing they know for sure is that no white person gonna donate to them on a large scale if they claiming that they're wealthy. And yet in our community, man, oh man, oh man, our ass start talking about, oh yeah, I'm wealthy. I don't need your money, but yeah, send me your money. What the fuck? Send me I'm wealthy, but send me your money. Then you send me your money, but I don't need your money. I'm going to give it right back to you. But you're not giving it back to me, though. I gave it to you last month. When you going to give it back to me? But listen, man, oh man. And it's like, are we trying to live through other people? Is we thinking, well, since Kevin wealthy, I'm going to help him become wealthy. I'm going to be over here broke, and I'm going to watch him just do all the things I can't do. Is that what we doing? While we talk about the Black community in the state that is in, y'all motherfuckers want to talk about relationships, with the relationship with your money. The relationship with your money, they trying to part you from your money while talking about you being in a relationship with a woman. Then they try to convince women that we shouldn't care about your money, but they want your money though. Wow, let me say that again. I'm gonna blow my nose though. Let me mute myself. I don't want y'all to hear me do that. Hold up. Okay, so wait a minute. So ladies, we shouldn't care about the money he makes. Right? Now, that's not what Kevin said. Kevin said, for sure we should care about a man's money. For sure. Right? That's what Kevin says. But the rest of them, they say, well, you shouldn't care about my money. Who are you to want a man with money? I'm me. Like, I'm a human. If we're going to have children, we're going to need some money. I don't know what world y'all live in with these busted ass niggas lying to you, making it seem like a woman supposed to just pick you. I don't know why. They don't like the way we pick. They don't like if we pick you because you handsome. They don't like if we pick you because you tall. They don't like that we pick you because you light skin or dark skin. They don't like that we pick you because you have a good job. They don't like you when we pick you because you have potential. These niggas only care when you like them. Right? And if you don't pick them, then they're going to talk about you, the woman. Let me grab the link. Participants, invite, copy link, come in the chat. So here we are. We have Mr. Anton Daniels, who I do like. Hey, Koji. Yeah, I am Fats, a thought reactor. And I'm glad that you've been watching me grade myself. Listen, you could come up here. I got the link. Come and tell me how fat I am. Come and tell me how fat I am, baby. I'm waiting. Come and tell me how fat I am. And then I want you to tell me, let's see. I want you to come and tell me how fat I am and tell me how nobody desires me, that I am the lowest of the low. I'm worthy to no one. Like, come and tell me all those things, that I'm never going to be married. Who would want to marry me? Oh my God, I'm not going to be a good mother. I'm not going to be a good grandmother. I'm going to die alone. Why the nigga, you was sucking his dick, bitch, right? You sucking this nigga's dick, even in debt, nigga. And to tell me that I'm fat, nigga, you ain't have to tell me I'm fat. I've been knowing I was fat since I became fat, nigga. and what you got to say? What lesson do you think Kevin taught me? See, I'm the bitch Kevin was scared of. Everybody in this area sector knows that. I'm the bitch he was scared of. I'm the bitch who tried to get on his channel, on camera and all, right? And he wouldn't even let me up there, but he would claim there's no callers or and shit like that, right? Or he claimed that everybody could come up, but you got to show yourself. But I'm the only one who would be sitting in the back. He wouldn't let me up. He wouldn't let me up. Why? You think it was because, why wouldn't he let me up? Because he could call, see, I am fat. He could call me fat. He just knows that I'm going to prove to him that there are lots of men who like fat women.
You had better oral skills than he did.
Hey, Coach, how you doing, sis?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What's going on? The granocracy, all heart, grit, and grind. What's going on? Gifted, how you doing, sister? We want money, but let's be real. There are homeless men with women sleeping on a box on the corner. That is true, Grace. That is true. We got
some hood love.
Well, you know what that is? So that's somebody who loved each other and maybe they fell on hard times, or maybe they both got on them drugs. You know, it's a lot of things that can happen, and people will stick together. Some people love each other even through their sickness, you know. And you know, how many of us maybe might be 2-3 paychecks away from being homeless ourselves?
I'm supposed to stay with my single mama and her paid for a house if something happened to me.
But if you was married, if you married though, and you mean if y'all fell on hard times, you mean to tell me you gonna leave him?
Depending on why we homeless. Depend.
Oh, but see, that's what I'm saying. Depends on why you homeless.
If he done took all the money and went up and was partying up with Kevin in Atlanta, you damn right off in the damn
But suppose he just, like, COVID came, lost his job, and y'all just trying to figure things out together. Y'all gonna remain a family. Now, y'all hopefully y'all don't be on the street because you got family, right? You got family.
We can never say what will happen in the future. But I hope at this age that I'm at, that we will have done things or put things in place that we could at least survive a few months to get back on our feet and, you know, do some other stuff. I will hope. Yeah. Or have good enough family connections that we can go and say, hey, cuz I need to stay up with you for a couple. I'm gonna go to my single cousin who got her paid for a house over there. I'm say, cuz, can I stay with you for a little bit? I ain't got no money, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it. He gonna mow the yard. We're gonna give you these food stamps, and he going to the labor pool.
Right. Well, you know, I've been homeless before. Me, my husband, and my son was just born, basically, right? Mm-hmm. We decided to come to Delaware, and I'm talking about straight out of the military, yo. The military. We didn't do okay. So, husband thought just like you, right? That hey, we're gonna go to Delaware, and his mom is here, right? Or we could have went to Louisiana where my parents are. We even got money to get out, so we had money. It's just that we was homeless because we could listen. So we staying with his mother. And come to find out, me and her don't get along. She ain't like me.
Yes.
So just as quick as that, y'all, right? Us looking for housing, staying with her, and her and I getting in a disagreement, and me just being a grown-ass woman and leaving just as quick as that. That's how quick I became homeless.
Yeah.
And I could have caught a flight straight to Louisiana to my parents, right? But me and my husband was still, we were still in a relationship. We still married, and we wasn't having issues. It was his mother.
Mm-hmm.
So, like y'all, I done stayed in a. I've been in the
Yeah, he
Salvation
did.
Army.
He
I
did
went
what
to
a
the
husband supposed to do. Leave your parents and cleave to your wife.
yeah. So he was looking for the job. We had money and we were looking for housing. All while I was homeless. I'm not even joking. So homelessness can happen to any of us at any time. Of course, we were young in our marriage, and we just had a baby, right? So I'm gonna tell you, my mind was all fucked up, y'all. Because I look back at it now and I think, what was I thinking? Right? I didn't have to spend one night in no Salvation Army. Like my mom was upset when she found out about that shit.
Yeah.
But I'm a married woman, just had a baby. And the issue wasn't with my husband, it was with his mother. And we was just living with her. So, we were staying with her until we found a place.
And this the thing, Bomb, as women, we actually have pride. We don't want to
Yes.
go back home to our mothers and call on our mothers to clean up our mess. We want to tough it out and solve the problems for ourselves as grown women. And you
Right.
probably knew you could call your mom, but you wanted to, you just as an adult and as a whole person, you want to do your stuff on your own if you
Right.
can. And I'm sure if it extended more than it did, you would have maybe taken them out, but you wanted to clean up your own mess. And that's what these men right here cry, on my, sometimes tough it out, go through the tough, don't break,
Right. When you love somebody, and that's what the men, I think, because they hear us women, right, talk about, hey, don't be with a man with no money, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but we're not saying that we're gonna leave a man just because we fall on hard times. Most women, especially Black women, do not do that. And they know this. They see women taking care of men, where she the only one who work, right? But the rhetoric that, like, Kevin would say, well, most men are hard workers. Nah, not in our community. Black women has always worked. And the way they make it seem like, they'll have a woman come up there and say, yeah, I want to sit on my ass. I want to be a stay-at-home wife. I never forget this once, because she was cute, but she sounded slow as fuck. Talking about, yes, Kevin, I want to be a stay-at-home wife, and I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. You can't even,
Bomb.
you sound like you can't even read, bitch. Talking about you want to stay at home wife. Who you gonna teach? You ain't teaching no children, you slow ass bitch.
Somebody corrected me. And I always say these people look half a chromosome away from Down syndrome. But no, she showed me fetal alcohol syndrome. A lot of these motherfuckers walking around as fetal alcohol syndrome babies. They weren't crack babies, but I believe that's what it was. And just like we didn't know about the spectrum back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you could look in there. Some about their eyes. They don't look like the light on, and ain't nobody home. But I bet guess who got enough money to bury herself?
Ooh,
The less than average woman who will
that's
make
right.
I bet she got enough money. I bet she got $1,000 in the bank.
I bet you she's smart enough to have some insurance, especially if she have children. You
She
know what I mean?
do.
It may not be a whole lot of insurance, but it'll be enough to put it in the ground.
Mm-hmm. I
Or
bet
she
she do.
has, yeah, or she. That's right, because we know we got to handle our business. So why is this high value man right here, right? And these men who now talking about how Kevin was telling the truth. Kevin wasn't telling the truth about nothing, because he was making it seem like, ladies, that we wouldn't be able to survive without men. He was even saying that men are the creators of things. And we're like, yeah, but not Black men, right? Like, this dude he don't look like he could change a tire, let alone be talking about women not gonna be able to do this, that, and third. He was deflecting when he would say shit like that women wouldn't be able to survive. You know what I mean? But
You talk about his boutique. Now it's
yeah.
my money ain't long like that. I don't even get with the hood fashions like that. I ain't going out spending a couple of $100s on the that Louis Vuitton belt or whatever. I don't even get hood fashions because them hood fashions. So I had to go to the iPad store. The Apple store is in places where they have money in shops that I really don't shop at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it might be if it's in a mall, but sometimes they be in these little places. And I went into this place. Don't know, I don't buy this lady clothes, but I don't think she really that familiar, like in hood circles. Lily Pulser. And I was telling my husband, I was like, you know, we be so hood, because I wanted him to go in there. I knew she made shit I couldn't fucking afford. That ain't no nail. One of the people who I hang out with, lips. They ain't, when they get money, they like say, I'm buying Gucci, I'm buying this. Lily Pulse, this look like some shit came out of the Walmart, but with better fabric and better stitching. And I was like, look it's like a little sundress. Not even a good sundress, like a beach throw over. It was $228. Ain't nail name brand posted on nail sleeve, nail nothing. But he was talking about he know fashion. Not the fashions that we know where you got the Tommy Hill figure or whoever the fuck it is this day, plaster the crossfire is not high fashion. That's the low grade fashion they give for hood ass people.
Right. Like Louis, that's why they don't like when the rappers start taking over Gucci and Louis Vuitton. They hate when we do that. They hate when we start wearing this shit, because it does now become what we call hood fashion, and white people start not wanting to really rock it anymore like that. You know what I mean? But we give them our money. We'll save up all our money to buy these people shit, but then they don't really like it. They don't like it.
But you're right. He would have been taking them to his boutique. But
yeah, he took these people to another place. He found a boutique in the area he didn't live in, took them there, and the men didn't like. He didn't even dress them. There was nothing in there they liked. That they was complaining. Who he took? I could have sworn it was C Boogie. I think he took C Boogie to dress him. Like it was some of these big YouTubers, and they were like, nah, you know, just wasn't their style. How this dude gonna dress C Boogie? Have y'all see C Boogie don't even need no clothes. That nigga is handsome over there, okay?
But I need for these YouTube psychologists to come out here and do a YouTube thing for these niggas, because they have anxiety with the cognitive dissonance they got. They conflicted by the proof that they see with the thoughts, and they can't separate the two, and they having high anxiety. So you know, we got a couple of YouTube psychologists. They need to come and do some videos for their sake, because these men is you know, they going crazy. So I mean, if I was, you know, I would come out if I had a channel like that. And I see the people I rock with having some cognitive dissonance. Maybe I do some informational videos to try to help them through their cognitive dissonance, to manage their anxiety, and maybe even recommend that they go to some telemental health services to deal with this.
You said it needs some help. So we have Creole came up, and Lillian. Let me
check out. I got to go to work, and I got to get up and hit this shower. I was hoping you dropped the link before, so I'm gonna catch you from the clouds.
Okay, happy Mother's Day, Koja.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there too.
Okay. What you have to say, Creole? What you have to say, my brother?
No, I'm gonna listen.
Oh, okay. Lillian, did you want to say something?
Yeah, so what I wanted to say is when I realized when he had passed away and I listened to everything that they were saying, everything that he spoke about was always a contradiction. Because if you're a high value man, how are you divorced twice? If you're a high value man, why are you getting prostitutes to come lay in your bed? You know, and listening to a lot of these fake woke brothers, and even the manosphere, you're going to agree with certain things as a woman, understanding what knowledge is and going through life, but you're also going to have an opinion to not agree with it. It's just funny to me how he made a video about the young girl that went to sleep with the white man and she had passed away. He called it the color purple syndrome, and he died the same way. And I just tell anybody to just go look at that video. But at the same time, when the cops got called, the woman said he died on top of her, and then he was talking about that same young lady. You know what I'm saying? And the one cool key thing for me was he never mentioned the young man that got killed by the white woman, but yet it's still the black lady was at fault. You know, you just clue into certain things and you watch certain things. I wasn't a fan of his, but did I watch certain things? Yes, just like Tommy Sotomayor. I'm not a fan of his, but I watched certain things. Tommy was mad because he felt like this man went further than him, but truth be told, we all know that he didn't die with riches. Yes, he paid off his child support, but what is there he could leave his kids? His legacy is infamous. It's not famous, so let's think about it. Yeah, he made it to the news, but that's only because he was controversial, talking about the same woman that birthed him, our skin color, regardless of we're yellow, black, brown, whatever, or a lot of us is albino, and that's still black people. But what you got to understand is you're never gonna see a Latino man coming up here disrespecting his women, especially on a wide platform like him. He was making money, but whatever money he was making wasn't really receiving him too well.
Right.
They also said that he had drugs in his system, and we all know Red Bull is a drug in itself. It stimulates you. Then you got a little blue pill. But my key factor was he also said women under 30 is devalued, 35, whatever. That girl was 32. So let's talk about it. And she wasn't of a black descent, but she wasn't what quote unquote called a professional woman. She was a working woman. And when people stop lying and get to the truth of the matter is he wasn't that man that was of high value. He spoke about it because he wanted to be that, but he was disappointed in what he didn't get when he didn't survive in those 2 marriages that he was with that same black woman. He was trying to devalue. You know what was so funny to me? You said that you thought you heard him say that his mother had passed away. The funniest thing in the world is I remember hearing the same thing, but his mother had to come out and say it was so heartbreaking that she had to find out her son died via internet. So that just goes to show you what kind of relationship they had.
Right. No, I agree with you 100% on that. For as soon as he passed away, if he was close to family members, somebody should have known. But he literally died alone with a woman of the night. You know what I mean? And while he was telling the black women that they're gonna die with their cats, even if they didn't have cats, this dude was just controversial. I get where the shock value, but it just seemed like I don't know if he believed in what he was saying or he was just saying it for money.
I honestly, he was saying it for money. I believe it was a money factor. We all know YouTube is a money getter, but like you said, he came up here preaching about the black man. That didn't get him nowhere because the opposition was the manosphere. Oh, nah, nigga, you ain't gonna be talking of. So now what's the next best thing to go to? See, he followed Tommy rhetoric. He just made sure he just enterprised it more. That's why Tommy was mad. You understand what I'm saying? But really, what did it do for us black women? And I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I've seen a couple of women have made a platform off of what this said man has done. And they make us look bad as women. Because let me tell you something. At the end of the day, I was raised on men stood their ground. Do they pay the bills? Yes. I've also seen where a household had to have their woman working too, but that come up was greater. There's nothing wrong with holding your man down. But at the end of the day, do anybody want a high value person? I feel like your value is what you give and how you love. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people give up a lot to make sure that they significant other get what they need and then they prosper together. What he was preaching was wrong anyway, because you couldn't even sustain 2 marriages and you had kids out of it and you couldn't leave your kids nothing. Because what your friend said was you didn't leave nothing to nobody. You was broke. You had less than $1,000 in your bank account.
Right. Ain't just something? Wow, man. And I've seen him get, well, maybe he just didn't get paid for last month yet, but people have said he's gotten over $1,000 a night.
I believe that. I believe his revenue was good on the internet. I do believe that. But you got to remember, he's just coming into himself. Because if anybody can remember, first hearing about him was him trying to be a fashion stylist on Atlanta streets. That's how he was promoting himself before he came on YouTube. People pulled up his background. Do he look at himself as a high power man? He wanted to, but your relationship didn't even work. See, this is the thing. Us black people, and I hate to say it because I've dealt with so many other ethnics, but us black people, we want to believe anything a motherfucker tell us. That's why some of the women that used to go up on his panel, I used to get mad, but then the understanding is this: sometimes they didn't have no body or a male figure to guide them in the right way to show you that this nigga is just pulling your coat string. You understand? This nigga is just telling you anything that he think you want to hear, but because you so you devalue yourself so much, you're willing for him to tell you some fucked up shit. Like one girl went up there and said to him, "Oh, I've been working out this and that and the third." And he asked her how much she weighed, and he laughed at her. So you think that you lost weight? Like, get the fuck out of here. Who I wouldn't be able to recognize that as giving me advice, or
Right.
I don't even want to speak to you honestly, because I see you as being biased or a misogynist person. But
He's
at the end of the day,
misogynist and abusive. This
very
man.
much so.
I would listen. I wouldn't recommend anybody marry or be with this man. You could tell this is abusive man. Okay.
Hence why he's divorced twice. Hence why
Right.
he was divorced twice. But you know, a lot of people don't want to hear this shit, and they think that it's bashing men. No, it ain't bashing men. And do I feel sorry that he passed away? No, because I ain't have a personal relationship with him. I also didn't agree with the message that he was giving out here. However, if you decide to follow him, that's on you. Have I seen certain things that he said? Yes, some of the things I do agree with, because I got mad at the women. Why y'all putting yourself in this atmosphere for him to verbally abuse you, to devalue you as a person when he came from a Black woman?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you know, some of them, like you said, some of the women didn't have the dads or the grandfathers, and they saw him as that. See, that's what he was confusing people, because he's not which one of you women thought of him like sexy? You think of them young women thought of him like he could be my dad or my grandfather?
I didn't think of him as sexy, or even me with my dad or my grandfather. I just seen him as a person that knew that he had a voice, and he was opportunistic. Again, he was outside of Bloomingdale's trying to get people to take him on as a fashion stylist. He wasn't even a fashion designer. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and I'm gonna keep it 100. We got Slim Thug coming out here speaking about, oh, he probably was a voice to y'all men that look at women as the lesser than. To what truth be told, the woman is the one that's holding y'all down. I don't care what nobody say. Without woman is no man. We are the ones that procreate. Now, do we have some shit with us? Yes, the fuck we do. But at the end of the day, you can't devalue us as humans. You understand what I'm saying? Because without us, there's no you. How the fuck you think you get here? Y'all don't procreate. Even though we have transgenders and all the other, people that want to identify as something different that they was born with, kudos to you. But at the end of the day, only a woman is going to be able to procreate.
Right.
Period.
Right, to have a child. You're right. Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Hey, Blum.
How you doing?
Hi,
Good,
Jessica.
good.
How are you?
Hi, Lillian.
You wanted to add something? I know that you consider yourself close to Kevin.
Yeah, it was quite upsetting for me. And I said it on my platform, but Kevin was actually, despite the YouTube persona that people know him by, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kevin was actually a very kind, generous man. He was. Funny, kind, generous. So yeah, when he passed, it hit me like I found out live on air.
He was generous. You know, only person who ever said that Kevin was generous. Like when you say,
So
because I seen him give somebody $5 when we know that he got like 3,000 the night before. I think it was the lead attorney. He gave like $7.
Do you know what? It doesn't even have to be necessarily generous through money, but through time. Yeah. Listen.
Oh Lord. Okay, go ahead.
The only way I can equate that is because Jessica had her own relationship with him, because what he gave us, we don't see. So I'm gonna take it as you just having your personal relationship with him, and I'm just gonna listen on, because what his persona was to us is what he gave us on YouTube. So
Jessica know Kevin just as much as I do, not even much more.
I've spoken to Kevin personally, right? So, like I said on my stream, Kevin,
you're not the only one who's spoken to Kevin's personally.
Kevin was due to come to London, right? We were going to meet up in London like this month. He was due to come over. Obviously, he passed away, but yeah. So time, especially somebody like Kevin, let's be real, his time is.
So when you say he was generous, let's go back. So since your relationship is so much different than others, when I mentioned money, And then you say, well, not necessarily money. Now you're talking about
Mhm.
time. So what you mean by time? Him hopping on somebody's panel?
What I mean by time is that, so, and this is what I was going to say, even within, just say like the space, the manosphere, like people outside think everyone just loves me, but no, there are quite a few people that don't like me. Kevin is always someone that never asked for anything from me, but he would still come through, still support, he would still show love. He didn't have to do that. He would reach out, give me advice, just personally. He didn't have to do any of that. He didn't.
But okay, so let's back up. Everybody, she considered this generous. This is just what she's talking is just regular YouTube shit. I've been on this
That's
bitch
what I was
long.
about to say.
Yeah, so that's why I wanted her to clear it up, because she's making it seem like she had this special relationship with him.
And
listen,
yeah, like
you
no
can look at it just
disrespect, but
regular.
for me, what he was doing to you was just patronizing your chat. And to be honest with you, Jessica X, like you have controversial talk, so he probably was coming over there to take some of your key points. Now, I'm not gonna take away from him coming over there to support you, but I feel like, and that note, one hand wash the other. Even besides y'all talking outside of YouTube and y'all having y'all connections to where y'all was gonna meet outside of YouTube, but I think that's what that collaborative thing would have been. Now I don't know how generous he was because I didn't see that from
He
him.
was a generous
Especially
girl. Let me
with-
tell you something, Kevin. So Jessica used to be over there supporting Kevin, even through his lies, right? Because he's a fucking liar. And not look, he been a fucking liar, but she's always been supportive of his lies, making it seem like he was telling the truth. In that, though, we see everything he said was a lie. He lied about his education, he lied about his jobs, he lied about his age, he lied about everything. Right, everything. So she was one of his supporters. So he popped up, but that's no different than
marriages, and that's even disgraceful because you went under oath and married these people. So yeah, go ahead, Bomb. I'm listening.
So he lied about everything. I remember when he said he didn't have a child. Like, this dude was an outright and outrageous liar, right? So there was some who would. He never had to fight his own battles because Jessica and a few others would fight his battles for him. So of course he's gonna show up. But he's like, that's something Tommy. See, he got that from Tommy and everybody else. Everybody on YouTube who had channels will pop up on other people's channels. Angry Man, Tommy Sotomayor, all of them. So that's not generous. That's how you advertise yourself. Just like you.
That's why Tommy was so mad.
They're not.
That's why Tommy was so mad when
they're not on the same level. You can't compare Kevin that has like basically 1.5 million subscribers to say, Angry Man, because
you can't. Wait a minute. Without an angry man, that would be no Kevin.
Him.
No, but listen, I'm saying on the level of when we're talking about platform size, like reach. So put it this way,
Jessica,
Kevin,
just like we know that Kevin got his views.
Kevin at one point, let me just finish my point that I was making.
All right, go ahead, but I'm gonna rebuttal that. But go ahead.
Kevin at 1.5 million followers has nothing to gain from me. Nothing. He had nothing to gain from me. Nothing. So when somebody like that is coming through to support you, that's just pure support. There's nothing to gain there. I get the YouTube game. People have things to gain. So it's like, politics, right? I'm going to do for you. So you're going
to lie and say you get nothing to gain. Right? Pardon? So so wait a minute. Because you're not telling the truth, right? Because first of all, without the manosphere, Kevin wouldn't be nobody. Nikas was subscribing to him under different accounts just to get him at 1 million. You gonna act like we didn't see this? Protect him at all costs. Protect him at all costs. These niggas was only here doing the most to get him those subscribers, right?
And Bomb, remember he used to follow Tommy Sotomayor, and that's why Tommy was mad, because he took his rhetoric. He took his rhetoric and he flew with it. And I understand that you're saying he's at 1 million, but guess what, Jessica? Without you, he wouldn't be there. And the reason why he's there is because he's taking your talking points. Yes,
without the manosphere, yes. You, the manosphere,
and without us, all of us, we are the ones that got him to where. All right, so fine, you don't have to believe that way. But again, your talking points and your commentary is controversial. Don't think that he hasn't taken any. He may have flipped it, but it still was the same talking points, and that's why he comes through in your beneficiary.
So she take his. She took it. He stole everybody else's talking points, and she repeats him.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day,
people don't see the first conversation that I had with Kevin. We have our different. In fact, Kevin is actually probably more lenient than I am in his rhetoric. That's why we had some disagreements in our first conversation. So Kevin and I have never agreed on everything. Sorry. Like Kevin said, get married. 6 months is soon enough to know if you want to get married. I don't agree with that. I think that's dangerous.
But how could he
Today's
say that
world.
when he had 2 divorces that didn't last? Like, this is my thing.
No, that's why I don't agree, because of the divorce rate today. I think if you're getting married after 6 months, particularly as a man, that's not necessarily beneficial to you.
Just like he said, if you go on a date with a man after 5 o'clock, you gotta go home and give him some pussy. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on, make it make sense.
If you're over a certain age, and listen,
why do age have to do with anything?
Because
it shouldn't even matter what time.
You don't have
but
time.
That's a lie. How you gonna get to know people no matter what time you're going out to eat dinner? You don't have to go back to their home to have sex with them, and that's not time wasted. That might be time wasted to people that think they don't want to get to know somebody and invest in what said relationship it could be. Not all the time you have to sleep with the person. Like, come on, we're not kids, we're adults. Like, that shit is just dumb to me. I understand what you're saying. You don't have time to waste, but really it's time being wasted if you go to dinner with somebody after 5 o'clock. Come on, think on a rational level, Jessica X. And I know that really didn't set in with you. You probably had a different, well, I hope you did. But if you didn't, that's your opinion and the way you feel. So neither here nor there. But I'm just saying, come on, certain things is just not, for me, it was, even when he said after 35, you're just a waste of time. Like, I know people that went to school and set themselves in their career and they made it to 35. And guess what? They chose that they didn't want to have kids. Did they get married? Yes. But why would you think because you're a certain age, now you're just a waste? Like, you're not worthy of being loved. Like, who the fuck says that?
Like, with the whole, having sex when you go on a date after 5 p.m. So I did a show on that, and I didn't agree, right? I know I'm certainly not going to have sex with you just because we go on a date after 5 p.m. But if we're talking about the notion, the woman that he said that to, I believe she was in her 50s, right?
What?
You don't really, the woman that he said that to, like, it was
so a woman,
right?
Because I can show you a woman in her 50s right now who will make you look like you ain't shit.
Oh, Bum,
Kevin,
Bum, you always do this at the end of the day.
Yes, because you keep talking about, just like this bum ass nigga who was almost 60 talking about a bitch 50. That's a 50-year-old to Kevin is a young woman.
I could show you a 70-year-old that looks better than you, but at the end of the day,
I'm not talking about me. Why?
No, but
you
that's
can see a
what
70.
The point I'm making is that.
No, you're right. You can show a 70. So you're making my point.
That is going to be the exception to the rule.
No, that is a goddamn lie. The women listen.
To the exception to the rule.
Show me a 50-year-old woman right now. Show me a 50-year-old woman right now who you said that Kevin wouldn't fuck with. Go pull her up.
Look,
go pull her up. We talk about black women. We're not talking about. Yes, listen.
50-year-old woman.
But listen,
I can show you a shitload of 50-year-old women.
He debunked his own theory with him getting caught in a home with the woman that was over 30 that had to call for him to be taken to the hospital. That his theory. I don't care what color she was. He still debunked his own theory as far as saying women over 30
have been alive.
That's not 70-year-old. Lillian, it's obvious that you don't watch him because when he was talking about the leftover
nobody
women,
watches his ass now
because he ain't but for me, Jessica, him talking to that 50-year-old woman. Listen, for me, Jessica, he put an age limit on people that he felt was no longer in use. And for me, for you doing that, you're saying that women of a certain age is no more of a value. But he was in a house with a woman that he felt deceased with of that same age. I don't care
that's what I'm saying to you. The leftover women is a woman over 35, right?
He said 25.
He said 25 and then he went back and said 35.
27 to 35 is the danger zone.
And she
After
was
the
Listen,
day
32.
just
wait,
gone
everybody,
is when
wait,
you become a
wait.
So how you
leftover
Listen, I don't
arguing
want to
woman.
that?
mute
You
everybody,
can't
but I
argue
will.
that, Jessica.
Okay, listen. We gotta talk one at a time, right? So this is the Kevin rhetoric right here, y'all, because for some reason she seems to not realize that Kevin himself was almost 60.
Mm-hmm.
That means as I grow old, the men who were my age when I was 20, they're as old as I am.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I may not be any value to a 19, 20-year-old, 30-year-old, or even a 40-year-old. But what about the hundreds of thousands of fucking 50, 60, 70, 80-year-olds? Why y'all motherfuckers? And this nigga fell in that group. I thought I was older than Kevin because Kevin said that I was older than him. Kevin was lying about his age. Kevin is almost 60. That nigga older than me, my husband. And listen, this nigga is old enough to be just an older cousin.
But
But he was lying about his age.
There's the people in their 50s, 60s, 70s. Guess what?
What?
Most of them are already taken. Those
That's
who
not
want to be in
true. Why are you
relationships-
fucking lying?
Those
See, this
who
is what
want to be in
girl,
relationships
stop saying
are
shit that's
already
not
in
true.
relationships.
Girl, you are lying.
You're going to be left with the widows, the widowers, right? The men who have been
okay.
A male version. But
Yeah,
you're going to be left
but
with
can
the
you
widows.
stop
That's a
talking about
small
shit you don't
pool.
know? This is what I'm talking about, what we do in our community, y'all. And then we have some outsiders who not even in our country coming and telling us. So no, you're wrong about older people.
50-year-olds and 60-year-olds here. They're not unique to America.
Yes, but listen,
Why do
but
people
apparently
always
you're
do this?
talking as if you're talking about your area, but here in the United States, we have older people who still want to get married. They dating, they fucking, disease is running rapid with these older people. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
But guess what they're doing, Bomb? You
They
see
having
the fact
sex.
that yes, exactly. You see
They
the
having
fact that
sex.
STDs are running rampant amongst pensioners. It shows that they're not looking to settle down. They're fucking.
What?
They're fucking.
Are
That's
you
what they're
serious?
doing.
That don't,
So
girl.
all of
Great,
the
Mr. Gray, how you doing, my brother?
relationship-minded
Fuck the pain away.
people are already in relationships by that age. They're
Girl, you don't know what you're
down.
talking about. Just
They've
like
settled
Kevin was a dumb
down.
bitch, you acting like you him right now. Okay? Now, y'all say stupid shit.
It's not stupid. This is common
It's not,
sense.
you're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, I'm gonna be nice about it. Let me stop being mean.
Like,
You are wrong, just like he was wrong.
You have to jump to the exception to the rule.
I'm not talking about no exceptions. You playing Kevin's game right now. The exception. Kevin was a dumb bitch. Okay, and
yeah,
I'm just telling
you can do all of that if you want.
Yes.
It's not necessary.
Yes, he was a dumb bitch. I'm sorry. He was
all.
lying to you. He lied about everything, lots of things. And this man wasn't educated at all. And you still believe his rhetoric?
With my own, I see it with my own eyes.
No, that you don't,
I
girl.
see it.
You don't see, but maybe 100 people a day, if that. Because you sound like you in your house, like my old ass, right? You're too young to be out in your house. And then you're going to talk about you see it every day.
What do you want me to be doing at 11 o'clock on a Sunday night, Bomb?
What?
What do you want me to be doing at 11 o'clock on a Sunday
night? I'm not
night?
talking about right now, Jessica.
When was the last time I came up on your panel, Bomb?
Jessica.
It's not 11 o'clock in the United States.
See what you're doing?
No,
wait a minute.
Wait a minute. She's saying to me, well, you should be outliving your life.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Jessica.
It's 11 o'clock on a Sunday night.
Jessica is playing word semantics.
Yes, you doing that shit, right? You said you see it with your own eyes. That's what you said. And I said, well, you probably see less than 100 people a day. I'm not talking about what you're doing now, today, tomorrow, last time you was up here. You don't see enough people to even know what you're talking about. And why would you be seeing older people? If you young, you're not in the older circles.
Guess what? I go to work. Even the old people at work, I still have conversations with them. Guess what? 90%.
Oh, and they telling you their sex life? They telling you all they doing is fucking? Is that
Guess
what
what? Guess what? The older people at work are. They're all married.
Okay.
They're married.
And that's my point. Apparently, listen. The numbers don't lie, but Kevin Samuels did. And right now you're lying. Hey, Mr. Gray, how you doing?
Numbers don't lie, but I'm giving them to you, and then you don't want to accept them.
No, because you're not showing me the proof. You're telling me what you saw. You're talking about anecdotal. You're talking about what you saw.
What you want to see proof of?
I am an older woman, so wouldn't I see mostly what older people are doing if that's my group?
No,
You're
because then you
younger.
just said to
So your
me,
group is younger people, right?
you just said to me that what I'm saying is anecdotal. Now you're going to your anecdotal.
I'm telling what I'm telling you is I can show you the facts, the numbers, but what I'm also saying is even anecdotally, you wouldn't be around older people as much.
Show me the facts and the numbers.
Okay.
All right, Jessica.
Miss, wait. I keep calling on Mr. Gray, y'all. We got a couple people came up. Beautiful came up.
Let them speak.
Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you sound good. How you doing, my brother?
No, greetings. And before I even get started, just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers on behalf of the regime.
Thank you.
Lady Bomb, this is why I've said so long ago, people like Jessica X and other filthy foot immigrants and foreigners do not belong in the conversations involving the great American Negro.
I'm not an immigrant. What do you mean?
You are an immigrant.
You come in straight off the back, trying to talk trash, and you sound stupid. You sound stupid.
Oh, come on, let Cerulean talk.
An immigrant.
She means to this country. What he's saying is that you don't belong to this country. You don't know what's going on. That's what he's saying.
I'm not an immigrant. I don't live in America.
Okay, but that's what he's saying. Okay.
Okay, you sound stupid.
Okay, let's just be honest. Your daddy was a fucking immigrant of Britain, which will make you which will make you a first generation born in Britain. You're a Nigerian Brit. You don't belong in Black American.
So I would not be an immigrant. Do you need the definition of an immigrant? Do you need it?
Oh, you're a British citizen.
Do you need it? Do you
need a British citizen then, yeah?
Do you need the definition of an immigrant?
You're in American business, right?
I'm not in America. I'm sitting right
but
here.
That's what he said. He said stay out of our business. That's what he was saying.
I'm sitting right here.
Okay, come on. Okay, go ahead, Cerulean. Go ahead.
Just like I said, immigrants and foreigners don't belong in the business of the great American Negro. Especially those
that was very profound.
Jessica X.
Very profound. Keep going, Gray.
You there?
See, this is what interesting thing, right? Of course, she's gonna have some kind of, fanciful, proclivities towards Samuels, right? Because that was his stick, right? To weaponize foreign groups of women towards the great American Negro woman.
It seems like somebody weaponized speech against you. You speak so slowly. Could you speed it up?
Oh, for real.
And Mr. Creole, you're a
what you want to do?
You're a victim of No Child Left Behind.
Are
you gonna?
If anybody sounds remedial, it's you, Gray. You can barely speak.
Cerulean, man, get your boring ass
like this.
My
brain works so slowly. I'm constantly trying to figure out my.
I'm hurting you guys' feelings because I'm talking ill of your daddy.
I mean, you really didn't actually say anything about Kevin. You came in. You came in calling me an immigrant,
to remain
and
silent.
Then you want to ask him if he's
unless your name is
No Child Left Behind. But so
unless
far,
your name is Gray, you shouldn't be talking.
Who has come up here without even knowing the
but
definition
unless your name
of
is Gray, you shouldn't be talking,
is
right?
You.
Okay. Go
unless
ahead,
your name is Gray, you shouldn't be talking, right?
Yeah, let him get his words.
Unless your name is Gray, you shouldn't be talking, though, right?
I'm just asking him to speed it up a bit. Come on.
Okay, go ahead, Cerulean.
I speak at my own pace.
We get it. I know.
So we was talking about,
just like I'm telling you, stay in your fucking lane and speak on something that is pertinent to British motherfuckers.
You came up here to speak on me. Why are you speaking on Brits?
Because you don't belong in my fucking business.
But then you're speaking
because you don't belong in my fucking business.
I wasn't in your business.
Because you don't belong in my fucking business.
Like we shouldn't be involved.
Because you don't belong
you wouldn't come
in
up
my
here to
fucking
speak to me.
business.
You wouldn't. So if you feel
don't
like we shouldn't speak to each
in
other,
my fucking business,
you know
and I
what
don't
to
give a
do.
fuck
Okay.
what derelict Negro male invited
quiet.
you to it.
You can keep quiet.
Kevin. Hey, we do have somebody else on the panel, y'all. We got beautiful. we have a, okay, so we got a panel full. We got Beautiful. Might want to say something. Go ahead, Beautiful. Beautiful. You there? She might have walked away for a moment, y'all. Okay, go ahead. So Mr. Gray, we was talking about Kevin, because I hear the bullshit that came out of Kevin's mouth, right? Talking about it's a waste of time to date a woman at a certain time. Now, Jessica says she disagreed with that. Now, let me tell you, the only time I've never heard Kevin say that dating after 6 months is a way, you should know. That's something I've been saying though, but I know that he's been taking my talking rhetoric. He's been stealing my shit for a while, right? He listens to me, and then he'll go over there and repeat what I said just differently. Right. Kevin is a thief. That was
kind of Kevin's thing. He stole shit from just about everybody.
Everybody. That's right. Because I do believe that a man in 6 months, I was telling ladies, if you with a woman, if you with a man living with him for 6 months plus, and he didn't ask you to marry him, y'all got some decisions to make.
Right? Yeah, he'd be stupid to do that.
Who would be stupid?
A man would be stupid to get married in 6 months.
Oh, so he would be stupid. So what about the woman though? Well, how do you feel? You're gonna live with a man for 6 months, and then you want him, you know that he could have other choices, right? Because that's what Kevin says. He gonna have more choices. Your ass just gonna live with him and just be there and hope that it just work out. Is that what you saying as a woman? Because see, you male identified without a doubt, baby.
2 different points in one, right?
No. You speaking for men like you a man, like you got a dick over there. What are you talking about?
In regards to high
so can I say something?
But she just asked me. She asked me a question.
Okay, well, go ahead. You answered. Then
all right. So finish your question, because I want to chime in on this, not on your identified, but however you identify it. I just want to speak on my experience. But go ahead, Jessica.
Okay, just quickly. So it's not the same for a man and a woman.
Girl, look, you ain't got to listen. I'm asking you as a woman, Jessica.
I'm not getting married after 6 months. I'm not bomb. No.
So you're not gonna get and you want him to have
friendly for you. There's your friendly and feminine for you.
Yeah,
so you
friendly and feminine for you.
You're gonna live together, give him all the goods, and
can't contain
just so
herself.
I'm not.
I told you from day one that this is what a UK scrag sounds like.
Are you interrupting?
I told you from day one. This is what a UK ratchet sounds like.
Are you interrupting?
Listen, I understand if 6 months is too less. Give me the time frame for you, Jessica. That you're gonna live with this man, right? Live with him like your wife, doing everything like your wife. What's your time frame?
Do you start living together in between 6 months?
What?
Because 6 months after meeting someone, how long do you get to live with them to actually know that person?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what. Remember, I said live with him for 6 months.
No. The argument is right. The argument that he made is 6 months after knowing each other, you should be ready to put a ring on it. And I'm saying, listen, that's barely enough time for you'd probably maybe start living with each other after 6 months, however long. You don't even really know that person. So I would not meet someone and 6 months later, we're walking down the aisle. Now, when it comes to because I don't know that person really to see if we're truly compatible. Now, if we're talking about men versus women, most of the time the man is going to be the breadwinner. If you're going to sign up half your resources after 6 months, I don't think that's a wise decision.
You don't think? I know, and that's that male identified, right? Because you are male identified because you as a woman, you only concerned about what was best for him. You sound like an abusive woman, a woman who's being abused, and I don't think you realize it yet. But I wonder in your real relationship when this man who's with you and he says, well, yeah, I like him. Y'all living together. And he's like, well, I want to keep my options open because that's what I've heard Kevin say. I've heard you even say that. The man, yeah, he should want to keep his options open. But when you are the woman, though, right? And this man living with you, you sleeping with him, you feed him, you cook and do all your things you claim you do as a feminine woman. And then he tells you no, but something better might come along.
Listen, if you get married, right? if you're doing what you have to do as a woman,
did you not? We said before marriage. Remember now you see how she jumped the marriage, y'all.
Listen, listen, I don't know what kind of trash
you are confused, young lady. Did you not hear we said before marriage and now you're talking about marriage? What about before you're married?
If a guy is cheating on you 6 months
cheating on you
relationship, because that's what you're talking about, keeping options open. If he's cheating on you 6 months,
what you mean? That's what I'm talking about. I said Kevin said that, and you've also said it.
No,
so now you're admitting that it's cheating.
Going to listen.
Okay,
you're going to get,
can I give you a
different opinion? Get it right. His argument is that high value men.
Yeah, no, you don't listen. You don't know high value men, and Kevin, we all know that nigga was less than value.
Listen,
that nigga was
high value men sleep around. A lot of them step out of their relationships and their marriages.
I remember when these men had to pay his rent. Go ahead, Harlem Finest. You change your name. Go ahead, sis.
Yes, I changed my name. I just want to say this: when he made that statement about 6 months getting married, no, I'm not going to get married after 6 months either. Fortunately for me, I went through life, and what I mean by that is I had to find who I was and appreciate that I deserve better. Now I'm properly with a person, and under God do we swear, whatever. But I also believe in people having longevity and having a contract on one another, because to me, that's exactly what marriage is. And what I mean by that is making sure everything is in place to where this one get this and this one get that. That's why, it's duly sworn, whatever. However, the reason why I feel like people shouldn't get married after 6 months, but should understand what their options are if you are with that person that long, is knowing if you want to be with that person, understanding what you're getting into, and understanding that is a lifelong commitment. And not a lot of people understand that. I feel like, me personally, you shouldn't be with nobody longer than 5 years. A commitment should be there. Have I been in relationships where it superseded that? Yes, that's why they didn't last, because it wasn't going nowhere, and that was the waste of time. And I just honestly found I found my someone. I found my person that made me an honest woman, and that's what I will say. Just to counteract her beliefs, I just have a different belief. And with that being said, when she said people cheating on you, that wasn't the question about getting married for 6 months, because guess what? You could still be married and a motherfucker is cheating on you, regardless if it's 6 months that you married someone or not. That is just the way of the world is. We don't know what people's mind is going to think. That's why it's always the yin and the yang. But that's what I wanted to say. I'll mute up now.
Okay, so listen, everybody got their own time limits and things like that, right? A woman who's with a man for over 5 years and there's no marriage, that will be no marriage. And even if there is, right? Let's say you get married after 5 years, the chances of it lasting, the longer you with this dude before y'all got married, the less chance it is to last after you get married. And I can explain to you why that is. But yes, Kevin was saying, and I'm not sure if he said once you meet this person. I was talking about once y'all serious, right? You living together. You live together for 6 months and he don't know if he gonna marry you. Like, remember, 6 months, that's half a year. You are doing what you do as the type of woman you are. He gets to know what type of person you are. You get to know what type of person he is. Why is it taking longer than 6 months? But maybe some people have a year. Okay, you living together a year. How long are y'all going to live together before y'all realize whether you want to be with each other for real or not? And so that's my point.
Well, we don't even have to explain anything. Let's just be honest. We're talking about Suspicious Samuels, who's had 2 marriages, both lasted collectively less than 4 years.
Right.
End of story.
Less than 3, really.
So you agree with Kevin there, Bomb, right?
No, Kevin, I told you Kevin stole that shit from me.
I mean, Bomb, a lot of this stuff is just opinion. There really is nothing to say.
No, he wasn't talking that way before.
A random person that comes in here and says, I think you should get married after 6 months. That doesn't mean that they're stealing from you. It just means people think alike on some things. And
okay, well, yeah, I guess he heard me say it. Right, because he used to say something different. Heard me say it, and maybe he heard other people say it. But how many people are saying 6 months? Like 6 months? I got married Yeah, from the time I met my husband until the time we got married was less than actually 6 months. Okay.
It was a bit different back then, though.
What you mean back then? What's so motherfucking different back then than now? I keep asking y'all that, and y'all don't have a motherfucking answer.
It was more traditional, right? That's how it went.
What you mean more traditional? God damn it, I'm not even old enough to be your...
Ain't nothing different.
I actually believe
I swear, right now the ratio to marriages than back then, right now, is high because a lot of these young people understand what it is to build, and I really believe sometimes it's because
okay.
Hello, you heard what I said?
Wait,
hi, beautiful. Hi, beautiful.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, no, I was testing the mic, my audio on the last one that I had to hop out of because it was acting up.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, y'all.
When you ask the question, what's different from then than now? And I feel like nothing, because honestly, I've been seeing the marriage ratio go up, and I've been seeing these young people really prosper in their marriage. Unfortunately, because we don't have communities no more, a lot of times we're not celebrating this. After anything that my kids or my nieces and nephews do, our little fucking village, we celebrate them when they going off to college, even when they coming home from jail, because we're not going to just celebrate you coming out of the penitentiary and we know that you done did something big. And that's what people fail to realize. We see a lot of people celebrating all the bad, but you don't celebrate the good because the communities don't left. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what we got to get back to. And that's why I really didn't respect Kevin Samuels, because regardless of whatever, you're a black man and your voice really rang. Before you made it on YouTube, you was talking about men needing to do better. Then you went to bashing women. And some of your talking points were strong, yes, indeed. But a lot of it was just hate rhetoric. And guess what? You died being an infamous YouTuber that supposedly, allegedly died broke, but you was talking this high value man shit, and you was down in the same women that just wanted to come to you for guidance, that probably didn't have a father, or if they did, still felt them in some type of way, because I couldn't understand it. And that's just my opinion. I'm not knocking anybody.
But he didn't have a father.
Come on.
Go ahead, beautiful. He didn't have a father, so he wouldn't have known.
Right. And that, like,
you saying that
Wait, we gotta go.
I'm sorry,
go
ahead,
beautiful.
I'm sorry, go ahead, beautiful.
No, it's a question for you. Like, you believe like these women kept on going to this toxic situation because they had father issues?
Yes. And not only that, I feel like a lot of times they went to get validation to see what he thought, and they stayed. Even when he was disrespecting them, it was viral videos that went around with him disrespecting these same said women, and they stayed just to still hear his opinion. Yes. And when I'm
that makes sense,
it being toxic and them needing father figure is because I had to go through therapy, not because I needed that, but trauma. And trauma comes in so many different ways. A lot of women flock to him, and that's because they needed something. And although when you are able to get healed from certain things, you see things differently. They seen something in him that they believed that they needed to get better. Like, and it was just crazy because our eyes see, everybody eyes see something different, but a lot of times your mind comprehends it differently. So think about that. Your eyes see something, but your mind may comprehend it differently. And I comprehend what he was giving them different than what they did, because we still see them flock to this man. You understand what I'm saying? And so I'm gonna let you speak, sis.
But
that makes perfect sense, because the thing is, like, I was looking at them like, I can understand the first few with any show. You know what I'm saying? I can understand the first few coming in for advice and stuff like that. But at some point, his stuff became redundant. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and you see how he's treating women. So it just didn't make sense how you can keep going back to a person who's bashing you and who makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, to tell women based off of numbers, stats on their body or age or whatever, that they'll always be alone, they can't get nobody and all this stuff. I know I heard that at some point the women were going there for clout, to raise their own ratings, to be exposed and get subscribers that way, and I couldn't do it. Like I could never do that.
Some definitely were, I think, but then also on the flip side, I said some definitely were. You know, going there for like exposure. But I think also on the flip side, there were a lot of women who have been given bad advice their whole life. They're trying to, you know, live through that advice that they've been given. It doesn't work. And now they're looking for another solution.
Well, I mean,
that's a draw too.
And so they went to get worse advice.
Worse is all perspective. If you've been given a certain sort of advice and it doesn't work, and now somebody's giving you the opposite, you know what you were doing doesn't work. So why not try something else and see if that works for you?
So basically what you're saying is that, ladies, if somebody gave you some advice early in your life and it didn't work, what you should do is listen to a misogynistic man tell you that now that you're older than 25, it's too late. He should also, if you decided to go get your education early on so you can have a great family, right? Then he told you that your education didn't matter and you wasted your time.
You know what I hate, Mom?
Good.
Is when people come at you and be like, don't do this, don't do that, right? Or you can't get this, that, and the other, but they don't come to you, they don't have a solution for you.
Right. He never
I
had
cannot stand that. Like don't just tell me no and give me nothing to leave with. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing of value to leave with.
The solution for a lot of women was, you know, aim lower. And people
aim lower. No, y'all hear that shit?
Aim lower. Listen, and this is where like this, because you're saying like stats and stuff, but this is where it comes into it. If all of these women are looking for guys who earn, let's just say, over 100,000, but we know that they're only 10% of the population, but 80% of the women are all saying, well, I want him. Listen, 70% of you aren't going to get him. 70% do need to aim lower.
But this is the
women
thing.
Don't like hearing that.
But no, that's not true. Let me tell you something.
No one wants to settle. No one wants to ever settle. That's
so
your,
let me
life.
say this.
But then,
let me say this. Let me say, wait a minute.
Then.
Listen, I don't want to use the mute button.
Hold on.
Okay, so this is the thing, right? Not until Kevin came about with this high value thing was there any number put out there. I've never heard no woman say, I need a man to make 100 grand. He's the one who said 6 figures. He's the one who started, oh yeah, well, you a high value when you make over 6 figures. So he the one who put this out there, telling women that, yes, you want to, telling men that they high value at 6 figures. He put that number out there. And then why wouldn't a woman say, well, yeah, I do want a high value man. But then when they come to him to get the high value man that he says he's going to create and show them, he then smacks them down and say, bam, you don't deserve no high value man. You worthless. That's exactly what's his setup.
Kevin didn't come up with the high value man concept. It was actually an Asian man. I forgot his name.
No,
he stole it from Henry Lou.
Okay,
the
and he took it and he brought it to our community, right?
Yeah. But then even in my personal life, listen, most girls are like, I need a baller. I need a guy that can get me this. I need a guy that can get me that.
Because you a ratchet. You just told us you're a ratchet, girl.
She said,
I ain't never been around no women who say I need a baller. They got women like that, but they're ratchet.
A ratchet,
then you're a ratchet.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead, Mella.
Cool, right?
All right.
But
Jessica,
listen,
I've always wanted to ask you to explain, why would Kevin ask a man his dick size?
Am I gonna be able to answer that, or are we gonna just interrupt the whole conversation? Because it feels like
why would Kevin ask a man his dick size?
I'm asking Bomb. Am I gonna be able to
actually so you're evading the question?
Because no. I'm asking Bomb if I can actually answer, because every time I speak, somebody jumps in.
Yeah, go ahead. Get your mind together. Go ahead.
So Kevin asked that guy his dick size because, one, the guy was overweight. He's not good looking, right? He's not giving women that. The guy didn't make any money. He's not giving women that. Can you at least give us a big dick? Can you at least, like, are you at least going to give us a big dick?
So he did it for...
So wait a minute. So Kevin is a ratchet too. Kevin was a bitch looking for big dick.
Listen, Bum. As women, you know that there's going to be things that attract women. You at least got a big dick. You got a big dick? Well, what, you don't have anything else? You got a big dick
know,
that might keep
but see that's what men think. But let me be honest
That's
with
not
you.
gonna fly.
That's
Jessica.
not. Yeah, women, we're not walking asking men, do you got a big dick? Now listen, most men don't have big
but
dicks
the big
like
dick
it's
will get you
believed.
hooked.
Yeah, but listen, the small one, if he know how to work it, see Kevin, you can't answer that question honestly.
Heterosexual men do not ask another man's penis size.
Wait.
They barely like going to the bathroom together.
That's true.
Shit.
That's true.
I know.
That's true.
I'm shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if that woman come out to be a transsexual.
People want to say that he's gay, but he died with a woman.
Yeah, but we don't know. We gonna find. We don't know if
but
he's
transsexual.
Gay, just because she's a woman now don't mean she was always.
He could be bisexual.
On my last stream, I showed her pictures.
Men can't be
bisexual.
All the way up until her at the point where
y'all can say that, but they can still claim being bisexual.
Was he down low?
That's right.
No.
But people will just not give it up. Mela, do you like box, Mela?
Bisexual man.
Mela, I feel like you, Mela. I feel like you like vagina. Mela, have you got a woman right there in your bed with you?
Okay, yeah. Like box.
Mela, you're a bisexual.
Okay, listen.
Yeah,
let's get back on Kevin's talking point.
Mela was talking about my titties. Mela likes titties.
He was.
Mela, do you remember when you spoke about my titties?
Wait.
I remember
that, Mela? You like titties, Mela. You're definitely a lesbian. Mela, you're a lesbian. You spoke about my titties.
Women talk about women's titties. I talk about women.
You were commenting on the roundness
and the couple munches in the house.
titties, Mela. Do you remember that?
You can't win this.
Do you remember, Mela?
I've known
Mela, you're a lesbian. You're a lesbian, Mela.
This.
Okay, let's back up.
I don't want to win you. I'm not a lesbian, Mela. You got to do your own thing.
I'm a couple munches too. I ain't sure.
That'd be different.
Wait a minute.
I'm a couple munches too.
Everybody knows.
Wait. Listen, I don't want to use the mute button, y'all, but I can't hear. So Creole and Beautiful was saying something. Go ahead.
No, I thought he
y'all
had
go
said
ahead. I'm listening to y'all.
Yeah.
I'm just listening.
Yeah, but other people out there are trying to listen and we can't hear everybody. So go ahead.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I'll say this. One of the reasons I popped up, the whole argument that, when you get older, it's hard, you're not don't expect to get married, all that stuff. That's bullshit because people get married and get together at whatever age.
Right.
Age doesn't stop us from dating, from learning, from like nothing. The only thing that stops us is death.
Exactly.
That's when you can't do nothing else. That's when you're dead. So before that time comes, you can do whatever the hell you want to. It's just taking the time to find the right person. And you know what I'm saying? And to find the right person, you have to be honest with yourself. The other person has to be honest with themselves, and you have to be honest with one another in your conversations.
Right,
you want children, you want a family. Time is limited.
People but that's
there
not.
are children that need to be
adopted. Women already
there are children that need to be adopted, so that's not an excuse either.
But that's not your child. People biologically.
No, listen. You keep
doing
No. I'm saying if you can't get yours, like
now you're gonna go. Okay. And
I don't want to use the mute button. I really don't. God damn it. Listen.
All right, I'm gonna mute
okay.
up.
I'm trying to keep. We're gonna have to go by turn so everybody can hear, right?
Yeah.
So this
is make sure we all have an ear for Bomb's voice, so when she talks, we shut the hell up.
Yeah.
So, right, because you keep saying we're over talking her, but she won't let nobody else speak. Sorry, Bomb, Sherry, but Princess,
okay.
Let's talk too.
I keep quiet when Bomb speaks.
It's okay. It's okay.
You don't keep quiet when nobody else talks.
Okay.
You interrupt me.
Okay, we're gonna come up with a because they got a lot of people up here. We got a few people up here.
It's
so more people coming up. So we're gonna get back on topic, right? But let me just put the facts out there. Elderly people are getting married at a higher rate now, right? And when I say, and I'm not even saying elderly, that's the wrong word. Older people. Yeah. Older people. People are getting married 35 to 45 at a large rate here in the US. I'm not sure what they're doing over there, Jessica, But over here, and that's a good age to get married, to be honest, because just like Beautiful said, the woman knows who she is, knows what she wants. The man knows who he is, what he wants. By then, they either already have children, right? Because when they get that age, they'll understand. They understand that either they already have children and don't want anymore, or maybe they do. Women still have children in 50s, in case y'all didn't know that. God damn. Kevin used to say something.
Janet, right?
Do you know the percentage of women that managed to have children
50,
at 50?
right?
I thought we were going in order.
Janet Jackson had IVF.
I thought we were going in order.
Okay. Yeah, but wait a minute. So the number 35% of women still can have babies. See, not until you have a until you go through either what is called y'all menopause. Menopause. I didn't start going through menopause until I was 50, and I got kicked there early because I had surgery. Right? There's women right now pregnant at 50. Now, just because there's some women who had to have IVS, that's not the same thing. You know, there's women in their 20s who have to have IVS.
Bob, I had my last child at 32. And y'all know at 32, that's still high risk. And you're not lying. I know somebody that had a child at 50 years old in the United States right now. And so at the end of the day, it's so possible, because y'all got to remember, we can reproduce, but the men's sperm still work up into their 70s. You understand what I'm saying? If y'all look it up, I think it's Isaac Hayes just had another kid. I think he was in his 50s or something like that. So it's not unforeseen. Exactly.
Got a woman pregnant too at 75, I think.
Like, right, exactly. Keep having these conversations. You know what the success rate for IVF is for a woman that's over 42?
But you the only one who mentioned IVF. I'm talking about naturally.
No, because beautifully animated mentioned Janet Jackson. Now, Janet Jackson had IVF. The success rate for IVF for women over 42 is less than 5%. There's a 95% chance that it's not going to work.
You know, there's a lot of women who
will sit here and tell women, well, you could be like Janet Jackson. You can
she
wasn't
Janet Jackson.
Of you.
She wasn't a smoker. How about that?
That's not going to work for 95%.
The only person who mentioned IVF is you. I'm talking about natural. See, this is when we talk to people who uneducated. Go ahead.
I brought up Janet Jackson. That was her answer, was to say that Janet Jackson had used IVF.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I was talking about natural women, right? If you go back into your grandmother's ages and look and see how old they were when they had their last child. What the fuck?
And when our grandchildren,
but when they was having kids, 10, 15 motherfucking children, they was still having babies at 50. Okay. And I don't know about in your area. And then now, right, we got this other thing where there was always women who couldn't have children. There was always a group of women who didn't have children, couldn't have children.
Especially if they smoke cigarettes.
Well, I don't know. Listen, I'm quite sure a lot of things.
Infertile, Mella, but your thirst for pussy will stop you from being able to have children. You need to.
What will stop?
What? Why do you keep?
Wait, what?
Why do you keep saying something like that?
No, wait. I didn't quite hear all that. What did you say, Jessica?
She's pulling a Kevin Sam.
I'm telling Mella.
They don't say the thirst for pussy.
Not have a child.
Right?
So Mella, you've got to give up
Let me hear what she's saying.
Right? Give up your breast, the vagina.
Yeah,
and you'll be good.
Who's missing a thirst for what?
Okay, y'all, we got some new people up. Okay, we got just me. I just me.
Thank God I'm popular, because everybody knows that's not true.
Come on, I just introduced. Listen, I just introduced somebody. Listen, I introduced just me. Let just me speak, please.
Hey, just me.
Everyone.
How you
doing? Thank you so much for letting me
Hey, just me. Happy Mother's Day. Hey, just me. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you. Same to you guys. I was just listening to you guys' conversation about childbirth and stuff like that, and I think that the point that Jessica X is trying to make, and that Kevin Samuels was trying to make, is that for certain people that does work. There is adoption, there is IVF, there is, all these other alternatives. But I had my son in my 20s and I was on bed rest the majority of my pregnancy. So as we get older as women, our chances of having a successful pregnancy decreases. So if we want to be married and we want a family and we want all these things.
Though. What you just said doesn't make sense. You just said, wait. What she just said is that she was put on bed rest in 20s, right? That's when you're just supposed to be the healthiest.
Exactly.
So
as you get older,
essentially, if you're saying you had your babies at 20s, and it was that means that was something going on with you. But most women in their 20s having babies without any issues, 30s without any issues, 40s without any issues. If it wasn't for birth control and shit like that, there would be more women having babies in their fucking 40s without any issues.
Well, I mean, I'm a registered nurse as well, and I see it.
You see the issues.
I see a lot of issues with.
What about the ones that don't have
issues?
Have
babies.
Right. What about the ones that don't have issues?
After 50, your chances of having a baby, through sex, is less than 1%.
Oh my God.
That goes up,
girl,
with IVF to about a 3% success rate. So when you're making it seem to women like they have all the time in the world,
I didn't say that. I never said women have all the time in the world. I'm saying that Kevin was saying that they have to have them early. Stop mixing up what I'm saying with what he's saying.
Listen, so no,
That's
what Jess Me is saying is that, listen, she had complications in her 20s.
Okay, and there's women who have complications.
Right, you don't know if you're going to be one of those people until it happens to you, right?
Oh, that's right.
See, in her 20s, she's best equipped to deal with that.
Yes, so if I had a daughter, I could have died, like literally. They didn't think I was going to make it. And I'm in my 20s. So if I had a daughter, I don't have a daughter, I have a son. He's 19. So if I had a daughter and she wanted a family, there is no way I would be telling her, oh, wait till you finish school or wait. Because if that's what she really wants is a family, then that's how I'm going to raise her. Look, I don't want to see my child laid up on bed rest the majority of her pregnancy or having to do in vitro because she waited in her 40s and 50s. It's possible. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, but I would be setting her up. He's 19. He's a 19-year. He's 19. He's wonderful.
Good. That's good.
But it was just high risk. And she's right. I can't remember. It may have been something with me. It didn't have anything to do with my age at all. So I couldn't even bear any more children. The doctor was like, don't do it.
You have it. Did you just hear what you just said?
Yeah,
that said it had nothing to do with your age. And that you have it. Thank you for saying that. So Kevin was focused on it.
But
it has to do with your body. And it's unfortunate that your body is your body.
That's true. But had I waited, I wouldn't have my son. If I had waited, I would, because I ended up with diabetes later on in life, I wouldn't even have my son. So I just don't think it's wise for us to, it's almost like selling women dreams to say.
Yeah.
What do you mean selling women dreams? Do you not know that a woman knows that she's going to have a baby or not? She knows she want to have it at a young age.
It's selling a dream to say, listen, you could get pregnant at 50 years old.
No,
but listen, women a dream if 99% of women will not.
Who is telling women that they could get pregnant at 50?
Earlier on, you said women have babies at 50
I said women do have babies at 50, but you think I would tell a young woman when she's young that, hey, you can have a baby at 50 if you want it, just wait? Or do you think that because there are some women who have babies in their 40s and 50s. Okay? That this is happening.
Listen, I've cleared up misconceptions, right? Because people think that, I said I've cleared up misconceptions. Because people think that if you're having unprotected sex with a woman that's 35, right? Because that's where it's considered a geriatric pregnancy, right? What really and truly that means is that your chance of having Down syndrome increases. And that's why it was applied to the medical field.
Wow.
So you've had some people who think, listen, I can go up raw in a 35-year-old and she can't get pregnant. Listen, the
Yeah,
chances
because
of a
stupid
woman
people will say stupid shit like that.
35 to
how she said
39,
some people.
35 to
Some people.
39. Mela, just keep quiet for a second.
Some people.
The chances of a woman 35 to 39, if she's having unprotected
we go way
sex
back,
for a year, there's an 80% chance that she will get pregnant, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I've cleared up misconceptions like that. Now, what you see is really it's at 40 years old that your fertility takes a steep decline.
You just trying to make
all the way up until at 50, there becomes a 1% chance.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happens. So I've cleared up misconceptions on both sides. Women don't have all the time, but no, you're not going to be infertile.
Okay, whatever. Your accent doesn't
Mela, you're the pussy expert. Go on, let's go. We know you're a lesbian. Tell us. Tell us, Mela.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys, can we like just had a conversation like without the insults? Like we can have a positive conversation because I don't think anybody is wrong.
She's been talking shit since I met her.
Mela, I don't even speak to you. I haven't seen you since Kudos.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Listen, y'all.
I've known you for 3 years.
Can we stop? Listen, I need, listen,
Mela.
I don't want to use the new button, but I guess that's what I'm about to do because this shit is
Bomb's
getting on my nerves.
y'all. I told you, keep an ear for Bomb's voice.
Okay, so this is my thing. When you women, some of you women come up here and you repeat old shit that my grandmother, mother, and even with some women my age repeat. Apparently y'all not up. Did y'all not know that they have done research on women and our reproductive system in fucking decades? The earlier shit they had up until just recently was all the way back in the motherfucking 30s, right? And even farther back than that, they believe a lot of things that's not even true. It's not even true. And so if you don't keep up, like for instance, I was just talking about this the other day, women on birth control. You're taking a birth control pill every day. Why are you taking a birth control pill every fucking day? You can only get pregnant 7 days in a fucking month. Y'all don't know this? Did you not know you don't even have to take birth control pills? If you understood the realities of our body, you could only get pregnant 7 motherfucking days. Why would you take a pill 30 days or 31 days? As long as you don't have sex in those days, or you take the pill. Did you even understand the birth control pill? There's the colors that you take during that time. Right? Because that's where the real medicine is. See the rest of them pills? That's not even nothing in that shit right there. It's just to get our money.
A lot of us know this, right? That's ovulation.
Right.
So that's during ovulation. That's your time frame where you can get pregnant.
Right.
A lot of us know this. I've looked into a lot.
Apparently, but y'all talk about birth control as if you don't know this though.
I do.
Right?
I do know it.
I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm not talking about you personally. But we even spreading shit that's not true. A lot of us, as you look around in the community, you'll see some woman in her 40s that's pregnant. Yes, they call it higher risk. Why? Because they say because she's older, right? But there are people, young women who have high risk pregnancies. So that means it has nothing to do with age. It has to do with our bodies.
With age, it goes all the way up. So age is a factor.
Age is a factor in everything daily.
So if we can acknowledge that age is a factor in so many things, why do we get upset when it comes to?
We're not upset, but what we understand is this dude blame age for everything. If you older than 25, he said you were now worthless. What man wants a woman over 25?
How about listen? The 27 to 35.
He never said that. He didn't say that.
He has said that.
He said that.
27 to 35 is the danger zone for women that want to get
married. There you go. What was the age
again
again for the danger zone?
27 to 35.
There you go. So wait a minute. We got 2 women up here, and both of y'all just said 2 different things. Apparently, y'all listened to him.
Hell yeah.
How is it that y'all both said 2 different
what
things?
She said to you is he didn't 25. Say that.
Yes. So did you not hear? I said he said. Listen, I'm talking. He said It was 30 at one point. It got pushed to 25, right? I said he did after 25, he says women become worthless. She just said the danger zone was 27. That means that's a little bit after 25, right? He said after 25, a woman, what man wants her? What she's not valued.
What you're talking about is the leftover women, right?
Jessica.
That is
you hear this woman? You are a fucking leftover woman if you're not a virgin. You are a leftover fucking woman.
That is, listen, Bum, let me just explain to you his theory,
No,
right?
ain't nobody
So
trying
the
to hear your
theory is,
bullshit.
Mela, please, you're interrupting the conversation.
Ain't nobody trying to hear your bullshit. I
no
want to know.
trying to hear you. You're just screaming for nothing.
I want to know why you all are pretending, specifically these two women are pretending that they didn't hear Samuels say that having a child doesn't make you special.
But listen, we're not gonna get off on that. Wait, we're not gonna get off on that.
Is a dog special because it can reproduce? That doesn't make you special just off rip, okay?
Oh yeah, that would make you special if y'all saying some women can't have children. But
none of us would be here if
listen.
Bomb, can I say, ladies, listen, his morale was still messed up too, because he also told black women not to listen to their children when they told them that they were being touched, because your children is not always telling you the truth. So at the end of the day,
did not say that. I'm sorry. He did not.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did say that. He did say that.
He did say that.
Listen, this is what he
Wait. Okay, first,
listen,
you're right.
All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Harlem, go ahead. Harlem, go explain it again. But yes, he did say it. Go ahead, Harlem.
The point that I'm trying to make is, if he's this high level man and he want women to do better, he gave the message to our black women that we shouldn't listen to our children when our children come to us and tell us that they've been touched or they've been done wrong by said individual, whatever it may be. However y'all choose to interpret it, that's how I interpret it, because the bottom line is he's telling us not to believe everything our children say. Now, we all know children have vivid imaginations and they will make shit up, but I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If your child is not exposed to sexual activities and they're coming to you and they're telling you something like that, they're not making it up. And and that's just that on that. And at the end of the day, I don't care who follow him. If that's what y'all wanted to do, so be it. Do I feel sorry that man is going? No, I don't have no empathy for him because I really didn't know him. But also how I met him, I didn't follow the rhetoric that he was putting out here. May it be for man, woman, chick, or child. And most of all, he wasn't protecting children, and he have them. Because for you to, and the sad part about it is he has 1 million followers, and we have women that will follow him. And that's just
but the sad part about that is that some of those 1.4 million followers are going to take what he said, and then they're going to not believe their children, not listen to their kids. What pretty much what he's saying is, if I have a daughter and I'm trying to date, then that man that's looking to date me is going to look at the fact that she has a daughter. And you know what? Her daughter could easily say, I touched her, molested, and he may have. But it's a risk that a man takes when he's dating a woman that has a daughter. And if I had a daughter, I wouldn't be trying to date, because I would be focusing on my daughter. I would be trying to raise her and teach her. I would not be exposing her to different men, so she wouldn't have that complaint.
They do it though.
But what he was
if that works for you, that's great. But a bitch who ain't never had a baby can't tell me that don't make you special. So if that bitch carry a baby for 9 months and pushes out her pussy got cut, she can't tell me it ain't special because she ain't speaking with spirits. She know that's not what she speak of. So she need to shut her mouth and stop speaking on shit she ain't got no experience with.
Man, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I'm talking about
here we go with this
nigga
don't
right
make
you special.
It doesn't.
It don't make you special. When she puts one out her pussy, then she can come back and tell what it makes you.
That we
let Koja finish, please, and then you can go, Jessica. Okay, go ahead, Koja.
You ain't had no baby, so you don't know what it takes. That's like me talking about what it takes to fix a diesel truck. You don't know what you speak of, so shut up on it.
Yeah,
when
you ain't never had a man, so you can't speak on it.
Then you come back and tell me how special it make you.
Yeah.
To the
Okay.
end,
So, like I
you
said,
on shit you don't have no direct knowledge of. Just like
we
your ass
had
is
a.
fucking mute on the fact of babies. We already know your ass was 12 years of fucking girlfriend and ain't get no goddamn ring. We know
12 years
that.
a
What are you
Don't
talking
get
girlfriend.
into
about?
it.
Shut
Listen, you
up.
guys,
She
just
was
make
a
stuff
gay
up.
Because
At
you
this
didn't even know
point,
men.
at
You
this
didn't
point,
even know that
I've
men
been
bring their
12
children along
years.
when they cheat.
I've been
You is a
12
bitch
years
who
a
ain't got no
girlfriend, and
life
I smoke
Okay.
10
experience.
boxes of
You got
Let
a
cigarettes a
Jessica
whole
day,
shut
according
up.
to you
experience
Let Jessica
guys.
trying to
speak.
coach
Shut
some
up.
She was a
motherfucking life
gay.
when
That's
you ain't
about
live
it
Oh,
from
they
no
coming up
me.
to
motherfucking life.
protect their queen.
You
Yeah,
ain't live
they
now in
coming
a
up.
life.
They coming up like they
You ain't live
protecting
now in a
this
So,
life.
nigga.
And you
no,
Yeah,
trying
but
to
shut
tell
up.
do
Y'all
somebody
you
about
see
a life
bitches.
you
how,
don't
Y'all
got no
bitches. Y'all can't
motherfucking
do
take.
you see
Y'all can't
how
experience
take.
with.
she's
Y'all
going
You
can't
off
take
need to
and
speak on that
So
shit.
they
interrupting
making
And
these
you
simp
know,
everybody?
ass
I ain't
niggas
you
coming
talking
up to
about
Come
protect
up
their
and
anecdotal
queen.
did the same
motherfucking
thing,
evidence. You
and you
talking
don't
Hey,
about
check them on it
anecdotal
at
fucking
all.
evidence. Bitch,
Like the
speak on shit you
conversation
hey,
just
know.
turned to
Jessica,
I'm
complete
not talking
Jessica,
about
rubbish.
you
Jessica,
can't
let her
And
do
let her
Mike
right.
isn't
talk.
even
No,
one.
you
Jessica, let
can't,
her
bitch.
talk.
Stick to the motherfucking shit you know and talk about. You talk about shit you learn from other people and what you read. You have no fucking life experience. You have fucking book experience. And Bomb exposed your ass a few weeks ago when she was telling you about the men who bring their children along. When you tell me, oh, I didn't know that's a lot of fucking shit you don't know, but you act like you're a motherfucking expert on. Shut up and listen sometime, and maybe you'll learn something instead of trying to be an expert on shit you don't know nothing to fuck
That's what
about.
I was.
Okay,
That's
okay,
what I
wait a
was
minute,
saying.
wait a
We
minute,
can
wait a
Hey,
minute,
learn.
y'all.
We
mom.
Wait,
can
wait, wait,
all
wait, wait,
learn
wait,
from
y'all.
each other. Like,
Wait. Listen,
I can't
listen.
learn from a bitch who don't know what the
Oh,
fuck she talking
okay,
about.
Gojo. Okay, wait. Now we got a lot of people up here, y'all. Meditation, you can't come back. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Go about your business. Okay, two women was talking. You was a whole bitch getting involved. Okay, go somewhere else and protect her. She's not to protect herself. Jessica, no, she could talk over here. Okay, we're gonna give it to Jessica. I got glad that my co-host came up here. Okay, God damn it.
I came up here to help you out, Bomb, because I
Verbal,
see
where
it's
you at?
getting
I see
rowdy.
Verbal.
Oh, Taylor, you was doing the
Y'all,
same thing. I just hit the link so I could come and help her out because it's getting real
how
crazy.
y'all feel?
Um,
Yeah,
How y'all
I'm not
feel?
here
Hey,
to.
Chad. Hey,
make sure hey
Verbal.
everybody, Bomb Cherry, make
I'm
sure I get that co-host real
Happy
quick.
Yeah,
Mother's
I'm trying to
yeah,
Day.
give it to
I'm
you.
not. I don't have anything to add to the conversation. I'm just not going to. But
Yeah,
I'll moderate.
yeah,
Okay, so
run us that
we're gonna
co-host.
let Jessica go ahead. It's your turn, sis. And look, y'all got an area where y'all can put your hand up because there's a lot of us. It's like 12 of us in here right now.
Yeah, it's getting packed.
But it's on you. It's on you, Jessica. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think women have this thing where they feel like the power to reproduce makes them almost godlike, right? Like I'm special.
You
I'm
don't think,
unique.
but you don't think that. You
And
don't think that, Jessica. You don't think that.
because guess what? Like
Uh-huh.
just as much as
She would say that on
men
Mother's Day.
just
Okay,
as
y'all.
much as men need us to reproduce, we need men to reproduce. We aren't unique that way. We all carry that capability. Now, I was saying
Hello, nothing.
You've
I
never
had a
had a
family
baby,
cat,
Jessica.
right?
Hello.
That cat had kittens.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that my
Now she can
cat that we
now
used to
okay.
have,
Miller, let her
do you
talk.
think?
God damn, y'all.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that
Can
mean that
y'all talk one at a time? But y'all cannot be so long-winded. Jessica, you're a
Yes.
little long-winded. Koja, I love you, but you're a
I've
little
barely got to
long-winded. Y'all
speak?
gotta
Definitely
take
speed it
turns
up.
because it's like 14 people up here. And somebody has a screaming baby. Can you go on
Boom,
mute,
Someone
please?
boom,
mute.
boom, boom needs to mute.
Boom,
Somebody's
boom.
So
hollering child in the
all I'm
background.
saying is my family cat had kittens.
Boondog.
Now that doesn't make that cat special or
A
unique
cat.
or
She
somewhat
just went to a cat.
profound. Yeah,
God damn.
everything on earth reproduces. We all
Got pussy on
reproduce.
her
I mean, what
mind.
we
Except
do,
men not pushing out no babies.
but we can't
So
but
do it without men,
That's about
bomb.
yeah,
the
but
but
we
Jessica,
understand that.
but
That's why
Jessica,
the fathers get to be proud of his child too.
Hey,
Jessica,
hold
you
on,
can't,
one at a
Jessica,
time.
you
Yeah,
can't
one at a
tell
time, y'all.
women. Okay, Jessica, I mean, I get Kevin said, but you can't tell women who done birth children. I almost died having my son. I'm not saying that I'm some god or goddess. I'm not saying that. But what we do is special. Like what women do. I mean, that's what God created. I mean, He
Yeah,
created us
y'all
to give birth.
retarded. Y'all
So you
making
gotta
babies
kind
with
of watch.
bones.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
I'm
we
real
can
Hey,
gotta
have
hey,
go,
the
y'all.
Listen,
can you
conversation.
not
Jess,
use
Hold
that
on, hold
word on
on.
this channel?
Oh,
Jess,
I'm
I get
sorry.
you.
I'm sorry, I muted everybody. My bad to my co-host. Y'all gotta have some decorum because we can't hear when you guys are talking over each other, and then you're not letting each other finish their point. Let's have some decorum, please.
Jessica got pussy on her mind.
I was saying, I get what Jess is saying. I agree, right? That is a special thing, but it's something that's special amongst all of us. So then it becomes
it can't be special among all of us.
We all do it.
If some of us can't have children, so how can it be?
Exception, because this is what I was saying to you. Always go to the exception to the rule.
Oh my fucking God.
99% of us can all have children. We can all have children.
Oh, Jessica.
No, we all
the vast
cannot
majority
have
of us.
Jessica, I hope you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Hold on, wait a minute. Pause. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna have to raise your hands this time because y'all are not practicing panel etiquette. So if you have a question or would like to speak, you gotta raise your hand. Please.
Yeah, we're gonna let Boom go though. Go ahead, Boom.
All right,
but
Jessica,
yeah, we're gonna raise our hand, everybody, y'all. Okay.
So I'm not gonna argue. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to understand what's going on and where your thought process is coming from. I do want to ask you, how old are you, Jessica?
27.
You're 27. Jessica, are you married?
No.
Okay. Are you currently engaged?
No.
Okay, so I have a question. Why do you seem like you believe in an old-fashioned ideology on when to have kids. Why you decide to not have any children and you're 27 years old?
Because I want to make sure that I found the right person to have children with before I do.
Oh, you mean like the other women, but you say they don't tell them that they got them babies later.
No,
they need to have them earlier. You are a whole hypocrite.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who is this nigga?
I fully understand.
Hold on. It's not your turn. I'm real.
I understand both sides. So
yeah, I just muted him. Real, stop. I'm sorry, Jessica. Real. Please stop jumping in. You're disturbing the conversation and the flow of it. Me and Taylor are trying to help get this in order so everybody can have their voice, but you want to act like a damn clown. You won't be up here, and that's just what it is. Wait your turn and stop acting like a toddler. Go ahead,
go
Jessica.
on ahead with it.
Go ahead,
I understand the importance of both sides. So I understand the importance of making sure that I pick the right person to have a family with so I can have a stable family. But I also understand that, listen, I don't have forever. I'm on limited time. So it's about finding the balance between the two. Simply all it is.
No, you simply are agreeing with Kevin, right? Because you, so no matter what I say, like I'm gonna say, hey, don't date a man too long, right? Make him make a decision, y'all make a decision and start your family. You say, well, no, I don't agree with that. Like Kevin. And then you say, when I said, well, some women are having babies in their 50s, you're like, oh, well, don't tell the women that, because they need to know they need to start having them early. And here you are, 27, about to touch that danger zone. Actually, you are in the danger zone, according to Kevin.
Yeah, I would have just gone in. But what I'm saying is that Jessica, there's a balance, right?
Jessica, after you respond, it's going to be Koja's turn, because Koja has her hand raised. So go ahead, Jessica.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is that there's a balance. There's a balance to it. It's really that simple. It's not deep. I don't know why.
It's a balance when it's you, but when it's the other women.
No, because I've never said to anyone, you're 27, you should be married and have children by now. You've never heard that come out of my mouth.
No, not out of yours, out of Kevin, but you
I'm
agree.
not Kevin. Listen, if Kevin says to a woman, you're 27, you should be married and have children by now, I don't think that's necessarily true. But if a woman comes and says, this is the difference, I want to get married. And he's telling her, listen, if you want to get married, 27 to 35, keep your eyes on the prize. That's where you should be trying to find your husband, because that's where the majority of men get married. After that, your chances of finding a husband go down. He's not wrong.
So Jessica,
he's wrong on that.
Hold on, it's Koja's turn.
Can we let Koja go now, Jessica? Go ahead, Koja.
Okay. First of all, she like to try to use this us stuff where she want to get people to calm down. You are not a us. You haven't carried a baby, so you don't know. I would never diminish women that don't have children. But since you want to get here and say, we're not special, you don't even know what it takes to have a child. You don't know the number of black women. You may know the number of black women that die in birth.
Takes sense.
You don't know the long-term complications that women have. So you don't sit here and say it's not special. 49 point some % of why not? Did you come back and have this convo?
Okay, Koja, thank you for that. Harlem Finest, you are up next.
So what I would say to that, I don't think like this is the thing. Women are always going to be special because the bottom line is we are the ones that procreate. Do we need men? Yes, we do. They are an essential part of our life. But the question at hand is, do we agree with what this man was spewing? And fortunately for us, we have two different perspectives. And her perspective is she believes it and she's in the danger zone. So for me, it's like, I can't go with that rhetoric only because, yes, without men, we can't procreate, but without women, you can't give another life. At the end of the day, yes, we have a certain time where we could procreate, but just like she said, you want to make sure that you find the right man. But when will you find that right man for you to have your child? Like sometimes I really believe people put too much emphasis on it. And this is where adoption comes into place because you don't necessarily have to be the child's biological mother because kids across the world need people. So this is where the open mind come in at. But I just can't get what his whole rhetoric is. If you're above a certain age, you're a waste of time when we just seen that and his words. And Jessica, you follow him. See where he said that Black women have the purple the color purple syndrome, and that's how he died, that same syndrome on top of somebody. So when you talk about somebody being an influencer and this is what he's spewing, we seen that it was a contradiction and quote unquote allegedly said woman was a fucking cold girl. You know what I mean? So you died alone and allegedly you died broke and allegedly you died the father and allegedly you died two failed marriages, but yet and still you felt like you was a high value man that could give commentary on what women should be like or why men wouldn't accept them because of either their age, weight, size, color, or even income. Like it was just crazy to me. But listen,
Lillian.
YouTube for me, listen, let me just say this and call me Harlem Finest. I changed my name, but I'll accept
Okay,
it.
you're
And I will,
Harlem Finest. Okay, got it.
yeah.
Good.
But what I'm saying, let me just finish this. What I'm saying is I respect anybody that respects his opinion or whatever he gave out, because at the end of the day, we all have opinions and we all could follow who we want. That's just my pass on it. And do I feel bad about him passing away? No, because I didn't know him personally. I only took on the persona that he gave. So, you know,
Okay,
it is what
Beautifully
it is.
Animated has her hand up. She would like to
All
speak.
right,
Can
yes,
y'all
I
be
will
a little
mute
bit
up.
more
Yep.
concise? Because it's
Hold on,
14
we're
people
gonna
up
have to.
here.
I mean,
We're gonna
I've
have
been
to
right
put a.
here for a while.
Well, you have to raise your hand, sir.
Let him go now. Let him go, and then.
Yeah,
But you gotta raise your hand.
Let him go.
Yeah.
I don't know what raise your hand, but okay, I guess I'm new to this.
Raise your
But
hand is
cool.
by
No,
the
cool.
record button and it says
Okay,
reactions.
It's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna just go now. I'm gonna hop off of here after this, and y'all can have your little moment. But no, you have to. All he said was to Black men and Black women to be realistic about what you're asking for and what you're bringing to the market. First of all, nobody's going for somebody. Hold on, wait. No, yes, the market. Nobody's going for. Nobody's going for somebody who has
let him
kids.
go.
Hold on, wait. Nobody's
Can
going
y'all
for somebody.
please just let him get this dustiness out? So, because he said
Go
he gonna
ahead,
speak.
please.
Let's just let him get the dust out.
Please, go ahead. Stop talking. Now,
Okay, go ahead.
with that going, he that's all he spoke of. He spoke that to Black men as well. Be real with what you asking for, because you're not you coming with kids, and then on top of that, you coming at a relationship with somebody. Well, no, hell no, you're not getting a high value nothing. You're lucky to get whatever you get. You're lucky to get whatever you get.
Thank you for your commentary.
Yeah, wait.
Go ahead, Bob.
Are you done? I'm real.
Yeah, he's done for now.
Well,
Because I got a couple of questions.
Interrupted.
Wait, don't go nowhere. I got a question. So you're not going. It's going to be me and you right now for just like 2 minutes. Okay, back and forth. So when you said that's all he said. So when he said that Black women were ugly, did he say that?
He was talking about as far as the country that you live in. Yeah, according to the beauty standards of the country that you live in, yes, to the country that you live in, yes, you are ugly to them. Yes.
No, that's not. He didn't say to them. He said that we're ugly, right?
Yes, in the country that you live in the country, you are the bottom. You are at the bottom told. You Black women, yes. at the bottom toe. Beauty standards.
But he was saying that for all black women, and he was specifically saying that any country. And the thing was,
hold on,
I think black women are beautiful.
Bomb wanted to have y'all
Bomb's
need
back.
to listen.
I'm sorry.
Sherry wanted to have an exchange. Go ahead and let her do it.
Okay, so he said that black woman was ugly, and you're saying you disagree with that. Is that what you were just saying? I'm real.
No. He said that's the standards of America. Even he said I don't believe in them standards. Look, I watched the dude. He said he didn't. Even he said, look, I love black, and I do too. I think black women are beautiful, but by the standards of this country, you are at the bottom totem pole. We have to recognize that. That is true.
Yeah, and okay, no, we don't have to recognize that because that's not true. But that's what he said. They say, right? So all the white men who've been chasing black women, and even white women chasing you black men, we just so ugly. And he put that shit out there, and you even believe it.
Let me answer that. First of all, just because they have sex with you doesn't mean that it doesn't mean nothing.
What you mean? It don't mean nothing.
No.
So why did I have sex? So what you mean? I'm not saying that they love you and marry you, but it don't mean nothing. It don't mean that they're attracted to you.
No, it don't mean nothing. Just because they have sex
it don't. So why they have sex with me and not that woman over there? Or why they have sex with you but not that man over there? If it don't mean nothing, why they just not having sex with just everybody? If it don't mean nothing.
Because the image of the black woman is, and I'm gonna be real. This is not me being nasty, but the image of the black woman, just like the black man's image is the image of a thug. Let's be honest. And the image of the black woman is that of a hoe. That's the image. That's the image.
Not really. That's what stupid people say. But yeah, I get it. Like him, like uneducated. You know, this man haven't sat a day in a classroom about social economics, nothing, but he spoke on it, and you believe him. You know why? Because you're dumb. You're dumb, right? So he said that we're ugly, and then he said them sleeping with me. So you mean to tell me a white man who might sleep with me, he don't find me attractive?
I didn't say he didn't find you attractive.
You did. You said I'm ugly.
He finds you attractive for the moment to bust a nut in.
So he do find me attractive. So therefore, I'm not ugly.
No, as far as take you serious, as far as
but that's not the same thing as attractive. See, I didn't say anything about knowing me, getting to know me, and I said attractive.
They can sleep
no,
with
but
you,
remember he said we're ugly. He was talking about attractiveness. Remember?
Build something with you is no, they're not going to build.
No, building. See, that's what he used to do. Exactly what you're doing, right? He said that black women are ugly. Black men look just like us, right? I have a son look just like me.
That's not what he said.
He did say that, and there's a video where he says.
Actually, here's exactly what he said.
Thank you.
That's not what he said.
That's a video. That's exactly what he said.
By European standards, you are ugly. By European standards.
No, but that's not true. Remember, you just said that they could be white men and women who could be attracted to me. So I wouldn't be ugly.
I would black man be going by European standards. That is the ultimate.
Because you live in a European society.
No,
you live in a European society.
Okay,
we actually
get that out of here. You
yes,
dumb.
Okay, can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing real quick? And this is the hypocrisy, and this is the thing that is most frustrating. It's not about who they like. If you like Kevin Samuels, you want to play in his litter box, you go right on damn ahead. Don't nobody give a fuck. But can y'all at least be honest? That is the problem. It's the hypocrisy. Because when it comes to black women and attacking black women, y'all love what the white man got to say.
But wait,
hold on. I'm not
okay, I'm gonna respond to that. Hold on. Go ahead.
I know you are, but remember,
go ahead.
Adult time. It's adult time. It's not toddler time. So let me finish. Y'all love what the white man got to say, right? You spout it and you say statistics and everything else. But when that white man got something to say about y'all and we show y'all the real statistics, y'all say, oh, that's that white man stuff. Oh, that's that white man. You brush it on off. So why are we not brushing it off the other way? See, because it can't just go one way, nigga. It got to go both ways.
Okay, see,
yeah.
no.
White man beach,
those stats.
That white man beach. When I go to that white man beach, I will see no less than 3 white men with 3 black women every time I go. I'm making it my business to go every week, and I'll be wanting to snap pictures, but I don't want to invade people's privacy. So whatever them European standards is, when I be on that white man beach with all them white people, I'm the only one with a black man. We pretty much the only one there. But them white men be right on that beat with they black woman.
Hell yeah. I can show y'all 50 couples. I can show you 50 black and white couples on YouTube alone. White men with black women. But these men been claiming that them white men don't like you and you ugly.
No, that's not what we said.
White men marry black women at a less than 1% rate.
What?
Yep.
White men marry black women at a less than 1% rate.
That's the truth.
That's not true.
People don't like hearing it, but it's
excuse
true.
me, can you cite your sources, please?
Yeah, because I can say.
Oh my God.
They must be in her area, which is weird.
Oh my God, sir! Because if we're gonna say things and make statements, we need to provide sources with that. I'm dead serious. I would like sources.
Source. She has it.
The races
so then can you provide it?
The races of people that get married, it's all documented.
I
don't have it offhand, but I could get it for you. I'll make a community tab post about it.
Because you don't have it. No, you don't have it. Because I done pulled this up. We didn't already had these conversations
already. I don't sit there with like stats
in the same,
at hand.
beauty is subjective. That's another fallacy. Beauty is not subjective. That's why we have the golden ratio, the Fibonacci equation. You can look at facial symmetry and see that beautiful people, you can map their facial structure, and it goes to a mathematical calculation.
Oh yeah.
Beauty is universal. And the thing is, we're talking about black women. They are on the opposite end of the spectrum to all ranks.
Can I
wait, hold on one second, Harlem. Because Beautifully Animated, if she's still here, she's had her hand up for a while and she hasn't said anything. So can we let her talk?
I was just gonna say that of course when the women who can have kids and stuff, they are special, because the thing is, every time you get pregnant, you're in the danger zone. Pregnancy is dangerous. It's a dangerous event.
Yeah.
I say that it's the closest a woman can get to death without dying. All right. If you have never pushed something the size of a watermelon out the size of a hole of a lemon, you can't tell me shit whether you're a man or a woman. And that's just that.
Well, knock me out with a fucking blood thing.
You know?
I mean,
but you can't push her out without a man.
But you should be more selective who you choose to procreate with too.
Okay, and you should be more selective of who you put your semen in, because you shouldn't be putting your semen into women that you don't find valuable. That makes you an idiot. Okay,
it makes you sound like you
not
walking
really,
down the
not
street
really, really. I'm gonna tell you
Let
why.
me ask y'all this.
Hey, we not doing this. Y'all, please. Y'all gonna have some goddamn manners. Please talk one at a time.
So much for raising your hand.
But we have people hands up. So go ahead, Taylor.
Oh no, I didn't have.
No, I see your hands up. Go ahead. I think I'm real. Go ahead. Go ahead now.
No, I apologize to the host.
Go ahead.
No, I think somebody else is speaking.
But you have your hand raised.
Yeah,
so.
go
I did. I spoke. I don't know how to.
Okay, so I'm gonna lower your hand for you. I got you. I'm gonna lower your hand for you.
Okay, Jasmine, your hand up, sis. You want to go?
Yes, I just want to address. I'm real. Okay, he's he talking about white men wanting to sleep with black women. And then maybe this is just me. And what I've seen, white men, when they find a black woman, a lot of times they will marry those women, and they feel like they are intrigued by our culture, they're intrigued by our beauty, and I don't feel by any means that they feel that we're ugly. I don't. I have aunts that have been married to black men that have been married to.
Hold on, this me and her.
One at a time.
For a fact.
Okay, go ahead.
I have aunts that have been, I have a couple of aunts, 2 or 3 aunts. They've been married to white men for years, and these men adore them. And I'm not demeaning black men. I'm not demeaning any race. But what I'm saying is, you can't say, "Oh, that white men are they just gonna sleep with us because they think we're whores." No, they don't. That is not it. If anything, they may think we are aggressive, or they may think we have an attitude.
Hey, Mom, I'm
but
gonna
they
put a
don't think we're
timer on.
whores.
Okay.
Okay,
Please.
so,
Can I answer that?
hold on. We're gonna establish some new rules. So for people that want to comment, you got a minute and 30 seconds. Anybody want to rebuttal? It's a minute. Once that timer goes off, you got to be silent. So please keep your points concise. Okay. Go ahead. I'm real. You can respond.
I wasn't saying that they just see y'all. Of course, I know there's the people out there that's real, as far as white men that's real about it. But let's be true. Across the board, when it comes to interracial dating, it really ain't that big a fad. People generally stay inside their race when it comes to the stats. Let's be honest. Dating outside your race doesn't really exist.
30 seconds.
It's really a small number. It's not really
like 12%, right? Because somebody said less than 1%, but I knew she was saying that shit and that wasn't true. Only 12% of black women marry outside of their race, right? That's the black women. And and most of the time when we're marrying.
Right. Okay, so what that means
hold
is
on.
that
Hold on. I'm real. You had 20 seconds left. Were you done? Did you want to finish?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm done. I just made my point.
Okay, whose hand was up?
You want to go?
Because we got to go in order. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah.
Me?
Just me.
No, just
okay.
me.
Oh, I mean, I made my point. I just don't feel that any race think we're ugly. I mean, they may be prejudiced toward us, but we're not ugly by any standards, any means.
Agreed.
So I mean, like I say, you can take some of that man's talking points, some of Kevin Samuel's talking points, and if you agree with it, you use it. But everything he said wasn't gospel. And so that's where it's good to have a conversation, and people can be right on both ends.
That's what he wanted.
But no, that's not what he wanted. But you can't be right on both ends at all junctions, right? He can't say that, just like this guy just said, that white men think of us as ugly, and then he be right on that side. So it's not even factual. White men, I've watched white men look at black women. It's the black women who not looking at those white men. And even some of the young ones, when they looking, they wondering, why is he looking at me, right? She thinking that it's on some issue, but he looking at her because he wants to get close to her and trying to figure out how.
He can sleep with her. Yeah.
No, not just he don't want to sleep with us no more. He don't want to sleep with us no more or less than you black men. They are men too.
Mindset.
So what's wrong with him sleeping with us, though? What's wrong with him sleeping with us?
It's okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
That's the depraved mindset of most of these people. But Koja, you had a hand raised.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
The reality is all men want to sleep with women when they meet them. Every time. That's what initially attracts you. Now, are they going to is a yes or no? But I have never seen such defeated minds. See, these men talking of the golden ratio and European standards because they've been broken. And they're mad that women's minds are not broken like theirs. Because the stronger we are, the weaker it makes them look. You could accept those European standards. When I look in the mirror at this brown skin, I love this brown skin. I'm sorry that when he look in the mirror, he don't like his features. But we're not gonna get on that train with you so you can seem less
we gotta accept you being obese and being fat.
But you won't like you though.
Okay.
Wait, let me ask.
She wasn't done. She wasn't done. Were you done, Koja?
No.
Go ahead.
They want,
and actually, Cerulean is next.
They want to be on the plantation when they say, see, master, that woman won't sleep with me. Make her sleep with me. That nigga won't sleep with me. That niggers won't sleep with me, master. They're colonized and they would love to be back on the plantation. That's why they don't mind going to prison and all that other stuff, because they don't want responsibility and they want us to be less than them so they can look like they're stronger than somebody. But y'all just weak and
God damn, that's a lot of
no.
Hush! God damn it!
I'm done.
Okay, thank you,
And
Koja.
I do. I put my hand up, y'all. I'm gonna go after
No,
Cerulean.
exactly. Can we let Cerulean go? Because he's literally the only sane man on the panel right now. I needs to be refreshed.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna get off here after I get done saying what.
Don't leave us, Cerulean. We need you, baby.
But
Nice to hear you again.
let me know.
you.
Let me know if you can actually hear this, because this is actually what he said. Had nothing to do with your particular locale or nation.
Hello?
Huh?
We can't hear.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now.
I'm gonna start your timer over again, Cerulean. Go ahead.
You there,
Hello?
Cerulean?
I think
He
he's
said
trying
he's
to
going
play
to play a
something.
video, but we can't
Oh.
play the video.
No, we can't hear you. We can't hear it.
So
I guess you can't find it.
Does he have
Oh,
to
you can't
stream
find
it, or does he have to share it? Do you
If
have
he
to share
find it,
it?
he can share it if he want.
All right, maybe.
Let us know when you're ready, Cerulean.
We ain't ready.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Bob, I sent you an email today.
Oh, you did?
All right, I'm sharing it now.
What are we? What are we looking at? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
You
it.
can there and the same,
Wait,
beauty
who's
is
sharing
subjective.
this?
That's another
That is
fallacy.
me.
Beauty is not
Oh, that's
subjective.
you?
That's
No,
why
it's
we
not.
that's why we have the golden ratio, the Fibonacci equation.
That's
You
right.
can look at
That's
facial
right.
symmetry and see that
That's right.
beautiful people, you can map their facial structure, and it goes to a mathematical calculation.
Oh yeah.
Beauty is
cannot hear
universal.
anything.
And the thing is, we're talking about Black women. They are on the opposite end of the spectrum on all ranks.
Is there dead air?
So
No, I heard it.
I heard
I
it
heard
So
it.
what I would say is that because I kept hearing Obsidian talk about yep.
So
like,
that's exactly what he said. He said
Yeah.
that Black women were on the opposite end of the social spectrum.
and
So
he
if we
also
are
said something that wasn't true because when we
These are
Yeah,
the
you are. In America, you are.
in reality, these are the rantings of a derelict Negro male, much like yourself. And
No,
see,
sir. It's
yes,
it's society in
because-
which you live in, because they
it's
are.
not true, dude. We went
No,
go
the
and do the
society.
research. The woman
society.
whose
because these
face
are
is
reflections of a Negro. These are reflections of a Negro with low self-esteem.
The society that you
These
live
are
in.
reflections of a Negro who has internalized.
Okay, hold up.
Internalized the hatred of his enemies.
I'm not trying to. I'm saying facts. Is it not?
No,
true
you're not
that they-
speaking facts, dude.
No, hold on. Wait. Is
No,
it not
no,
true?
no.
Is it not true that
Wait.
you, by
Listen.
American standards, you're not-
Somebody mute this nigga because I'm not.
Okay, go ahead.
God.
So in other words, what he is in fact saying is that he believes that he should be measured by the standards of the greater society and set none of his own.
Yes, you're in the dominant society.
Because
sir.
because you are an imbecile. And
Oh,
now
Black
you
man
understand.
just said dominant society,
You
and
are
it's not.
in a dominant society.
And now
Oh
you are
my God.
now
So
you
y'all
are
dominated.
understanding.
We understand that we in a
And now
dominant
you are
society.
understanding why the
So,
fuck your community looks the way that it fucking does.
Okay,
Because the
exactly.
They
men
just
have a
admitted that
mindset
you
of derelict.
dominated.
You
You're
can't
being
blame that
rude and
Bro,
control.
you can't.
just
Hold
admitted
on, wait.
You
Because
can't blame
you
that on
niggas have
Black
a
people, bro.
derelict
No,
Negro
that is on
mindset.
you.
You
Okay,
can't blame Black people on the hoods that they gave us. You know why? Because Italians and Irish people were there before us, bro. So you can't even say, "Oh, it's
You know,
it's how we."
it's funny. You know, it's fun. You know,
You
it's,
ask-
you know, that's
This is
all
ridiculous.
funny because when Cerulean was saying it fucking 6 years ago, you niggas were like, nuh-uh, it was the Black women's fault. Bob Cherry, am I lying?
No, you're right.
Speaking about
Bro,
yourself in
80% of
third
them are overweight.
person.
Anyway,
Go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead.
Man, you don't get to tell people.
You don't get to.
You niggas
Hold
are
on.
derelict in your
I'm
masculinity.
real. You don't get to tell people to
Oh,
go
okay,
ahead
sorry, go
on
ahead.
nowhere.
No,
Like
I
you
wanted to
really
hear what
starting to get on
you
people's
said.
nerves. So
I'm
really,
sorry,
were
go
you
ahead.
done?
No, I'm not done. Because let's be honest.
Okay, you got
it's
1
just
minute.
Like I said, Bomb Cherry, if you got that video where me and my brother Dre are breaking down Samuels down to the smallest fraction. That was a year ago.
Okay.
Told you this nigga was full of shit.
Yo,
What do you
Bob.
think you think he's supposed to get some kind of sympathy? How much shit has he shoveled over the bones of greater black men and women?
I think you full of shit because what he did was.
Hold on, I'm real. Hold on.
Okay.
Of course you would think I'm full of shit because I'm shitting on your YouTube daddy. I'm shooting on your God. I'm talking too much shit about your pastor, nigga.
Okay.
Got 15 seconds.
Damn.
10. All right, cool.
And you can have it. As a matter of fact, one last request, Bomb. I put something up on my community page of the Great Regime. That's how these niggas really be like, man. That's why they're up here. They're up here to protect they new queen.
No.
That's what they up here to do. They up here to
Okay, let me respond.
No, you're not gonna respond because it's Jessica's time.
But if you just play that video, that's on my community tab. It's the latest one I put up there. Look.
But wait, you could play it, but let Jessica go and then you could play it. You could share it.
Go ahead, Jessica.
Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, in terms of what was said about the facial ratios, personally, I don't agree. Right? You've even seen times where they apply that golden ratio to people's face and it actually makes them look weird and off. And I think, honestly, before just anyone, even just as a black man, if you kind of agree with that, because it's about a black woman, you have to remember that the features are shared. So if that would make, by that standard, black women the most unattractive, black men would also be the most unattractive. So I think sometimes we need to think really about what we're getting behind. That I don't agree with. But I will say that people get caught up on the European standards of beauty. What is the black standard of beauty?
Exactly.
What is that? It's not there. We haven't created one. Well, let me not say we because people get funny about that, but there hasn't been one created for black people. What's the black standard?
Why we have to have a standard of beauty? Can everybody be beautiful, like different things?
That's just Bomb. Remember what you said to me in the beginning of this conversation, Bomb. You said to me, I know women who are 50 years old who would make you look like shit, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about you personally. I wasn't talking about you.
It doesn't matter about Bomb. What I'm saying is you see beauty, right? We all do. We all can see an attractive person versus unattractive. We all see it. So are we going to create a black standard of beauty? So you don't
why
go by
would
the
we?
European standard?
Don't you might like a man, a type of man that I don't like. You find him handsome and I don't. Like Kevin is atrocious to me. Like he looked like he was dying before he died to me.
Let's be honest.
My apologies for interrupting real quick.
Wait,
but black people do have a standard of beauty. But it's something that is so much far deeper than skin deep. It is so much far deeper than some superficiality.
No, that's BS.
No, it actually is.
We gotta go in order. We gotta go in order. Okay, whose turn?
That's why the black community has always had a history of accepting everybody into our community, into our ranks.
Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Because we understand that beauty is so much more than just the skin that we're in. It is so much more than just these ideas that we espouse.
Exactly.
Are you married, Cerulean?
Hold on, goddamn it.
He's married.
Is your wife married?
Yo,
hey,
you don't see these people with their hands?
They got hands up, y'all. They got a lot of them.
I did. No one told me when my time was ending.
It's up.
Yeah.
Well, Jessica, the thing. Okay, hold on.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. We gotta get the timer on this shit because listen, y'all long-winded motherfuckers up here. God damn.
It's cool.
I'm just asking Cerulean, did he marry an unattractive woman because her beauty shone through?
Your time up.
Hold on, she got a minute. You got a minute, Jessica. Go.
Did you, Cerulean?
You're not even married. You're not even qualified to ask me shit about marriage.
I don't expect him to answer, right? Because the answer is obviously going to be no. So people spout all this. It's the inside that counts. You didn't.
It is okay. So how about when you get older, like myself, right? My husband met me when I was 19 or 18, whatever, right? And of course, I've changed several times. So, but he hasn't divorced me. So apparently, something deep inside, because that's what happens when people get together. It's not always about that exterior.
But how many times
there has to be more taken into
that happens
account,
a lot. What are you talking about? You
course,
niggas go broke, become homeless, and a woman still take care of
the
yours?
outside doesn't matter.
Everyone likes
expensive people.
Hold on, y'all. Let me listen.
It was silence. Okay, silent. You're right.
Mom Sherry does not have to raise her hand when she is talking. Please stop talking. I don't care who it is. When she's talking, please stop talking. This is her platform. Okay.
Hey, I gotta hang out with the family for Mother's Day, so I'll catch y'all, but I'll be listening.
Okay,
bye, beautifully.
Happy Mother's Day.
That is a pretty picture.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day to y'all too.
Happy Mother's Day, beautifully. Happy Mother's Day.
Okay, it's on silent.
Happy Mother's Day.
Go ahead, Silent. Silent is our family member. What's going on, Silent?
I'm just chilling. I have a question for what's his name? Unreal.
Yes, I'm here.
Are you in shape? Because you keep on throwing up
yes,
how
sir.
much weight and all this stuff.
Yes, sir. I'm in shape.
How we know? Pull up a picture.
Ask him what's your dress size and your weight.
My dress size. I'm 32. I'm 32, 34 at the waist. I'm 5'9". I'm 165
bro, how much
pounds.
you bench, bro?
I bench
how much
about
you squat?
It don't sound like in shape. You just don't sound fat, but you do know there's a difference between being in shape, being healthy. We should know that, right? This dude had a heart attack.
He just asked me. I'm 31. I'm 31. I'm gonna tell you my age. I'm 31 years old.
Oh, okay. You're a young man. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
But you asked a question earlier though that I do want to say. Do that mean you said? Do that mean we need to accept them fat? Well, you know, to the million of men who like fat women, yes. And to those of you who don't, you don't. What's wrong? Why y'all act like
no. Well,
Hmm?
what I was saying was, let me answer that. That's what I was trying to get to. What I was saying was, look, you got men out here with money. They have access to different women. Let's be honest. Let's be honest about that. They have access to different. They will not go for nobody who is a plus size. Let's be honest.
Really? So I can't show you pictures, DMs between some of these rappers
I'm not
and
saying
myself.
you can't. I'm not saying you can't.
Oh, I mean, as being a BBW, like being what they called at the time the sexiest BBW on the internet. I can't show you these high powerful rappers, right? I'm talking about the LL Cool J's. I'm talking about the Lil Wayne. I'm talking about all these wealthy motherfuckers. You mean to tell me I can't show them? I can't show you no DMs?
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When have you seen a man of stature? Okay, we talking about celebrity men. When have you seen a celebrity man with a woman that is very obese?
I mean, we just saw a old girl with a model, and she's very obese. Don't y'all consider Lizzo very obese?
He's not with a celebrity man though.
Yes, she was with a celebrity man. She was with a model.
No.
Yes.
He's a nobody. No one knows.
I thought they said that that boyfriend was a model.
No one knows.
Is it my turn yet?
Go ahead.
Well, anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'm telling you, I'm telling y'all that in the circles that I'm in, I'm watching these celebrity men dip in, dip out, and they're with big women.
They would.
Oh, so wait a minute. So I'm confused. Will they or won't they? You mean they'll sneak into it?
We're talking about marrying.
They get married to women who gain weight. Y'all don't know all these men's wives.
Okay.
Y'all say it all the time. Y'all act like y'all know these motherfucking people wives.
Okay.
Y'all need to really stop doing that because that is really weird. Y'all, anywho. Righteous Maurice, it is your turn. Go ahead.
What's going on? Just want to say happy Mother's Day to all the moms on here. You know?
How you been, baby? Been good?
Yeah. I just was with my mom. We was just chilling.
Oh yeah, happy Mother's Day to any mothers on the panel. I want to say that too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Got to big up the moms, but I think shit, man. With Kevin Samuels, man. Like I said, I'm gonna keep saying this shit. I wasn't really a follower of him because the fact that he was married. I mean, he's been divorced, right? 3 times. And I have never been married. So to me, there was really no need to really listen to his information. However, I will say this. You could call him fake, you could call him a phony, because maybe that's what he did as a hustler to get where he was, right? But I've always said this, you can't always criticize your allies. Your allies ain't always going to be perfect. And I'm going to agree that his message, the message that he stood for, was just to have some structure and order in my opinion, to try to rebuild structure and order as in his type of way, which maybe wasn't conducive for everybody. But
you mean,
I
like
mean, you want to
being abusive to women? Is that so? We should have some men on the corner smacking women around, and because they trying to better the community, then that's a good thing.
Like I said, his message might have not been conducive for everybody, right? But in his message, there was a lot of truth that needed to be said, and I think also needs to be followed. That's
so
what I said.
Give me one of these truths, because give me one of the
Well,
things
I mean,
you said.
I'm not really a follower of him.
But
right?
then how you know?
I can tell you. I can tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
It ain't your turn. Too bad it ain't your turn.
Okay.
But go ahead. Which one is truths that you think?
Well, I mean, he would say stuff like, "Okay, listen, like make a deal." Like, I agree with that. Like, listen, you ladies be trying to live in la la land to some extent after a certain age, right? Make a deal with the man. Like, listen, there comes a point in a time where we don't fall in love, bro. We don't. We pretend that we do. But I mean, maybe you might.
I'm sorry. Let me go on. Let me go on mute.
That's real.
This is some damn depressing ass, ignorant ass bullshit. Like, I can't. I'm sorry.
Hold
I'm
on. Let him
out of turn. But
let
come
him
on,
speak.
man.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
He's speaking truth.
I know it doesn't sound good. I know it sounds bad. And actually, me and my mom were talking about this today. But listen, it's like going on your favorite roller coaster over and over and over and over and over again. You're gonna get used to it, and it just is what it is, man.
Yeah, but that wait. Okay, slow down. I'm just slowing you down. I'm not stopping you. Listen. So when you say when you say you don't fall in love, what you mean by that? Because maybe that's what we haven't.
I'm not saying you can fall in love. It's possible to fall in love. Like I've fallen in love. But what I'm saying is, right?
That's you.
If you don't take care of the in my opinion, right? I can't speak for everybody, but in my opinion, towards the statement that I made earlier, towards the Kevin Samuels topic, in my opinion, I'm saying if you abuse or you overly activate that feeling of compassion towards somebody, you can abuse it and eventually you will lose it.
Wait, back up, baby. When you
that's just my opinion.
Wait, no, I'm not stopping. You said men don't fall in love. Are you taking that back, or you
women?
Do fall in
love? Men and women eventually stop falling in love.
Stop falling in love? What you mean by stop falling in love? What you mean by what does fall in love mean?
It's a fantasy.
There's no age.
It's a fantasy. It's
on falling in love. No, it's a fantasy for you. Maybe you haven't done it.
Wait. I need everybody.
I've done it.
Wait. Okay. First, I'm trying to get a definition of what he mean by falling in love. Do you mean love? You don't love people? What you mean by falling in love?
Like the fallacy of falling in love with somebody unconditionally. That's what
caught up in it.
So just like you love your mother unconditionally, you saying you don't love your mother unconditionally? You don't love women
that way?
No,
wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
That's why that's different from women. I agree with him.
Wait. First, let me get a definition so we can know where we are. Because he said fall in love, but then you could be in love. You in love with your mother, which means you in love, right? You love your mother.
Right.
You saying you can't love women that way, or are you talking about falling in love means something else?
I'm saying, okay, when you date somebody, right? Like bomb. All right, say for me. All right, okay, say you're on a date with somebody, right? You don't know this person, but you have, you're googly gaga over this man or whatever, right? You don't, you guys hit it off, you guys are talking, and it works out. Then 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, it don't work out, right? Then maybe the next day or 2 weeks later or 3 weeks later, you meet another guy, right? And you're like, well, that other guy didn't work out. Then you think you have googly gaga for this guy, and you're talking to him. Then you realize this guy isn't a guy that you are inducive and are really attracted to. Then you fucking meet another guy. Then you meet this guy.
That's a process of
Bomb
elimination.
Cherry, can I
okay.
ask that? Okay, so can I just one caveat? Since you're not a woman and you don't fall in love with men, can you speak to your experience with falling in love with women? Can you do that?
Because women, are you saying that women just finding guys and we just going Google gaga to all of them every time now I'm Google gaga?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
No,
you
that's
yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah, you do.
Y'all at the same time y'all mad at the same time y'all mad at the city girls and you mad at when we say you could eat my pussy and that's y'all mad at that, but then y'all claiming that we fall in love with all of you.
That's why y'all put up that wall because y'all don't want to. Yeah, well, look.
I don't think that's true. But continue.
What I'm okay. Go ahead.
No.
Number one, y'all have a very childlike thing about falling in love. Y'all liken it to number one, you compare people to inanimate objects like roller coasters.
Well, I was using that as a scenario.
That's the problem.
Saying? But I mean, if you think that is it's immature,
no,
it is. It's like a kid would say that.
Immature.
No, you're using your emotion multiple times. That's all I mean.
No. One thing about it, we're coming out of COVID. I'm coming out of COVID right now, and I have residents that I love. I have residents that have died, and it's really hitting me that they're not here anymore. Do I love this resident like I love my mother or my sister? No, but I had great affection. So I'm walking around here every day now that we're coming out of. I'm like, darn, I miss this person. Every day they were here, and I'm missing them. Do I love them like my mama or my son or my children? No, but I have affection for them. And y'all looking at love like some romantic comedy that's going to be all highs. Love is something you develop over a period of time. You may have a great attraction or lust for somebody, and when you spend time with that person, you grow to love them. And that is not something you fall out with. Even when you break up with somebody, like you end a marriage, it means you stop loving.
Yeah,
you don't stop loving that person.
That's not a good mindset to have, bro.
I
Sorry,
find
bro.
my ex-husband in a sense that he is a person that I had affection for and who I don't hate. So I still have an affection for him, not in no romantic sense, but the way y'all throw people away and deny y'all.
No, y'all are crazy, and there's just shells of human beings. Like
exactly. We have
hands up, y'all. We have Striving and Tay Tay and Jessica.
Y'all walk down the street and just hump on anybody.
I think Striving. Did you say Striving, Taylor?
No.
Twin?
It was Harlem Finest.
Okay.
It'll be Twin.
Where Harlem at?
Harlem Finest, are you there? You have your hand raised? Going once?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just listening to the whole love thing, and the love thing to me got me flabbergasted. I was listening to the sister, and I agree with her. Like, love don't come overnight, and we all know that. That's why love equates to hate most times. When people be like, "I hate that person," you have to have an affection for them in order to hate them. At the same time, I'm listening to the guys, and they're like, "Oh, you have a warped sense of thinking. How is that so?" Because you can't just fall in love with somebody overnight. Like, for me, it's impossible. But love does exist.
All right, I have a question for you, right?
No. We
But
going
I'll raise my
order.
hand, and after I raise my hand, I'll.
Were you done?
But no. So what I was alluding up to is, in order for you to have appreciation for somebody and to love somebody, you got to get to know them. And I believe that's conducive to you meeting people any type of way and y'all having a bond with one another. And that's what people fail to realize. A bond comes over time. Some people have kindred spirits to where it happens overnight. It is what it is. The universe just works in different ways. But just to all go back to what we were saying is, in order for us to appreciate who Kevin Samuels was, we needed to feel the love as Black women. And a lot of Black women didn't feel that love because what he was giving us was hate. However, any of us choose to take it, and you're not wrong in your opinion, and that's what we're trying to get y'all to understand. Your belief is your belief, but we're gonna have our own feelings. And on that note, I'm gonna stay quiet and listen to what everybody else had to say. If I do have a question to come to me, I'll answer it with no problem. But just understand we're different people. Everybody have difference of opinions, and we're gonna look at things differently. And we should be entitled to do that. But one thing I want people to realize is this is the internet. If your videos is out there, we're taking your word for what you give us because that's all we have.
Okay, let me respond. Let me respond to this.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
No,
Yeah,
and
I agree with
no.
that.
It was
I agree
Twin's
with that a little
turn.
bit.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
it's
ahead.
turn.
Twin's turn.
Go ahead.
He's been up here for a while.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Twin.
Go ahead, Twin. I'm gonna lower his hand, Taylor.
Okay.
Go ahead, Twin.
So I wanted to ask Bomb, did you receive my email, Bomb?
Nigga, Twin. We talking about something else, Twin.
Yeah. He the reason why I'm even talking about this. I think it was the email about him being broke.
Yeah,
right?
I was trying to explain to my brother because he didn't understand why men go broke so fast. And I was telling him the same way I spent $100,000 in 2 months, the same way somebody could spend 1.5 million in 6 months.
You know this damn man, they had no 1.6 million and spending in 6 months. Y'all need to stop. That nigga broke.
I don't know how much money. So, Bob, do you believe that article that I sent you, or you thought that was fake news?
Oh, I ain't read it all, but what did they say? He had that money and spent it all, or they just said he didn't have money?
They said he was dead. He was dead broke by the time he died.
Yeah, I believe that.
That's rumors. Okay.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything to contribute to the conversation, Twin, to what we're talking about?
Oh yeah, that was from media takeout. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know if I can believe that though.
Okay, I want.
But I did hear that his mother did say they couldn't find no money.
That's really, really sad. Like, can I just say something? Grace A asked for the likes up. Yeah, there's like 90 people in here. Y'all are enjoying the content. Can y'all please at least give Bomb Cherry a like?
Yes,
I'll put a like in.
Okay.
Please like the video. Please like the stream, y'all. Okay, it's free. It's free. Okay. Happy Mother's Day.
I wanted to say, like, apparently it looks like, Kevin last days, he was letting the woman run the show, because if you would have looked at the last video that he did, the lady was interrupting the stream, and he was talking to her. It was like they was having a little bit of disagreement, but
y'all keep saying that, but I didn't see that in that stream. All I saw when she was about to walk in front, or walk by, he stopped her and say, "Hey, I'm just trying to protect you." Y'all trying to make it seem like she was just
it's crazy
taking over.
It's crazy.
People are exaggerating it, like they were having some full-blown big argument on camera. It really wasn't. To me, it just seemed like she'd had a bit to drink, and he's like, "Listen, get out the way,"
Well, I think Kevin was entertainment more than the advice that he was giving. I thought it was just entertainment, because a lot of stuff that he was saying, like I said, he was if it was somebody that was doing a good marketing scheme and a good sales pitch, that was Kevin, because obviously he built a gigantic platform.
So you saying black people, we just fools for people lying to us, and because of that, we should clap it up and say thank you for scamming us and lying to it, because a lot of people have been saying that they believe what he's saying, but you're saying, well, nah, it's just bullshit.
You caught on to it, yes.
Well, the bomb.
But I ain't caught up to it. I always knew it was bullshit. Y'all the ones who confused.
Bob, we found out why he was in Atlanta. He had outstanding warrants.
He live in Atlanta.
Oh God, I can't.
Outstanding warrants for what?
Outstanding warrants for child support. He is a child support evader. Whack 100.
So
what?
He paid off all his child support, Twin. You're giving
all he paid that off.
Whack 100. What does that have to do with
he
him?
paid his mama's house.
That got nothing to do with nobody.
Wait. It got a lot to do with him being a high value man. Yes. The fact that he just paid child support when his daughter.
He had a warrant.
Yeah. I it's nice to know that. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't really care, but yeah.
Man, I know. Listen, okay. He had a
ran
warrant
from
because
Oklahoma. He was doing it on a line, claiming he had businesses that he didn't have.
The child support was for his daughter who is in her 20s, and it was to support her while she was at university.
No,
now we can talk about the.
That's not true. That's not true.
Her university fees.
That's not true.
Whack 100 pulled the whole trigger.
We was able to see how long he been in back child support.
Whack 100 put the whole transcript with his whole
There's a
name.
question in the chat for you, Jessica. There's a question in the chat for you from Aries Queen. Yes. She said she wants to know what do you think about Kevin Samuels being allegedly broke, quote unquote.
I purely don't believe it. Like I said, the article where it said that was from a random anonymous person. It's on Media Takeout. Listen, I'll tell you this.
His mother said this on the Twitter.
His mother didn't say it.
His mother said that
if
they couldn't find the money.
But listen, sometimes it does take a while to be able to get into somebody else's finances once they've passed. You know.
Wait, we don't care about that. What
there's
about
a procedure,
his? If they got to bury him, where is his insurance?
That should be right there. In regards to him, well, we don't know. Like, people are just speculating all of this stuff. You don't know whether his mother's got insurance money. You don't know anything.
They said that the mother was asking for money.
Where is his
mother?
Where?
Okay, so we might not know, but wouldn't the mother, Jessica, wouldn't the mother know whether she has insurance?
Let me go see if I can find it.
Yeah, so what I'm saying,
okay, because right now, because he was unmarried, he has a daughter who's next of kin. His daughter's is next of kin, and then his mother, wouldn't they know? No.
But what I'm saying is,
why would they release that information?
How do you know that? How do the people who
because she won a GoFundMe? That's why.
There is no GoFundMe. People are lying. There's no
GoFundMe.
So again, people are speculating, saying she wants to GoFundMe, but no GoFundMe exists. People are making stuff up.
Okay.
I can tell you this, at the pure minimum, like as someone who was modding his channel, Kevin had thousands of members, and I'm talking at least a good 5,000. Now, each of those memberships on his YouTube channel.
I'm in his YouTube channel. I'm not YouTube. I'm on Facebook.
I'm talking about members, not just people watching.
Oh, the members,
members at the very least 5,000. Now, if each of those memberships is $5, he's making 25,000 a month.
I agree.
Just off of memberships. We're not talking about the thousands that chatted
so,
each night.
And after YouTube that they have, and after taxes, but he should have some money. I agree with that. He should.
So when
but unless he's tricking it off on drugs and women, then he wouldn't. Now would he?
Listen, Bomb, and this is where I'm saying people are speculating. The autopsy will come out. We'll find out. People are speculating.
Yeah, that's what you were saying before he died. You know, there was so many people had their shit out while you was claiming you didn't believe it, but it was already confirmed.
That man died like a king.
People had already talked. The parents had already talked. You know, Kevin Samuels really have like real friends. Like
he died like a king.
You know what I mean? Like he had real people. Not see you YouTube people who think you somebody. You ain't nobody. Like there was people who knew even before his mother knew.
Yeah, because somebody leaked the audio. The audio from the call, right? Somebody leaked it.
The audio from what?
Somebody leaked the audio from when the woman called 911. Somebody leaked the audio.
So the
and that's how it came out there a couple of hours after it happened. The information was out there.
This shit right here is so ridiculous. Listen, the man is gone. Okay, like what y'all gonna do, Jessica? Are you gonna go to his funeral? I'm real. You going to this man's funeral? Is that what y'all gonna do?
His funeral is for his family only.
Oh, really?
Exactly.
Oh, you know that, but they ain't got no insurance money yet. Oh, you know
his funeral is for his family.
It's for his family. Be
now
respectful.
You brought up the insurance money.
How you know the funeral is for the family only? Is that what they said?
You said he doesn't.
It's always for the family. What the hell you talking about?
You said he
doesn't.
What are you
talking
have any
about? That's not true.
Money.
Some people have.
And I'm saying, how do you know that?
My mother's funeral wasn't for family only. Who makes the funeral for family only? Everybody doesn't do that.
Somebody who was on YouTube that had millions of followers who, if they could.
Jessica, why do you keep talking?
Man named Michael Jackson.
Why do you do run-on sentences, Jessica? Was Kevin Samuels very important to the community or
Yep.
no?
Yep.
Okay, so why would his family, knowing that, and if they love him so much and they
it's
care
funny.
about, why would they make it family only? And where is
They
this?
can do
Where,
what
where
they
does
want
it
to
say
do.
this?
Because they can do
Where
what they
does it
want to
say
do.
this
If
though?
not,
They
do you
can do
know
what
how
they
many
want to do.
people would
Don't
turn
answer
up
that.
to
That's a
his
Listen,
remedial
you
funeral?
guys are
question.
lying. You're
Where's all
lying.
Do you know
these
how many
business
people
Yeah,
would
people?
they
turn up
Answer
to
lie.
that.
his
Y'all
funeral?
are
Ron, where's
lying
all
to
the
Kevin
business
even in
people
death,
that he said
baby.
he had?
Even in death, they lying. Y'all gonna go to
They
hell.
can
So
do what they
why
want to
would
Y'all
do.
this damn lying.
They can do what
what
they
would
want
be
to
the
do.
sense of saying that
said he
somebody's
had.
lying about his funeral being family only?
What would
You
be
don't
the
even, you
sense?
just said
What
y'all
would be
don't
So
the
even know about the
Jessica,
funeral or
what would be the
insurance, but
sense
now
of
you
someone who's
already
No,
never
I just said to you
what
that
would be
I
the
know
sense though of
it's
someone
going
who's
to be
never been
family
married, who's never
only.
had a
It is a
child, who's
soul.
never been engaged, come up here telling women about being engaged, having children,
Are
and
you
being
married,
married?
ma'am?
What would
Are
be
you
the
married,
sense
ma'am?
of
What
Are you
that?
sense?
married,
What
ma'am? Are
sense
you
would it
married?
make for
Are
you
you
who
married?
failed at those
Oh, don't
things
talk
for
to
you
me.
to
I'm
come
not
up here
talking to
and
you. I'm
talk
talking to
about
Yes,
it?
Jess.
right.
It wouldn't make
Y'all,
sense for
Y'all
you
gonna have to
who's
calm the
failed at
fuck
those
down.
things to
No,
speak about it.
Have
That's
I?
the
don't take it
Have I
thing.
seriously
failed
though.
at them? Have I
Yeah.
failed?
No,
Really?
Kevin failed at
No,
those
no, no. I
things.
want to know what I failed at.
I'm not the one that's
Hold on,
policing
because
her
we about to
talking.
get
She's
into
trying to
this shit
police me
today. What
speaking.
have I failed at, Jessica, baby? Tell me what I
Oh,
have failed at,
listen,
honey, since you
you
are the
failed at
oracle
everything.
and you know everything about everybody's life. Tell me, break this down chapter and motherfucking verse. What have I failed
That
at, honey? I'm
was
listening.
stupid.
Excuse me, I'm real. Shut
you
the
failed
fuck up
at
right now.
maintaining your
Okay,
Wait, that
original
wasn't me.
family.
Hey,
Hold
that
on.
was me, verbal.
Hold on. Hold on. No. That
You
was
failed
him.
at it.
I heard him. I
No,
want
that
to
was
know.
me,
I
verbal. You
want
didn't say nothing.
Jessica to tell me. I want Jessica to tell me who I failed, what I failed at. I need you to
You
tell
got
me
all
right
your
now.
kids by the same man, Verbal? You're not married.
Jessica.
Yes.
You're
Jessica.
divorced.
Jessica.
Fanny,
You're
you
divorced.
making
Minute. Hold
assumptions.
on. Hold
You're
on,
divorced.
Jessica.
No,
You're
I've heard
not.
her
No.
say that she's
No.
divorced.
She's not. No, she's not.
No, she's not
She's not
divorced.
divorced.
I've heard her say it.
No,
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 she's
you
you've
not.
never
You
heard
haven't.
her
never
I've
say
heard
heard
her
her.
divorce.
say it.
Hold
No,
on.
I've
you've
heard
never
her
heard
We
me
say
not
say
it.
gonna.
that.
We not
Now,
I
gonna do
heard you
verbal
say
like
that
this.
too.
Hold on.
No,
I
you've
won't
never
give
heard
you
me
his
say
back.
that.
Shut the fuck up. You're not gonna lie on verbal. We're not gonna do that. Nuh-uh. She never said that she was divorced.
She
She
was
never
so
said
wait,
that
Never.
she's
she's
I
divorced
dating
at
other
heard
all.
it.
men while she's
I heard
married.
it.
She's
She's not
dating
So
other men while she's
that's
divorced.
married.
not just divorce. That
That's
you
not.
just there's other things besides divorce,
There's
right?
other
Okay, so
things.
she's not with her husband, but she's
Right,
dating
because
You
other
know,
men.
he
So
her
has
that's
husband,
passed on.
technically
he
married.
passed away.
Separated.
That's
He
why.
passed
Why
He
didn't you
away.
just
passed
say
Technically
away.
that? Why didn't you
married.
just say that? Why didn't you
He
just
That
say
means
passed
she's
that? That don't make
widowed.
any
away.
sense.
Because
Even
it's
then,
her
even then,
business. That's
she
why.
hasn't been with the same guy
Exactly, and
because
that's
I've
Kevin
heard her
Samuels'
speak.
business. Why you
All
want to
her
know why the
children
person
for the
Exactly.
died?
same man. All her
Exactly.
I
children
said
for
Right.
her
since
I'm
then
not
husband.
she
gonna
hasn't
do
been with
How
the
that.
about
same
that?
man
It's
because
none of
I've
your
heard her
business.
speak.
So why you trying to know about
Have you
Kevin
ever been
Samuels' death?
engaged? Has anyone even thought that you were
That's
wife
none of your
material?
business.
Oh,
Verbal, I
it's
could have been
not. Oh,
engaged
it's
It
not
100
your business,
times
huh?
ain't none
and
of
you
your
would
You
not
business.
just
know.
sat your funky
You would
tail ass
not
up here and told
know.
me that I
You
failed at
wouldn't.
everything.
You
Really?
Because
wouldn't.
Really?
You wouldn't
you do
know.
the
Really?
same thing.
You know
You
my
wouldn't
life,
know.
right? But you just told me I failed at everything, right?
You did.
Stay out of
But you,
women's
but
You
business, real.
did. I've heard
ways,
you
but you
talk
cannot,
about the different
but
men
you
that you've
cannot count
dated.
the
So
ways. I
obviously
need
you
you.
didn't
No,
stay
no,
with them.
ma'am, old ass woman.
Those failed,
I
didn't
need
they?
you to
Those
tell me
failed,
how
right?
I failed at everything,
I
baby.
just
Because I'm
told
looking at my
you.
life and I'm
I
looking
just
at the
told you.
brightness of my children. I'm looking at their future.
You
I'm
can
looking
love
at
it.
the life that I have lived and how much love I have had and the love that I have now that you don't have because you are childless, unmarried, and never been married. So do not fucking play with me because you don't know what you're talking about.
Happy with it, right? You were the one who came in and tried to tell me what I can and can't speak on. That was you. That wasn't
children, honey.
That was you. You did that.
What's telling me?
You did that. You did
my
that.
children.
I'm real.
You
Say
did
I'm
that.
Children fail. Have I
You
failed
did
my
that.
children?
Not me.
Are my children failing? Tell me how.
I don't know. You tell me.
No, you just said I failed at everything, and I need you to
You
count
tell
the ways.
me. Listen, I'm telling
no,
you.
bitch, you know everything. You just told
at
me.
life. If
How?
you're telling me,
how have I failed at life? How?
Are you going to keep quiet?
Please. Yeah, I'm asking
you
you a
shut
specific
up?
question. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep
shut up?
asking you until you can answer the question because
Are
you
you
put
gonna
some shit
shut
out there
up?
because all you
Okay,
do is
she's
run your
answering.
raggedy mouth.
She's answering.
You
Let
don't
her
know what
answer.
you're talking.
Hold on. I had to mute all y'all because I got a question. So because her husband passed away, she's failed at life? Is that what we really doing?
If she's trying to tell me, Jessica, why are you coming up here to speak on these conversations if you're not married?
I don't think she asked you that.
She did. That's how this whole conversation started. And I said, how are you going to come up and speak? People can keep muting
What
me,
you
but
did,
how are you going to come up
what you
and
did
speak
was
on
said
it?
something.
How are
What you
you
did was
going to
said
do
something,
that
Motor Mouth.
when you
What you
yourself have
did,
not been able to have a stable relationship afterwards?
You put something out there and you said that people couldn't speak on something because they didn't know. So I wanted to know how you could speak on the shit that you speak on because you haven't had experience in any of it. You haven't. But you think that you have some type of authority to speak on something that you have never experienced. So what you then said to me, I'm breaking this down for you, child. What you then said to me was that I have failed at life, and I need to know how you know about my life. Are you a stalker? What's going on? How do you know what I have failed out in my life? And I'm asking you, since you said it, to break that shit down. It should be simple because you know everything, right?
Okay.
So break it down.
This
not
is
a
between
stalker.
women. I'm real.
I've heard you have conversations on Bomb's
Right.
channel, right?
And I said, oh no, and what you heard me say was that I was divorced. Has anyone ever said, has anyone up here ever heard me say that I was divorced?
You speak
Has anyone ever said that?
Okay, so you're just going to interrupt.
Okay, great. So the other question then is, I have never said I was divorced, but your cat daddy has said that he's divorced twice.
If you were saying that you used to be married when I was married,
This all this arguing, I need to roll up.
This is right
I need to
here
roll
boring.
up, bro.
Now she never even say when I was married. She usually just
She had said when she was married. That's how I knew Bomb. And I've heard her speak about dating men currently.
I think you confusing her with somebody
If
else.
anybody
Life goes on after
before
death,
when they
Jessica.
were married, and then they're talking about dating people now.
Excuse me. Okay, so that's great. That's
Now,
great. I have a question though. All of that is great. I have a question. Can you have a conversation? Can you have a conversation? Because what you like to do, because you're so used to those manosphere beta males who are incels, all you're used to just being able to fucking talk. And you can't do that with me because we're going to break this shit down because you said something that was not true. And what I'm going to need you to do is I'm going to need you to quantify and qualify. And you cannot quantify and qualify. So what you should do is you should shut the fuck up speaking on my life because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Speak on mine.
Okay?
Righteous, your hair done grew since the last time I saw you, baby.
We all know that you've never been married. We all know that you've never been engaged. We all know that you've never, but you said it. But you said it though. But you said it. But you told us. Has anyone heard Jessica about 30 minutes ago say that she's never been married, she's never had a child, she's never been engaged, and she don't have a man now? Or was that in my imagination? Taylor, was that in my imagination?
What I also said right after that was I could get
okay, all right. I'm just trying. I'm just checking.
And you would not know.
Just
you
checking.
Would not know.
Just checking. You said it though.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So what do you mean I don't know? You said it.
Yes, and I also know that you talk
you
about
said it. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You said that too. So why are you mad? You were talking about dating different men.
Excuse you?
You have.
Different men?
Yes.
Oh, hell no.
I've never said anything about dating different men. I've never said anything about that. So what are you talking about?
You do.
So what do you do? Let me
I've never seen her do that. What are you talking about? Why are you trying
to let me ask
insinuate?
Jessica.
I mean,
let me ask how
you
this
can
works.
all
Do you
this
bend
thing where
over
you're
to
just
pull
gonna
shit
gang
out your
up,
ass, or do you raise one leg and put it on a high chair?
How else would I have known
I just want to know that. How is it that you pull shit out of your ass? What position do you take?
You didn't know. That's why you asked her.
That she was
That's why you
married
asked her was she married.
How would I have known that?
You
If I hadn't heard it before. If she hadn't
you getting her confused with somebody else.
That?
You're confusing her
if she hadn't
with someone else.
Before, how would I have known, Bum?
I'm not. Listen, you are confusing her with
she'd
someone
spoken
else.
about it.
She has spoken when she speaks about her husband. When she speaks about her late husband, we know that she says her late husband, or she'll say my husband. She never says when I was married.
Damn, she killed
you guys wanted to speculate on Kevin's insurance, on
listen. What you
this,
mean? So we're gonna go back to Kevin now.
I said
so you mad because we talking about your dead daddy? We
mad because we talking about Kevin. She ain't got shit over here with me.
She killed her husband.
If you're gonna talk with
we talking about Kevin.
If you're gonna talk with such authority in your dead husband, Jessica, about whether or not he has insurance, then at least let's stick to the facts.
Well, listen.
You said
you rated yourself on media takeout. I'm asking. So there's no insinuation.
That
I read it. Now whether it's true or not, then you're gonna take that up with media takeout. But don't make it seem like I made up some shit.
You said his mom put out a tweet. I was asking you.
That's what. Yes.
That his mother put out.
Somebody in the family, right? The same person who I guess me you take out, because they the ones who mentioned this as well, right?
That wasn't someone
they
in the
mentioned
family.
What?
It wasn't a person in his family that was.
How you know? You don't know.
Because
just like you said, just like you didn't listen. You didn't not even believe that he was dead, even though it was already. It was verified hours before you made a stream talking about he's not dead. By the time you made a stream about him not being dead, we all knew he was dead.
You're deflecting because you said
no, bitch, you deflecting. Now you can play. You keep fucking with the women over here though. You gonna get your ass wrung out. Now listen, Kevin never protected you. You protect him. You could protect him in hell because that's where that nigga is with all his motherfucking lies. You know I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You can try that bullshit on me if you want, just like that 1% shit. You claim, but you didn't prove. I've been disproving these niggas' lies with facts, and you
women
happen to be one of these.
You
just like one of these niggas. Listen,
says
you
more
male
about you than it does
identified,
me.
you big dick
That says
having
more
ass
about
bitch
you.
over here wanting to fuck other bitches. I can tell because you more male identified than female identified. Listen, don't come for me, bitch.
Woman,
Talking
the
about
last
I
place I'd be
insinuated,
is at
bitch.
your channel.
There's a whole article
It wouldn't
on
be
it. So
you, Bomb.
why would you claim that I insinuated,
It wouldn't
bitch?
be,
If
okay?
we read it, you read
Let's
it,
just
I
keep
read
it
it.
real.
Now, whether it's true or not ain't got nothing to do with me, bitch. I didn't put it out there. So
I know,
don't
but
come
you
over
just
here
wanna
making it
speak
seem
on
like
it,
I'm
right?
lying and just making up shit. I
Where's
don't
the
have to
tweet that
lie
you said
on
is out
Kevin.
there?
Kevin was a piece of shit,
Where
bitch,
is the tweet?
when he was alive,
Where's
and
the
now
tweet?
he's just a better piece of shit now.
You said you've got the tweet. Where is it?
Okay. I didn't say I had the tweet. You a
You
lie.
said
I
his
didn't
mom
say that.
put out a tweet,
Girl,
saying she
that's
cannot
right. I
get
said
into
it was
Kevin's
said that his
money.
mom tweeted and asked about
and
a
that's why I
GoFundMe,
said,
bitch.
I said to you,
It's
why
on the
exactly?
it's
It's
over
gossip.
there on the website. If you call
It's
it gossip,
gossip.
then that's what it
And
is.
that's why I said, if we're gonna speak
now
with
you show
such
me where he got.
authority,
Listen, bitch.
if you're gonna
How is your
speak with
information
such
any different than
authority
mine,
on the
bitch?
topic,
Listen,
then
I
at
asked
least
you a
let's
question.
make it
I
clear that
asked
this
you a
is just a
question.
rumor.
Show
No
me
one
proof.
knows.
Show me proof otherwise. Other than that,
her dumb ass in the motherfucking waiting room
if
because
you
she don't got no fucking etiquette.
So she
bitch.
claiming that I'm putting out shit that's not true, and yet she don't have no proof about anything. And this bitch is a liar, just like Kevin.
Jessica,
See,
you
she
sounding
is
right now. You
she
sounding.
grasps onto his lies and holster them because she's a woman, right? And so if some of the men hear her say it, then they'll think, well, it must be true because the woman believes.
Kevin at all costs. That's how they feel.
Okay, Kevin was a piece of shit. And Jessica, and just like you said, some of the things you didn't believe that he said, you didn't believe in what he said. Some things you did. Okay, that's fair. Okay, but a lot of your shit, you a piece of shit too, because you dislike women.
Kevin is saint. Kevin
okay,
is saint.
yeah, yes, he is a saint of a piece of shit. Okay, saint shit. That's what Kevin is. And all these other niggas on this bitch who over there talking about, yeah, Kevin was a good dude. Kevin lied about his education.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, when I finish.
Okay.
Kevin lied about his education, every job he had. This nigga got on panels and told stories as if it was real, right? Remember the story where it was a mixture of all kinds of movies, right? He was over there with the no jumper, talking about, yeah, I used to work for this company. And when I worked for this company,
I got you.
I was able to take a whore, just like this nigga died with a whore, and y'all questioning it. You didn't hear the stories where the nigga admitted that he took whores with him. Every motherfucker where this nigga went, he couldn't find a decent woman. This nigga had to find a whore.
Respectfully, Bomb Cherry, respectfully, Bomb Cherry.
I don't give a fuck about no word called respectfully. You want to be respectful?
No.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
I got a question for you.
I don't give a shit. But listen, I am talking right now. You gonna let me talk, or am I have to smack you around this bitch like I'm smacking this old ass nigga around? Okay.
Go
now
ahead.
this is the thing. This is the motherfucking thing. That nigga admitted in y'all motherfucking faces, right? That he used to go to jobs and bring whores to the functions, the job functions. He admitted this shit on No Jumper, and y'all know it's true, right? But we all know that he lied about the jobs. So he lied about not only the jobs, but he was telling the truth about the whores, because the nigga was whorish. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now go ahead. You had a question.
I got a question for you.
You better be on track. Okay.
On you.
Oh, you told me. Okay, go ahead.
We talking about Kevin Samuels content. Okay, so let me ask you. You got a son? You got a son, right?
I have sons. Yes, I do.
Okay. Would you want your son to date a woman who has multiple baby daddies and multiple children?
My motherfucking son, right? My youngest. He was dating a girl, a young woman, should I say, who already had a daughter. And then on top of that, she gave me my grandson. That means 2 daddies. And now what? My grandson is still my motherfucking grandson. I love him to death, baby. And I don't wish anything other than how it happened. That she is my grandson's mother, and that is my motherfucking grandson. See, you bitches on here want to worry about things ain't your motherfucking business. If you don't want to date a woman with a child, then don't. Just like I told my son.
That's what we saying.
Okay, wait. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. My son, he was like, I'm dating her. Hey, I found out she had a daughter. I was like, look, she has a daughter. There's responsibilities that come with that. I said, if you good with that, you good with that. See, my son, I raised my motherfucking son to be a man. Cool. So I let him know that as long as you know there's responsibilities that could come with this. Boom. So what? My son ain't on the internet crying about what women do.
So would you want every other black male to do the same as your son did?
You do what? Yes. If you was raised right and you understand, you do what you don't understand what my son did. He made his own fucking decision. Wouldn't you want to make your own decision?
So we're damn what every other black man decides to do. Are y'all sovereign or no?
That's
y'all all have to do what every other black man does. That's why that's why that's a problem now. That's why you up here with your head down, windmilling from your chat.
Don't be saying that, bro.
Working in his chat box. I'm saying it. I'm saying it because you sound crazy. And this is the thing. Y'all act like men ain't single fathers out here. You act like there are men who have children out here single, raising them. And you know what? Women who decide they like that man or want to be with him, they accept that. Why? Because they like him. Men who like and are interested in women who have children, they're interested in that woman and they take what comes with her. It's no different than if you have a damn parent, an elderly parent. Excuse me, shut the fuck up, dummy. An elderly parent who you have to take care of, okay? That comes with you. Everybody has something that comes with them, and there are going to be people who want to deal with that thing, whatever it is, and there are going to be people who don't want to deal with that thing. But who is putting a gun to your head and telling you you have to date single mothers? Why are you not worried? Excuse me. Why are you not worried about your own penis and where you want to put it instead of worrying about where other men are putting their penis?
So we can hear y'all complain about how men ain't shit. No,
it's none of your damn business.
Mind you, men ain't shit.
To do the right thing. That's
Listen, we don't say men ain't shit. You niggas in the manosphere ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. But see, listen, this is the thing. We got a nigga up here right now agreeing with your ass, but this nigga married a woman who was pregnant by another nigga. In that right righteous? You niggas that come over here and told me all your business, but then you going to talk about I don't want a woman who already had a baby. Fuck out of here. You done made a baby with a bitch.
Listen, I can't talk on the fact. I can't talk on what other people do. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's all we all say.
No, listen. I can't talk on what other people do. But if other people do shit, I'm gonna tell somebody who's young and inexperienced. Listen, that route is nothing but headache, bro. I've been there. I've done that shit. Don't do it.
Somebody told you that, and you didn't listen to them.
But that's the difference.
So y'all saying, y'all saying Maurice, y'all saying Maurice wifed up a woman who's already pregnant by another nigga baby?
You know, remember? Yeah, you know, and then the bitch cheated on him.
No, what happened was this bitch I was fucking with. She fucking.
This bitch was fucking with.
She wasn't a bitch when you were fucking with her, though, huh?
No. Well, she's a bitch now.
And she was young. Remember?
She's a bitch now. What are you talking about?
You was the oldest nigga. She was a kid. You nasty nigga.
You can't betray me. Y'all women think y'all can betray men, and y'all just saints, bro. That's not how work. That's not how life works. That was how life works.
You was in your 20s and she was like 16. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Trying to find understanding.
Nigga, you got nigga, that bitch pretty much just fucked with my boy, and he was in the military, and she tried to jacket me, and then the shit came back that bitch, you're a fucking lie. That's all that fucking happened, bro. And thank God that
nigga lying. This nigga done told us his story. Stop lying, nigga. You be making it up.
But I don't know why you lying. Don't lie on my shit, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Don't lie on your shit, bro.
Ain't that some shit?
Hey, Bob,
You
got a
nigga, aren't you the one who met the woman? You listen, you
Bruh.
told us, and maybe I'm
Bob.
wrong. Y'all tell me if I'm right, if this is the right person. He came, he said he met the young woman she had a job at the mall. Isn't that this Maurice? Isn't this
All
him?
that.
That's
Bob.
a
You don't
different
know that
Maurice.
women are full
It's
of shit.
Maurice
Oh, I'm sorry.
9112 or something.
Okay, righteous, I'm wrong. Then you the wrong
Bob,
Maurice.
are women full of shit or not?
Women could be full of shit and men could be
Okay
too.
then.
Yeah.
Okay then.
People could be full of shit.
What does that mean though when y'all ask that though?
Hold
I
on,
know. Hey,
Bon,
stop,
can
I
you
said-
What's up, man?
Can you unpin Maurice, because I don't know who's talking. I can't even see who's talking
Oh, it's
besides
Maurice. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like it's a pin on him. Yeah, can you unpin him?
Okay, yeah. I gotta find him first.
I think you just tap on this.
I can't find him though.
I don't know shit.
Did he change his name?
No. It's a pin.
Oh, I see it. Okay, there you go. Okay.
There you go.
Say
There you go.
somebody.
It's better.
Okay.
There you go. You got it.
Oh, I thought this was the Maurice. Y'all sure about that? He looked like the Maurice.
Yeah, it's only one Maurice, man. That's the Maurice right there.
Yeah, that's the Maurice. Oh, this is him. Nah, this him. I saw him before. His dress was shorter. He
The
met
other
that
guy
woman.
had short hair and he was look chunky.
Nah, this was Maurice. He was starting his dress then. This is
Oh,
Maurice.
hell no,
Nah,
nigga.
this
Wrong
is him.
one.
This nigga met that girl at the
You got the
mall and then
wrong
claimed that he thought she was legal because she had a job, right?
What?
What?
Nigga,
Hell
that wasn't you.
No,
Okay.
nigga, hell no. Don't even put that on me.
Okay,
Hell
well,
no, nigga.
okay, well,
Fuck
maybe
outta
it's another
here.
Maurice then. Okay, I apologize.
She might have all
Hell
Chris
no.
Hansen on you, bro.
Well,
He
when
was-
she said mall, I was like, mall. Have I ever met a bitch at the mall?
Yeah, at the mall. He said he met her at the mall. Remember, she worked at a Foot Locker or some shit at the mall. But anyway, where you at? Sapase, where you at, baby? Sapase had his hand up for a
Foot
while.
Locker.
Sapase, what you got to say, brother?
What's up, man? I ain't gonna lie. I forgot why I raised my hand because
Just
y'all
bring
talked
up
about
anything.
something.
We don't care.
No,
What
but
you got?
the dude that was talking about the single moms though, right? Like I just be wondering though, like why is it such a big deal that y'all be worried about niggas that do decide to
You said
get
what?
with
Hold on, wait.
somebody?
Say that again. Say
Hold
that
up.
again.
Why do y'all really worry about niggas that decide to get with a single mom, right? Because I see that's always a topic of discussion, right? And my thing is like there's a lot of dudes that already can't get a chick. So why is it such a bad thing when they do decide to get with somebody?
Where you can get it. Get it.
And
Get it
then
where you can get
also,
it.
hold on though, but you also gotta remember too, a lot of these niggas, y'all be baby daddies, right? So
Yeah.
you basically trying to
Hell
tell
no.
me you'll get a chick pregnant and leave her, and all of a sudden your decision, to not fuck with her no more. Now she can't get a dude, and she's such a bad person because she got a child.
That was the intention, so I say, for them to get the women pregnant so they can't get no other nigga. That's the reason why they got them pregnant.
And then, but this why I be so time when
niggas be trapping. Niggas be trapping too.
They do.
They do. Though. And then, but hold on though, Rude. Then it be a lot of contradiction that be going on because a lot of shit they be saying don't be making sense. But first, everything I just said about the baby mama thing, and then when we talk about like why women not getting married, but at the same time we also saying we don't want to get married. What do y'all expect these women to be saying to y'all? Y'all telling them, one day, y'all telling them, oh, go ahead.
Well, with that, the whole don't get married stuff. No, I would not advise any man in this day and era to get married. Because
Why who is you to advise motherfuckers? Like you a non-advisable ass
Why would
nigga.
I? Ball, let him finish though, Ball. Ball, let him finish real quick though. I want to hear this.
Okay.
And this is
because the
go ahead
stats,
and finish because I'm a clown. And once
go ahead. The stats show that y'all are the one that's filing the divorce. So it doesn't for the man's pocket. It does not work for his pocket to get married to you because the stats show that you're going to divorce him.
Y'all don't have no money.
All right though. But hold on though. So hold on. Let me ask you this though, homeboy. Like, check it out though. So if a dude decide to get married, right?
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
No, okay. So okay. I always hear about like the women file for divorce, and most of the time it's probably because a nigga cheating anyways, right? So my thing is, if you a man and you decide to get married, you know what comes with getting married. You do got to sacrifice. You got to be careful. So if you deciding to cheat, I'm talking about somebody getting married. So if you decide to cheat and whatnot, right? And you're married, like, isn't that more? Don't she have a decision to want to divorce you?
No,
Nope.
she,
Nope.
I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna say no because
listen, tell the truth.
you should
Tell the
have
truth, bro.
you should have an understanding with that woman. Look, if you don't do what I want, then hey, you need to be out.
What I want, and I can't.
Well, man, y'all niggas. I said these novices, man, in the game, man.
Look. Women are the guardians.
These conversations, man.
Yeah,
This is the
you're
same
right.
circle of conversation. I promise you.
Yeah.
It's the same.
That's how you know a new nigga want to get in and want to get his name out there.
Right.
All right, okay. So look, let's be real though.
Men are the guardians of relationships.
Hold on, cause listen, I've been very quiet and very nice and let y'all run your goddamn mouth. Let me talk, please. Shit. This is why nobody takes you fucking niggas seriously. And nobody should ever take you niggas seriously. Y'all get up here, y'all shame women for being quote unquote loose. You want to shame her into submission, but then you turn around, well, I ain't gonna marry her anyways, because majority of the men, majority of the women file for divorce and yada yada, and y'all want to take our PlayStation and our money, and y'all don't have no goddamn money. So what are you gonna take? Nobody wants your PlayStation or your Gucci backpack. Nobody wants that.
His old ass Jordans.
Let me ask you a question. First of all, the conversation that what you said right there proves
like
that you have. Hold on, wait. No, it proves that you have a child like mine because women outside of your race. Wait. You have a child like mine because women outside of your race don't complain about these things.
That's
that
not
you're
true.
Talking about.
That's not
You
true.
hold on, wait. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Money when you run to
talking
them
about
after you get money.
Wait.
You're a lick. You are a lick, a lollipop.
I need
You're
to know.
a lollipop.
Bro, don't listen to
What are
her,
you
bro. She
talking
don't know
about?
what the hell she's talking about.
You gonna
smash bitch.
I need to know where he is from because
I'm here.
Where are you from?
I stay in Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll tell you that.
Okay. So y'all have not been around, grew up around, or raised around white people to be making statements like that.
Actually, we have. We stay.
No,
in the
you
South.
haven't, nigga. You
Stay in the
dumbass
South.
nigga. No, you haven't. Because white women, you don't think white women want the same goddamn thing?
No, they don't. They're not saying that. They're not saying the things that you say.
How do you know that though? How do you know that?
Hold on.
How do you
know?
Wait a minute, y'all. Let Martin wait, y'all. Let Martin go. Martin.
Oh no, I just want. How you doing? Happy Mother's Day.
I'm answering his question. He asked me.
Wait, let Martin go. Let
He
Martin
asked
go.
me a question. He said, "How do I know that?"
Yeah. How'd you know?
So how do I know that? Because they're
now hold on, my nigga. Hey.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. Somebody asked you a question. She said, "Let Martin go, bro." Like, just shut the fuck up for right now, nigga.
No, I think Martin asked him the question.
I asked the question. I just want to know how
he asked the question.
Yeah.
I know that because white women, when I see their content, I don't only go over and see black women content.
Oh, social media. Okay, so you talking about YouTube
no.
now? You talking about YouTube?
Yeah. So
Right.
I see different people.
Right. So you don't know. So you don't know.
I'm trying.
I was eating my crab legs.
Can I answer? Damn.
Hurry up.
Okay.
You are dumb.
No, I'm not dumb. Actually, I see people's perspectives. So
no,
white women are not on here saying this stuff that you're saying.
They're not on here,
they're
baby. But what about real life though?
They're talking about
what?
They're talking about affection or stuff like that. You're talking about stuff that basic adult should have. That makes me question you.
Okay, so I was assuming.
You walking down the street.
I was assuming that you.
About. Damn.
I was assuming that you were talking about real life. I didn't know you were referring to.
I am talking about real life.
I ain't for lotto.
Because what I'm saying, you keep interrupting me. I'm saying that makes me think that from what she's saying, she's walking down the street, picking up every nigga down the street and saying this nigga should have this. No, you should. That nigga should already have that. You shouldn't even question whether he had that shit.
Like that.
I did not say that.
Respond, Tay.
First of all, I did not say that. You, sir, are making you the one talking about the reason why men don't get married is because of what they fear they may lose. And I'm telling you, you don't have shit to be loose
because you fuck with niggas that don't have shit.
Let Tay finish. Let Tay finish, nigga. Let Tay finish.
Every woman wants affection, you dumbass idiot. That's beyond race. Nobody, you're the one that brought up finances, so I responded to you in regards to that. But y'all don't even show affection. Hell, y'all don't even do that. So I mean, this is why like nobody takes you seriously in real life, because y'all think that this is a game. Like y'all
we're not affectionate.
Y'all are extremely
You're not talking about all black men
of human fucking beings. A lot of you guys are, and you have unrealistic expectations in this world. Like a lot of y'all setting you don't.
You how remedial these niggas is.
We have real expectations.
Tay, was you done, Tay, before everybody else starts going? Was you done?
I'm done.
Oh, can I say something though?
You can say anything.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
He's so fucking remedial. He can't come up with his own talking point. He just heard me reference childlike earlier, and he can't. But you're not even masterful at taking and copying women. And you're gonna come up here with that same thing and say childlike. Bitch, get your own motherfucking thoughts and stop trying to steal women's thoughts. And you're so fucking stupid. You can't even paraphrase right. You fucking dumb.
Hey, but let me say something though.
Go ahead, Ver. Hold on, stop. Go ahead, Ver. Go ahead, Ver. Hold up.
So here's the thing too. Like, okay, it's interesting that y'all want to get up here and rag on and degrade single mothers and they ain't shit and all of that. Yet in the same breath, you say you don't want to get married.
I didn't say it.
So if you say, excuse me, if you say you don't want to get married, then stop making women mothers. Okay, just say that you don't want any more black children born.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, dude. Say, dude. Hold on. Time the fuck out, man. You niggas shut the fuck up, man. Verbal is talking, nigga. Maurice, shut the fuck up. That other nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Go ahead, Verbal.
Thank you, Rude. So basically, this is where the hypocrisy comes in, and you all talk out of both sides of your neck because all you really want to do in a conversation is win the argument. You don't actually really want to have the conversation. And this is where it breaks down. And then I just start trolling you and cussing you out because you're just stupid.
Okay, let me answer that.
That's all I'm going to say. Thanks.
Let me answer that. Okay, first of all, women are the guardians to sex. Men are the guardians to relationships. Okay, so you know whether or not you sleeping with a nigga or not.
So we the guardians of what?
Yeah,
now who do when y'all say
Guardians of the Galaxy, bro.
Oh yeah, the guardians of the galaxy. That's all.
You're the guardians of sex.
Dude, that don't make no goddamn sense, y'all dumbass niggas. You and TV, y'all need to stop watching these movies.
No.
Wait a minute.
You saying I got Marvel pussy over here? Is that what you saying? Nigga, my pussy like Marvel over here.
No. You don't decide whether a man sleep with you or not.
They told you your womb means nothing, though. So how can you have Marvel?
Oh, wait a minute. You don't decide whether a man has sex with you or not.
Two adults decide together. I didn't make him do anything.
The man whether he penetrates you. So
yes, and he decided to penetrate me. Do you not understand that?
No, we don't.
What you mean I decided first? What are you talking about? I decided first.
Hey, man, look, let me hold on. Time out. Bomb. Let me hear Bomb Cherry. Hold on. Bomb Cherry is trying to talk, man. You guys interrupting the host, man. What y'all doing, man?
Oh, my bad.
Bomb Cherry, go ahead.
What
let me go after.
Let Bomb Cherry go with nobody interrupting her.
Okay, yeah, so I thought saving his hand was up. He could go next. Listen, so I don't really approach men. You know, men, you approach women, right? We'll decide whether when we may see you and say like, yeah, you know, he fine enough, but y'all do the approaching. But now y'all want to make it seem like we decide, huh?
You do.
Don't you approach the woman, and if she with it, she with it. But how many women approach you on in the beginning?
Oh my God.
See, that's that Kevin shit y'all talking, that stupid shit.
So you don't decide who sleep with you. You don't decide.
I just after this man approaches me.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let those do because I'm not next.
If I find that, you know, and he got the right mouthpiece, maybe, you know, got something going on with himself, may take me out or whatever. But yes, you telling me he didn't chase after me to get it?
But is it automatically?
Is
it automatically given to him? Is it automatically given to him?
It's not automatically given to him.
Exactly, because you choose.
Right. Yes, and he chose too. He chose. In fact, if anybody chose first, it was him.
Oh my!
We don't know,
Mom. Look, we do not know, bro. See, y'all be thinking that we know. We don't know. Y'all
you
choose
don't know
us by letting. We don't know if. We know we want to fuck, but we don't know if we really want to fuck with you. and y'all get that shit confused, and it's sick. I'm sick and tired of hearing this shit.
What
bro.
are you talking about? We were just talking about sex just now. Now you talking
Yeah,
about.
bro, that's what we talking about.
Hold up.
If I
We
say
don't know
it's
if
side
we
by
getting
say,
that or
let
not.
side by say go, y'all.
Yeah, let me
Let's
go real quick. I mean, I
We don't know
kind
if
of
we
want to
getting
go
that or
back
not.
to the
Put it like that.
Hey, hold on, bro. I don't think y'all really realize how y'all be sounding when y'all be basically saying how other race of women is different from black women as far as like what they'll put up with. Like y'all gotta go outside, man. Stop living on the internet because y'all thinking when y'all get with these other races of women, white, Spanish, whatever, and they're finna sit there and let y'all cheat, do that, do whatever, that you won't get a divorce. Like these other women, they are these divorcing men. Like when you be seeing these crackers out here, they be having to go through hell to try to get a prenup, make sure they don't lose nothing. So to be thinking and like basically be saying like other races of women let y'all do whatever, that shit is not true. And I can tell that y'all really don't know shit about women like that to think that like just think about like you just telling a woman, okay, I'm gonna get with you, but I'm allowed to do anything I want. Man, that's that weak shit you be hearing on Fresh and Fit, man. Like that's not the fucking real world, man. Like I gotta
No,
tighten
that's
up.
not the real
Let
world
me
in
ask you
America.
guys. Let me ask you guys this
It's the
question,
real
right?
world around the world.
You guys were speaking. You guys were speaking against the marriage thing, right? I'm gonna let y'all get in. Hold on for a second. Look, you guys like Maurice and the other guy, right? All right. Who would you rather be married to?
I'm
A
not
black
speaking
woman
against.
or a white woman? Like which one would be worse? Which worse?
I'm not.
Who's worse to?
Wait.
Now,
Okay,
I want to know. All right, no. You talking about outside the race, right?
I'm
Who would be
asking a
worse?
question.
Who would be worse to be married to? A black woman or
All
actual
of
white
them.
woman?
A white
All of
woman.
them right now. At
But
this point.
it's pick your poison. But a white woman is way worse because she actually controls whether I'm going to be free or not. A black woman does the same power too, but a black woman, I feel, this is my opinion because this is my experience. I've always had success with a black woman, so I can't really.
I gotta say.
But they come with bullshit. But white bitches
They
come with bullshit too, bro. They come with bullshit too.
Black women are teaching your children to go against you. So I have to say the latter.
Right. Yo,
So,
they'll teach their offspring to go against you, bro. For real.
Who?
Now let L Nixon. Hold on, coach. Let that Nixon go, man. He just got here. He got his hand up before you.
Okay,
yeah. Hey, L Nixon, how you doing?
What's going on? Actually, Koja had her hand up first.
Okay, my bad. All right, my bad.
The most honest thing he said is he don't know. So why would any woman follow a man who say you don't know shit, and you walking around a broken man who whole thing he said was not in line or aligned with what he lived, and you're still gonna listen to that dummy and still continue instead of saying, hold up, I don't know shit. Let me sit back and fucking listen. When I want to know when Walmart want a customer survey, they don't go to that.
Wait, so she got muted.
Somebody, hold on. She got muted, man. Unmute, Koja.
Unmute. Yeah, something happened.
That wasn't me.
Unmute, Koja. Unmute.
Maybe in a phone, they might have rung.
Yeah, it wasn't me neither.
But they go to the customer and stop going to me and asking me what men want.
Hold on, come close to the mic.
Yeah, come to the mic too. Come to the mic, Koja.
You, a man, tell you what women want. You didn't actually ask women what we want. And you still seeing that he was fucking wrong and he didn't match nothing he said, and you still gonna continue. You need to take time out, learn who the fuck you are, and learn some shit instead of talking.
All right, L Nixon's on you.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Happy Mother's Day to the mothers.
Happy Mother's Day.
Hey, Rue, hey. Good look for holding down for them, man. They wilding out on here, man.
Oh man.
I mean, no, it's real conversation.
I'm trying to eat, right? I'm trying to eat, and I hear this like, come on, man. And before y'all even get started, it ain't about pandering for no damn women. You know what I mean? Yes, you can tell them no, but shit that y'all doing, man. Yo, man, I ain't even gonna say I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but man, stop crying, man. Shit's crazy, man. Listen, if we supposed to be the leaders, right? We supposed to be the leaders. I just don't get it, man. I probably got more leadership than anybody on here. 22 years in the military. I never looked at my subordinates who I was supposed to lead and complain about the shit that they do when they on my watch. It's up to you, man. Who cares if women is doing this and women are doing that? Don't fuck with them. If you in the relationship and a woman is dogging you, it's your fault for being there. You the man. It starts with you. So why do you keep referring to women all the time?
I'm saying,
I disagree. Nix, I think you giving men too much credit, man. There's only a few leaders amongst men. Every man is not a leader. Nix,
then they need to step the, then they need to get stepped the fuck up or stop complaining when they get ran the fuck over.
Exactly, but hear what you're saying. Y'all hold on. Let me talk to Nix for a second, right? But what you're saying, right? You expecting for guys to understand what you know or what I might know. You know what I mean? When it comes to just understand how to take control of their situation and their life. That's not every man, because like men won't complain. You won't be complaining. That's no different than you complaining about, you know, a woman and a child is stopping you from doing what you need to do as a goddamn man. You know what I mean? Ain't no way in life a real leader would actually say no shit like that. So any nigga is trying to, go ahead.
Now I guess that's just me, because ain't no motherfucking way, man, I'm letting somebody stop me from doing what the fuck I gotta do. And even if you're not a motherfucking leader, just say this, man. I know y'all heard women say they will do what you allow them to do. So if you don't want to be the leader, you don't want to run your shit. Okay, let me ask you a question.
And that's what this guy here doing right here. The guy who got women on the bomb. I don't know. That's the I'm real guy. I'm real, huh?
Yeah.
All right, you and Maurice, you niggas don't know how to lead women. You don't want to lead a woman. That's why y'all negotiating on who should be in a leadership role.
Keep negotiating.
They keep on coming to the table like, all right, you gonna let me lead today? What about tomorrow? All right, what about next week? Nigga.
You won't let me be the man.
And pretty much the woman is telling you that she got much more to offer for why she feels she could lead, nigga. And that's what it is, though. You guys don't believe in actually taking care of shit to where a woman would know, okay, this nigga, he got it, man. He's the head, man. He's the head of the household. There's no question about it, right? You guys are pretty much letting women, and you can't, if you want to, like, that's up to you, right? If you want to go 50-50, I'm not against you niggas going 50-50, but yet don't act like as if you deserve to have 100% leadership if you are 50-50. If you negotiate like that, cool. What's the problem?
Right.
So let me say this. So I'm a strong Black woman, right? I know your men hate hearing a Black woman say she's strong. And it would have to take a strong Black man who can handle me. A Black man who understands his position.
I need to ask him a question.
It's the
bomb talking, man. Bomb talking, bro. Come on, hey, look. I'm real. Hold your horses, man. Okay, can you do that? Can you acknowledge the fact that when somebody's talking, can you be quiet for a second, man?
I had stepped away from the phone. I didn't know who was talking, but
man, no, you didn't. You're right here listening to everybody, bro. Like, can you just chill out? Go ahead.
I had just got. Okay, go
ahead.
All
right, Bomb. Go ahead, Bomb.
So only a certain type of man would even be able to handle me, right? And that man will be the leader, right? My husband didn't have to come sit down and say, "Hey, can I lead today?" Like you and L. Nixon said, rude. He didn't have to do that. But also, you know why he's the leader? Because I know he can handle leading. Like, if that nigga wasn't taking care of business the way it needs to be taken care of, then guess what? A bitch like me gonna step up and I'm gonna do what needs to be done for our family. But my husband, he does what he needs to be done.
How old is he?
But leadership, Bomb. Leadership also. Leadership also understand. You understand as a leader too that you can't take on every task. You can't take on every task yourself, right? Like, maybe it's best for a woman to take on something, right? Like, it doesn't mean that you're gonna leave her out there by herself, but you don't have to take on every. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on, I'm not done, bro. You don't have to take on everything, right? When you got somebody on your side who can actually, fill in whenever she can feel the need to fill in for you, right? It's not like you just have to do everything. You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of guys don't understand that, okay, what do you want your woman to do and what you want to do, right? So it's certain roles, it's certain things that make this situation work. All right, you as a man, what are you going to do that your wife ain't got to do? And what is she's going to do that you ain't got to do, right? And that's how you lead. It's leadership when it comes down to, you know how to delegate when it's time to delegate, and you know how to take charge. So what I'm saying to Maurice, and I'm real, man, what are you niggas doing when you got your little girlfriend?
I'm about to tell you, bro. What you just said was BS. That was BS. I'm about to tell you.
That was some BS, all right. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you why it's BS. Because the reason why she is in a different age bracket, and the man that she is with, that she's talking about, is also in a different age bracket.
What they got to do with anything?
Wait, I'm about to tell you. The reason why that has everything to do everything is because y'all, of course, y'all gonna accept y'all for y'all bullshit. Y'all old as hell. Of course, yeah.
What are you talking about? So when I was young, you think as I got older, I got better, nicer, or do you think I was more?
You had more leverage when you was young. Yes,
I have leverage now, baby. And listen, you niggas, y'all don't understand. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I do not.
I'm confused, man.
I'm confused.
What do you mean? No, I do.
I'm confused.
You listen to that Kevin shit and talk about you only have leverage when you're 20.
Hold on, you interrupted me.
Listen. I'll have your uncles and some of your little cousins want
You
to fuck
probably
me,
would.
nigga. You got
But
me
what
all
I'm
the way
saying is,
fucked
yeah,
up.
they'll probably help you, and I'll adapt them up. Yeah, hell yeah, you get that. But what I'm saying is,
yeah.
What I'm saying is, look.
Yeah.
Your appreciation value. Wait.
Here we
No.
go.
What are you talking about? No. Now you trying to you trying to attack, bro. This is a straw man. What you doing? I'm asking you, what do you and Maurice be doing, right? No, hold up. What is it that you and Maurice be doing, right? When you have a girlfriend, what are y'all talking about, right? Like, why are you making it seem like she's not letting you lead? Like, what are you asking her? Are you asking her, can you lead? Like, what is it, man?
Asking.
Okay, then. So what's stopping you from leading when you get into a relationship with a woman?
Nothing is stopping nobody from leaving from nothing.
So what's the complaint? What you complaining about? So why are you complaining?
They have the complaint that men are not following their lead.
No, we talking about your girlfriend, man. Your girlfriend.
Yeah,
that's not what women are complaining. You lying. Women ain't complaining about why y'all nigga stop.
Yeah, no, Bond. He trying to see now what it is, Bond. These niggas be trying to get every woman. Nah, the issue is these niggas be trying to get every other woman outside their girlfriend to follow them too. I'm asking you niggas about your girlfriend. Your girlfriend, man. Is she telling you that you cannot lead her or you can't say certain things or you can't do certain things without her permission? Like what is your girlfriend telling you?
That don't even come up because I rested my man.
Hold on. Yo, in the real world, bro, I do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Exactly.
What is the complaint? I'm confused.
If she don't want to fuck with me, she can bounce.
All right. So what I'm saying is true, right? Hold up. So am I telling the truth when I say that you guys want other women who you're not fucking with to follow you too, just because you're a man, right?
Other women that we're not fucking with.
All right. I'm asking you guys. So do you guys, if y'all girlfriends don't give y'all no problem, and now y'all still complaining about women, is it the fact that because you want other women that you're not fucking with to follow you too?
If my bitch is doing everything I'm saying, why would I complain?
Yeah. So why you be complaining? So why you be complaining then, Maurice? I'm confused.
Yeah, what's the problem?
I don't be complaining. I be telling motherfuckers this is how it is, bro. Like, listen, me personally, I'm a fuck bitches, bro.
Please don't refer to her as
I'm a fuck hoes, bro.
It sounds like a large group of people, right? In the same chat.
My bitch.
Everybody lying,
bitch.
saying they got the shit
Let's
held
talk
down
about my
on lock
wife.
at home.
My
But
bitch.
they just all complaining.
Bro, I ain't getting married, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I thought
So how about you? I'm real. Do you want other women that you don't even like?
Then don't talk about single mothers then.
No, I'm asking you. I'm real. Do you want other women who's not your girlfriend or your wife to follow you too because you're a man?
They're not under my rule. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, Rudy, can you just raggedy ass nigga?
You better say yes.
So
bro.
I'm confused.
Bro.
I got you. Hold on.
Mothers.
So you guys not making.
Wait,
hold on, wait.
Too many people talking. Wait, Rude was asking a question.
Yeah, I was asking. So what is the problem though? If y'all girlfriends give you exactly what you need and what you want, right, and follow you and then respect you, like, what is the problem? What you niggas talking about then? Your girlfriends are on board.
Oh, you talking about on a broad spectrum? It's on a broad spectrum. Yeah, my niggas is having a problem. My nigga, they having a problem with my niggas and young niggas as well is having.
I'm talking about you, nigga.
About your niggas, so that's the problem. These niggas got.
You're not gonna get an intellectual conversation with a lot of these niggas. Because a lot of these niggas is dumb.
Just ask me a question.
No, I'm real. So yo, nigga, you care about your homies, right? So I'm just asking you. I'm asking you. Your woman is your woman respects you.
He can't stop talking.
We having a conversation about we having a conversation about the community. That's why I took it like that.
Kevin knew they were dumb. That's why he was pimping these niggas because he knew that these niggas were stupid as fuck.
Okay.
Listen, we asking you question individually.
I'm answering
because all of y'all keep coming up with the same answer. You saying you don't have no issues. All the other men are saying they don't have issues, and yet we have so many of y'all crying about issues.
Okay, Bomb Chair. Let me ask you. Would you want, like I said, would you want your son to be with a woman that had multiple children and was obese?
I already gave you that answer. My son.
That shit go old, man.
Let her answer. Let her answer.
I gave you the answer. I raised my sons so they can make their own decisions. And guess what? A nigga like you not gonna convince my sons otherwise. Do you not understand, that if you was like me and stayed out of other motherfucking people's business and let them live, then people would live, nigga.
Would you want him to be with a woman with
Why
multiple
is
children?
he here?
Why you
It's
keep asking me? I'm not
annoying.
into
No,
women.
it was specific. It's very specific.
Lord
They
have
have
mercy.
they have
You don't
nothing else
Very
understand.
to
general.
fucking
It's
talk
very
about.
general. It's
Listen,
very general. It's very
no,
general.
it
Answer the
ain't. It
question.
ain't. No, it's very
It really
general,
is.
right?
It
Just
really
like
is. It
just
really
like
is.
yeah, just like me saying simple, right? Let's simple. Let's go A B
Bruh,
C
let her
1 2
answer the
3.
question.
If you
Was
don't
she?
like women with kids, don't date them. That's
That's
fucking
true.
simple.
Boom. That's
It's
it.
That's simple.
simple.
Problem solved.
That's simple, man.
How the fuck are y'all helping young men when you in the same chat
The fuck
for fucking
you
5 years? It's like high school.
Bro,
Y'all
she
niggas stay
dodging the
behind
question,
4
dude, and you
motherfucking
helping her.
I
times, dog.
gave you
But
the
she answered it
answer.
already, though.
No,
She
she
answered it
didn't.
already.
This is
You
why
did
I
answer
said
it.
how
I'm
she
asking
would
it again
feel.
because you ain't got
Yeah,
nothing
she
else
asked
to
that
talk
question about
about.
an hour ago, man.
From the
Fuck,
same
man.
dude. The same dude asked me the same question.
Dude, no, you're saying if your son feels that way. I said how
Oh
you
my
feel.
goodness.
they
Dude,
be exploiting the
do you
stupidity
not
of these niggas.
understand?
And she just hold on. Let me explain to him real fast. Let me explain to him. Let me explain to the guy. Hold on, Maurice.
Jesus. Oh
Hey,
my
I'm real.
God.
She just told you the situation with her son and his
It's her
child's mother,
son,
right?
yes.
And the fact that
I'm
hold on,
saying
and the fact
how
that
she would feel.
and the fact that she love her grandbaby, right? So she have no problem the fact that her son got with a woman who already had a kid. You know what I mean? And the fact that she gave Bomb Cherry her first grandkid, then Bomb don't have an issue with that. So I'm trying. What you trying to? What were you trying to
What
get
I'm
Bomb to
trying to
say?
say is,
Yeah.
no, I'm not trying to get her to say nothing. What I'm trying to say
Okay.
is, okay, I'm gonna ask you the same question. Would you
All right,
want
go
your
ahead.
child? Would you want your child to be with somebody that had multiple children?
I wouldn't be able to control that, man. Like I wouldn't have an issue
I'm
with
not
that. I
saying
wouldn't.
that's not
Let me show
control.
you.
I
All right,
said
all right.
with you.
All right. Let me show you. Let me show
With
you.
you.
I wouldn't have a problem if my son was dating a woman and she happened
Okay.
to have 2 kids or a kid or whatnot. I would not tell my son not to date her because of the kids. If anything, it's
Okay.
because she could be a
But the
dangerous
woman,
person or she just really, she's no good. I would say because she's no good, but the fact that she got children wouldn't be the reason why I would tell her not to date them. You get what I'm saying?
well, let me ask him.
And
Why
how could
wouldn't
some
you
of y'all
want to
even
date?
afford to date them motherfucking
Just
women on
answer
your
this.
salary anyway? The fuck what y'all talking about? Y'all can't even afford fucking 1 kid. So why would that be? You wouldn't date with a woman with multiple kids because you couldn't afford them. Case closed.
So just going based on what El Nixon. Just based on what El Nixon. But listen, though, I'm real. So are you trying to sell it to us that automatically a woman who got kids, she automatically is a no-go, like she's a pariah? Like that's what you trying to sell it to us?
No. What she needs to do is she needs to go back and make that house.
That's not how shit go though. Hold on, man. No, you know that's not realistic. Not talking about, bro.
No, it is
You
realistic
talking like, hold on,
because
you talking like, all right. Do you have any children?
No, sir. You lay down with that man and made that child.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
That
And
home
initially, hold on. So can you acknowledge that people do break up?
They do break up. That's cool.
Okay, then. So the only difference between a couple, hold on, listen, bro. The only difference between a couple who broke up, who didn't have any kids, and a couple who broke up and they got kids is the fact that they still got children. So therefore, they're gonna still co-parent. But you can't tell them to get back together. Hold on, time out. I'm real. Let me say this real fast. You can't tell this woman to get back with her baby daddy if her baby daddy and her does not, they don't work well together, right? They broke up, but they got kids together, right? So I'm trying to see, like, what do you want? Do you want her to be miserable?
Together anymore.
All right, I'm trying to understand this guy. Or do you want women when they have children for a guy to be stuck with a guy, even though it's a miserable situation, even though it's a bad situation?
You made that child with that man.
Yeah, but why though?
What if she made that child? Hold on, Bomb. I'm gonna get it, Bomb. Y'all, hold on, ladies. Let me get it real fast. Hold on, ladies. So if she made a baby with a man 10 or 15 years ago, I mean, the rules still apply even when it comes to that, right? So she made this baby 10 or 15 years ago, right?
Do you not know what you're saying? What you're saying is these women can sit here, sleep with a man, make a baby, and then go and make a baby with somebody else and keep doing the same thing.
So why you not with your first girlfriend?
Right.
What you mean? I don't have a child with my first girlfriend.
All right, no. Why you not with her? Period. I don't care if you ain't got a child with her. Why you not with your first girlfriend right now? Just based on your logic.
I mean, wait a minute. Based on my logic, wait a minute. I have a child with her.
What
so
logic? No. Forget the child. Don't worry about the child, right? All right. Who was your? All right. How were you when you had your first girlfriend, man? Was you about like what 19, 20?
About like 15, 14.
About 15. So why you not with her right now then?
I mean, we outgrew each other. What you mean?
Doesn't that same logic apply to everybody else?
I didn't make a child with her. I didn't make a child with her.
Hold up, but still though, hold on. You trying to make it seem like a child? So you pretty
And
much
he
saying a
wanted
child
all
is
the baby
punishment?
mamas.
Are you saying that a child is punishment?
Yeah.
This
So
nigga
Ru,
retarded.
hey, so Ru, this is what
No,
it
I'm
is.
not
See,
I
retarded.
can have, I
no,
can
what
have
the
The
both.
child
problem
is
is
Listen,
punishment, yet
you
y'all
need
are
to be
running
with that
around.
person.
Hey, y'all
You need to be
talking
with
over
that
each
person.
other.
That got a problem
Hey,
with abortion.
Hey,
These are
exactly.
the
So
same
if the child is
motherfuckers that got a
right,
problem with abortion. Fuck
exactly.
out of here.
Because it's not
But
about
his baby
children,
mama
because
left
they
him.
hate children. Clearly, what they really want is to control a woman's choices, her womb, who she has sex with, what relationship she's in. They just want fucking control. It's really just it's right here in front of your face.
mm-hmm.
Well,
And
the
he's
problem
still
is,
killing because his baby mama left him.
right, they need to go
His
back to
baby
school.
mama say, I don't care if I got a child from you, nigga. I don't want your fucking ass. I will be single and this pussy dry before I let you back in.
Honestly,
And
I
that's
think
what
the
she
bigger
told him.
issue is, hold on. I think the bigger issue is we got to address the fact that the public school system has failed a lot of black men, because
The
if this
what?
is the results, the public school system has failed
What?
a lot of black men, because
Yeah,
we
we can
got
talk
a lot
about
of
that,
dumb
man.
niggas that they can't even comprehend basic.
They could be
So,
smart in school.
So
They
this
can
guy, no,
graduate
I want
school
y'all
and
to
don't.
hear. I want y'all to hear this, brother. I want you, ladies and gentlemen, to hear this guy. Right, the guy saying that he don't want to go back to his girlfriend that he had when he was 15 or 16, but he expects for a woman who probably had a baby with a guy 12 years ago to go back and be with him just because she had a baby with him.
Yes,
Right.
bro.
Why? But why though?
You
Answer
had
why.
Like, but he, but the, no, no,
Dog.
no. But what he
I want
said,
to hear
bomb,
Martin.
He don't have the
bomb.
option
Wait
to
a
go
But the
back
minute.
to
guy
her.
said,
Listen. I
You
want
go
to
know
ahead.
hear
the
what
problem with the
Martin got
black
to
community.
say.
Y'all want to
no,
make
but the
y'all want
guy
to make
said,
sure the
bomb. The
niggas
guy
in
said that he
everybody.
outgrew. Hold on, time out. The guy said, I'm real said that he outgrew
Right.
his girlfriend when he was 15, but this baby mama can't outgrow her baby daddy from
She
12 years
can't.
ago.
Right.
No.
Wait, I want to hear
He
what Martin got
lying.
to
That
say.
girl don't want him.
Wait.
Uh,
Martin. It's on Martin. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Martin.
just want to know,
what
but
percentage
why?
of the niggas you think in the
Hey,
Manosphere
I
graduated
keep
high
saying
school?
it's on Martin. There's only one Martin up here. God damn.
No, I
Go
just
ahead,
want to know. I just wanted to ask the guy why. What meaningful difference does that make if you have a kid involved? Like, what
It means a
utility?
lot, dude. It
Okay,
means a lot.
tell me the utility that comes from
Bruh,
having the
you
kid.
made a child. You made
Then
a
tell me.
physical. I'm
You're
not
being,
telling you. I'm
yeah, but
asking
you're being circular right now. Just tell me what it means.
what it means to have a child with somebody.
I know what it means to have a child, but why is it meaningful?
It's okay. It's meaningful because, for one, that's the person that you made a child with. You need to be with the person.
He's answering the same
God
question
damn.
a different way. You're
No,
just saying
I'm
the same
saying.
thing.
No, wait.
Y'all niggas cut this
I'm
nigga
a
off.
traditionalist.
about
I'm
the
giving you
man?
background. I'm giving you
Y'all off.
background. I'm giving you background.
What
I'm a
about when the man
traditionalist.
don't want her?
I'm a
What's she
back.
supposed
No,
to
I'm
do?
giving. Damn, I'm giving you background.
Wait, I asked you a question. What is she supposed to do when the man is the one that broke it off?
yeah.
He left.
No,
He
if that
started
is the
having other
case,
children
right?
with other women.
That's the
She's
case.
supposed to
And
curl up.
She's
She's supposed to curl up
to
and
go to
die,
her,
never
his
have sex
family,
again,
and
never
his family
meet
supposed to
another
put him in
man,
check, bro.
and do nothing. That's what she's
no,
supposed to
I
do.
never
I
said
can't
that.
hear
Nah, bro,
nothing
she's
y'all
supposed to go to
saying.
his family, and
Yeah,
his family supposed to put him
people
in check.
talking at
Like, bro,
once.
get with your baby mom. What the fuck is you doing, bro? That's what we do in my family.
Ain't
So
no
I don't know
nigga,
what
you ain't
y'all
never
niggas
heard you
got
a
going on in
motherfucking
y'all
lie,
family.
Maurice. Ain't
we
no
do
nigga,
that shit in my family
ain't no
too.
nigga ever
Y'all
told no
niggas
nigga to get back with his
weirdos
baby
then,
mama,
bro.
bro. Like, come on,
Lying
man.
and
In my
Weirdos
family,
saying
then,
we
that.
bro.
do.
Because niggas do
In
that
my
over here,
family, we
bro.
do.
Bro, you a lie,
My
bro. Ain't
cousin
nobody
was
do that
about
over there where
That
you at.
is a lie
my cousin
from
was
the
about to leave my cousin was about to leave his baby mama of 11 months. And we was like, nah, fuck that. Me and my cousins
You just lied because you was getting
Hold
ready
up.
to
You
say
saying
12 years.
we pulled up on
Get
that
your
nigga
life
and told
together,
that nigga
you
nigga.
straight the
saying
fuck up,
11?
bro. So if y'all niggas don't do that, y'all niggas is weirdos,
Hold
bro.
up.
Y'all
No,
niggas
no. See,
let your
you
whole family
capping
in
though.
jail, bro. Y'all
You
niggas
straight
is
capping,
wild,
bro.
bro.
The reality is he can't go back to his baby mama. She don't want him, and he don't have the option. But he trying to rewrite history. If that lady say come here right now, he would run back to her. You're not an option for her, and her pussy ain't on lockdown because of you, and you mad. Just get over it. You got take a
Now I
L,
could,
learn the lesson, and move on.
now I could believe Maurice if you saying that the people in your family, right, would tell a guy who got like 5 or 6 kids by a woman, he need to go be back with her, bro. You shouldn't try to leave her with them 5 or 6 kids. That's different. Any other situation, right, with like 1 or 2 children, bro, like you know good and well, ain't no man ever told,
No, bro.
ain't no man ever told no
I'm
man to
telling
go
you what
get
the
back
fuck
with his
it
y'all
baby
is.
would
I'm
have
not
mama
telling you
thought.
no imaginary
when the shit
shit,
was
my
over
nigga.
with, dog.
I ain't no imaginary nigga. We pulled up on my
That's
cousin
crazy.
Andre and we told that nigga straight up, if you leave her, we fucking you up because what you did is not. We don't.
Oh,
that's not about to fly.
That's
All right,
crazy.
so
You niggas over
so let
here
me ask
talking
you.
about you.
So
It's crazy. You
that's
niggas
y'all,
over here.
bro. I mean,
No,
that's
you
what I'm
niggas
saying.
over
That's
here.
listen. Anything
You
I ever
niggas.
told y'all,
That's not
I've
the
done
main
or
story.
we do. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah,
like
okay.
y'all
You
Hey,
niggas
got
so
over here.
hey, so
Y'all
let me
niggas,
ask you.
y'all niggas
Hey,
over
so
here
let me ask you a
crazy,
question
bro.
though.
Y'all want that
Let me
baby
ask
mama
you a
shit to
question.
continue on. You niggas over here
Yeah, real
crazy. Like,
shit. Y'all want that baby mama.
Hey,
shit.
hey,
From the
so hey,
nigga that don't believe in marriage, you want baby mama-ism to continue, nigga. What are you talking about?
exactly. And then on top of that, it'd be
The
a bunch of dudes that
audacity.
got kids in 2 different homes out here telling women that they wrong for like being a single mom. Like it was all their choice. It'd be motherfuckers that had 3 kids in 3 different homes for shaming women, man. That's some bullshit, man. It's okay
So
for
they
you to have
perfect, bro.
you
They
to have
perfect, bro.
it's okay for you to
Perfect,
have
bro.
kids in other homes and then give a message to guys and say, don't fuck with
No.
women who got kids.
Hold
All right,
on.
bro.
I
Okay,
need
that's great.
I'm real. I need
That's
I'm real
crazy.
to explain how baby mama or baby daddyism is going to end without marriage. I need him to explain that.
And on top of that, I'm a motherfucking single father. The same rules apply to me.
No, I need
The
that
fuck,
nigga
man?
to explain it, L.
I am.
I'm real.
I'm
I'm real.
talking to you,
I'm
I'm
real.
real.
He can't explain it. I asked him that question earlier. That's the hypocrisy of it all. He can't explain that because he's dumb. Y'all don't get that he's dumb. He's really dumb. He can't explain that.
He's still up here?
Because I guarantee you, if they love their kids and then they had to come take
You need
care
to
of
go
their
back home
kids,
and
they
make
will
that
be
household with
single
that man.
fucking
Nah,
fathers.
listen.
Yeah, but why?
I'm real.
Understand how this shit work.
Tay just asked you how is baby daddyism and baby mamaism going to
He
end without
couldn't explain it
marriage?
even if he tried. That's the point. The
No, hold
point
on,
is,
Zab. Hold on, Zab.
we
I
wasting
want him
our
to answer the
breath,
question.
bro.
Zab, hold up. I'm real. Tay just asked you, how do you expect for baby mamaism and baby daddyism to end if
That's a trick
people don't
question to this nigga.
No, it's not a
marriage?
trick question. It's not a trick question.
It's not a
because,
trick question at
Like
all.
I said,
I'm saying to him, it's a
women,
trick
like I
question.
said, it's plain and simple. Women are the guardians to sex. Like I said, they know
Oh,
what a
No, they're not.
man.
No, it's not.
Yes, they are.
And can I
Dude,
explain
that
to you
shit
why
not
it's not? The reason why it's
Go
not
ahead,
is
try
because
She can be the
to.
guardian
No,
of
I wanna
sex.
hear
We
this.
talking about
Wait,
ending
let
the
Martin
titles.
speak. I'm waiting for Martin
Okay.
to speak. Go ahead.
no,
All right,
the
Martin.
reason why it's not is because you say that they're the ones who have the final say. The implication behind a final say is when a woman wants to have sex, whether you want to have sex or not. So no, but that means that if a woman wants to have sex and I don't want to,
That's it. So you don't want no relationship.
Oh my
if it me,
God, man.
hello,
This is nuts.
Tay,
We hear
you
you,
Borg.
Martin.
You
We got
Borgin, Tay.
the Tay. You Borgin, man. You gotta. But listen, I'm real.
I was.
I mean, do you honestly believe that we talking about just the labels of being a baby daddy or a baby mother, right? You think that shit is gonna continue, or you think this shit is not going to end? Do you think you saying marriage is not the answer, right? Okay, some people might agree, but we talking about getting rid of these labels of being a baby mama or a baby daddy. And you say there's anything else that we can do, right? That can end that other than getting married. I want to know.
Is there anything else that can end that?
Yeah, is there anything else can end baby mama and baby daddy type stuff, right?
What can end that is for
Besides abstinence, bro. Don't be funny and say abstinence and
I'm
all
not
that
gonna
shit.
be.
Don't say that.
Yeah, no, hell no. What I'm saying is, black people need to take their sexual, their sexual, what they do in their sexual being, what they do in their sexual lives. Put it like that. Yeah, when they do in their sexual lives and stuff like that. Hold on, wait. Well, they need to take it. They need to take it more serious than what they do.
That's the same thing as abstinence. You might as well say abstinence.
Somebody. No,
Taylor,
no.
you're Borgin, Taylor. Taylor, you're Borgin.
Yeah. Hold on. But no, you need to take that's not abstinence. Hell
You
no.
might as well say abstinence. It's like saying
get your smash
pretty much,
on, but
man.
you need to be more. You need to be more mindful who the hell you sleep with.
Listen, if you're not going to get married before you have sex, then what you're going to have is the extreme possibility that you're going to make a baby. That's how sex works. So it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's good to use protection, of course, but there's nothing that's 100% unless you're telling us that we should all be abstinent.
Thanks for the instruction manual.
Excuse me. Well, you don't seem to need one, so you're welcome.
I
Because you
appreciate
don't seem to know how sex works.
51% of black males don't have children, but 80% of y'all
knowledge.
do.
That's a lie.
Well, they're
We've
women.
proven
They're
that to
going
be
to have
wrong.
children. Men
We've
can have
proven that to
children.
be wrong.
That's been debunked. Okay.
Oh yeah,
He's
right.
still running. He running.
You manosphere men like spreading lies, okay?
Yeah, he
So
running.
yes, from the age
You know that's
15
the
to
truth.
from age 15 to like 26,
Multiple
y'all
baby
have them.
daddies. How y'all
Yeah,
got
you don't
them?
have many baby daddies in that age range, but you don't have many baby mamas in that age range neither, right? But when you start talking about older men, then more than 50% of y'all have kids.
Mm-hmm.
Older men, see, she had
All
to go
right,
older.
I'm about to get up out of here.
We're
Y'all
talking
got
about
it.
men. What do you mean older? I'm talking about
All
a
right,
man
All right,
older than
Nixon.
26.
All right, bye.
All right, y'all have a
Bye,
good one.
L. Nixon.
All right, man.
Man.
By the way, El Nixon is having a
don't.
stream tonight. Tell them you're having a stream tonight, and everybody
yeah,
go over
man.
there and check out his channel.
9:30. We're gonna be talking.
Drop the link, bro.
We're gonna be talking about all the bullshit that we never knew before we got up in here. All the rules, groups, lives, back
What's
chats,
your channel name?
all the shit. L. Nixon, the voice
All
of
the
reason.
shit.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about all that. Troubles with groups and how shit fall apart, all that. We're gonna be help some of these new cats out that might be trying to do this shit.
I'll be over there, RU, maybe. I don't know.
He said, who is it called?
It's gonna go on regardless. Holla at you.
It's El Nixon, the voice of reason. Check out his channel. Y'all support, like, subscribe. All right. So what's going on, Dum Dum? You want to talk?
What we was talking about? Okay. No, look. Let's be honest. Y'all wouldn't even let y'all nephews, sons. Y'all would warn them. Look, don't get with that.
You about to get it out.
Wow, he keep going for that. Do you not understand that?
Cause you know that's.
Bro, you can't stop. You couldn't even stop. Like you couldn't even stop nobody's love life like that. No matter how hard you try, dog. Like
right.
even
you can't stop it. I'm not saying you can stop it.
yeah. So there's no need for you to even get your input. Now, if you're talking about like you trying to show somebody the game, teaching somebody the game, that's one thing. We hear you, Tay Tay. We hear you now, Tay Tay.
Okay, making sure.
What I'm saying, I'm real. If you just saying, look, man, that's a bad woman because she's in the streets, or she set niggas up, or she's dirty, or she just grimy. That's one thing, but you're not gonna stop nobody from being with somebody because they have a kid, dog. Like, not even your nephew, not your nephew, not your son.
I'm not saying stop him. I'm saying I would advise.
Advise all that shit, right? Try to discourage, try to make him aware of something. You're not gonna look if he like her.
This
If
nigga
he
gonna
actually
be
like
an
her,
advisor like Kevin Samuels.
And
I'm advisor.
they would take my advice.
The only thing you can tell, the only thing you tell your nephew or your son, I'm real. Only thing you can tell your nephew or your son is that look, speak to the baby daddy. You know what I mean? Get an understanding with the baby daddy if you're gonna be with her. So y'all can have something very. So no, what I'm saying, that's the only thing you can tell your nephew or your son, because you can't tell him not to mess with her. He ain't gonna listen to you because you his uncle.
Let's do the reverse. Hold on.
What's
let's
up?
do the reverse.
What's
let's
up?
do the reverse.
Do the reverse. Reverse. Yeah, you go.
Hold on. So, ladies, black woman dealing with a man with multiple children. Your thoughts?
What?
Okay.
Me personally, I don't deal with men with children, but I don't come on here talking about them though. But the difference between me and you, Negro, is I'm not sitting here worried about a bunch of niggas with a bunch of kids.
No, you missing the point, dude.
Y'all hear what she's saying?
Yeah, but she's saying that she may not mess with a man with children, right? Because she don't have any children. She doesn't have children.
That's what we're saying.
But also she is not out in the street telling women don't mess with the men with children.
Right.
Yeah, you guys are making it sound like it's evil or
I
something.
don't care who people mess with. You may find companionship with it. I mean, okay, but it don't work for me. I ain't going.
Okay,
but that's
what
just
I said.
But no, nigga, you over here worried about shit that don't pertain to you.
For
you
real.
complaining about single mothers and you don't believe in marriage.
You don't believe in marriage.
Hey man, these niggas be being Chick-fil-A.
Slow, and y'all
these niggas being Chick-fil-A. These balls are being Chick-fil-A parking lot, right? Telling everybody to go eat at Whataburger or at Burger King and shit. Right? This is what these niggas try to do. Go get their ass ran clean over.
Bro, she just said what I said. She just said what I said.
Bro, no, she just said straight up that she don't deal with men with kids, right? But she's not gonna hold on, no. But she's not gonna be advising. Hold on, according to you, I'm real. She's not gonna advise other women not to deal with men with kids. Like she ain't gonna come out and say, look, I don't do it, so you guys shouldn't do it. So we said it even to you. No. So even if I'm real. You may not want to deal with a woman with children, But you can't stop a man from dealing with a woman with kids if you want to. You can't.
Okay, Tara, the same
Let me
thing.
ask you. Let me ask you something.
Logic, bro. Let's use that logic and say your cousin was a drug addict, right? And he loved to do drugs, and he just do drugs, bro. You gonna just tell him, well, since I used to do it, I shouldn't tell you. You shouldn't do it. If you know that it has consequences,
all he can do is advise him not to do it. That's all he can do is advise him.
Well, I guess what I'm saying to you, Maurice, is you act like you don't understand how this shit works. No one, look, even if somebody I know, my homeboy, hold up, listen, Maurice, even if it's somebody I love and I know, right? If they want to start doing drugs, just because I don't do drugs, I still can stop them from doing drugs if they want to do it. That's the whole point.
That's the point. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. That's not.
No, that's what you pretty much saying.
The point, though. That's the point.
The whole point is you can't stop. You can't stop the shit.
That's not what I said.
Y'all trying to stop. Men, like you said, you're not even stopping yourself, Maurice, but you want to stop other younger men.
Can I say something real quick? Nobody has a fucking problem with you men not dealing with women with kids. Nobody cares about that. It's the fact that you niggas are on here worried about where another man wants to put his phallus or what household he chooses to be a part of. What part of that don't y'all not understand? Are y'all dense?
What are we? We niggas or we niggas?
So Maurice, dog, you really returned to a whole clown from when I first met you, dog. Like you was alright at first, nigga. You tripping. But look,
you
dog,
sure this ain't the Maurice who met that girl?
It might be that nigga though. Ain't that many Maurice in the game? Maurice, are you? I just want to hear this. I want to hear this, right? To Maurice and I'm real. Are you guys dick police and black men, dog? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I'm saying, are you guys dick policing? Yes or no?
Maurice look like a real man. I'm a little heartened, right? I'm heartened that you like looking at other men's penises, Maurice.
Dick policing. Okay, where we get dick policing from?
Because this is what you're doing. Hold on, this is what you're doing when you saying you're trying to advise men who not to fuck with. That's dick policing. I mean, that falls in the category of dick policing.
You're making it. No, you're making it.
And he do a lot of shit.
Okay.
If it ain't your son or your nephew,
so you gonna
tell
you gonna tell your son if he like a chick and she got AIDS, that's fine.
Wait, okay, so that's the thing right there. So you guys keep.
That Martin speak, y'all. Wait.
Nigga funny, man.
Let Martin speak. Go ahead, Martin.
But I just have a question. Did he just compare children to AIDS?
That's it. That's the question.
No. He's saying my children. He's saying my children. He's saying what I tell my children.
Yeah, he's comparing children
So
to
he's
AIDS.
comparing children to AIDS. He made a comparison of a woman who has a child to a woman who has AIDS. He just did that.
But see, that's the question.
This is what I'm saying. This is why they're not being listened to.
Y'all, listen. I've been trying to get Martin to speak. Every time he only tries every once in a blue moon. Let him speak. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I know everybody. I know. I understand everything. But it's just I'm just trying to understand. Like when it comes down to guys getting with women with children, is this a preference?
She just admitted.
Hang on a moment. I'm not done.
God damn it.
Is it? I'm trying to understand your kind of moral perspective. Is this something that you consider to be just a preference, or is it like a wrong? Is this considered like a serious wrong to you guys? Is it like tantamount to a crime?
She just admitted, bro, that she would not.
Just admit it, man.
She just admitted it.
See, when you press
now you know we messing with two slow dudes. Both these niggas is
man, answer the question again, Martin. Hold on, because I want you guys to answer it directly, man. Ask the question again, Martin. Martin, ask the question again, Martin.
Okay.
I heard it. I don't need him to say it again.
No. Ask it again.
Men getting with women with children. Do you guys consider this to be a serious wrong? Is this considered a wrong or just a mere preference? Is it wrong to do so?
I think he left. I'm real left. Maurice, answer the question, Maurice.
Is it what?
Is it a wrong, right? Of men who want to get with a woman with children, is that a violation to the man code, to the bro code?
Or just a violation of morality?
A violation of morality or life or whatever, right? Is it a violation for a man who want to get with a woman who got a kid?
Is it wrong?
Is it wrong?
If you love her, no, it's not wrong.
Oh God.
You love the bitch.
And she is there. Thank you. Exactly. That's the whole point. That's what I
That's the
said
whole
earlier.
fucking point. What
But
is that
I
hard
ain't
to
about to.
understand?
But I'm not about to tell my mans or my nigga. Like I'm gonna be like, bro, if you want to do it, you can do it. Just know it come with responsibility. So that's why I would tell a nigga,
Which is exactly what Mom said she would tell her child. That's what any one of us would tell our friends, our family, our male or female. So what are we talking about here? So I guess we're talking about the same thing, because I already said when someone loves someone, you are willing to accept things that you thought you didn't want to accept, but you love this person.
That's true. So I'm real. The question for you two, I'm real. Is it wrong? Is it a violation for a man to like a woman with children, to want to be with a woman with kids? Is it wrong?
It's up to his choice.
So why you don't leave it up to him and his choice?
Let me answer. It's wrong. My opinion is wrong, but it's up to his choice.
All right, let's hear it. Why is it wrong?
It's wrong, but it's up to his choice. It's wrong.
Why is it wrong?
Why is it wrong?
Why is it wrong though? Why is it wrong?
It's wrong because it's not his fucking.
Hold on, let him answer it, Maurice. Hold on. I'm real. Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong?
It's not his responsibility. None of these kids are his responsibility. So
who said? Hold on. Time out. Who said anything about him? Hold on. Time out, you guys. Who said anything about this guy taking care of this woman's kids? Right? Like he got a daddy.
That's exactly, but that's already going to be inferred when a woman gets with that man. So
that's understood. No, that's understood. It comes with the territory. I agree with you on that, right? But the way you making it seem like if a man get with a woman with kids, he automatically gonna become a stepfather just off the gate, right? Out the gate.
Yeah, he will.
Like as if these kids don't already have a daddy. So let's assume that these kids already got a father.
It don't matter if they have a father. You're taking care of that child. It doesn't matter. Their child is in your house.
It's not really. It's not really like. Hold on. It's not really like how you making it seem. Let me show you real fast. I'm real. It's not the same as that father taking care of his own kid. Yes, you're gonna be around the children. You're gonna be with the woman. The kids gonna respect you. You're gonna respect the children. So yeah, you will do for the kids. But it's not the way you making it seem like as if you're gonna do everything and that man is gonna be off the hook.
You will do everything, bro.
No, not if the father's not if the father. All right, not if the father's in that kid's life, baby. No, you won't. You won't be doing everything.
Okay.
If there's an active father there who loves his children, you definitely won't be doing everything. And he's gonna be looking at you sideways. You're gonna probably be begging to do something.
Be honest.
The biological father is gonna make sure that he remains the father and he gets his respect. So you gonna be second place. You ain't got to worry about it.
Be honest, ma'am. Be honest, ma'am.
Why would you date somebody who's making you second place? That don't make no fucking sense. That's stupid as shit. That's stupid for any man to do.
So
I would look at you as
again, nobody's telling you to do it.
I wouldn't care what your morality is. I would be like, why would you do that?
You are going to be the second father.
Talk about to the child. We're not talking about
you saying, Maurice. You hear what Maurice saying though? Hold on, to Maurice. What you saying, Maurice? Listen, Maurice. That's what Verbal just got through telling you. You don't have to do it. Don't make it seem like somebody's making you.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, bro. Hold on 1 second, right? No one's making Maurice or even I'm real. No one's making you guys to have to deal with a woman with kids if you don't want to. We talking about the men. We talking about the men who feel like they could actually deal with a woman with children and they want to.
Right.
How are you gonna tell them guys that they're wrong?
And they're gonna have some influence on their life.
And we're telling young brothers. We're telling young brothers, do not go for
that.
What's wrong with that?
Why are you doing
then, but then you got.
Why you want them to do it?
Because like I just said though, I'm real. Like what I just said, right? You still, no matter how much. Hold on, bro. Let me get to you real quick, bro. Listen, I'm real. Hold on for a second, bro. Let me tell you something, right? Even with those young kids, even with them young men, them young children, right? Them young 15, 16-year-olds coming up, right? And them 20-year-olds. Even if you tell them guys, look, man, it's not wise for you to deal with a woman with kids. You still gonna have somebody who might want to deal with a woman with kids.
What is wrong with me?
Why it don't matter, bro? Why it don't matter?
I'm telling you, why is it wrong for me to tell them not to do it?
I'm not saying you're really wrong for saying it.
You asshole!
So stop it. So stop it.
We're just curious as to why you think.
Hold on, we're not saying that you're wrong. What we're saying is that you feel like the way you come off like as if you were frustrated. No one is saying that you're wrong for even telling a young man that shit. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Listen, man. Listen good, man. No one's telling you that you're wrong for telling a young man that, right? What everybody's getting is that you act like as if you would be disappointed if a young man say, you know what, bro, I feel you. I still like her, but I still like her, and I want to be a part of her and her kids' life. You act like as if you're gonna have a problem with that shit.
I would be disappointed, but that's his life.
So that's when we say that you're wrong. That's when we say that you're wrong at that point. Because I want you to hear. I want you to hear me, dog. Hear me, my nigga. Say, my nigga, listen to me, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to you, dog. No one told you that you're wrong if you want to advise a 19-year-old to not give it a one with kids, right? But if that 19-year-old tell you, all right, Mister, I'm real. I hear you, bro. Right. But I like her, and I want to be a part of her and her kids' life. Okay, that's when, and then when you tell that young man that he's wrong for that shit and get mad at him for that shit. Hold on, listen. No, the moment you tell that young man, that he's wrong, he's fucked up. Why you want to do all that? That's when we can come back and tell you, nigga, you wrong for even telling that young man who got his mind made up that he's wrong for wanting to do what the fuck you want to do.
These people are dangerous. These people are dangerous.
Bro, you can't fuck with nobody up here when it comes to. Listen, nigga.
Y'all dangerous as hell. Hell no.
So can you refute? Hold on, but can you refute what I'm saying though? Can you refute what I'm saying though?
I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh man. Okay.
He has no fucking manners. He's unruly as fuck, and he's slow.
He's a ratchet strag. That's what he is.
The man come back up.
He's an unruly ratchet strag. He came up here. Does anybody else notice that this ratchet strag came up here with Kevin Samuel? a whole nother man's avatar, and he has an extremely high, whiny voice. Or is it just me? You can tell me if it's just me. I'm mean sometimes.
He had Kevin. That's me with the Kevin.
Oh, okay, good. Jesus, I was like, this is horrible.
Yeah, that's me, girl. That's me. Look,
y'all slow as hell.
Nah, listen. I know we look. What we doing? We going back and forth with you. We having a good time because you new, nigga. So we initiating your ass, dog. But nigga. You got to acknowledge what we saying is right.
No, it ain't right.
And you have to acknowledge the fact that you believe that it's wrong. You do think
it's not right. It's not right.
All right. I mean, did you understand? Hold on. Before y'all say anything, right? Did you understand what I told you a few seconds ago?
I did. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, walk it out with me though, man. Let's walk it out. What's up?
Walk it out. I'm muting this shit. But what I'm saying is, what y'all saying is wrong.
Okay. What are we wrong about? What are we wrong about?
Why is it wrong?
Yeah, you got everything wrong, bro. You know, damn well tell your goddamn children, your nephew, none of that to mess with somebody with multiple damn kids, whether they're male or female. You know well, and you're being fake about it.
Why? Tell us why it's wrong. Why is it being wrong?
Why?
I want to know.
My mom has advised me not to do shit that I did anyways.
Exactly. That makes you stupid.
But was she wrong?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That makes you stupid.
But I want to know.
I
want to know something real. I want to know, man, how many family members?
Retarded ass niggas.
Listen, I'm real. I'm real. Slow down for a second, bro. Slow down. You tripping? Slow down for a second, nigga. Nah, slow down for 1 second, man. I want to ask you something real fast. Hold on, nigga.
You didn't take it, so you stupid.
So I want to ask you, how many family members really get into their niece and nephew's business like that, man? I want to know. How many family members do you know?
Mine do. I don't know about everybody else. I can't account for that. But
so you say everybody in your family then got into the younger generation's business when it comes down to their love life.
Please.
That sounds like hell.
That do sound bad. That sound bad.
That shit sound tribal than the motherfucker, man.
Okay. That sounds like a family that you need to get away from, okay? Because y'all not gonna be all up in my love life, pussy police to me. That's what you're not gonna do.
That sound like a royal. That sounds like some royal bloodline type shit to me, man. Like this nigga, they practicing incest in that motherfucker, man. They fucking with cousins. Are y'all fucking with cousins, bro, in your family, man?
Hell no, but you're not gonna be embarrassed in the family. You're not gonna be embarrassed in the
family. That's not gay goofy shit.
And we don't do abortion, bitch. We goddamn procreate over.
How you know you're not doing abortion?
We don't do abortions.
How you know?
I don't even know. My cousins
do that shit.
That nigga say
you weird niggas do. You weird niggas do that shit.
He up in the clinic with them, y'all.
I just want to know
that up in the clinic. He up in the room.
If he said we, so along what Ruth said, after you get your cousin or your sister pregnant, you two decide not to have an abortion.
Shut the fuck up! You're being ignorant.
Jesus Christ!
We as a family, we don't get abortions as a family. That's what you said. You said that we as a family, we don't do abortion. So I'm wondering, you don't take your sister, you and your sister decide y'all not going to abort y'all's baby.
And
that's what y'all do. Y'all
It's
do
a
it
lot of
together,
incest and
huh?
inbreeding.
You
There's a
got
lot of
multiple
inbreeding
damn
going on,
children.
man. That nigga
You
family
got
for
multiple
real.
damn children. And you think niggas gonna fuck with your
It's
ass
a
'cause you
lot of
got more damn
arrangements
children. That's
going
why you
on in
tell
that nigga
about it.
family.
Kevin
Straight up,
Samuels
man.
is the worst thing that happened to y'all, man.
No,
Jesus
That
he's the
nigga,
Christ.
greatest
that
thing.
nigga
He
say he
woke
be
from
all
mental.
Oh
in.
my
He said his
gosh.
family
No,
be
we
all in. They
don't
love
need
life.
you.
You fighting a
We
battle,
don't
I'm
need you.
real,
You are
that
the
don't
throwaways.
even
You
exist,
are the
nigga.
throwaways.
You
You are the
How we know he
throwaways.
got the
We
product
throwing
of
your asses
incest
away.
already?
That's
We
what we're
I'm
throwing
trying
your
to
so
asses
figure out, Zab.
away.
confused.
We
I'm trying to figure that out right
don't.
now. I
Everything
think he's a
was
product
fine.
of
We
inbreeding.
cannot create nothing with
He's
y'all. We
incest.
can't
He
create
won't
we
shut
can't create
up.
nothing with y'all. We can't create nothing with y'all. Y'all
Y'all ever
God did
seen?
y'all a
Hey, y'all ever
favor.
seen an inbred German Shepherd or an inbred dog? Like how like he got the regular head, but his body don't fill out. Like his body's still short. And the motherfucker, he's an inbred. Y'all ever seen that shit?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. It kind of remind me of this nigga here. Like for real. Like nigga, yo
Big bright
motherfucker.
ass black ass hillbilly.
Yo, man, y'all niggas, y'all in the woods, bro. Where you from, nigga? Y'all coming out in the woods, learning from white people for real, nigga. Like straight up. Cause you niggas say y'all be all in y'all love life, in y'all family members love life. Nigga, I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life. I just ain't never seen no one like an uncle or aunt or grandmama or grandfather just telling younger
I don't
people
believe him.
say
I don't
don't
believe him.
fuck with her. Hey,
Yeah,
don't fuck with him. I
that's
don't
some
see
weird
them.
shit.
Yeah, they don't ride down. Yeah, it don't go down like that.
Especially for men,
Bruh, I
I
don't
can
know what
see
the hell
on
you
women,
talking
you
about,
know, where
bro.
they was protecting the women to a degree, but the men, you'll never
Yeah.
hear let him sow his wild oats. They were letting the men just do what the fuck they want. This dude saying no, they stopping the men.
Stop it,
What
I
the fuck are
mean.
you talking about, bro?
And then you also said that y'all don't have abortions, but the only person you are going to have an abortion is really the woman. So you
Guess
saying
what? Abortion's over.
if your sister
Roe v.
got
Wade.
pregnant, you gonna go
Roe v.
to her?
Wade is over. Hold on, Roe v. Wade is over.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
can't.
know that, but we're talking about prior to it.
It's not over.
Roe v. Wade is not over.
It's over.
It has
It's
not.
done.
It has
It's
not
done.
actually
Oh, it's
been
not?
overturned.
No,
No,
It's
it has
done.
not.
not until
It's
June.
done. It's
Oh,
done.
not until
It's
No, it
June.
done.
hasn't.
Yeah.
It's done.
And
And
that
then
ain't
even
gonna
then,
stop abortions anyways, nigga.
It didn't stop abortions before Roe v. Wade, and it ain't gonna stop them
And your
now.
ass gonna
That's
go to
right.
jail. Your ass gonna go to
Ain't
jail.
No,
nobody going to jail for
they're
that
not
shit.
putting nobody in jail for it.
Yep.
Only in
Sorry.
You
certain
are.
states. In certain states, they're making it
Ain't nobody
a
listen.
felony.
Listen.
Y'all's child support is just
Folks
gonna
would
go up
drive.
even more. So that
They would
y'all
drive.
actually gonna
Y'all
have to take
asses
care of
gonna
your
be having
goddamn
that child
kids.
support though.
Now
Oh, it's
y'all
about
gotta
to
Bro,
get
if
actually
people
real.
will fly
Across state
overseas for
now y'all
lines.
actually
But you
abortion,
gotta
got
vet
women.
niggas. Now
Yeah,
y'all
that's
Women who
actually
go to
gotta
other
vet
cities
niggas
to get
now.
abortions, nigga.
Now,
So like, nigga,
now,
they ain't shit. They
now
gonna
you gotta
stop.
vet
They ain't gonna
niggas.
stop.
Exactly.
they'll
Because there's
travel to
going to be
another
a state
country.
like a California. California ain't going. Okay.
And
So
Oh,
Lord,
they
everybody is
going.
going to come
Oh,
to
they going.
California
It's
and get their
going.
abortions. That's what's going to
Oh no, it's
happen.
going. It's going.
It's
it's not
not.
going the
when
way in
when
California. We know
No,
that.
not in
California ain't doing
California.
Please do
California
not
is
have a
highly
baby by
liberal.
I'm real, y'all. Ladies, please do not have a
Never.
baby by I'm
Please
real.
never let him fertilize your seed, ladies. And you have the
No,
seed,
I'm a,
women.
I'm a,
Do
I'm a,
not
I'm a,
ever
I'm
let him
Slow,
no.
fertilize
just
your
as slow
seed.
I'm gonna
as
give me a
he
white
is.
woman. I'm gonna give me a
Just
white
as
woman because y'all
Them
delayed.
You
white
give me a
dangerous.
women
white
don't want
woman.
you.
Y'all dangerous. Y'all dangerous.
Them
Y'all
white women don't
dangerous.
want
what
you,
that woman
baby.
said, Born, what that woman said on Waiting Next She said, a white woman can have your sorry raggedy motherfucking ass. Like,
Hey,
Exactly.
that's
Please
cool.
take
That's
them.
cool.
Where
That's
the white
cool.
women's at? Where the white women's?
That's cool though. That's cool though. I mean, that's cool. Hey, I get in where I fit
So this
in.
is a really good thing. Listen, I actually don't mind if Roe v. Wade does eventually end up being overturned, because what's going to happen is you men are going to have to start
What's going to
paying
happen is you're
child
going to have to
support
actually
in
try
utero.
to
So
vet niggas.
when the
You got
child
to
is in
vet niggas now.
utero, y'all are gonna have to start paying child support before that baby's ever even born. They
And
have
you got to
DNA
vet. You
tests,
got to vet,
and
right?
y'all are gonna pay, and you're gonna pay very, very well. Women are
Can I
also
ask
going
you?
to end up getting, excuse me, let me finish. Women are
Okay.
also going to end up getting even more services for longer years than they have now. Those same services that y'all complain about because winter is coming and now your cat daddy is frozen like a popsicle. Yeah, that's
Fuck
what's
that
going to
nigga. Ain't nobody
happen.
care about
So
him.
we can
Yo, I'm
tap
waiting
that
for
in.
Kevin to
We
pop
can
up
tap
like
all
surprise.
that
It's a joke.
in. Okay, we can tap it all in and let's see how
Fuck
you
that
like it
nigga.
then. and y'all will be begging the Supreme Court to bring
fuck
back
that
Roe
nigga, but
versus Wade.
no,
Okay?
y'all want
This ain't gonna go one way, niggas. No, niggas. This ain't gonna go one way, niggas. Y'all been taking L's all 21 and 2022.
No, you can't sleep
About to
around
take some
now.
more.
You can't sleep
Okay?
around now.
Winter is coming and y'all
You
niggas in
can't
a
sleep
blizzard
around
trying
now.
to lick. Y'all trying
I
to
mean,
lick
yes, we can sleep
your
around.
cat daddy.
Y'all
out of
can
being
create.
a
Y'all gonna
You
be
just
having a
mad.
bunch of kids all over the place.
Mm-hmm. You think people gonna stop having sex? Are you serious?
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna stop having
They
sex.
just embarrassed y'all. The Supreme Court embarrassed black women. They brought up the statistic. Black women have aborted 21 million black children.
Supreme
yes,
Court
they
did
have.
not.
That's
No,
not gonna
Yes,
stop.
they have.
that's a fucking
They don't
lie.
know. They
It ain't
don't
gonna
know
stop
the
the sex.
number.
It ain't gonna stop the sex though, bro. Trust me
So
on
let
that.
me say this. Let me say this. Wait a
Go
minute.
ahead.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because I hate when these niggas lie about abortions, right? And the numbers, and you push it on
Y'all
black women.
aborted 21
They do
million
not
babies.
know. They do not know what the race of the woman is unless she tell it.
Oh, so the
And
Supreme Court lying.
no, and the woman could go in there and lie. A white woman could say she black on that paperwork.
Y'all trust the Supreme Court so much, but y'all
Lying ass
don't
niggas.
y'all don't support the Supreme Court with them numbers. They lying now.
Listen, dumbass.
But yes, no, you are
They
lying. Show me the
lying now,
numbers,
though.
And your
nigga.
dingy ass
You lying.
dreadlocks.
The numbers y'all came up with came from a Christian site. Lying ass nigga.
Oh my
I don't know.
God.
Hey, he's the one who
It's
said it.
because a lot of times
Okay,
the
well,
white
he
women got
lying.
private doctors.
I'm lying. They didn't say
Yes.
They got private
Put up the
doctors,
link.
so they don't report it because it's privately. But best believe Roe v. versus Wade, that has to do with these white women because these white women ain't having white babies.
took part of it though.
Yeah, it's what that shit is for them. They going extinct. That's dumb. Like that's why they can't. If their numbers are depleting, yeah, ours are too. But if ours are, that means
why there's the depletion? But they have an abortion
Why the
too.
fuck are y'all keep seeing about
Yeah, you
women get
bored.
the white women get pregnant and be like, no, I can't have it. I can't have it.
baby girl, Verb, you're Borgin.
Yeah,
I heard that nigga Maurice hitting that Reggie. What I tell you about hitting that Reggie weed, nigga. That's why you fucked up in the head right now, nigga.
What
Get that
you
Reggie
talking about?
alone.
All I smoke is A1. If it ain't A1, I can't even touch it.
Well, you should start smoking something else because it
I know
got
y'all
your
can smell.
brain fried.
This shit so strong, y'all can smell this shit.
Y'all want motherfuckers that say
Hold on.
motherfuckers.
Aren't you a truck driver? How are you smoking weed and you're a truck driver?
These motherfuckers
Don't worry about that.
Look, they want y'all.
That nigga he put a cap full of bleach and some orange juice. What that nigga be doing, man?
Righteousness. Look, they want everybody to be family. What the fuck? No.
You moron. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about now, dude.
You want everybody to be family. You want everybody to say everybody's goddamn kids. You want everybody to say everybody goddamn kids. Hey, Righteousness, go accept somebody's kids right now.
Is that why are
what?
What's going on with the Southern education?
They want you to accept
y'all?
everybody's kids
These
right
niggas
now.
is slow.
That southern education is fucked
So let's flip it real fast. Hold on. Let me be a little fair. I'm gonna be fair to Let me be fair. Let me ask you ladies a question, right? Let me ask y'all ladies a question real quick, man, if y'all don't mind. Look, I'm going based on what I'm reeling what Maurice is pretty much saying, right? That pretty much a woman with a baby is persona non grata. You know, you're not supposed to touch her. Don't fuck with her. She need to get back with her baby daddy and all that kind of shit. So let's flip it, right? All right. What if women told black women, what if they told black men that if you got a criminal record for anything, wait. Hold on. Let me get it out. What if women say, look, nigga, anyone you niggas with a criminal record, I can't fuck with you at all.
That's fair. That's fair.
Ooh, it'll be 80% of them niggas won't get no sex.
They wouldn't be getting no coochie then. That's like 80%.
None of y'all niggas. Listen, Slim Jim, and Dreadlock, y'all better just get off the panel because we know y'all got a criminal record.
I just agree with him.
We can smell your criminal record through the damn screen. Get your asses, you get your asses off the panel because you can't get shit.
No, I
do what you know, Jailbird.
That's fair. That's
Jailbird, don't drop the salt, nigga.
What he just said was fair. That's fair.
Well, that's like the majority of the manosphere. What you mean that's fair?
What
majority, that's your opinion.
No, that's everybody.
What you mean that's public record, nigga? What you mean that's your opinion?
Public record? What you talking about opinion? Yeah, that's opinion.
Slow. Oh my God.
You're slow. Thinking somebody want to be with you, baby mama ass, having kids everywhere, all over the place.
We can even take it down notch. We can even say, look, if you ever been arrested or even been in jail, you may not even have just a real criminal record like that. You probably just went to jail for tickets. You know what I mean? You probably went to jail for whatever, right?
You've been
charged. Yeah, you never get convicted of it.
How about any nigga pulled
dude.
over by the police?
Damn.
You can't.
Dude.
How
That's
about
not-
okay? So any nigga who's been pulled over by the police,
Black women, yes,
okay, you get no sex.
Now that wouldn't be the same because everybody, the police be pulling on anybody. We talking about a nigga actually going to jail over some shit like he
No,
really.
we talking about men. No, we talking
talking
about
about-
men.
yeah, we talking about
Don't
men. We
worry
talking
about
about-
women being pulled over. We talking about men being pulled over.
That wouldn't be
Okay.
the fair comparison. Why?
It
Because
is
everybody get
fair.
pulled over. Everybody get pulled over.
No, and everybody goes to jail. Women
Nah,
go to
everybody
jail
ain't going.
too.
No. Everybody going to jail when they
Go
get
to
pulled
jail
over.
too.
We talking about a
Everybody
nigga.
goes to jail. They put
A nigga
11-year-olds
getting
in
arrested.
jail.
Somebody nigga getting arrested.
Nah,
Nigga
we
got
talking
handcuffs
about
on.
pulled over because every single last one of you Negroes been pulled over about 5 times a week.
Nah, not fire. Hell nah. I ain't been pulled over.
5 times a week.
Last time I got pulled
Don't
over,
be
man, it was
having
like 2000.
tags,
I got
windows
pulled over 5
tinted.
times a week. I just take the bus.
Riding dirty, jumping, the car
I'm sorry
jumping
your
and
son-
stuff,
I'm sorry
hydraulics
your
and
son had to
shit.
go through that. I'm sorry your
Oh,
son had to,
it's
I'm sorry your
turning
son had to go through
like a
that.
city bus
I'm
for
sorry
all
your
that.
son had to go through that, but no, I don't go through that.
You are my
All right,
son.
what about this? What about
You
this
are
though?
my son.
Unreal.
Shut
What about
the
this?
fuck up,
Unreal.
nigga.
What about this? Unreal. What about this? Unreal. What if black women? What if black women say, look, man, if your dick is shorter than
Wait,
7 inches,
Rude. Real
Bro,
quick.
let's
Shadow of the
be-
Empress said men
let's be honest,
like
bro.
women
Let's be
control
honest,
like
bro.
women control sex, men control access
Bro,
to
let's be
crime.
honest. No, let's be honest, bro. Other races
hey,
of women, let's be
hey,
honest.
that
Y'all
shit
control
funny.
access to the
You
jailhouse.
ain't gotta go. You gotta
Let's
go to
be
jail.
honest. Other races of women be checking for black men.
Nah,
Let's be
listen
honest.
though. Listen what I'm saying
Go
though, right?
find them because you want to
If
Okay,
battle
black
then, there
black
women
you
women.
go.
Why are
said,
you talking to
Okay,
us
then,
then?
there
Because
you
we don't
go.
give a
this shit,
fuck.
I'm real. If
Why
black
haven't
women
you
told
found
you,
her
hold on,
yet?
Verbal, hold on, Tay, hold on for a second. Hey, I'm real. If black women said, if your dick is shorter than 7 inches, they can't fuck with you. You can't get no pussy. Leave you the fuck alone. Don't fuck with
That's
no
their
nigga.
choice. I'm not hating on that. That's their choice.
That's a
So
reality.
you would so you tell me you wouldn't feel for your brothers, right? Who may be shorter than 7 inches. That a whole bunch of women.
nigga, you didn't
That a whole bunch of women saying,
Can we
look,
take
leave
it
a
to
nigga.
5.5, Rude? You're being too generous. Let's take it to 5.5, okay?
I mean, if it's 5.5.
And knock out 95% of the niggas, like Bomb said, who going in the stores buying double XL magnums. Nigga, stop. If you don't get them Pee Wee Trojans and come on to the house, stop playing with me.
I buy magnums. I buy magnums all day.
We don't believe y'all. Y'all all think y'all Magnum niggas. And
Every
y'all
single-
Trojan.
Every single one of you buying magnums, playing and shit. Then wonder why the woman's got pregnant. Well, I wore a condom, nigga. It didn't fit. It wasn't for you.
If black women, hey, look, Maurice, and I'm real. If black women said that, look, hold on. If black women told other black women that, look, the nigga cannot be shorter than 5'6". Any nigga shorter than 5'6" can't get no pussy.
We gotta make it 5'8", okay? Cause see, all these niggas talk about I'm 5'8". No, you not.
I'm 5'8".
That means
I'm
you
5'8".
5.5, nigga. We know. we take some inches off when you tell us that shit. We take inches off.
You women have been killing more black people than Crips and Bloods.
Okay, so can we take you out?
Real. You
Why don't
just
you
saying
show up?
random shit.
Come to LA. You'll be another one. You want to be a hashtag?
Random stuff. That nigga.
You see how these women was able to dismantle Kevin's argument in like less than 5 minutes? What does that say for the shit that y'all studying?
I just dismantle her.
But the only one who's saying that is y'all though.
Yeah, exactly.
Is y'all what?
Saying what?
Saying what? They broke down the argument. I was listening earlier.
Nigga?
Listen, I was listening earlier, and Jessica X was just looking like a straight fool. Yeah, she was throwing out just numbers, just making up statistics, pulling the shit out her ass. This shit was ugly, man. I'm like,
not Jessica mourning. She mourning Zab, man. She mourning, bro. So,
Jessica was speaking
but
facts.
you know you can't throw no fake stats over here because you know we're gonna correct that shit.
When she said 1%, she said some dumb shit.
She
said it was 1%. It's only 1%.
She pulled up the numbers.
She
said
said
1% of what? That's what she be doing,
she
though.
said
She be
1%
making
of
up statistics.
black women marrying interracially. She said only 1%. And I'm like, no,
She
it's
does it
not
all the
1%.
time. She
She
just
said it
makes
was
up
less than
statistics.
They're
1%.
trying to.
I'm telling you, I'm out.
They're making
She
it
literally
only
just
to where.
makes up
Hold on,
statistics.
y'all niggas ain't gonna talk
I
over
even,
me.
but I even said it. I even said it before. I don't fuck with.
Listen, I believe, Bob.
Exactly.
Look, Bomb, I'm out. I'm out.
I'm not.
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm
Oh
out.
God, thank you.
Bye,
Go find.
nigga.
He's gonna go find him a white
Wait,
woman. Go
where
find
you
you a white
going?
woman.
He going to hell.
He's
No,
gonna go
wait.
find a white
We
woman.
don't want him to leave.
No,
Where you
no,
I mean,
going?
I'll come back. I'll probably come
Bomb.
back
It's
later. I
his
don't know.
duty. It's his turn. It's his turn to lick
All right,
the
y'all. Y'all.
popsicle.
Go say your ABCs,
He's gonna
nigga.
go lick the Kevin. He's gonna go
Go.
try to revive Kevin. It's
Go
his
practice.
turn.
Go recite
Tell
your
your
ABCs.
sons to get with
Go
their mama.
recite your
It's
ABCs.
her turn. It's his
All right,
turn.
bye, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
All
Goodbye.
right, take it
Damn.
easy,
Go
man.
find your white woman.
Later, man.
Sacrilegious. Sacrilegious. You are not on mute, honey. You're right here. You're not on mute, baby.
Sacrilegious.
Why can't nobody hear me
No,
then?
but back to Jessica. She does it all the time. She makes up statistics.
I never
And that's why
muted
she be
you,
running
love.
circles around these
Y'all
dumbass
can hear
niggas.
me?
So they be thinking she's
Yeah,
smart.
you
She
weren't
be
saying
shit.
nothing.
Now, just because she campaigning to be the head of the manosphere now, dog. That's it, man.
You weren't saying because you said take you off
feeling-
mute, and you were all you
I
were
vote.
never on mute.
Yeah, I'm
We gonna
voting for
vote. Yeah,
Jessica.
we'll vote.
I'm voting
Yeah,
for
I
Jessica.
vote.
Jessica, you could take.
I
You should
vote.
take over the manosphere.
I think
I
Jessica should definitely be the king of the
Manosphere.
of the
Yes.
manosphere because
She got
she got a bunch of queens following her, so she can be the king.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
she could be the king. Her dick bigger than most of them anyway.
Her dick is way bigger.
And I'm gonna vote for you. I'm gonna vote for you, Jessica. Okay, let
Yeah,
me
we
know when.
voting.
Yes, let's
let us
vote.
know.
Let's have an
Yeah,
election.
yeah.
I
I'm
elect
voting for
Jessica. I want her to run them niggas' pockets. Girl,
Run
do
them
your
pockets, girl. But
sizzle.
she know I support her. I support her. Okay,
Yes,
but we're not gonna let her.
I want her to get it cracking.
That's right. We're not gonna let her come over here with no fake ass stats, but we still gonna support her over there with them amongst them ratchet ass niggas.
Over there. When you are over there, Jessica, we're cheering you on. But when you over here, we dragging the fuck out of you. Okay. All right. And that's
But
just
you know what? You know what? For the fact that Jessica, she said that Kevin was going to come to London or whatnot, right? I don't know if he was going to meet up with her or whatever it may be.
That's what she said.
But if that's the case, I mean, Jessica, you need to make your way over here to America to go to that man's funeral.
I know that's right.
I'm just saying, like, it wouldn't, like, whatever you saying. Look, it's really fuck what you saying if you're not gonna go to that man's funeral. Like, straight up.
Weird.
Like,
It's weird that we would, I should have said, well, Kevin was about to come to Delaware and meet me, but he died first.
Yeah.
Convenient. Isn't that convenient?
Like she was holding out
seriously.
for him,
right?
Because she's in the danger zone. So I think she was like holding out for him. She was in love.
Jessica be lying. Why you always lying?
I know.
Like, you're supposed to believe it.
Y'all
You got fake tea and crumpet voice. Girl, bye. Don't nobody believe that. We heard you slip. I ain't forgot when Rude caught you now. Okay.
Yeah,
you might not be
Diddy,
but
what she said, what happened?
She got real hood with it, man. She dropped that accent with the quickness and then recovered. Now she recovered.
Yeah, she recovered.
Oh, but she dropped it and we all heard it. Okay.
It's just the mic.
Man.
It's just the pitch. I'm still saying
she lives in New York.
She did, man. Fuck that. I didn't hear my L, but I'm still saying she did.
Oh,
she did.
wait. So y'all found out that like, wait, her voice was fucked up.
Oh my
Nah,
God.
she the voice slipped. The voice slipped.
Her accent kind of dropped.
The accent dropped. Like sounded like she was straight from the hood.
She from Maryland.
Yeah,
What did she say? What was the phrase
She sounded like she was from Florida.
Yeah, what did she say? She said, I said go ahead.
I said it was cool. I said it was cool.
She said, I'm cool. I said it's cool.
I said it's cool.
Okay, Queen.
I said it was cool. She sounded like Trina for a second. I said, God damn.
What is that? Gangsta B? What was that person you told me? That ghetto person, Taylor, Gangsta B? Who was it?
Gangsta Boo. That's 3 6.
Yeah, Gangsta Boo. She sounded like Gangsta Boo.
Using a voice box.
Yeah, she was using something, man. Yeah, she was using something.
And she's like, Kevin was supposed to come over here. She was coming over here. I like, but he died first.
He died first.
But he
She
died
probably thought he was
first.
going to propose
Yeah,
to her.
Y'all
died
going to hell.
And the funny thing about it, she never told
Over.
nobody. She never told nobody that he was gonna come through, right? Until he died.
Right, ain't that something?
Like, what the fuck, man?
Just died. Now he was coming through. He was
So
coming
she,
to Delaware too. Jessica. He was gonna come
And
to
he was
Delaware.
about to come to Cali too. He was about to go to Disneyland. Sure was.
He was about to have fun with
But he
Kevin.
died first. He died
died
first.
Disneyland and Cali trash. I like the one in Florida better.
I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck? Why are you
But it's
telling me information
Disneyland,
I
and
don't
then
care
there's
about?
Disney World.
It's
You know,
verbal.
There's
It's
Disneyland and there's
information
Disney
out.
World.
It's verbal.
But I'm not
okay?
inviting you. Kevin Samuels, Cat Daddy was coming. Not you, Cat Daddy. But he
Oh,
died
yeah.
first.
Oh, he
Oh my
died
God,
first.
y'all
He
ain't
died
shit.
first.
Okay.
Oh
She
shit.
wasn't shit for
Where's
saying
that?
that shit. She came up here to let everybody know. Well, Bomb, we was really close. Remember, at first she said he was generous. He was generous, and I said, well, I've seen him give somebody after getting like
$7.
$3. He gave the lead attorney $7 y'all.
Yeah.
And
how was he generous, Bomb? If he never told none of his subscribers to go and subscribe to anybody in the manosphere.
No
That's where he
one,
came
not
from.
Well,
one
C
person.
Boogie, I was
Shady.
being nosy. I was being nosy one day, and C Boogie talked about Kevin on his podcast. And based on what he was saying, I mean, allegedly, I guess he knew Kevin personally, and without him going into so much detail about it, he said that basically Kevin was kind of a lonely man. He did everything by himself.
Yeah, they met. I remember him and C Boogie meeting. I remember them helping pay his rent a couple of years too. But anyway, what I was saying though, right? So Kevin, she mentioned that he was generous, and then I said, well, because I know she played with words. I know she a liar. Just put it plainly, okay? She's a liar.
It's
So I
called
said,
a
well,
con
how is he
artist.
generous if he not? We saw what he did with the lead attorney. He didn't give it all the money. Then she said, well, you could be generous without money. So then I was like, okay, well, how? And she said, well, he would come on the platform. And I was like, bitch, everybody does that.
Yo.
And then she said, well, Bob, I really knew Kevin. He was about to come to London this month, but he died first.
Yeah. That shit funny as hell. How she got out that shit. You see what I'm saying? How these niggas got out of it. Man, that's crazy.
Man,
but look, he wasn't generous. He wasn't generous like that because I promise you, he never allowed for none of you Manosphere people to get on his shit. Now he let Jessica get on, but she didn't have to cam up. We talking about coming on to even say anything to those women who was calling in. As much as many times you guys let that nigga come on y'all shit, he never allowed for you guys to come through. And the time he let BJS come up, it was about a good 2 minutes, and he dropped BJS.
Yep.
And sent him on by this goddamn way, man.
Kevin used to dog walk them hoes.
He dropped BGS.
Like when you got like family,
he dropped
dog
BJS after
walked
like
them
2 minutes.
hoes. Kevin didn't like them niggas.
Yeah,
That was
it's like
embarrassing.
He said,
He
all right,
dropped
BJS,
him
you
like
gonna.
in
like when you got
mid-sentence.
family
Like, was he in the
that
middle
you
of
feel
talking?
embarrassed about.
Yeah, he was middle of talking. He said, all right, BJ, I'm gonna bring you right back. I gotta get this call or whatnot. He dropped him like that on some I'm gonna bring you right back type shit. Dropped his ass.
That's fucked up.
It was like that
Abuse
family
them.
member, like
What-
you embarrassed. Oh.
Kevin was abusing them right in their face and they didn't know it. What he did was he couched his abuse of the men and the stifling of the men and their happiness by giving them what they wanted, abusing women in front of them. But the women were just the fodder for his real war, which was men. The men were his real target.
Right, because all you had to do is listen to what he was saying about men, right? If you listen to what, if you listen to what he was, if you listen to what he was saying about the men, about them, most of them not being high value, you got to make a certain amount of money. And he even put a stipulation, you got to make that same amount of money for 3 years, even to be classified high value. And he told you that you need to be working 80 hours a week if you're not making 6 figures. And then the only reason he didn't let you men call in, because the times that he did let you call in, he dogged you too. He would tell you ain't shit, man. You need to do better. And he was a nasty man, and he knew not to let them.
But that nigga was divorced 3
Don't forget
times.
he
Who
was
the fuck
asking
gonna
about their
call
dick
into
size.
that
Don't
nigga?
forget
Why
that
would
part.
you call into him? That nigga been divorced 3 times, bro. And you gotta admit it too,
twice.
bro.
He was divorced twice. I said.
Nah, he or his
Yeah,
last marriage.
you can add on another one, man. Hey, when you making a point, you can add on another Maurice. You got it 3. That nigga divorced 3 times.
Yeah, it was
3 times.
Look,
he was
Vaughn,
divorced
let me show you.
twice.
Let me show you some. In sports, right? Let's say like even like football or basketball, right? To qualify for the Hall of Fame, like what you said about the whole high value, you got to be in it for like you got to be making this kind of money for 3 years, 5 years, or whatnot, right? You got to be able to keep this up for a certain amount of time to even be qualified as this shit, right?
Right.
That's how it is even in sports, right? To become a Hall of Famer, you have to be one, let's say top 5, top 3, like so somebody who was like leading the league in rushing or passing yards, or you was somebody who was relevant.
Yeah, you
Talking about you had to keep that shit up. You had to keep it up for like a good 3 to 5 years, to where like you was the better person of this era to even qualify to be in the Hall of Fame. Other than that, you can have one good season, but your ass fall off after that. Same thing. These high value niggas.
Sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but remember, he just started making money, and I still don't think he made 6 figures. And if he did, he just started making it last year.
Just started making it. Yeah,
that's right. The donations, right?
Yeah.
So he would have to go like how you see Jay-Z, Russell Simmons, Dr. Dre. We talking about the men who are around his age, right? Who been millionaires for 20 goddamn years, billionaires now, right? Like you have to now say, you know what, I got to be a millionaire for 20 years to be considered really this high value mogul type guy. So you've been on for 1 year and then you died on top of that. You can't go into the Hall of Fame for no shit like that, Kevin Samuels. You can't. They can't call you Godfather, Saint Kevin, and all that, man. When you was just
he's not a legend. He can't be a legend.
This nigga is a legend in these niggas' minds. This nigga is legend.
He's only been around for like 2 years, though.
I think it's more of a testament to the stupidity of a lot of these dudes.
Well, the desperation of a lot of these guys too.
Yeah, it's really sad. The patheticness, the beta of it all. Bum, do you want to be like in love with a man and linked up with a man and following a man who's following another man? You want to talk to your man about something and he says, hold on, wait a minute, let me check with Kevin Samuels. Or he says, hold on, wait a minute, Kevin Samuels got a stream going right now. Like, are you serious? I don't think my pussy's not going to get wet for that.
I'd rather follow Nature Boy than and you know that nigga.
At least Nature Boy pretended to have some type of masculinity. Like Kevin was right there leading them. He was the Pied Piper.
Up until he showed his did you see his new wife? The queen was
Malia,
a trans woman.
Oh yeah, I saw it. He's definitely gay. He's not even bi. He's gay.
Yeah, he's not gay. He's
I heard
gay
that.
now, y'all.
Yeah, he did gay
porn. Y'all know that, right? Nature Boy.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. The only sex that he has with those women. The only sex he has with those women is anal sex. That's the only sex he has with them.
That's verifiable because when young Pharaoh when he had his mind, he was clowning him because he did a scene with this white man.
Yeah.
We got you. Go ahead, Tay. You was Borgen. Go ahead.
See, young Pharaoh blew his mind doing all them damn mushrooms.
No, Pharaoh is gone. Pharaoh gone.
Can y'all hear
me? Now we can.
We can hear you now. Yeah.
No, I was saying before
he went on live
Pharaoh
and threatened Rizza Islam. Said he gonna shoot him on camera. He said he gonna murder him.
Go ahead, Taylor.
I like
Hell no, man.
No, what I was saying is that when young Pharaoh, when they were into it a while, what? Okay.
I want to hear what he gonna say. He gonna say, "This is your new queen, bitch."
This fucking guy.
Yeah,
look at he got on makeup and everything, y'all.
Big pussy. Pussy Claude. Pussy white boy. Fat.
I don't see
I'm a
nothing.
fat. I'm a pussy. I'm a pussy. Come fuck me.
Yeah. See that?
I'm a pussy. Come fuck me.
Look at that earring.
Big purr. Brr.
Nigga said big purr.
Nigga on drugs. The nigga gotta be on drugs.
He was all
Bro,
in
what is
his,
up with the
yeah, they
women
started
though,
purring
man?
and
Jeez.
stuff.
Those
So
are their
there's
wives, I guess.
They
Those are
crazy.
their wives.
They're
see what he-
brainwashed and crazy. They're trauma bonded, brainwashed, and they're just all fucked
It
up.
must be, yeah.
They're all fucked up.
Jesus
Beautiful ass
Christ.
women too.
They
just
are
fucked
beautiful.
They're all
up.
beautiful. Every single last one of them.
See,
Absolutely.
that's what happened when
That's,
you fuck
random
with them
lesson right there.
when you fuck with them psychedelic drugs, man. That should have blow your mind. You'll start tripping.
Nah,
and
man,
you'll
these girls been abused, man.
And
Something.
he fucking the men in the ass too. The women in the ass and the men.
Yeah, that's the only. They said that's the only sex that he actually
you
has with
fuck
them.
with those
Is
drugs, you'll never
is
come
anal
back.
sex. Anal sex. That's the only.
Damn.
That's the only sex he has with the
I
women.
think
You
one
think
of
he's
them
putting a
had
spell on
HIV
them?
or AIDS or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gonna catch that.
You think he's putting a spell on him?
That's what I was gonna say, man. Like,
When
what is
he
it?
practiced
What is it? What is it that would make a bunch of? Now, what
It's
is that
the
make a bunch of
drugs. They
women?
were fucking
Like,
with
is this all
psychedelic
about? Is
drugs.
this all about because they really caught up, like they mind, being under mind control, or is
Well,
that?
he's got them really
You
young,
can't.
and when
Well,
women
No,
come
Yeah.
from
I'm telling
broken,
you, it's
when
the
women come
drugs.
from
sometimes
broken households
The
and
type
they
of
don't
drugs
have
they're
any
doing.
type of when they don't have any type of like father figures and shit like that, they have gotten no therapy. They're just
Yeah.
lost,
A
and so they go
structure.
online
you
and
Now
can't.
they're
that can't be true because
You
remember
can
the
also
one
use subtle
his wife,
remoral
his
spells
legal
on
wife
people.
had a dad
and
from
she
because she from
gone,
where I'm from, Louisiana.
and she
Yeah, Velvet.
gone,
Yeah,
I'm
she
telling
left
you,
it.
and
Yeah.
Velvet
they
left.
were.
Velvet.
Yeah.
No, what it
But
was,
see,
they were
Velvet,
dealing with.
You
but see,
know
Subtle
what?
Velvet
remoral
I
said
spells
think
herself
is
that
that
she was
this
strong,
whole
bro.
rebellious,
Man,
and she
everybody,
didn't
hold on,
want to
everybody
listen to
talking.
her.
do you
Everybody,
motherfuckers hear me?
everybody talking. Everybody talking. Yeah, y'all talking
Oh,
at the
we
same
can't
time.
hear you. No, we can't.
Can't hear none.
You're also disrespectful.
Yeah, Borg.
Borgin.
Yeah, your shit boring though, Tay Tay.
Let me see.
Rule. Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is, Rule. They were
Okay, go
dealing.
ahead.
Nah, let me hear verbal real fast. Then you go, Zap.
So what I was just saying is, yeah. So with Velvet, that's why she's gone. Her situation was different, but we all know, Bomb. We know that children can grow up, and Velvet is very headstrong. That's why she was always leaving and coming back and fighting with him. But she had a father, but she also had a broken home, and she also went through this period of not feeling like she was loved and cared about. And she's very headstrong and rebellious. So she went through that rebellious period and was looking for a father figure in this nigga right here instead of listening to her own father for whatever resentment she had towards him. Because he divorced her, they broke up and all that stuff. But he never gave up. Pops never gave up on her. Never gave up to the day he died. And she did come out of it, and she did leave, and she, supposedly she's testifying or whatever. But these other women here, they don't have no father figure.
Yeah, Pops passed away.
Died. Yeah, Pops died.
Oh, damn, when?
Like last August,
year.
September.
Oh man.
Nah, Rule is deeper than
I
that.
was gonna say something real quick. I really think Tyler Perry has been watching the space, y'all.
Okay.
Because the reason why I say that is because I think that show,
The Ruthless, huh?
Ruthless, is inspired by this bullshit that Nature
Probably
Boy.
so.
Really?
Yeah. When they be trying to date other women and shit.
Oh, I need to watch it then.
Ruthless.
What
Never heard of that.
network? What network it comes on?
It's on BET.
Okay.
Well,
Well, BET is pretty ghetto, so
crazy.
I don't really. I'm too bougie
You know
for
what? I'm
BET,
sick of
so
you,
I
Verbal.
don't. I'm just saying. I don't
you
fool with
too good for
BET because
BET
it's
now?
extremely.
From their
Well, it's
demons
very
when I showed
ghetto,
them that.
Taylor.
Hold on,
You
Rule.
too
What
good
else?
for
Ghetto.
BET?
Verbal.
I'm too bougie for
Verbal,
BET.
you're too good. You too good for BET. Verbal.
Yes, I'm too good for BET. Okay.
Okay. So
So
how
y'all
good are
just
you?
They
gotta
were saying
tell me
also, Tay
about
Tay.
it.
They were saying that
No, they supposed to do that.
Say what?
What are you making them do, y'all?
What he got in the back of his neck?
I'm waiting when he introduced the new bitch. She gonna say that's my
Is
new
that
wife.
the rat tail in the back of his head?
Just like my baby mother.
That's his earring. I see.
So he's got to be using.
Oh, there go his
subtle
new
remoral
cream. But
spells.
look, watch what he say, y'all.
Beautiful, ain't she? Look just like my baby
Them
mother.
motherfuckers high on some powerful shit, some powerful psychedelics.
Wait, y'all gotta listen, dude.
Yeah, get the tea on that. Beautiful, ain't she? Look just like my baby mother.
He said.
Take your hand on
Hit the what now?
He this is new wife, and he said, "Look, just like my baby mother." Watch.
She was sent to me.
Wait, let me go.
Is that the nigga?
Gotcha.
Yes, that's his new wife.
Yes,
Y'all
in
don't
the
want
black
to listen.
robe.
Listen.
That's a
All
whole
right.
nigga.
I'll listen.
That's his trans wife.
He said that's his new wife. Oh, damn. Y'all gonna ask questions when it's listen, y'all can't hear him if y'all not listening. He says that's his wife. Watch what he do.
Got you all in check. I got my threes in check. I got a new lady. I got a new thing. Bitch, you can't touch her.
He's so nasty.
She was sent to me. I ordered her myself.
Come on, bitch.
Okay, Bob, sorry.
Get the tea on that. Beautiful. Hey, she looked just like my baby mother. Take your hand down, baby. Eat. 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 This is your new queen, motherfucker. This is your new queen, bitches. Eat. Feast. Yeah. Is she a transsexual? Yes.
Whoa.
What are they supposed to be eating?
Wait.
Did you hear that?
Wait, let it finish.
Always wanted one, just like you know. I like the karma. I like Jack. I like all of you bitches. I get what I want when I want it. And if I want it, I have it. I got it. It's mine. Shit alive. There's not enough people here.
This nigga said yes, and she a tease, and yes. He said, I want it, I get what I want. I wanted her. She mine.
Yeah.
He's
Lord,
all
and
the
that's
way
a
out
nigga.
there, y'all. All the way out there.
That's a whole nigga, Lord Jesus.
But there you got dudes worshiping him though.
Yeah.
But I heard that the transsexual left. It was she was only there for one night.
Oh,
He said,
damn.
"Oh hell no, she ain't there no more. She left that night."
Oh damn.
Where'd she go, Warble?
Back to trans land, because she said, "I can't do this shit you got going on here."
That shit was even too freaky for that motherfucker.
He
But
said he ordered her though. Maybe he only ordered her for one night.
But you got dudes online who admire this guy for what he's doing. Well, how do they justify this though?
Because they want
they're
to
like it.
They
They're
like it.
just
They
like
want to.
that.
They
They're
always
dumb.
knew he was having sex with the men. They knew this. They knew they was having sex with the women and the men. Come to find out, he only sexing the women in the booty hole.
And this is and bomb. This is what gets transsexual. This kind of thing is what gets transsexual. And it's trans women, because I don't see trans men doing it. But trans women, men who become women, or do it. They say they want a heterosexual man. This is what makes them confused, because Nature Boy runs around as though he is heterosexual, which he is absolutely not. Now, he may be trisexual. Let's give him maybe trisexual, but he ain't heterosexual. He's far from that. But because he pretends that he is, and he has women who pretend that he is, he's got these transsexuals running around here thinking that they can get with heterosexual men. If you see, there's a video that came out, I don't know if Taylor, you might have saw it not too long ago, and there was a trans woman who said that she only dates heterosexual men. That's it. She just wants a heterosexual man, and it's like, ma'am, sir, ma'am. If a man wants you and knows that you are trans, they're not heterosexual, baby. I'm sorry, I'm not going. I'm not. Are you going, Bomb?
Say, Trendy, hand over that cat, man. Hand over that kitten. Pass the
must
kitten.
be mute. I'm not dealing with no man who.
I want to tell all the ladies, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you, beautiful. Thank you, gorgeous. Yeah,
I
Bomb
hand
Cherry,
over
are you gonna lay down with a man that is into trans and stuff? I can't do it. I'm not interested.
Listen, if a man only wanted to have sex with me, my booty hole, we divorced. We not even getting together. We not.
It's like, listen, it's like once in 5 years, nigga, maybe if you get me drunk enough. But nigga, we not doing this every time we lay down. Okay, you're gonna have to trick me. Okay, we not doing this every time.
Y'all wildin', man. I'm trying to see how much Trendy trying to sell that kitten for me, because I need a kitten around me to get away these evil spirits that I got around my ass.
Not selling the kitten.
Kick ass off the panel, man.
What color the kitten was? Was it black or white?
It was gray looking.
Oh, look how cute.
His name's Smokey LeGray. It's French.
Smokey LeGray.
It's French.
Smokey LeGray, I like it. Is it her or she? Him. He. So cute. I don't even fuck with cats. Let me tell you, I don't fuck with cats, but that cat cute.
Now cats get away. Cats get rid of evil spirits around you. They do. This is what I heard.
Wow.
Especially when they get fat. Like they get like a fat cat, he done ate up all the goddamn evil spirits.
They're good if you got like insect. If you got an insect problem.
No, they're good if you got a rat problem.
Got a rat problem. Rat problem. Don't tell
They take care of every insect. It's not just rats. They'll deal with all of that. Spiders.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Nah, but getting back to those women in Nature Boy camp, all right, Verbal say it's because a lot of them, they had their fathers growing up, so they're looking for a father figure. But I'm looking at it also from that perspective, but also the fact that they getting a lot of attention.
But Rule,
like,
I don't know, man. But you asked, why do you think all these dudes will follow him like that? And I was saying, when you dealing with powerful psychedelic drugs like what they were doing, I'm talking about like acid, LSD, and mushrooms. Shit like that will rock your foundation.
Yeah.
But they wasn't on it before they met him. See, they meet him online before there's drugs. They don't even get to meet him in person. Remember, some of these people that travel overseas.
Once they get there, he puts them on them drugs, and that's what puts them in there.
Man.
But they hook before they even get there.
That's what I'm asking. Or do you guys think that Nature Boy is forcing these people to do some shit like that's some criminal activities to where they can't just leave and turn on him like that?
I don't know. It's got to be something like that.
He's keeping them there with the drugs. Like
it got to be like
because that personality. There's nothing charismatic about this guy. There's nothing that you can look at this guy and say, "Okay, I want to be around him." He's a clown. He's a fool.
He could be offering them pleasure, bro. Like
that's what I think.
Or maybe they were
the women like him, right?
A reality TV show, and it was just a show.
Go ahead, Bob. Hold on, Zach. Go ahead, Bob.
Okay, so he has the women, right? You get the women, the men will follow. He like men though, right? So when he's giving the men, he's giving the women, he's giving the men women. Remember, they become married, but they're not legally married, but they start swapping wives and all that shit. Even if you bring your girlfriend, your girlfriend ends up being his wife.
So it's a sex. It's a sex.
Yeah, it's sex. So they're young, and then after that, they start on them drugs, and then they get all fucked up.
Yeah.
That's how a lot of folks they use drugs and sex.
I think at this point, it can be technically classified as a sex cult.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely a sex cult.
Yeah.
But see, look, hold on. I agree, but I'm looking also from this perspective, right? When you were born into a family and you may not get along with your family, and you happen to find people on your journey, and they become family, kind of like what we do, right? On YouTube. Right. And you don't want to just leave, like you don't want to leave. It's like these women got a position, look, these women probably feel like this is the first time in their lifetime that they ever have a pretty much a real good relevant position, right? To where they just can't give it up like that. And these niggas too. And on top of that, everybody's talking about Nature Boy, and they know all the women, all the men names, right? So you're talking about now fame, popularity, clout, and all that kind of shit. Because the ones who leave, they leave, and they don't come back, right? But the ones who stay, when all of them can really beat his ass and kill that nigga if they wanted to, right? But they don't.
Yeah.
But remember that time? I remember watching it a few years back. He beat his wife, right, and cut her hair. And then, so she could feel good about it, he made everybody in the cult cut their hair.
Yeah.
Remember when they were bald?
That shit.
That shit was fucked up.
Voluntary. I'll be back. Okay.
They're susceptible to that spirituality community anyway, so you could tell them anything.
It can be very dangerous.
You're God and they'll believe it because they're coming from that conscious community where they open to a lot of that pseudo shit.
Yeah,
they believe they're God and they believe they got powers and magic and all that shit.
I don't think he coming from the conscious community. He just played that role, but
because
he did come out. He came up.
But there's a lot of folks in the conscious community that kind of co-sign him.
Was the one that
No,
put
he
do.
He came out of the conscious community. He came up with actually he came up with Young Pharaoh.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That explains everything now.
When Young Pharaoh and Seti was beefing with, I think it was the Israelites, he had basically attached himself to Young Pharaoh, and Sinetta was doing an interview with Young Pharaoh, and he basically attached himself to he tried to pretend like he was his friend. And so when Young Pharaoh went over there to do the interview, he basically just hopped along. You know how like if you ride around with your friend and be like, oh, I'm about to do an interview. He basically just kind of hopped on there. And then that's how people got to know him. And he from Young Pharaoh feels like he took his talking points and kind of made
it took all of their spirituality arguments and he made it his own.
Yeah,
and that's how he was able to.
Yeah, because he started out. Yeah, because he started off with the whole "black woman is God" narrative.
Okay. That'll get him every time.
Now he over there treating them like shit.
Yeah.
Pimping. He's straight pimping. Now look. I'm about to get on Trinity ass though, man. Cause Trinity got the game fucked up, man. So she talking about the conscious community. Now Trinity, I'm finna get in your business. What the hell?
Don't listen.
I'm about to get in your business. I'm about to get in your business. I swear.
First of all, sir, I broke up with you and you're not even my boyfriend. Just
all right. You broke up with me, all right? So I'm about to get in your business. What the hell you was doing around Sarah Susan said it with his goddamn shirt off, man? You got me fucked up, Trinity, for real, nigga. What the hell was that about, man? Huh? What's up with that?
Okay, see, sir.
Quit playing with me, Trinity. I swear, Trinity, I come take that cat from your ass, make you cry, nigga. I ain't playing with you, man. The hell is you doing, huh? Cheating on a nigga and shit, bro. No, nobody cheat on Ruth. The fuck?
See, this is about to turn into domestic violence. Y'all see, I'm trying to break up with this nigga. I ain't never even. He won't let me go now.
You ain't supposed to be with no other nigga like that quick, man. Cause I ain't with no other woman like that. You ain't seen no video with me with another woman like that, man. So respect the game. Yeah.
Now y'all see how these people get caught up in these coats. This is exactly how. This is the whole coat over here. No?
Yeah, I mean your coat. I mean your coat, man. I mean your coat. That's what it is. You recruiting a whole bunch of niggas in your harem and shit, man. Y'all be on some nature boy shit. Now what? You? Who else, man? A lot of you women want a bunch of niggas to be your servant and shit and to feed you grapes. And to wash your feet.
You're right about that. But you're not a good candidate. That's why I had to drop you off after analyzing you for 3 years. I realized that you're just not, you're not a good candidate for my coach.
I appreciate you sparing me. I appreciate that shit.
RBR finna start a cult.
Yeah, RBR trying to get a cult going. I do see that.
Yeah.
Don't everybody hate him?
Nah, it's a love. It's a love hate.
Oh, okay.
Tight-knit group of followers that if he gets bigger, he gonna be a problem for sure.
RBR grow on you, he'll grow on your ass, and then you just start like feeling sorry for him a little bit, and you got like a love for him, and then you like him because he's like that uncle that giving your damn nerves, but you would definitely let him come stay you let him come stay in your house, right? Like you would let him come through.
Nah, I don't think so.
This family
RBR that uncle, he that uncle that you got to make sure that anytime you get you something to eat, anytime you get you something, you got to get him something.
Hell no.
I seen him on Melody shit last night recruiting. He was over there, doing this usual thing, and I'm saying, yo, he's actually very.
Bro, he's so repetitive, man. He talks about the same.
He goes on panels and he recruits. once he gets them over there, like they're stuck. Like Ruth said, you start building up this likability to him.
Yeah, that's it right there. White people are superior. The Nazis want to kill us.
That same shit.
And that's it.
That bullshit.
White people are superior, and you don't believe even.
Okay, before we continue on RBR, I just want to show everybody what I was talking about earlier. I did not make up this shit. This is actually on the website. It says, friend Kevin Samuels died broke, deeply in debt with less than $1,000 in his account. And they said family wants GoFundMe. And old girl tried to make it seem like I insinuated and I was guessing. But no, I read it. Okay. I don't know if it's true or not. Right. But they said that he had an actual friend who knew the family. Right. They said the friend also told us that the family is contemplating setting up a GoFundMe to raise money to give the high value man a proper funeral.
It could be. I mean, I do believe that he was heavily in the tricking. He said multiple times that he wanted them to legalize prostitution. Personally, I think he had a prostitute addiction.
Well, I guess we know where his donations went, but why don't they just cremate his ass?
Even cremation costs like $6-7K.
I thought it was like 300.
Shit. It costs.
So you mean to tell me he spent all that money? Wow.
So Kevin Samuels is a black woman.
How much you think he gave Brittany money?
To y'all. So y'all gonna keep that same energy when if the shoe turns, man. Y'all better be careful with that energy, man.
What you mean?
Say it again?
What energy?
I'm saying y'all saying that Kevin Samuels was a black woman basher, right?
He was
a black woman basher. Okay. Even TMZ says it. This says it. And like all the media outlets, he was bashing black women.
Yeah, I ain't really paying no attention. So we're gonna is that same energy when that same energy turn tables now? Is it gonna be all right for the men to be the same way?
He talking about same energy like they got the same magic. Get out of here.
What is he talking about? What
same energy toward whom?
Energy?
Yeah,
I'm saying, like the women that be bashing men.
Basically,
what is women?
Oh.
Give us a name. We already heard that already, though, right?
He's talking about divestors and stuff. He's talking about divestors.
I'm just saying in general, is it gonna be cool for the men to do it? Because you know it's just gonna be.
First of all, the men started.
But you know it's not. No, men did not start this.
Men started this. What are you talking about? We all know who the beginning of all this shit is right here on YouTube. There you go.
Yeah,
everybody know it, and that is a man.
You had Oprah. What are you talking about? You had Oprah.
Dude, Oprah, y'all can't find no stream or nothing what Oprah did with these black men have claimed. Kevin said it, but Kevin was lying about that. So you really think that you think back then, because I know some of y'all wasn't born, or when y'all was babies, y'all really believe that Oprah on national TV was beating up on black people, anybody, whether it's a black woman or black man. That didn't happen, dude. She didn't even talk about black people. If anything, black people was mad because she started dealing with celebrities. We didn't even have many black celebrities back then. But what Oprah did do is put a lot of black celebrities on, right? We didn't know Beyonce when they was Destiny Child. She the one who let them on her national stage. Jay-Z. What?
She definitely got Obama elected.
Well, Obama, that's way much later. We talk about way back.
Yeah,
right? When Destiny Child, Jay-Z, these rappers and shit, you know, they got that national attention by going on Oprah. So that shit that Kevin Samuels, Obsidian, and the rest of these lame ass, lying ass niggas, the shit they've been saying, and yet y'all can't find one stream to prove what they were saying. But guess what? I was a teenager though.
I like to.
RBR loves Oprah.
I like to know where all of this respect for the dead comes from. When in the manosphere, I noticed that whenever like a woman dies by the hand of a man, it seems like they'll blame the woman and they're not respecting the dead. For instance, like when that Dennis guy, he murdered his ex-wife, his girlfriend, and then he committed suicide. They blamed the women.
The woman.
And
That's right.
Also, when that woman got her eyes gouged out at the liquor store, they were blaming her for being at the liquor store.
That's right.
When that woman got attacked by that white guy in the parking lot, they said, "Well, why did you get out your car?" You know,
that's right.
So all this respect for the dead, when
it's
seems
bullshit.
like you guys don't have no respect for the dead when it's a woman, but all of a sudden you want women to have respect for the dead when women, especially black women, have been dealing with not just KS. Okay, I'm not gonna blame it all on KS, but a lot of the dudes in get disrespectful, the nanosphere, because they've been talking shit all this time. And how you gonna expect black women to have respect for anybody over there if they die? Think about it, just like any of your enemies, because technically they have made themselves the enemy of black women. They tell them that they say, hey, you're not worth shit, we don't want you, you know, don't nobody want you, actually you're the lowest of the lowest, bottom of my shoe. I mean, they even had men, I mean, I can quote one of the main members over there who said he wants black women to what was it, drown in a puddle of their own blood. Why would they celebrate when they find out that I mean, I'll be honest with you, I found out the news of his death on my birthday, and I was like, that's the best birthday gift. I was already having a good time, but that just like took it to another level, because I'm like, woo, at least now it's like a band-aid. It's not gonna stop, of course, because of course you're gonna have another clout chasing ass nigga trying to clout chase off on black women's pain and insecurities. Okay, but at least that piece is gone. You know what I'm saying? At least we don't have to hear from that fucking particular person anymore. Now, of course, we're all in this like group, okay, to where we all talk shit, but ultimately we know the damage that we're doing. And to the people who are saying, well, what about the black male bashers? I feel the same way about them too. I'm neutral about it. I think that I think it's the same way, because at the end of the day,
yeah, they gonna get that same.
No, I agree with everything she's saying. Like if you're a provocative,
wait, y'all, come on now, y'all. We can't talk over each other. Martin was going, and then you could go zap. Go ahead.
I was just having the same conversation on another show. Like, if you're a provocative figure and you're an intentionally provocative figure and you make it your business to shit on another group, you're going to be loved by one group and hated by another. And that's true of life, and that's true of death. And if you're dead, and you know, when you're dead, expect to be loved and expect to be hated the same way, and that's it. You can expect the same thing from what's his Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson is loved and hated by people. If he dies, when he dies, it's going to be the same reaction, you know?
Right. It's gonna be the same with me, right? The manosphere gonna love, they're gonna be like, Mom died, and they're gonna be over there and they're gonna be talking about shit, and then they're gonna be another group of people, y'all gonna be like sad and shit, but I've told y'all don't be sad, because we all die, right? But that's just what it is.
Not for a very long time. Well, let me say one thing though. I think it's gonna be worse. I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna deify him in death. And they're gonna take the message and they're gonna try to expand on it.
You're right. They're already calling him Malcolm X.
They're already calling him the same.
They are.
Damn.
Yeah, stop, man. Well, hold on. I'm gonna raise an issue here. I personally, this is my opinion. I think it was one of them. If it were, you know, some foul play, I think it was one of the manosphere dudes that.
No.
I don't think it was no foul play. The man was 57 years old. He did die young, but he you know, he didn't die that
did
young.
some shit, right? Didn't he drink a bunch of that god awful energy drink?
Yeah.
I think he'll still be alive.
Wait a minute, y'all. Okay, go ahead, Creole.
I said, I think he probably still be on them songs and everything. He'll be doing the song right now if that woman ain't come over. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, he had a prostitute addiction, but all jokes aside, I do see this thing getting worse. They're already calling him Saint Kevin.
Well, they was already doing that.
Yeah, but they kind of treat him like fucking Louis Farrakhan or some shit.
They're turning him into a god now.
Yeah.
he might be more powerful in death than he was alive. So
I doubt it. I doubt it. There gonna be people who come out, and then some of us not gonna. I'm not gonna let them niggas just raise him up. I'm gonna talk about all his lies as much as I need to. Cause what you gonna and show that they're stupid? Why would after we find out what a liar he was? You mean you still gonna raise him up, knowing that he's a liar?
I don't care that I don't think that they care that he was a liar. I think the most important part for them was that he was just saying it and they liked his delivery. I don't think they
exactly. I think they understand that he is a con man, but because like they were utilizing him to push their mission forward because they viewed him like he was the most presentable for a broader audience.
Yep.
None of them can't go on no TV or do no show because niggas is hideous. But with him, to like put their hopes in him.
I think Kevin. I mean, he was a con, but because he knew how to talk and get in spaces and dress and shit, he could have went far. But not going after black women. That wasn't gonna never work.
Yeah, what I don't understand is
I didn't run Cerulean enough because I wanted to like ask Cerulean.
What I don't understand is how don't the younger guys not realize by now that this is like basically an old parts like a Queen's Gambit to get their women access to younger men's booties. They younger women and younger men's booties. Let's just keep it real. And they're basically trying to push the idea that these women are not valuable and you need to be a certain type of weight in order to be me and to have access to these women that are valuable. So basically they're trying to not only, in my opinion, effeminize the younger males, but also turn them away from their age groups and women. So they're really at war. It seems like they're at war with the women, but more so I feel like they're at war with the younger men.
Right.
Yeah, they dirty macking. They're
dirty macking.
Say it again.
Yeah, we've been said that. We've been
people. That's what Mom been saying.
I've been saying that
because I ain't wear suit and tie, so I couldn't relate to the style and stuff like that. But like I say, I thought he was promoting marriage for women. I thought he was with y'all.
Nah, he been smooth. He was dirty macking.
I didn't even know it was a.
They were brainwashing the young girls and trying to trick them and say. They were saying like the whole message to young girls was you need to get with a man in his 50s because a man in his 50s can provide for you.
Right.
These
Right.
That's what, and I told y'all I was warning these young men. All of them was, listen, there's some of them, even Zeb was on his side at one time. And I was like, y'all, I said, y'all not see what he's doing.
Trolling.
Yeah, well, but you was new over here too. And I was like, you don't see what he's doing? I said, he's trying to push y'all out the way. Right? That man was older than me. So to be honest, I can't teach you but so much, right? Because like y'all say, I'm from a different group, right? Mm-hmm. He's a baby boomer, and I'm not even a baby boomer.
Wow.
Kevin was a baby boomer.
I knew he was. Yes. I knew he was lying about his age. That
nigga lied about it. That nigga was saying he was in his 40s. He always said he was younger than me. And he had just turned, and the only reason he couldn't keep saying he was 40 something because I started counting his age, right? Mm-hmm. I started saying, "Oh, well, you just 2 years younger than me," because he told me he was 2 years younger than me, right? This nigga is older. This nigga is like 4 years older than me.
He would often say that a man in his mid-50s is in his prime.
Yeah, he would say that.
It depends if you take.
But that is kind of like that. Well, that's not so that's not true for men. A man is in his prime when y'all younger. Yeah. Y'all and prime means when y'all at your best.
Peak, yeah.
Yes, when you're at your best, right before you start dropping off, y'all really young, because that's when y'all got more energy, and men do things where you require more strength and more energy, right? For us women, it's the opposite, right? Because we're at our prime when we can chill, right? Like I'm at my prime because I could be over here sewing, still clean my house. I ain't got to worry about no fucking children, right? I ain't got to worry about expelling no energy, but y'all always got to expel energy. My husband always got to go wake up, go to work on time and all that shit, right? As he's getting older, he still got to do those things. As women get older, though, we don't have to do as much anymore. So that's why we women, I have more energy to have sex than my husband. I would fuck my husband out of the house and home if I could. And he's lucky I need him to work. Otherwise, I have him up here.
The crazy part, Bomb, I'm glad you said that, because the crazy part about it is that they don't ever talk about how as you get older as a woman, your sex drive is like it goes up and up. But
That's
they're,
right.
you know, they'll bust a nut real quick, you know, and
Yep.
it be over, but they can't get it hard. They can't get it hard for the second time go around or whatever, like they used to. Or even some of them are even having like a dysfunction to where they can't even keep it hard for very long.
Look at this nigga done died. This nigga done died when he was about to get his dick sucked.
But Bomb right about Kevin lying about his age. When I first came across that nigga back on Obsidian panel, that nigga told us he was 48.
Oh wow!
Right, and you can just look at the guy. I mean,
that
he's
was
not
2018.
Yeah, I just
Trying to
knew
keep
he
up
was
with
lying
Obsidian.
just by looking at him. When he was, I
Yeah.
just looked at him. He was like, "Nah, dude, you're more in your mid late 50s." That's not to say that you look bad for your age, but you're definitely not like early 50s, late 40s. Hell no.
Yeah. And Obsidian used to lie for his ass. And you know what's worse though? Sometimes when I think, did Kevin really lie? Because sometimes that nigga never had to open his mouth. It's always somebody holding his dick for him. You know what I mean? Like Obsidian and Jessica and the rest of these niggas will lie for him to where he ain't never had to open his mouth. Yeah.
Yeah,
like Jessica, she come over here and say, well, he didn't say this and he did that. Like somebody said, he never said that black women were ugly. There's a whole video. I said that he liked men. There's a whole video that I keep showing y'all where he said, I gotta try some of that. And he chases after that man. Right? And these men kept saying, he's looking at the bag. Some of them said he was looking at the bag, saying he gotta try some of that, whatever that man had in his bag. I said, well, if he had to try whatever's in that man's bag, why he didn't walk over there where the man bought it from and order it?
Well, you know why. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
You know why Messica Flex is doing that, because she, for whatever reason, in her delusional mind, she honestly believes that she's gonna rise up to the top of the nanosphere and be like the pharaoh, queen pharaoh of the nanosphere. They are gonna eat her ass alive. Number one, because the novelty of her accent gate is running out. They've shown it. They don't even want her to come on panels unless she pays. When they start doing that, so you understand that it's time to leave the party, sweetheart. They have already understood where this is going and where it could be. They're not about to let this first faceless troll or whatever it is come and prop herself up as queen or as queen pharaoh of the manosphere without paying her dues. She hasn't yet. Just because these niggas pay you to regurgitate their talking points don't mean once they see where this shit is actually can go, and they see an open spot, understand that these niggas are ruthless right now. She's gonna fuck around and get hurt. She's gonna get her feelings hurt. I'm trying to come against these men like that for the number one spot. And I think that that's what she's trying to do. She's basically thinks that she's second in line or something like that. No, you're delusional, sweetheart. They're gonna replace you just like they replaced every other nanosphere puppet, female puppet that they've done. Now, either you're going to stay in your place and do what they want you to do, okay, if you're going to do that, but don't for a second think that you're going to step and rule these men. Okay, they're not. I know you think they're stupid, and a lot of them are real stupid, but they're not that goddamn stupid. I think that's why she's holding on to these talking points, even though he's dead.
Hey, let me say this to Bomb real quick. Bomb, if you want to look at one of Nature Boy's followers, right? He's on live right now with this lady named Neek at Night, right? And he going into what Nature Boy was teaching them niggas about homosexuality. That's funny. Like as soon as I tuned in, That's what he's saying. Talking about, yeah, this is what the guy teaches about this and all that kind of shit, right? So it's a channel called Neek at Night. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that channel, but yeah. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Can we appreciate the fact that at least he's honest about being homosexual?
Man, look.
But okay, I guess, but it's like he's using it as a cult. That's like kind of dangerous.
Well, I mean, these other apparatuses, are they not cults just because they don't say they're cults?
I want to see what I want to hear what the fuck these dudes are saying, like the guys online who support him, who claim that they're straight. I want to know what they're saying, how they justifying his actions.
They don't give a fuck as long as they're bashing the women.
Probably into the same stuff that he's into. That's probably why they follow him. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Bomb, are you?
Is she here?
Maybe she's not here.
She probably Slumdog Millionaire.
Somebody snoring. Who that snoring?
I don't know.
That's Zab ass.
Zab. Yo, Zab, wake up.
Wake up, nigga.
Yeah. I've been driving all day, man.
Anyway, so okay, so
nigga, get offline and go to sleep, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what
that's what I want to know. With this death, right? Do y'all think that this is going to basically encourage these men to try to drive for his spot and basically go harder? Do y'all think that this is just the beginning of basically the gender war, or do you think maybe it'll subside a little bit? Do you think that men will realize, like, you know, maybe I need to, like, you know, hold myself accountable? Maybe I need to, you know, if I'm not ready for a woman, maybe I just need to go to school.
Oh hell no, they'll never be that.
I'm answering right now. This is what's going on.
He got 1 million followers, so that alone, you know, I don't think so. I think two things. People are gonna try to take his place, of course. And
Yeah,
also
that's true.
I think also too that people will know about it or they'll have his agenda in the real world and they won't say anything.
No,
okay. So you basically, what you're saying is that this is only the beginning, and this whole rhetoric is going to become popular culture.
I don't. I mean, he got 1 million followers, so.
I mean, but in the grand scheme of things, though, 1 million followers is not really that much on one platform. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about like rappers and singers and stuff, they have like the ultimate platform. You know, you have people who, you know, have 57 million followers. Okay, so do you think that this is going to catch on to be like real viral, supernova? I mean, YouTube fame and global fame are two completely different things. Like, because we're talking about affecting popular culture here. Like, do you?
I think the bigger thing,
talking to him.
Hold on, let me say one thing. I'm gonna check.
Go on.
Okay,
go ahead.
I think the bigger thing that we all should be looking at is the overturning of Roe versus Wade, because I think that's coming in the pipeline, and that's going to transform.
Yeah, all right, but
no, it's not. You know why?
Okay.
The government is trying to expect women to be responsible.
All right, but let me answer her question. But let me answer her question before we go there.
Gets overturned, you know, that's going to unlock a lot of.
Hold on, the government is wanting women to be responsible?
No, I said that's what he was saying is like expecting the government to expecting the government to think that if we turn this over, women are going to be responsible.
All right, hold on.
That's going to be the supernova.
If it happens.
Let me answer her question real fast before we go there. I think obviously there are going to be folks out there who are going to try to take his spot because of course they are. I don't think people are going to be able to do it for a while. I just don't think that a lot of these manosphere types have the discipline or, you know, the marketing appeal or any of the things necessary to become mainstream in order to do it. They seem too unhinged. They seem way too out there. They seem way too over the top. They just lack the thing necessary in order to become like a Kevin Samuels.
Like the celebrity factor. Right, that type of thing. He seemed together
it seemed like he knew what he was doing. He knew that this was a work. He knew that this was like advertising. This was marketing, and he didn't buy into his own shit. You know, he didn't get high on his own supply.
Okay.
Everybody else is doing that, so it's going to take a while before you get the next Kevin Samuels. I don't think.
Clearly,
I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, I agree
Right.
because like, look at nobody's gonna follow O'Shea or Obsidian. Like,
Yeah, they don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have the discipline. They're crazy. They're out.
Hold on, Bomb. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I wanted to tell you Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you. I know you don't have no children, but you know, one day when you do, same to you.
And even the second biggest channel in the manosphere, them fresh and fit dudes, those dudes are bozos too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, them dudes right there. They get knocked across their head all kinds of ways though. Shit.
But they're gonna get 1 million subs.
No.
Yeah, they are gonna get 1 million subs because they talking about they dealing towards the younger man, like Kevin. So Kevin, the one thing we can say is that he put in work over there for real. It was like wasn't he live every night or some shit?
Just about.
And he would be on, and you know, he did his thing. He had something in his mind how he wanted to run it, and he ran it that way. So I give him that. I give him, and then he had people helping him along the way who could have knocked him down, but them bitches, like what are they? Like them bitches would just give him a platform. Although I guess it helped their platform, but I think by him being gone now, though, like some of these men go make a come up. I think the lead attorney gonna end up getting bigger, because see, once lead attorney fucking fuck up was the fact.
Boring. He doesn't have the same gravitas. It's gonna be the
wait. God damn, can I at least finish? The lead attorney have women following him. I'm not sure if you know that.
Yeah, I follow him too.
Yes,
that makes a difference.
I mean, I don't follow him, but I do watch his.
The lead attorney isn't really pushing the manosphere philosophy. He's like,
but neither was Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels wasn't doing that at first either.
Right, but and so wait a minute, let me finish. God damn it!
But let me go after you,
Okay, Bomb is trying to speak. Damn.
Okay, so the lead attorney has lots of women following, and when Kevin would go over there, he would lose thousands of women. They would just leave. Now they didn't leave and not come back though, but they just didn't want to do nothing with Kevin. So I think now that Kevin is gone, if he plays cards right, he's gonna become bigger. You know, because he's over there offering something. Now, whether it's real or not, whether he was a lawyer, is a lawyer, whatever, I don't know. It ain't none of my business. But the people like what he's doing over there. And it's not manosphere. It's not manosphere.
It's not manosphere. And his personality type is not, he can't really fill that void. Now with Fresh and Fit could come in, they already got that where they like chastise the women, they criticize the women, and what makes them even more, well, I say they're more in line to do it because they got a younger audience.
Yeah, but I'm about to take down. See, because you know, Fresh and Fit is easy to get. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trinity.
So it's also a taboo audience. I agree with
right.
To tell you why is because even more than KS, the attorney, because you know of the background, he knows how to talk, and basically be around the way and about the way and still get a point across. And I think that he's gonna be able to reach mostly the masses. And so honestly, he is the most dangerous. I don't think the fresh people, I think they're dangerous because they're not cloaked in they're just not cloaked. It's like, okay, I'm right here, right now,
and they stupid.
Exactly, but that's the thing though. That's the way they keep growing.
The most dangerous products are the products you buy.
Yeah, what you're saying is like because he has the attorney degree, it gives him a degree of legitimacy.
No, but it does. But the women that give him
it's the women. Do you see how many women out there have been supporting Kevin Samuels? Like, did you watch?
A lot of women.
Yeah, of course. Like they support him in ways that they won't support Fresh and Fit.
I think what most people are missing here is that this moment right now we are in basically a transitional state of media. And I think that we're thinking right now
Hey,
that
you breaking up. Your ship like going in and out.
okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, right now we're in a transitional spot media. And this is why the major media and like universal companies, things like that, they are in transition because they're realizing that social media is more popularity than radio used to get. Okay, you know the song video built the radio star. That's basically what's happening right now on social media. And so what's going on now is right now these mom and pop shows are thriving. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
that's what RBR been saying. YouTube is going to be the new medium in which we consume.
Continue, sir, please. Thank you. So like I said, so basically we're the mom and pop shops because we're here basically with our, we're trying to get whatever little change that we can get. However, right now it's basically like a do or die, because once those the Universal, Sony's, and all of these people come in, they're literally gonna build a okay, I know that a bomb. I know that you're from Louisiana, so remember
You said
before
they're going to build a Walmart on YouTube and put everybody out of business?
okay, that's basically that as well. But if you let me just get my point out, sir, like without you interrupting me every like 2 seconds. Thank you. So like you lived in Louisiana at one point. When I went to Louisiana, I said, take me to the hood. And they took me to the hood. And I said, what's going on? You know, because you guys have so much tourists here and everything. And they said, yeah, everybody used to get money. That's how they explained it to me. Everybody used to get money. But a lot of people think that Black people stopped getting money because of the Katrina. No, that was not it. People stopped getting in Louisiana because they built highways. What they did was they built them highways straight over the mom and pop shops. And then when you go on, like if you do what I did, if anybody's ever in Louisiana, walk under the overpass and see how many closed down shops are there. See, it ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn flood as far as the economic situation, because everybody in Louisiana is affected by the floods, but only certain people are affected economically. And there's a reason for that. What I'm trying to tell you is that this is just an allegory, it's an example. The same way they built those overpass, those, and they do it in a lot of different cities. They'll build an overpass right past you just so people can drive past you and go spend some money somewhere else. They're going to do the same thing on YouTube. And I've been saying this for years. I don't know who else been saying this, but I've been saying this for years to people, and they have not been paying attention to me. But at the same time, it's going to happen whether you like it or not, because whenever you have where you're gathering a lot of attention, okay, people are paying attention. Major corporations are paying attention. First, they're going to try to sneak in and okay, we want to invest, whatever. If you're not cooperating, they're going to spend, a little bit more money to say, fuck it, I'll buy you out, or I'll just override you, or I'll just build the overpass over you. What do I need to do? Because and that's why you got to stay astute. That's why you have to, as a business person, no matter where you are, no matter if you have a actual literal storefront in a city, or if you have a storefront right here on YouTube or Twitter or anywhere, doesn't matter. Business remains the same, whether you are on the internet or in person. Business is the same. It's still the same marketing strategies. It's still the same formula. You still have to please your customers. So, like I said, eventually, right now, and it's coming soon, we're right in the midst of this tornado where they are building a literal highway over us, the mom and pop shops. Now, you have to ask yourself, what are you going to do? Now, what I will give KS is that he was able to foresee that. And he was able to take a product that he knew would work that propelled him to a certain level to where even if they built a highway over his mom and pop shop, his literal shop, people will still be able to see his what? His advertising sign. Just like everybody knows this, right? When you're driving down the highway, right? And you might want to make an exit. Maybe this is not your exit, but you see, oh, there's a gas station, there's a McDonald's. That's advertising. If you're not able to let people know that you're underneath the underpass, how the fuck will they know to get off that you know what I'm talking about? So think about it all the same way. Just because it's the internet does not mean it does not, advertising and business does not work the same way as it does in real life. See, that's why a lot of people are having a problem switching over. And that's what I've been talking about for years. Switch over. Right now was the time to switch over for these major companies come over and build the overpass, and it's going to be too late at that point. They're already here. They're already setting up shop. They're already looking at what you're doing. You think that they're not stealing your ideas? Oh, they're stealing your ideas. They're still, why? Because you don't have a formula, you don't have a setup. They're just taking bits and pieces from you, and they're going to make one conglomerate, and they're going to overtake you. And then you're going to have to find another platform to do whatever it is you're doing and talk shit. And once they steal your shit, who gives a goddamn fuck about what they stole from you? I don't know if you guys remember this. I think it was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, right? We were all having a discussion on Ant's channel, right? And we all got together and we were talking about like some idea that we had. And I stopped everybody and I said, hey guys, let's talk about this in the back, because we have to understand that there's people listening who are less talented and who they only listen to gather our ideas and to basically go and do their own shit and overturn. I don't know if y'all remember this. Now, somebody might stand up, somebody might not, but I remember this shit. This was years ago. I said this shit, and people kind of like mocked me and shit. And I said, I'm not playing. This is what happens in real life. It happens every single day in business. Understand that when you decide that you want to be a part of media, which this is what this is, we are all media companies. Why? Because we hit a link, because we go on live or whatever. Understand that this is broadcast. This is not like talking to your best friend at the barbershop. This is not like going to the liquor store and buying, your chips or whatever and your little crackers or whatever you buy, and then you walk out the store and you're talking to your homie. No. At the moment you go live, understand that you are under the FCC law. And understand that people are watching you, and you don't know who's watching.
You don't know who's listening. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So understand that you have to take this seriously, even though, it's kick it or whatever. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but at the same time, I've been here in this same space. So I'm talking about you and I'm talking about me at the same time, because I've been right around here with the bullshit. What I'm trying to say is that we've been here, 3 years talking about the same shit? How have we monetized this shit to make this shit solidified? So when these motherfuckers do decide that they want to take our ideas, our strategies, and take our formula, how the fuck do we stop them? At this point, we don't stop them because we're not together. We're basically competing against each other rather than building a conglomerate.
But he kind of sounds like RBR, man. But you're saying real shit though. And the other thing about it is they have the money to actually.
First of all, no, let me stop this narrative. First of all, RBR don't talk about that. He talks about suing YouTube. I'm talking about building a conglomerate to where instead of us all competing against each other, we build this shit to where they can't, we so big they can't build a highway over us.
Yeah, fuck with that.
So hold on. I know you have your agenda, your personal agenda, but what I'm telling you is do not try to undermine my thought processes with the bullshit you got going on. Like I said, RBR wants to sue. Let me make it clear. RBR wants to sue Google and YouTube so content creators can get money for their individual content. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is why the fuck don't we come together and become Universal? Why don't we come together and become Sony?
We can.
Let me respond. Two things though.
I think we have the opportunity now that we have YouTube. We all
do
connected.
have opportunity.
No,
That's
she's not talking about that. Let me respond to what she actually saying. The conglomerate idea does make sense, but the RBR strategy also makes sense.
Okay, so like I said, hold on. Listen, you can dick ride RBR all day, every day, but why do you have to do it right now, though? When I'm giving my ideas.
Because RBR is talking about shit that
what I'm trying to say is
talking about. What you talk about requires a lot of money.
His ideas with mine, because me and his ideas are not alike. It's not the same. So stop
I'm
the
not
shit.
saying they're in line. I'm saying that his idea will give us the money.
Bullshit, bro. Stop the bullshit, bro. I'm trying to be serious and you trying to make a mockery out of what I'm talking about. Stop it, please. Thank you. So like I said, I'm not talking about suing Google or nothing like that. I'm talking about becoming the conglomerate, becoming the motherfucker that builds the highway over the mom and pop shops. I'm not saying that, that we're going to become ruthless like that. But what I'm trying to say is think forward, have forward thinking.
Right. No, you're right. And I've been saying that even before, shit, because I've been on YouTube for a very, very, very long time, since it began way back when. And I watched what YouTube did, so YouTube decided to get new people to come on by paying you a little money, right? You got paid. But then when they got enough of us on here giving lots of content, they changed how they pay people. Right? So now it don't matter if you get 1 million views, it's all about view time, watch time.
Watch time and the subs.
Right. Yeah. It's about your watch time. They don't care about your sub count. It's about your watch time. I can have 1 million motherfuckers, but if they only come through for 2 minutes, then I'm getting paid based on that 2 minutes per person or whatever, right? And that's why live streaming is more successful, right? Because people get paid more. But I was telling people, hey, and a lot of people, not just me, there's others, where we tried to go to other programs and start our own shit. The issue is people don't want to go where you go. Right? There's been quite a few people here who really did what I tried to do. I made my own website, y'all. Everything you could do on YouTube, you could do on my website. I set it up where y'all can make accounts. You can start videotaping in your own area. I've created that. It's just that it's hard to get people to come over there and do it because YouTube have the traffic.
Right.
Well, you know what?
Let me respond now because I've been waiting. I've been waiting to respond. I'm included in this.
Actually, you was responding the whole time that I was talking. So you ain't been waiting, sir.
Good, Zeb.
Fair enough. But let me say this.
But you're not gonna be talking about that soon, I hope, because that shit.
No, not that. Okay. No, I ain't gonna bring up that. But let me say this though. I don't know if y'all know about this YouTuber by the name of Cam Talk Too Much. He's doing that very idea. He comes from the Mo 3 sector of YouTube. Those are the channels like they built their whole channel around Mo 3's death or whatever. But out of that, a lot of YouTubers sprung up, and they actually are doing that very idea that Trinity's talking about, where they got a conglomerate, and it's more like a guild. They call it, where they all understand that they all underneath that algorithm, the Mo 3 algorithm, and they copyright all of their ideas. They script all of their little storylines that they're gonna do, and it's organized, structured. And over there, they're not just gonna let anybody just come up in their sector and insert themselves the way how you could do it over in this sector.
Well, ain't shit they gonna do to stop me if I decide to go over there. Because there's nothing they could do. But let me tell you, I came up with that idea years ago, right? So y'all know that with the Viper Pit and some of we was roasting each other back and forth. That was everybody agreed to get roasted, right? You agree, and they roast us back, and then everybody going back and forth. It got fucked up when people start taking it personally or start the real personal attack. But just think about it. We could still come up with ideas. You can have an area where it's just poetry, right? You can have an area where you make a story up and I make one to respond to your story. And we have people go and see what you have to say one day, and then they come to see what I have to say, and then they come to see what you have to say, Martin, and Zab, you the next day. Like, we can start shit like that. We need to. We really need to start.
And the reason why it's working over there too, they got it scripted so well. Like they don't go live at the same time. So so if one person is going live, they have like 300 people over there. Then they go down, and the other person jumps on right after that. Then the same 300 goes over there, and they got it so organized. And people know what's going on. They know it's all bullshit, but at the same time, it's like that reality. It's that realism to it, to where they're entertained with the drama. And I was saying that if I could do it over here, like if I could structure it, but I think over here it's just too much animosity. Like I think too many people over here really hate each other for real, to where it becomes like real personal.
My background.
That's Creole.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can I respond to him for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's keep it real. You talking about the animosity and all the bullshit, but really you be a part of the animosity and the bullshit. Like, for instance, just a minute ago, I was trying to talk and give my ideas, and you was with that bullshit, that unnecessary bullshit. And you trying to act like it's some sort of external first as to why we not working together or whatever, but really you were literally just the example as to why motherfuckers we don't trust each other and why we not fucking with each other. It's because
but me cutting you off is not the same as like real beef.
Hearing me out, you sitting, you want to be heard so much. You got so much addiction for your name to pop up on that screen. It's that you're not even trying to hear me out as a person. You're not trying to hear me out because you wanna really help the community. You're trying to you basically just trying to overtalk me and or put yourself in a position to where you feel like you are more smarter than me, more important than me, or whatever. And see, that's the problem that we all have. And let's just keep it real. I was talking about this shit on my channel for the last couple of days. We all trying to set up here and clout chase off each other, and that's more important than us all coming up. And that's really, in my opinion, the fucking problem. We all participating in this bullshit, that's this crab in the barrel bullshit that's bringing us down. And I'm trying to change my ways, but at the same time, every time I look around, niggas ain't, not that niggas got to do the same, but I'm just saying, it's like, damn, we in a situation right now that we can actually win. Like, we can literally win if we just stop the bullshit, stop the trolling, stop the bullshit, and get serious, man.
We can
for real.
Some people don't want you to change, right? They're gonna be so they got, and it's not even the people who you probably think it is, because we don't know who watching us, right? We know the ones who let us know they watching, right? Because they in the chat and they may come on the panel, but we know there's others watching us who we don't know because they're in the clouds. And so you never know, you might have somebody in the clouds and you talk about how you want to change, and they like, nah, I'm not gonna let that bitch change. And so they come over under different names, you know what I mean, and come and mess with you right when you're trying to change. That's why we can't blame others when we don't change, when it failed. We gotta hold to ourselves. Like, there's a lot of things I've changed about myself, y'all. I recognize some things. I recognize some things that maybe I don't like about myself. Like, I know myself. I know I could be a bitch. I could be mean as fuck. Only usually when provoked. But then the problem with me is that I don't forget. It's hard for me to forgive unless I forgive. Like, it's easy. Y'all see me forgive easily because that's me evolving. It used to be they still got some bitches I'm still gonna hit in the head from some shit they did 20 years ago if I ever run across them bitches. You understand what?
And you know the fucked up part about it is, I know I'm probably one of them bitches too.
No, you're not one. No, no, it's I was younger and them bitches did some fucked up shit. And that was when I was younger, but I still hold that grudge. You know what I mean? Like, one time, y'all, somebody, I think I told y'all this, so I always had followers. I mean, for all my motherfucking life, I had followers. I'm not gonna lie, right? On you on Yahoo. No, this is Yahoo. No, this is YouTube. On Yahoo, I had one of the first groups. It used to be called clubs. That's how long I've been on this bitch, y'all. I was here when YouTube first started, on Yahoo when they first started, MSN when they first started. I was here when all these shit started. All of them when they first started, right? So anyway, on YouTube, I had a large group, and I had people who would come to my parties and shit. And there was this one female. One time she hit me up. She said, Bob, she said, when is your anniversary? I want to buy you and your husband a gift. And I was like, you ain't got to buy us no gift, girl. What are you talking about? Right? She said, nah, it's okay. And I said, well, no, I don't need a gift, but my anniversary is bam, 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 bam. Right? I gave it to her. That was the answer to my question to get into my account. Y'all know how y'all have to, they ask you what's your first pet name, the first car, or things like that. Well, I had chose what's my anniversary, and I put it in. I had given the bitch this answer. That bitch went into my account and changed everything. Now I was able to get back in the account, but she changed my settings where I couldn't get new subscribers, new followers, right? She fucked me over. That bitch used to be in my face at my parties. You know why she did that? Over a dude. I was married. I don't know why she did that. But anyway, when I meet that bitch, one day she gonna forget all about it, right? And one day she gonna think we older. She gonna come up and say, because she live here right in the Philly or New Jersey area, right? She gonna come up and say, Mom, I remember coming to your parties a long time ago. Girl, I remember. She gonna even probably laugh about what she did to me. And I'm gonna bash that motherfucking bitch straight.
You know what? It's the same thing with these moderators too. What they do is they go and they act like they support you, whatever, and they go behind your back and they delete everybody and make motherfuckers feel like they not welcome, and then motherfuckers don't come back. That's their way of stunting the growth. And then also, if you monetize, when they delete people or block people, they can't even send you a cash app. I mean, not a cash app. They can't even send you a super chat or nothing, a super sticker or nothing. The only thing that, so you got to be careful. Not saying that you're moderator. I never had no problem with your moderators, but
Explain that again. They can stop. Wait, say that again. I wasn't.
What you're saying is fact. When your moderator block,
wait, I gotta hear it again though. I missed it all, y'all. Say it again for me, Trinity.
Listen, niggas know you hear that. When somebody's talking, a lot of them talking, then you listen. Ain't nobody going nowhere, bro. Please. So, like I said, with the moderators, what they can do is, they can go like, say if you don't have a live, right? They can go basically to your previous live and just start deleting motherfuckers. So anybody who ain't got no wrench, they can delete them. And also what they can do, and then when these people come back, they feel like, oh, they don't want me there. And they feel a certain kind of way. So maybe if they wanted to become a member, or wanted to like send you a donation or something, or like, which is very important. A lot of people don't see the importance of people sending you super chats and doing things on YouTube. The very reason of getting monetized is to show YouTube that you have followers and you are important to their ultimate, you know what I'm saying, the whole business scheme, because they pay, advertisers pay YouTube and Google a lot of fucking money to present their ads to people, like regular people. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if you have a small channel or not, they're still going to present their ads, because if I come to Bomb's channel, right, and I see an ad, and then that ad makes me want to go buy some Noxzema cream. Boom. And then also understand that they have AIs, right, where they can what is called cross marketing. And so basically, if I go on Google and I search up like what heals acne, or if I have a stomach ache, what's a natural stomach ache remedy? Okay, now when I come to Bomb's channel, all of a sudden Pepto-Bismol pops up, right? So see, they don't. A lot of people don't understand how deep this advertising and marketing goes. So, but these people who are hating on you will make them your. That's why I don't have moderators in my chat. Even though I only got 3 people any given Sunday in my chat room, I don't make people moderators in my chat, and this is why, because your moderators can be your main fucking haters. They can act like they support you all fucking day, but you know what's gonna happen? What they do is they wait till you turn off your live, and then they go rewatch your stream and start deleting people. And you can have way more people that's interested in you, but you don't know that people are being deleted because they're not deleting in your face. Like if you're in a live, you can see, oh, so and so deleted so and so. But if you're not live, how do you know somebody's deleting all of the people that want to hook up with you? So basically, like let's say your video go viral, right, overnight, and you don't know it went viral. By the time you wake up, if somebody's working on your chat room or on your what's the name, they can start deleting people in the comment section, deleting everything, and you will not be able to see that because for whatever reason, Google has not YouTube has not put together a place where you can see what the moderators delete. That's why I don't have moderators. People be like, well, you trying to act bougie, Trinity, because you don't have moderators. It's not about that. It's about, I know the damage that moderators can do.
And let me say this too. A lot of times when you have people trolling your channel, they're secretly fans, because a motherfucker be trolling your channel every day, but they'll be the same ones that'll send you a super chat. And that's the weird thing that, you got to understand when you go in like entertainment, you'll have haters that'll watch you every single day, but they don't really know how to express their love for you. And they do it through hating and they do it through trolling. And when you block, when a lot of these moderators block people, you could be potentially blocking somebody that will send you a super chat.
Well, I agree with you on that. That's why I allow trolls. I'm okay with trolls. Hey, Xander, how you doing?
Well, trolls are cool if they're paying you, but are trolls really okay if they're not paying you though?
Yeah, if they're keeping it going live, if they're keeping where I could throw some jokes at them. I might be getting a little stale in what I'm saying, and then somebody say something, and I go after them. Yeah, they help me.
Is a fanatic. If you have a troll that watches your shit every single time you go live, and they're like watching your shit all the way through, that's a fanatic. That's somebody that's obsessed with you. Now, they might not be expressing their love for you in admiration and praise, but they do got some kind of, love for you.
Yeah, I'm okay with trolls. Hey, Xander.
Hey, what's going on, Bob? What's going on with you?
I'm doing good. I put a link to your thing yesterday. Did you see it?
I seen it. I was checking it out. That was a good conversation we had.
Yeah, that was a good conversation. Your response, I liked it.
Hey,
say it again.
I was just howling at Trinity because I don't want her to jump on me because Trinity to get after you if you don't.
Don't spread that narrative. I'm not going to just jump on you for no reason. Come on, stop playing.
He joking.
Y'all, you know what, Bob? I love y'all, man. Y'all sisters is something on these channels. I be just listening to y'all tripping off of y'all. Y'all something else. Hey, so what's the topic about? I seen y'all. I know. I take it y'all were talking about Kevin.
Oh yeah, earlier I was talking about Kevin and talking about. Okay, so my title was, I mentioned Mr. Anton and the lead attorney and some of these men who are now showing themselves to be disingenuous as far as acting like they were real friends with this man. And then they're acting like this man wasn't a liar, right? I think that'll hurt them more than help them. Right. Because I think, look, if you like when you say, hey, I listen to Kevin and there's some things I agree with and some things I disagree with. See, that's legit. Nothing wrong with that. I hear most of the men say that. Even the women can say, I can say that I've heard him say things and I'd be like, yeah, I agree, right? Mm-hmm. He's not wrong in everything he says, but who is wrong about everything they say?
Right.
But we have some of these people now, they're gonna act like they don't know about the lies, right, that have since come out even since his death, And they're gonna make it seem like, yeah, he was a great guy and he did it. No, nigga, tell the truth. Tell the truth that the nigga lied about his age, his education, his schooling, his, employment, everything that nigga talked about, he lied about.
Yeah. He was that. I mean, that's a fact there. Now that's indisputable. You know, that's the. Yes. When I saw that he was 56 years old, I'm 50. First, I seen 57, and I seen 56. But at the end of the day, it still boiled down to he was lying about it. And, you know, you just goes right back to, yo, man, if you lie about something as simple as your age, something simple as your age, and then we ain't got to take it no farther. We know you'll lie about other things if you lie about something as simple as your age. I never get that. I can see women doing it. I don't know why women lie about their age, but that's what y'all do. But
yeah. But we don't like to tell y'all age. There's a few reasons why we lie. Like when I was younger, I lied and said I was older. Right. And when I was older, you know, depending on who I'm talking to, I may have lied about and said I was younger. Or actually, I didn't lie and say I was younger. I would just do that, you know, ask a woman her age kind of thing. You know, just use that on them. Yeah. But yeah, that's because you don't. You know, I don't want to. But Kevin. When it came to age, he focused on that. And so that's what's weird, right? That this old nigga who was making it seem like once you're a certain age, you out of the game. Right. Like y'all think about that. He's pushed that a lot. And here this man is old enough to be grandpas, but he's not a grandpa, right? He's not even a real father. Yet he want to teach and educate, and they want to call him Godfather. Nigga, this nigga wasn't even being a father to his real child.
Well, you know, let's stay on that right there, right? Because I done a video when Kevin was talking that shit about the prostitutes. Now, before we go any further, I don't have no problem with prostitutes. Prostitutes have been a part of my life.
At least you can be honest, you know what I'm saying?
The point that I was making was, I think we had that conversation before when he was talking about taking an escort or whoever to an affair. Now, again, if that's what you went to, that's what you went to. But my position in that was, I'm like, for myself, I know a lot of women. I'm not paying no money to take nobody no goddamn where. I know enough women that are classy, that are decent, that if I had to go, I'm going to make a call. Hey, Bomb, I'm going to this affair. Hey, Tay, you going to this affair? Hey, Trent, you know what I mean? I'm not going to spend no money for a goddamn date. And to me, when I heard him preaching that dogma, I'm like, man, come on, man, stop telling these young boys that shit. Because that's what happened. You get a lot of old niggas, and what they have taken over by default. It's not because you've done anything exceptional. It's just that you just happen to be around when all the real niggas, they either went to jail or got killed off or whatever, and you just happen to be the nigga who was holding that too. And now you done came along. Now I don't know what was what with Kev, but I do know he did say some things. I'm like, yo, bro, that don't tell the young boys that, man. That's not good. That's not good what you telling these kids. If that makes sense.
Well, it makes sense, but my thing is this: if it definitely does make sense that when you have like a side eye to a nigga, but why? Because all these niggas now that have side eyes, why in the fuck didn't y'all speak up? That's my thing. Why did the women have to speak up? Why did the women have to, you know, go and slice the lies into pieces and bring them together for the people? Why is it all you men who claim that I wasn't really feeling it and then I had a side eye? Well, goddamn, all your side eyes. I mean, what the fuck did it really boil down to at the end of the day? Because, okay, we don't need side eyes.
Because he was a useful villain. The dudes that didn't hate him, they liked having him around because he was content. The dudes that loved him, they like having him around, you know, for the obvious reason that we always say. But let's be honest, man, like everybody that engaged in it was benefiting from him one way or the other. So they were willing to, you know, let him run amok
as long as they could feed off of.
I don't know. I didn't benefit from Kevin.
Well, the thing is, people need to be honest about this. When it comes down to it, I'm sorry.
That made a great point, Bomb, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you think about it, when there's a drug dealer in the community and he's making a lot of money, and you think, okay, you want to call the police and they slacking or whatever. At the end of the day, you don't know that they're doing side deals with the police officers. You don't know what's going on because everybody's washing each other's pockets. And so even though that they're demolishing a certain community, certain people feel like, okay, yeah, it doesn't matter if you got a couple fiends. Yeah, there's a couple fiends and we gotta do a couple overdoses or whatever. That's not really the main point. We eating out here. So basically that's what's going on YouTube. Niggas is like, fuck black because we eating out here. Now whoever don't get it. It is what it is if we eating out here. Is that what y'all telling me right now? Is that if y'all eating that a black woman's your daughter's self-esteem, a black woman's self-esteem, it's like up for grabs.
Well, just if they were honest.
Hold on 1 second. Just like basically when they was selling crack to the black community, let's keep it real. When they was selling crack to the black community, it was like it's cool because we all making money, but at the same time, the devastation.
Right, the devastation. Go ahead, Martin. What you were saying?
Well, no, the answer to that question, if folks were being honest, is yes.
Let Martin go. Okay, go ahead, Martin.
Well, I was just saying that if people were being honest, then that's exactly what they'd be saying. That the answer is yes, all those things. Like everyone has like this sort of nirvana scenario where we all want to get together as a community and take care of one another, love one another, and make sure that we're all fed and we do business with one another. That's kind of like that nirvana scenario, similar to ending world hunger, ending wars, ending suffering around the world. But the truth is that everyone is motivated by their incentives, and their incentive is to make money.
Yeah, but everybody not eating though. See, that's what's worse. We got maybe some foul ass drug dealers who actually holding us hostage, holding our kids hostage, because if a shootout happens, our kids might be in danger, right? Mm-hmm. The bullets might come, straight bullets through our homes and shit. So there's only a few people eating, and most of us dying.
But Bomb, you got to understand that in this day and time, clout is also a currency. Mm-hmm. Clout is even
no. Wait a minute. I don't have to understand shit. What young people need to understand is if clout not paying your motherfucker bills, if all you getting is a like, right? See, that's the thing about you young people. Young people, wait a minute. You young people like to say, "Oh, the currency is clout, right? The currency is likes." And then when I go to your page and I look, I say, "Oh yeah, you got a lot of likes, but what bills will you pay?" Well, I haven't figured out how to make money off it yet. Well, that means you ain't making no money. So don't tell me I need to understand that clout is currency. You need to understand that your clout isn't currency. Okay, it may make you feel good, but nigga ain't paying no bills.
Clout is currency in this age.
Not everyone can do that. Not everybody is looking at Kevin Samuels and Tommy and thinking that they can do what they are doing, but not everyone. And then when they do it, they kind of make peanuts at best. But not everyone can do what they're doing, and I think that's another thing we have to take into consideration is that we have to find our own way, own lane, our own path.
Like Tommy not only found a lane, he carved out a lane, right? That's uncomfortable. You everybody know it's uncomfortable for him. Like we seen some of the things that didn't happen, but he can handle it, and he feels like it's worth it. And so I'm not hating on what he's doing, right? It's just the consequences do, right? And then so we had a man go at a higher level than Tommy, and you see where that got him, right? I could tell that Kevin didn't go out much, because we would have found his ass got beat up a long time ago. There's a lot of men who don't like black men talking about black women that way.
Yeah, in real life. Yeah.
In real life. And you know, Tommy happened to come across a group like that. Remember, you know, what happened with him? And I'm not saying that's a
Harlem. Yeah.
Yeah.
They pulled up right up on his ass in Harlem.
Right. You don't
Well, he's stupid. He should have known that, you know, you do that shit online. You don't do any of that shit in real life. That was dumb on his part.
Hey, real quick, right? No, I've done over 50 videos on Kev, and I say probably half of it was me coming at his ass for the bullshit. But at some point, I just got tired. I said, you know what? It's like I'm consumed with this fucking guy. And, you know, I'm just doing this. I'm not going to lie. I picked up like 800. I picked up, when I first started making videos about Kevin Samuels, I had 222 followers. Now I'm over 1,000. But no, I got my whole channel. I was coming at Kevin Samuels, O'Shea, Donovan Sharp. I was coming at them dudes pretty hard. But after a minute, I'm like, man, you know what, man? I'm up here every day looking to harass these guys over some bullshit. And I just fell back because I got other stuff I'm doing. I do the comedy, I do the boxing documentaries and all of that. So I kind of sort of backed up off of that unless Kev said something that was seriously so out of the pocket that I just had to comment on it. But no, my channel, I was coming at all them cats.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think anybody's saying you're not. I think she was talking in general, you know, like to the men. But what I will say is this though, you know, the difference between you and Kevin, you as a man, you decided that it wasn't a good look to constantly go after him.
Right.
You notice the difference between him is that he was relentless.
Yeah.
He didn't go after a particular person. He went after a group of fucking black women on every time he did a stream.
Well, you
so
know
when
what?
people come and say, you always got Kevin naming your title. You always talking about Kevin. Kevin is always talking about me, bitch.
But you know what, though, Bob? In all actuality, I'm not saying that Kevin did anything demonic, but he actually sold his soul in a way to compromise, to come at, like, for example, just like what one of the brothers was saying when we talk about Tommy. There's no way I would be so controversial that people will want to fuck me up because I know I can't take that heat. So I wouldn't get on here and bash black women. I wouldn't get on here and bash gay people because it's like, man, I don't want that fallout because at some point, somebody gonna walk up on, yo, man, I heard what you said on YouTube and blah, blah. Man, I don't want that kind of heat. So it's like, no, man, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean?
But is that the reason you're not doing it, or is it because you just not that type of person, though?
Well, I'm not that type of person.
Yeah, see, that's a difference, though. That's a difference, right? But like I can't be the type to get on here and beat up on black men. And some of these black men will say, all she does is beat up on black men. But that's not true. Right? Because I tell y'all exactly the people I'm going after. That's the men in the black manosphere. Now, if you say I'm over there going after the men in black manosphere, you're right. And all the time, and really what I'm trying to do is reach out to some of them men. I'm not on here just destroying them, beating them, talking about this. I'm trying to get them to see reason and to understand where they are and what's going on.
Hey, Bob, you know who I went on. I had a good exchange, right? When Charles Faulkner was mad at Grandmaster Troll, right? I went on their channel on behalf of Grandmaster Troll, right? And I'm not going to say that we walked away agreeing with each other, even though I think we had a good exchange. But I told him, I said, man, y'all can't. I said, Grandmaster Troll is a guy that's calling people out for lying. I said, if you're not a liar, you can't really get mad at the young man. I said, because if you are who you say you are, then you don't have nothing to be embarrassed about. I said, but if you on here lying and exaggerating your credentials and all of that, and he pulling up on you, you can't get mad at him because you on here lying. You know what I mean?
That's right.
But realistically, after we got on the same page and they realized I wasn't coming with no hostility, but I was just coming with straight up and down facts, I had a good exchange with them guys. I put it like this. I walked away feeling decent, had a decent feeling about them because they wasn't hard on me. They was a little harsh initially, but once I sat there and stuck to my guns, like, hey, listen, man, it's all about integrity. If you got integrity and you're not lying, man, what the guy done? Hold up, if you said you making $1 million a year and he find out that you only making $500 million a year, why you lying? I mean, 500,000. Why you lying about the other $500,000? So it was a good exchange with them dudes, but
yeah. Well, so that little group right there. So like Charles Faulkner, I don't have a problem with him, right? I just know that he's full of shit, right? He's full of shit with BGS. But those group of old, I call them the elderly crew. I'm gonna be honest, right? Even if they're not that old, because those niggas over there just a whole group of old ass niggas lying to each other.
Right.
And at one time though, they were lying to a lot of young men. They don't have the following they used to. Kevin took all that from them niggas.
Right. Well, BGS is a weirdo. From what I don't know, I never really listened to him. I tried to listen to him, but that dude seems like a goddamn weirdo. I never could get into BGS.
BGS used to have easily a couple of hundred people looking at him when he went live. Right. He did a Friday show and a Saturday show, and he was popping. And until like myself, I come on and I start calling these niggas liars. Other women were scared to do it. Cynthia G was already going back and forth with some other people who were larger, and so I come on here and I'm like, "You're lying." Like, and why are y'all talking about women anyway? That ain't. Men didn't do that. Men didn't. Do y'all really care about a woman's hairstyle? Be real.
Well, you know what, Bob? I think we talked about that yesterday. Personally, I don't get men that sit around and complain about women. I just don't. I mean,
right.
We talked about this a lot. From my experience, women are from Venus and men are from Mars, and y'all the way y'all are. And to me, any man that sit around complaining about women, you got the I'm still mad at your little sister syndrome. Why she always get away with it? Why she don't get a beating? Why y'all let her get the last piece? Man, that's your little sister, man. She's a female, man. The fuck is, so that's the type of dudes that I know and I roll with. That's how we roll. We the kind of dudes, when our wife tripping, we ignore them. We don't pay them no mind because it's like, man, that's how they are, man. I'm not gonna sit here and be banging my head up against the wall trying to figure her ass out. You can't figure out.
Can't figure out. But the men, they'll call you a simp because you said that. But see, the truth of the matter is, you're right. You can't figure us out, and you really don't even have to, right? Because whatever's going on in that moment, that shit gonna pass.
Yeah.
We women, we go through our emotional shit. Right? I can be mad just because I'm horny. Yeah. He ain't giving that last night. I'm a little on edge, but then tonight we're gonna settle that. We're gonna fix it.
Yeah.
Men in relationships though, when they with a woman they like, and they understand that she's a little I could tell she woke up a little mad this morning. I'm gonna just stay away from my ass. I'm gonna go do my own thing. And tonight I'll take care of it. You know what I mean?
You know what it is too, like my journey with the opposite sex, I love it personally. I like the fact that I have a good relationship with the opposite sex and I know how to talk to y'all. But my point is, like, when you love a motherfucker, right? I've held my wife's pocketbook. I've sat in stores while my wife do what she do. Long as I got my phone and I could listen to what I'm listening to on YouTube. Go ahead and do that, because man, it is what it is. Because we together, we in groove with each other. But again, I always like antagonizing dudes like this. Like, for example, it would be times I would be holding my wife's pocketbook and nigga be like, damn, man, you holding your woman pocketbook? Yeah, nigga, I'm holding her pocketbook. Yeah, and I'm holding her pocketbook. And that's my woman. We're together. What should hold up? Should I let her just put it on the counter? Should I put it down? No, I'm holding her pocketbook. And So you know when I hear people move or think like that, actually I feel. Hold on for 1 minute, Bob. Hold on.
Can I ask you a question, Bob?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I have two questions. Are we addicted to drama? Like, I'm talking about women and men alike. You know what I'm saying?
Well, isn't drama? We grew up on drama, right? TV dramas, movies, storylines, and shit like that. So the truth of the matter is, as human beings, drama is what we know and what we seek. Yeah.
Okay. So that was the first question. Thank you so much for answering that truthfully. And the second thing I want to ask you is this: are we using like YouTube and this social media shit? No disrespect to you, Bomb, because I know you're a married woman, but are we like subconsciously using this media shit as like a way to like, I don't know, a love connection, to like meet new people, like to, you know what I'm saying, like in case our shit don't work out? Because to me, on some real shit, it feels like that, because I'm like, why else are we having these loophole like these grand, like what do you call them, groundhog day conversations? Because like I said, I've been here for a couple of years, so it's not like I'm talking about why are we having these groundhog day conversations with people, and you know they acting a fool, you know they not making no goddamn sense, and then it's like we still having these conversations. Like I told you, I just had to break up with a motherfucker I ain't never met in my goddamn life, and I'm like, well, how did that even happen? And so I'm, you no disrespect, but I'm like, so what is this shit really though?
Us having fun, like let's be real, like I'm a married woman who I don't go out, right? My husband's downstairs on the same YouTube I'm on right now. He's just on a different channel doing his own thing. People, we have conversation with different people. It don't mean that we're waiting to replace somebody for a new person, but there are some people who might be doing that.
Can I add?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
And you know what, Trinity, like for me, right? For me, I'm pretty much alone. I spend most of my time by myself. Now I live here, I'm in Philadelphia. Me, my son, and my cousin live at my place. And you know, me and my family, we talk occasionally, but most of the time I be by myself. But people like Bomb, Rue, and every now and then I talk to Obsidian. You know, I fucks with y'all like that. You know, I be sitting there, just like I came on here tonight. I said, when I be on YouTube, I say, let me see who going live tonight. And if somebody go live that I fucks with like that, to me, this is like going past somebody's house. Man, let me go past, like we in Bomb Cherry house right now. We all out on the porch talking to Bomb running in the house and bringing people lemonade and all that shit. And man, we on some family shit when we do this right here. The people that's cool is the people that's cool. Like being in a barbershop or the beauty salon and you sitting around just busting it up with people. You done got your hair done like 3 hours ago, but the conversation was so goddamn good, you ain't leave the barbershop yet because you like, man, they over here chopping it up. So I just see the community and the fellowshipping with this YouTube thing, if you're asking me, my opinion.
Okay, well, I didn't ask you your opinion, but I appreciate the fact that you gave it. It's something else, bro. Your opinion, I understand it because I realize, but you know what I want to say is this though. Even though we're having this conversation, because we're mature enough to have the Bomb, me, everybody on this panel, we're mature enough to have the conversation. But at what point do we realize that we're influencing the younger people? You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't know why I'm thinking about this lady. I don't know why I'm acting like a pussy, but my thing is like, yeah, we're having these conversations, but we're also influencing younger people, the people that don't necessarily know that you might just be talking shit. We might just be acting up. We might just be, trolling each other because we know each other or whatever. But people that's coming into these spaces, they're looking for actual help though. That's why they come to YouTube. Let's keep it real. Most people that come to YouTube are looking for like how-to videos. What do I do if my boyfriend's cheating on us? And then they find somebody like us. Okay. And this is how this shit is becoming popular culture. And that's how I'm like, okay, I'm willing to shoot the shit with you niggas because I'm trust me, I'm there. However, when I'm seeing our toxic ways, because we are kind of toxic, let's just keep it real, let's not be fake about it, are influencing the youth and the way that they interact with each other. And it's been bothering me.
So what do you think we should do about it?
I don't know. That's why I want to talk to you guys about it.
Well, I mean, as far as us, like personally, I mean, just our little group here, I don't see a lot of toxicity. I mean, but there are lots of toxicity that takes place online, and most of that, I mean, since we're on the topic of Kevin, I'm sorry.
You don't see no toxicity with how we deal with each other. Come on.
What, right here at the moment? No, not really.
At the moment, not right now, but you know how we get down.
Yeah. So.
And generally we deal with each other how we deal with each other because we're used to each other and we're able to, like for instance.
Hey, hold on. And when you get a chance, let me answer that because I know exactly what we got to do.
Hold on, let me finish speaking. I got an
ice. Wait, though. But Martin was talking and you interrupted by accident again. So let him finish and then we could go back. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that, generally speaking, and since we're on the subject of Kevin Samuels, since that's the topic of this video, much of this is what makes this so what makes this so effective is the fact that there are people out there who do need help. And and like, let's say Kevin Samuels, any number of these manosphere types, they get on here and they their goal is to sell their audiences on this idea that I am going to be able to help you. Like my advice does help you. And they're kind of duped into believing this because I guess frankly they have nowhere else to go. They maybe they can't afford mental health experts or things of that nature. So then if they can't afford that, they come to the Kevin Samuels or the Tommies or any number of these people.
Let's keep it real.
Hmm?
They go to the Kevin Samuels or they come to us. It just depends on where they land. Let's keep it real.
Well, come to who? Like, I don't understand. Like,
hold on. Let me answer Trinity because Trinity is absolutely right. But the way that you ask, what do we do? You have to lift the veil of what's really going on. And I'm gonna use an analogy to explain what I mean. When I was young, I used to watch wrestling, and I thought that shit was real. There's no way that you could have told me that shit was fake, even though people was telling me, they just acting, right? They don't really hate each other. But it was only until, I watched a documentary about what goes on behind the scenes in wrestling that I was able to really get convinced that all that beef and shit they doing, all the fighting, that's all entertainment. It's all show business. And to me, that's what I see going on YouTube right now, from the Kevin, the Cynthia G's. A lot of the young people, they are coming, and I'm gonna include myself in it because I think that I'm right in the cusp. We are coming to YouTube for answers, and when you get attached to whatever figure you want to get attached to, whether it's Kevin or Cynthia G or whoever, you are being influenced. And especially when they see us on these panels fighting with each other, you do have people that they're either cheering for whoever they feel, they're aligned with, and they're taking it to heart. And they're taking that shit out into reality because they don't really see it as entertainment, even though we might know that we just up here, bullshitting and shooting the shit and putting on a show, quote unquote. But the way you do it is you got to lift the veil and let them see that this shit is YouTube. This shit really ain't real life. Because I see oftentimes people do get caught up in this shit and they take it to heart.
No, but who would be incentivized to do that? Like, who would ever want to do something like that?
Well, people still watch wrestling right now.
That's what right. We tell you right now. Even though we understand what's going on. It doesn't mean that people, we have to understand that the moment that we go live, we are influencing people. And that's the only thing that I'm trying to say. We're influencing people, the younger generation. And that's going to go off into popular culture. So
correct.
So, like, what do you suppose you're doing that's so wrong and influential?
Well, like I said, I'm not trying to.
You're missing the point. I think you're missing the point of what she's saying. It's not that she's trying to influence anybody. We have
No. I didn't say
watching
she was trying. I didn't say she was trying. I was asking, what does she believe that she's doing that is so wrong and also influential at the same time?
When I'm every time we
that hurts answer, so we can hear what you got to say. Go ahead.
Like I said, every time we go live, every time I hit a link and I make my voice known, there's somebody in the chat room that's taking what I'm saying like as the word of God. We have to understand that, and we have to be responsible. And I wasn't responsible for a long time, and I realized that I'm trying to change my ways. But at the end of the day, we all like. I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, we have to understand that there's a youth that's listening to us, even though that we might have like, okay, the heart of courage or whatever, and we don't, nobody, whatever nobody you say ain't got nothing to do with me. But we have to understand that there's people, younger people, that's like hanging on to our every word, and we have to at least acknowledge this shit. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, you sound like a responsible platformer, and so like you just realizing that you need to be responsible with your language. But then there are others out there who are incentivized not to do that. They feel
what
that
I'm
there's.
saying is, it's not about changing who you are or being all positive and no. What I'm saying is you have to lift the veil and let people know what's really going on so that they can understand that this shit is entertainment. The same way that they did it. And you talk about why would they be incentivized to do it? People still watch wrestling to this
No,
day.
I know that. No, I know they're incentivized to do it. I'm saying, why wouldn't they be? Why would they change their ways if they're incentivized to do so? If they're incentivized to keep, duping people into believing. To
Right.
lie.
And Zab, in case you didn't know, you're right. A lot of people look at wrestling, and there's still a lot of people who think wrestling is real.
I know a bunch of Pakistanis who still think it's real. That's I'm serious.
Yeah.
They still think
There's a
that
lot
shit
of
is
people still think that shit is real.
And real quick, if I could, just to tag what Zab said, that's what I peeped with Obsidian, right? I realized, I was watching Obsidian one day, and I realized, like Zab said, man, Obsidian is just in this joint acting and he tripping. And that's what, like the brother was, that's what Kev and a lot of them boys was doing. A lot of them cats was just saying some out of the way, real outrageous stuff just to get views and make people watch them. Because going back to Kevin, right? If you ever think about Kevin made some LGBTQ propaganda. He would do that it seemed like every 2 or 3 months when stuff started getting dead with him, he would just say something that was just so outrageous. And now everybody is on him and making videos and talking about him. But it go back to what Zab was saying. Them guys was like the professional wrestlers. Them jokers was just tripping, but they was really just putting on a show. And some people, if you don't really recognize, like, man, that nigga just saying something just to get views versus he's saying it because that's how he really feel. That I think Trinity was saying that, or Zab, one of them, but the young people, you got young people that don't know that they actually bullshit.
Right.
They are. Yeah, that was a good.
We don't know whether they bullshitting either. We don't, just because, he slipped up and said something. You know what I mean? We don't know whether he slipped up just telling the truth about his life. We don't know. Well, I guess the only person who knows is him.
Well,
Bob, you ever heard of the term of like getting lost in the character?
Right.
Yeah, that's true too.
Oh, wait a minute. So wait a minute. Let's be clear. So y'all tell me a black straight man with no reason he got lost in the character of asking a man his dick size, having a man sleep in his bed, and following the man talking about, I gotta have
no,
some
that's not
of that.
what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I just want to be clear.
I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is you have oftentimes, like, to me, I look at it like this. When you come on YouTube
and you see what's going on, and if you want to participate in this, you're gonna like insert yourself in wherever you fit, and when you do so, you're gonna create a character. You're gonna create your YouTube persona, and I think sometimes you could get lost in that YouTube character to where you start believing that you're that person. And a lot of actors go through that often when
really
they
called
have like
mental
certain
illness
roles.
right there. That's
Yeah,
mental
it's mental
illness.
illness.
Y'all, you
saying is
said
like-
it like that's some regular shit that you yourself lie so much to where you believe your own lie. You know something wrong with you that happens.
But Bomb, a lot of actors go through this. Like,
No, actors don't go through that, honey. No, who
that's what
told you
happened to
that?
Heath Ledger.
Hey,
No, that's what
Bob.
happened to Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger
Who?
started Heath Ledger, the dude that played the
The
Joker.
guy who played Joker.
He started.
He played.
Yeah, he started believing that he really was the Joker.
No,
Like,
And wasn't he
that's not
mentally
what happened.
ill?
That's
Wasn't
not
he
what
mentally
happened.
ill though? Isn't it?
A lot-
Didn't he kill
to me,
himself or
I
die
think
of
a lot of
overdose?
actors are mentally ill.
I
To
asked
be
you a
able to, like-
question. Hey, we're not gonna do this, right? You said no, Bomb, but so and so did that. Actors do it, and then you mentioned an actor who is mentally ill. Just like I said, for you to start believing your own nonsense just because you on YouTube a couple of hours a day, that means something mentally wrong with you.
Hey, Bob.
I agree, Bob. It is a form of mental illness, and I think that mental ill people oftentimes make the like most fascinating characters, whether they're actors or whether they're YouTubers.
I don't know about all that, but okay. Go ahead,
Bob.
Xander.
All right, listen. 2 points. The first point is this, right? I made a video of getting after O'Shea for talking about some more. And at one point during the video, I start laughing because just like Zab said, I got caught up in the character and I dug myself and I just bust out laughing. I'm like, man, damn, man, you was in here tripping. Now, another thing, right? I can't talk about this, Bob, but if I ever meet you in person, I will tell you the thing. I got caught up in a character that I had to play. That's the only thing I can say for now. And
okay, when you say caught up in the character, are you talking about while you was in it? You talking, cracking jokes? Because just now you just explained that you was doing the stream.
No, you know what? I can't even realistically, if it's not something that I would say on YouTube. That's what
okay. But anyway, so now you just say you're gonna explain it, but you can't explain it.
No, that's why I say I would have to tell you in person. I'm not. It's not.
He don't want to do it over the air, Bomb, is what he's saying.
What you say, Zab? Go ahead, Zab.
He doesn't want to do it over the
I get
air.
that. No, I understand that. But
what
I'm saying, you said you were going to explain it, but then you say I can't explain it.
I told you about the one with the O'Shea joint. But the thing what I'm saying is, right, but the second one, I got caught up so in character, my wife had to pull my coat to it. And when she pulled my coat, I was like, damn, baby, you absolutely right. So it go back to what Zab was saying. No, sometimes you could get caught up in character and you really out there. But
y'all still I asked the question. I said, as a straight man, because remember, we talking about Kevin and we was talking about the gay slips. You telling me as a straight man who's straight, you slipped up and forgot that you was gay?
No. You know what, Bob?
Oh, well, then that's what we talking about. So don't I don't want to hear no other bullshit.
Zab, you answer it first. Go ahead, Zab. You give it to her first. And I'll give you mine.
I think, but to your Kevin example, I've always said that he's a little like, you know, he's a little too sugary. Okay. Like a lot of the shit that he pushes, you know, is very metrosexual-esque. And I do think he does struggle with his homosexuality, and he knows that he can't come out as a gay dude and be the leader of the manosphere. You know, that shit is not gonna work. So he crafted this character of this straight man, this sophisticated businessman with a college degree that mingles with the socialites, and you know, the whole character.
Right. Okay, I get that one now. Now I get that. So you're saying the gay man and his character is the straight man.
Kevin Samuels is the gay dude, the dude in the leather pants
the cheerleader, that's Kevin Samuels.
I think some of that shit is bait, though, man. Some of that shit he does is bait. Like that one time, wasn't there a time where he said that we need to give or coddle gay men too, like who's having trouble with black women? Didn't he say something like that?
He said that he said that we should also accept men loving men. Remember,
that was the one. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
He was doing when he was doing that. What he was doing was he was attempting to try to sway the men in the manosphere to accept the LGBT community as a way to out himself, so he could be freely gay.
And you think so?
Once it backfired, you notice that he like backed off of that because niggas is not gonna go for that.
So he backed off because it was a slip up. He slipped up when he said that.
Hey, Bob, can I add my 2 cents to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I personally, I don't think that Kev is gay. I'm gonna say that right there. Number one.
You don't think he part of the LGBT?
No, not at all. I think that Kevin played the role the same way you got men that play the role in the movies that put on dress.
But that's not different. That's different, right?
No,
a man who play a role in a dress got millions of dollars to do it.
But wait a minute now, Kevin maneuvered his way in position where he was in pretty good shape. Because
no, he wasn't. Kevin wasn't in.
Wait, Bob.
You must be new to Kevin. I can't believe what you're saying right now.
Bob, actually, I am new to Kevin, so you got to.
Oh, okay.
But hold on. Let me just say one thing.
No, the role was a gay man playing a straight man. That was the okie doke.
I think Kev. Every time Kev made a slip, I'm not saying I'm right, so please, I think it was calculated. That's what I don't think.
No, he's not this evil marketing genius like y'all think.
Yeah, no, that's what you make. Because so he made a slip with the manosphere. He beating up on women already, right? He beating up on women already. Got the men following. Got 1 million+ subscribers. So he decides, I want them to talk about me tomorrow. So he do a slip. That don't make no sense. No, that don't make sense. People gonna talk about him already. Let me tell you something, but you don't know, Xander. I know you don't know him. He had to beg. He begged others to beg me to stop saying that he was gay. He didn't like it at all.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
And not only that,
he begged. He like, can y'all please, can you please tell her to stop calling me gay, please?
Well, if he wasn't gay, he wouldn't say that. That's what I don't know. I mean, again, I wouldn't bet.
Oh, so you mean the man in the closet won't say that? So you saying he's not gay because he begged, but first you were saying that he would purposely want people to think he's gay just to talk.
No,
but then when I proved that that's not true, he didn't like that at all. Then you said, well, that means he's not gay.
Well, hold on, Bob. Let me just be clear about my position.
Now,
hold on, hear me out. I don't know whether he's gay or not. Now let's put that.
That sound better.
Hold on. But this is what I will say, right? Because I'm a kind of guy that like to look at the glass as being half full. Okay.
His glass was so full of dicks.
I personally like to believe that Kevin was pulling a Flame Monroe with that LGBTQ shit. Even though Flame Monroe is clearly a trans, whatever the hell he is, I think Kev was just playing that game, playing both ends from the middle so that he can throw that LGBTQ shit in there. Number one, to get
why the LGBT people didn't follow him.
No, but still,
that sounds like too much damn work. Why would you?
I know you just like really up here you trying hard.
No, because you know why? It's no different than a guy that went just like Will Smith played that gay role in the movie. I just think
Will Smith got let me go see how many millions of fucking dollars he got to play that role. Are you serious?
Bomb. It's cognitive dissonance. What you're seeing is cognitive dissonance. They can't accept that the dude that follow is
really trying to make this man not gay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like y'all don't really go on Clubhouse like that, but I do. And there's this dude by the name of Ion, and a lot of them dudes over there, like gay dudes, know that he's gay.
Well,
Like,
Ion is openly gay. What do you mean, Zach?
No, you're missing. I'm saying like gay dudes like Ion, they know that Kevin is gay.
Oh.
Gay dudes have a radar. Gay
The
dudes
only
have a
ones who have a
radar.
problem with Kevin being gay happen to be Xander right now. I'm like,
yeah.
dude.
A gay nigga recognizes another gay nigga. Like,
yes,
exactly.
You know who? Guess who
dudes.
told the news? Who shared the news about his death? It was a gay guy.
I thought it was the
and
woman.
you know what?
No, well,
Allegedly,
was not the
it was
woman.
a gay guy.
Allegedly, that woman, quote unquote, they looked up her name. Tell me why her name came up under a man's name.
I told them that woman. See, I was waiting. Listen, remember she gave a fake name. Y'all gonna find that woman is a transsexual. Watch. What?
Nah.
Y'all gonna find.
Well, guess what?
No, they already have the receipts on it. The young lady, the name that they gave them, it goes also by Omar, and it's the same.
Oh my
I
days.
told people that from the beginning. I said, I looked at her, right? I said, that's a trans woman. I left it alone. Y'all get yourself.
Kevin wouldn't have been able to be Kevin if he was gay. You know, these dudes wouldn't follow it.
Oh, that's not true. Let me tell you
They told
something.
me they would. They kept telling me.
Saying.
Bro, let me tell you something. He became
Black
so.
is going to be led by a gay man.
Wait, let me talk.
He became such a star.
There's a lot of closet gay men amongst
Wait, let me talk.
Right. So if he became such a star that if like let's assume that he didn't die. Let's say hypothetically he didn't die. He continued on his path. If he were to turn gay tomorrow, they would say, "So what?" They would say, "So what?" As long as
they
he's
told me that. Remember Taylor? They didn't come up here and told me what.
Literally, they said they wouldn't care because
Yep.
it's the truth. That's what.
Yep.
Some of them wouldn't. A lot of them would. It'll invalidate his own
No,
argument.
they wouldn't.
No,
Do
I
you
don't
know
think
how many
so.
closeted homosexuals are amongst the goddamn manosphere as we speak?
A lot. They would have been happy.
I'm saying he's saying if he would have came out and be openly gay. I'm saying if he would have did that, the black people still ain't fucking with that gay shit.
I don't believe that.
That's why a lot of men don't mess with him because you could tell. Like I don't understand how you straight men can't tell. Some of y'all say y'all could tell. You could tell. No, that's his, man. That's his.
There were folks out there who backed off from him as a result of him, his mannerisms. So they say, "Fuck that! I can't deal with him being the head of the manosphere." And then
he's
he didn't fuck with y'all like that, anyways. So I mean, not y'all, but I'm just speaking in general. Kevin Samuels, once he got to where he was at, he abandoned the manosphere. He wasn't dealing with y'all like that.
But he sucked it up. He exploited those groupies though. He was there's a lot of groupies out there who just loved and fawned over him and worshipped him, and he received a lot of publicity from that. So he didn't fuck with the manosphere directly, but he benefited from them a great deal.
Oh, absolutely. He got where he was at and he discarded them.
That's right. Because remember, they was talking about protecting him at all costs. Men was making up channels just to get him subscribers. Then they started sharing this shit everywhere, which there's no problem with that. But I'm just saying, without them, there would be no him. And he just used everything, their talking points and brought it higher. But I always ask these young black men, right, who need jobs and need to go get some education and they're against families apparently. Like, what do they gain? Even if this man became a trillionaire, what do they gain?
A lot of them dudes, they saw Kevin as a sword at going at all of the ills that they have with women.
Yeah, I think so.
But Kevin wasn't really winning, right? He had his YouTube channel. They was claiming that he was gonna have a show, but nobody. When was that coming? It wasn't coming, because even if you go look and see what TMZ and the rest of them saying, they even mentioned that his attack on black women. I can promise you now, there will be no business they're gonna pay for commercials or no show with Kevin Samuels going after black women. That is not going to work. Black women will.
But that wasn't the goal, though, Bomb. They wanted to use Kevin as a weapon in their minds to take on the whole system. So they
Right,
wanted
but that's
to
what I'm
push this
saying.
man to the top.
Kevin goal was to become big and get rich, wealthy, which I don't blame him. That's nothing wrong with that, right? That's the American way. Hey,
yeah.
the manosphere goal is one thing. Kevin, if listen, I believe this man could have gotten bigger. Like I said, I think he could have gotten bigger and done some shit. Even had his own show. But you best believe he was gonna change that rhetoric.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. When he went in front of Nicki Minaj, he went against pretty much 90% of his own philosophy. Because he preached against women like Nicki Minaj. He preached against women.
To do that. That's the thing. He was supposed to do that. Like, didn't he say that she was a? Did he say she was a 6 or 5?
He said that before, but in front of her, he said, "I put you at a 10, and here's why." Remember, she the one that said she was a.
He went against his own philosophy when he got in front of Nicki
That's not
Minaj.
his philosophy. That's not his philosophy. His philosophy is to make money and to say, whatever the fuck he needs to say to the public in order to get over.
Yeah.
And that's
somebody told me, y'all, is this true, Zap? Is this true, y'all? Somebody, I'm not sure. They remember old girl was on there, the one from Love and Hip Hop, Atlanta.
Oh, Tommy?
Yeah, somebody said, and I'm not on another show I was on, they said that there's a video of him having sex with Tommy. And that's why he had her on his show twice. And I was like, wait a minute, there's a sex tape with him and Tommy?
No, I never heard of that.
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, okay, because I'm about to say she done slept with him.
No, that's not true.
Oh, okay. I was on the show. What her name? The Gossip Girl show, and she had mentioned that twice where they said that he
Kevin was too square for
Oh yeah.
Tommy. She liked the roughneck. She liked the
but see how she was on this show? Remember, he was all giddy. He was like a little girl, and she was like the dude. She was like, yeah, I fuck who I want. Yep, I messed with them guys straight out of jail. And she was laughing and shit. And he was just in awe. He was like in love. And the manosphere was mad at his ass.
Yeah, but the thing is that he had, with the whole Nicki Minaj situation, even now, he had to play the part. Otherwise, Nicki Minaj, she knows everybody. He would have got blackballed.
Right.
Like, don't do an interview with him. Or that.
And like Bomb said, if he would have eventually made it to the mainstream, that nigga would have turned into Steve Harvey. All that shit that he's been celebrating, all that shit would have went out the window. Because we know that he doesn't stand for nothing. He stands for money. And he's gonna go where the money is gonna take him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, y'all, he the way he spoke and things like that, that's why people thought he was real professional. But he was faking it. This man don't have no education in nothing. Right? But remember, even Nicki thought, oh, I thought he said he was a psychiatrist. And even Tommy said, what, are you a psychiatrist or something? And he was like, no, I'm just that's where he lowered it. Remember, because before he was making it seem like he was a dating coach. So what, a dating coach, a real legit dating coach, they have to get some education from somewhere. Except on YouTube and in Black communities. White people can't just say I'm a dating coach and all them white people start giving them money.
Or the pickup artists and stuff like that.
Only in the Black community where Black people start giving money to. Now this was weird. They want a dating coach, but they don't want marriage. So what are they looking for then? Why is you dating? Yeah, they're looking for sex.
They're just looking to say corny stuff and have sex with women. That's all, which is weird to me. Because I mean, you really ain't got to do all that to get.
That's right. You can get on the app and swipe left or right. You ain't got.
You won't got to do all that. Y'all spending your hard-earned money.
But Bob, I don't know if you remember. Like, I was on this panel and we was having a conversation before, and I was saying that a lot of the younger generation, they're coming of age in the PlayStation era, in the TikTok era. They're not really going out there and socializing like that. They socializing off of social media, and a lot of them dudes don't know how to talk to like women, much less other men in public. Well, like they're very socially awkward.
Yeah, that's right. They still go to school, but not only that, y'all got it confused. See them zennials? Them zennials do get out. I go to the mall. The zennials in the motherfucking mall. They everywhere. They still going on trips. It's you millennial ass niggas and you think that the generation before you was so worse, and then you think the generation behind you was so worse, but really it's kind of like your generation that's all fucked up. Because y'all the beginnings of the video games, right? Y'all the beginning of it, and so but these young men, they want to dip their sticks in some vagina.
Then how do you explain the growth of Fresh and Fit? Because to me, Fresh and
Fit is a man of spirit ass nigga. Yeah, y'all don't understand. Even Fresh and Fit have a whole group of women on this shit.
And the thing with Fresh and Fit too, Bomb, is that them men are not young men. The men are in their goddamn 30s.
You can tell they got they have
one
shoe
of them's
polish
already
on their
balding.
They're unattractive. Yes, I agree. They're not zennials.
And the thing with them is you could tell that they just barely started interacting with women.
With women, yes.
Not early on, but just yesterday, yeah. So a lot of times they have to buy them to get them women on there. That's why one of them, I think he's on a Sugar Baby website.
Yeah,
they're tricks. They're high value tricks. And this is how gang goofy they are. They're talking about sex only being pleasure for the men. Nobody cares about the woman's pleasure and different things like that. That's how you know they dick is trash. Because they someone that says something like that can't fuck right. Okay. So
no one gets me with them is they always say that men are logical and they be getting the most emotional.
They do.
Yes, they do. Because legally, I mean, for real, through science, it's not the man that's more logical. That's not even true. Like somebody said that shit, and these men started running with it for years. Men are more logical. Men are more logical. I go and look it up and shit, and it's women that's more logical.
And Bomb, did you watch? Have you watched the video with them? That Australian couple done cussed them out.
Oh, I heard about that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking? Is it this one I'm about to show?
Yes.
With Jackie?
Yes.
Oh man, when that man said, "Get them off of here," just get them.
They dismantled their whole philosophy, man. So
mind you, these are foreigners.
Yeah, they're Australian.
They
right?
can't take that shit to like any intelligent, philosophical area because their whole shit is gonna be dismantled. And that's how Jessica X is able to lead a lot of these dudes because she can use her little bullshit arguments and win with dumb niggas. Because she could just make up a statistic, and because she got the British accent, dudes will say, "Yo, she's smart, yo. She's saying some profound shit." And the bitch
we know that these gentlemen don't read, so you could literally tell them anything, and then they'll just be, "Oh, okay." That's how they were able to get away with the whole Monahan report. That's how they were able to get away with saying 51% of Black men don't have kids. That's how they were able to get away with all that.
They've been lying their asses off. And Jessica been right there with them.
Mind. The whole 51% of Black men don't have kids. Like, where the fuck do y'all live?
And yeah, it's the opposite. So Jessica just repeats what she heard these men say, right? So I mean, she's a manosphere man, just like the rest of them.
That's why I asked to cite their sources. Any statistics, they need to cite their sources because if you're gonna say something, then you should be able to provide the source that comes.
And then you heard what she said. Well, Bob, I'll put it up on my what they call it, with the community tab.
Yeah, well,
and I'm like, what are you just advertising your community tab right now, bitch? Like you just said something. Just Google that shit. If you say it's there, you should be able to find it in a minute.
Yeah, because 1% was just such a low number. Because I'm like, that can't be true. Obviously, within the statistics show that obviously Black people are still dating and marrying each other, but
each other, right?
But the interracial dating between Black men and Black women has increased significantly.
Yes, in the last couple of years, it's increased even more.
So,
yes.
But Bomb, damn well she ain't had no source. She heard that shit on some panel, and then she just ran with it.
Right, but she had to know by now that I'm not gonna let her do that though. right? She might be able to get away with that on other people's shit. Even other women's channel let her get away with that shit, but not me. You ain't coming up with no lies over here, baby. My fingers work. I know how to type. I could Google some shit. Okay. So y'all, these guys, fresh and fit, right? Before Kevin passed away, I was gonna talk about this shit here. These men say that men think sexy photos on Instagram is cheating. Okay, I can understand where some men might say, look, yeah, once you're my girlfriend, I don't really like that. You know, and she might say, okay, cool, right? Or she might not, she might say, well, it's just a photo, whatever. But these dudes was like, they can put pictures up, they can have sexy photos on their Instagram.
Their girlfriend can't.
Yeah, and you know what they said? Well, men and women are the same. The same thing Jessica says, the same thing Kevin says. That shit gotta be, it's getting on my nerve when they say women and men are the same.
Right.
We know we aren't the same. What they have to do with what
Yeah,
we're
what's that
talking
have to do
about?
with anything? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know why you can't understand it? Because it makes no sense.
It makes absolutely no sense at all.
That's their answer to everything. Women and men are the same.
Well,
and I love how Kyle and Jackie basically told them that like y'all ain't making no sense at all. Like,
well, I got a theory behind that. I think what they really want to say is that it's different because God says it's different. They want to quote the Bible. They want to quote God, but they also know that they're attempting to appeal to a secular audience, and so God and you know Jesus and the Bible and those type of references are not necessarily going to work on a lot of people because a lot of folks don't believe in that. So what they'll say
instead, lying on Jesus too.
Right. And so what they'll say is that, you know, it's nature because nature says so, because they assume that atheists and secular people are just going to fall for that instead of, but both of it doesn't make any sense because nature doesn't tell us what to do either. Nature doesn't tell us who we ought to be attracted to. Nature doesn't mandate who we should or who we shouldn't date. You know, nature is just a descriptive phenomena that encompasses the natural world and everything that exists within it. It's not like some personified deity that tells us, okay, women don't do this and men don't do that. Nature doesn't tell us any of those things. So they're full of shit.
Of course they're full of shit. But let's say they did decide to say nature says. It really would be in the reverse, right? Because see, men, y'all have sex, right? You can have sex with a woman right now, and then it goes down, right? You may need a couple of hours to get it back up. It depends on your age. And you could get with another woman maybe later this evening and maybe another one later tonight. But you know, a woman could lay on a bed and a man can do his thing, get up, another one could jump right in. He could be done, get up, another one could jump right in. Nature really, so if we was talking about what nature, how it builds women, it really does build us to do it the way you men can't. And on top of that, you could sleep with me. I could just have slept with somebody else, and you might not never know it unless you saw it. Because you men can't tell. And I know some of you men like to think, oh yeah, we could tell. No, you cannot. You cannot tell. There's tricks. Most women don't need no motherfucker trick. She's already built a certain way to where it's tight no matter what. Some men believe that if she's tight, she's a virgin, but y'all not gonna believe this one. But what if I told you that when I have an orgasm, guess what happens with me naturally? It gets tighter. It gets tighter. Tighter. It's tighter than it was before. There's lots of women built like that. But these men don't know that. You know why? They ain't been in no vagina. And if they have, it's one or two ever in their life. They don't know much about it. And so they believe the things that they hear from other men who haven't really been in vagina. But so if the beliefs that they have, like men and women aren't the same, you're right. Women can get away with a lot of shit that you men wouldn't know.
All right. Yeah.
That's why you can't be worried about that shit.
That's right. And I'm not saying that that's what women doing. I'm just saying that there's a lot of things a lot of men don't know. And you know why though? Because think about it. When in our generation, we didn't talk about it. Generation before mine didn't talk about it. And now all of a sudden we got a generation who claim they know everything. And I'm like, well, where did you get it from? Because my generation wasn't talking about it. Women, I'm talking about on the women's side. When have y'all really seen even now when I talk about sex openly, there's a group of people who say, oh, she's over there talking about sex. Ooh, what woman does that? Ooh, women don't do that. And they make it seem like it's so negative. So if women weren't talking about it, then how y'all know then? How do y'all know?
Yeah.
That's things I can have a whole.
We know because Kevin and Obsidian told us. That's how we know.
Right, exactly.
Now, if Kevin and Obsidian said it, it's right. Now,
it must be right. That's right.
I'm sick of y'all now. If Kevin said it, it's right.
It must be right. And it must be right if Kevin said it. I wonder.
If Kevin, hey Bob, I thought you was gonna play the thing about Fresh and Fit getting cussed out.
Oh, I could play it if you want.
Yeah, let's see what we got here, babe. Let me see that.
Wait, let me see if I can share it. I'm not sure if I was sharing it. Let's see. I don't know if they got cussed out, but I know they got kicked off. Let's play a little bit of it. Fair use, by the way. Here we go.
Do you believe that any woman in a relationship should not have Instagram, or are you saying that just women who are in a relationship and are posing in their bikinis or, you know, doing any kind of sultry sort of stuff, they're the ones that shouldn't have Instagram?
Well, if you're in a serious committed relationship with a guy and you have, you know, sexy photos of yourself on the internet, you know, Instagram is just one medium that you can do it. Yeah, it is cheating.
Cheating, like, what about the guy? Is he, if he's in a relationship, is he allowed to have Instagram?
Well, we're different. We're not in our undies.
Sorry, Carl. I don't think I was asking you. I was asking these guys.
Well,
you'll see how it is over here.
Let me ask you a question. Are men and women equal?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No, we're not at all.
Okay.
We're not.
Oh, here we go.
Men and women are different.
So why are we, yes, we're different. Of course we're different. But, you know, were you talking about pay parity? What are you talking about when it comes to being different?
Well, the definition of equality is being the same in quantity, size, degree, or value, and nothing.
This man's running off his damn phone.
Wait, Martin, did you hear what he just said? He gave the definition. He used the word "or," right? He don't know what the word "or" means. Because that means it could be any one of those. It could be a few of those.
Right.
But it's not all of those.
Dumbass.
He's a dumbass. I'm going to play it back a little bit.
Yeah. And look, I can't stand Kermit the Frog. What was it? Fresh. He never talked. Like, he talks, but you could tell he's the dumb one. It's like Beavis and Butthead. Like,
that's what I was gonna call it. The stream, Beavis and Butthead. Then Kevin died, so I didn't get a chance. But yeah, listen to when he gives the definition.
Different, but you know, were you talking about pay parity? What are you talking about when it comes to being different?
Oh, and he's reading it. So
yeah, that's why I say he was running off his damn phone.
Yeah.
Well, the definition of equality is being the same in quantity, size, degree, or value, and nothing between us is equal. We're very different.
You don't think we are of equal value?
Well, here's the thing.
Look, he won't answer. Are we equal in value? And if we are, then okay. And like, oh my God, damn,
slow.
They are slow. The one over here, the one who with his mouth shut right now, that's the sexiest he probably ever looked. With his mouth closed. Shut the fuck up over there.
No, he ain't sexy at all.
No, he not. No, he not. I was just joking. Here we go. Fair use.
A human's rights perspective and you know the value of your life, yes, we're equal. No one is better than anyone in that regard. But when it comes to biology and intersexual dynamics, we're 100% different. And
different doesn't mean not equal though.
Right.
Okay.
And what is this 100%? Where are you getting that figure from? 100%?
I know when he said 100%, he was like, we're 100%. Like, what different?
And the thing is, like,
100% different.
Obviously, we are different because I have a coochie, and then, you know, Martin, sacrilegious, and then Xander, they have penises. So obviously, he'd be able to differentiate between
the two, but
right,
it's
right,
not the same
but
thing.
wait, Tante, but me and you, we the same, and so is fresh and fit. We all got vaginas, girl. But you know, he said we are 100% different.
Yeah.
When that's not factual, right? Besides the vagina, penis, what else are we different about? The structure of bone, maybe, and the way we think, the size of the side of the brain we think with. But other than that, we all got assholes, we all use the bathroom, same, we eat food, we got lip size. So we're not 100% different. And like he just said.
Right.
Okay, we're gonna be clear. Anybody have questions, comments? Okay. Fair use. Here we go.
It's true. Scientifically, that he's correct. We are different, right?
But what I don't understand is how does that apply to the question that I asked when I said two guys?
Let me get to it. So the reason why is because we have differing sexual strategies. Men want quantity, women want quality.
What?
I can't.
When did he figure this one out? So men want quality. Y'all just want to go and just stuff y'all penis in any hole, all kinds of holes everywhere. And women, apparently, we want quality. So I don't know how we would gauge if a man is going to be good or not. I don't know,
but isn't he also the same guy? Are these the same guys who also say that we want quality women?
Trick, y'all. Like these.
Wait, Che.
No, I was just saying. That. That's all right. I was just saying that. Aren't these the same guys who also say that we want quality women?
Yeah, they want quality of women, but now they only want quality of women. What you were saying, Che? Yeah. That's why they confused, Tay. They confused, which confuses me. And confused. Their background though is kind of fresh, man. I kind of like. They must be making money like that. Yeah, it's kind of. I see the Fresh and Fit podcast. A place they rent out. That's kind of cool. Okay, we go fair use.
So, our sexual strategies are literally opposing each other. So men want to be able to get with as many girls as possible, right? Unlimited sexuality. Shout out to our guy Rollo Tomas. We talk about this in detail. Versus women, I say women want typically unlimited security from the best man that they can get. Versus men want to get the most women they can get.
So tell me, I know you guys up here and y'all all different age ranges, right? Which matters. So are y'all still at the stage where y'all looking to get, or have you ever been just want to get the vagina, just all kinds of vaginas? Just
no, not anymore. My fiance won't have that, but no, back in the day, of course. I mean, who wouldn't want that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's just a male trait,
Right. You think it's a male trait? Okay. You know, women, we like sex too. The only difference is we can't be as open as y'all. Y'all can say, yeah, I want to be a hoe. I just want to fuck. Women, if we say that, it looks bad. So
okay, yeah, fair enough.
With our
right.
girlfriends, with our girlfriends, but I think it's a human trait. It's human trait to, especially when you're young, right? When you're young, to just want to try different things.
Right. That's why a lot of women, like, despite contrary belief, a lot of women will stay in, I wouldn't necessarily say relationships, but be intimate with men that they are comfortable with, because it's just they provide that level of comfort.
Yeah.
Instead of, getting around and,
But let me ask you this, and is it because she's comfortable, because she feels like, first she knows him, right? She trusts that he's not gonna put her out there, right? Like he's not gonna tell all her business and try to disgrace her.
Right.
And yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And but there's some women, I had some girlfriends, they like having sex.
No, I mean, you're right. I mean, if we lived in a society where, we didn't degrade and humiliate women in a way where, they would feel, free to, be who they are, then yeah.
Right. And you know what? Men will benefit from that. Men would benefit because you wouldn't have to worry about this woman who she looking at you. You look sexy to her, right? She may she'd be like, want to give you that chance if you step to her. But because we know that we got to care about our, what people will think about us.
Yeah.
Now she got to, even if she wanted, she got to play hard to get you. Some of you men say you don't like playing the games, but you designed the game. You made the game. And then if she don't play the game right, you call her a whore.
Yeah, that's true too.
So
you're right about that.
And that's the realities of where we are. It's always been that way. But it used to be a time where, because I looked at a show where they was talking about brothels. That's what they call them, brothels.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And how long they've been around and how important they are and were to the building of our nation. Where brothels, when men had to go and build the railroad and when they had to go away from their families to do this or war, there was brothels that kept them insane. They kept everything going.
I bet.
And it wasn't a negative thing until they decided to make it a negative thing. And when religion kind of took a foot in our political system, that's when they started making it a negative thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But yeah. Okay, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
So it's been that way since the beginning of time. Powerful and strong men have had hordes of women, and then women align themselves with the strongest men. So we don't play by the same set of rules, and our sexual strategies influences how we view the world, how we view the opposite gender, how we try to procreate with each other. We're very different. So what men can do, women can't necessarily do sometimes. So we're not the same. And it's just unfortunate double standard that does not benefit women for once.
Sorry, so just going back to that question that I asked, can a man be on Instagram in a relationship, but not a woman?
Not the same. It's not the same.
Why?
Well, does it depend on the content that they're putting out? Like, if I'm shirtless on Instagram, like showing me big fat man boobs and gyrating around a sexy dance, that would be cheap. What if I was just on there talking about, fitness apps and stuff? That's a whole different vibe. So it's content related, right?
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't think people understand this, that a man even a man that's extremely good looking is not going to get nearly the amount of options that a woman that's mediocre.
You see what they're jealous of? He just told. Did you hear what he just said? So that's why he don't want women. They don't want women on Instagram. They're saying he just told on himself. He said a man who even is good looking on Instagram is not going to get nowhere near as much attention as the woman who's mediocre. So that is their issue. You see, they don't want us to get any attention. And they want to be able to get on there. Yes. He just told us.
You know what it's like, Bob? It's like the Muslim boys wanting women to cover up. If you look, that's the same ideology that guy's talking.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
It's like, you know how the Muslims want their women to cover up?
Yeah.
Well, that's the same. He's actually singing from the same playbook, but instead of covering up, he's just saying, no, you can't be on social media.
Yeah, but the Muslim men have rules and regulations for themselves as well.
Right.
So that's different. See, even women need to be covered up. They can't be talking to other men and shit like that. And and they themselves can't be out there gyrating with other women either. Because they themselves will get killed. The woman could get stoned, the husband could get hurt, depending on what he does.
But another thing too is you could tell that guys like Fresh and Fit, they talk to other idiots like them. So they got, and because they talk that bullshit so much, when they sit there and talk to somebody else, they talk. It's like if you look at this man and woman, they're utterly confused by some of the dogma that them guys are spewing because it really don't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. And you can tell for the very first time he's actually being challenged, and he can't, grab the woman and attempt to slap her and kick her out the room like he usually does in the show.
Right. And that's.
But he goes after the women on the show.
I think wasn't there a time where he was actually getting into a fight with one of them? Like he said, get the fuck out, get the fuck out.
Yeah, them women will whip his ass. See, he gonna end up getting hurt
Well, wasn't he a policeman or something? I think he was a cop or something. But then he had to stop because of the Fresh and Fit show.
Oh, I didn't know. But anyway, it don't matter. His ass so thin, even I could toss him around a fucking room. You know what I'm saying? But some of these women not gonna play with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
We done already saw at least 2 fights. I remember him getting a fight with a woman, and then I remember Tommy getting a fight with a woman.
I know that he gets really aggressive. He always says, "Stop talking, I'm talking. Stop talking, I'm talking." Like he always tries to be like domineering with his language.
That's that police officer bullshit he be trying to pull. I think he pulled a gun on somebody too at one time. Somebody came up there, but I think that the boy, I don't know who's who, but the guy that's talking, I think he used to be a cop though.
He's a cop.
He used to be a cop, but I think he had to leave the job because he doing the Fresh and Fit thing so big, and it's a conflict of interest with law enforcement.
Yeah, he's actually a whole documented federal snitch, is what he is.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. Yeah, I think he's an agent personally. I think he's infiltrating. That's just my opinion. Cause you ain't telling me that he brought his ass. You gonna leave your federal job,
right?
With a pension, comfort, and everything else to come over here to do a funky ass podcast.
I know that's right. One that you don't know for sure if it's gonna work or not.
But it depends on how much money they done made already. They done made a.
That's true too.
But remember, in order to take that leap, he had to quit a job to take a leap. So it's not like you already made that money and now you're taking the leap.
No, I think he done made. I don't know for sure because I'm everything. But I heard something. I don't really follow these dudes. But I think he was law enforcement though, because I've seen bits and pieces of it. It's out there. I mean, I'm sure y'all.
He was.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he was. He was I forgot what agency he was a part of, but he's a federal, he was like a federal snitch, basically.
Well, anyway, so yeah, if they look like they little setup, they get making some money from somewhere, I don't know how much or whatever, but that could be gone overnight, baby. That's that.
Well, the way they shut stuff down, you right about that.
Gee, I know that's right, especially what he talking about. Watch out. Listen, fair use. Here we go, y'all.
Are you kidding?
True.
No, that is so not true. Do you know how many hot guys get DM'd on Instagram?
Oh, we're not talking about DMs. We're talking about real life benefits,
no, you're
being
not. You're
served
talking about
first at the shop and stuff like that.
I'm talking about Instagram. You're saying a man can go on Instagram in a relationship and it not be considered cheating.
So, okay, I'm going to get one of my guys to show you guys something. But yes, a lot of women are unaware of this. But men, unless they're in the top 2% of looks and aesthetics and everything else like that, they get virtually no play in online dating sites, Instagram. Men don't get as much sexual attention as women think. The issue is that women see the world through their view. They think, I get a lot of attention, so attractive guys must be getting a lot of attention too, and that couldn't be further from the truth.
They are, though.
Men do not get nearly the same amount of sexual attention.
But they're still getting it.
Yeah, they're still getting it. So that's what they're jealous about. See, remember we hear the men talk about, these women making money on Instagrams or OnlyFans. Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like the fact that we can go and make money just based on our looks. Right? Even if we're big, they definitely hate that one, right? Because no big woman should be getting no attention from nowhere, and yet they are, right? And these men are jealous. And I understand why he think that men not getting attention. Look at him. This nigga, he look like Skeletor.
He need to shave his head, man. Like just to get rid of it. Just shave your head. Dude.
He balding. It's time to just shave it all off, buddy.
Yeah. He looked like so, and both of them they just they
goofy, and they got ashy kneecaps too.
They're not attractive, right? And then the way they speak, that's even worse. And so they're not getting a lot of women. And the only way they would is to pull out money, like Kevin. They're going to deal with women tonight, women who are you could hire for 45 minutes or more. So.
Huh? No, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Fair use. Here we go.
So I don't understand.
Not as much as there's a lot of sexy girls
just
online.
because a girl might get, let's say 50 DMs that have guys wanting to date her, when the guy gets 20 DMs, yes, there might be a little difference there, but they're still getting hit on by
Let's
females.
get back to the old nightclub rules. Let's get back to the nightclub. If you're at the nightclub, and the boys have talked about this on the Fresh and Fit podcast, boys will line up and will stand there for ages.
I'm going to show you something real quick. I'm going to show you guys something real quick.
Okay.
On the screen right here, we have a chart from OkCupid. And this illustrates that even the most attractive men in the light blue are not even are barely competing against girls in the mid-range.
It's not even half. It's not even half the level, right?
Received, not even half of the messages received. Yeah. Now, that's on a dating site.
Let me see what that say.
That's OkCupid. Their favorite quote unquote source survey that they like to quote.
But who judges who's most attractive, medium attractive, and least attractive?
Who gives a fuck? That's what I'm trying to understand.
That's exactly. Oh, that's a great. Right. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
See, so they even over there talking about, ooh, the ugliest woman get more attention than the man who's ugly. And then he also said something that's not true. He said the least attractive women is getting way more than the most attractive man. But the most attractive man is way over here, and the least attractive woman is way down there.
But you know what they're also not they're missing out on is the fact that they could get more attention if they would open their horizons outside of just women. But see, they don't want to want to do that because I'm serious. It's like a lot of these dating sites, or like I guess these models or whatever, they get the most amount of attention from these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
And like a lot of these dudes who don't give a shit either way, who are just trying to get this money, they'll get it wherever. But see, they only want the attention from the women.
Right. That's because we don't date out. That's because we don't date out as much. So that's what it is. We try to stick to black women. We don't open up our options.
Shit, that's a lie.
Right.
Yeah, that's a lie. You might end up marrying essentially a black woman, but no, y'all dating everything. And I'm not just saying that's a bad thing. Do what you do, right? Black women are catching up. Black women, and that's what's sad. That black men are the ones running black women from them. I would have thought that black women would just look around and say, you know what? Look at them. I see these white and Asian men looking at me. Let me go out. But no, that's not what happened. Black men, y'all essentially kicking women in the backs, downing them, putting them down to where they're looking at other options. I don't know. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay. Anyway, fair use. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Instagram, this is even more pronounced. Okay, and this doesn't.
So he lied about the chart he was gonna show because it does not show what he said, and then he says more pronounced on Instagram. How would you know it's more pronounced? Instagram is not keeping track of that kind of stuff. They just make up anything to say.
They really do.
Account for the plenty of fish data, the Tinder data that we have. Men do not get nearly as many options as women, and even if we're talking about top tier guys, they still cannot compete. Men and women are not the same. We're not blank slate equals.
No, I know they're not the
Very
same.
different. Hold on, let me finish, please.
You're just not you're not actually proving your point very well.
I literally have a chart on the screen proving.
Yeah, he's talking about I literally have a chart.
I'm tired of him.
And his chart doesn't prove his point, but he thinks that it does. You're like, I literally have. This is what the manosphere do, though. They put up fake information or shit that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. This is what they do. And so he just on another show, right? Look like they're large. I'm not, because I've never heard of them before. Yeah, they got a large group of people following. They're on that show, and they he's showing how stupid he is. Wow.
And this graph could be any fucking thing. I don't even know what the hell this thing is.
Right. You see what it says? Number of messages received versus attractiveness. Now, depending on where he got it from, I think he said Cupid, right? Something.
Yeah, Cupid.
You know, women, men have to pay. Men have to pay. I think women have to pay too. Depends, right? Some of them you have to pay to even message a woman. So, what woman is gonna pay to message a man? Not me. I know goddamn well I'm not. Shit. When I signed up, I signed over there with y'all. I think it was called BBW Cupid. I signed up live, right? So everybody could see. As soon as I signed up, I didn't put a profile picture, nothing up. Men started hitting me up right away. I wasn't even on it. I had just signed up. You know, they gave me an email and all of a sudden, bling, bling. I'm like, damn. So there are men who will hit a woman up instantly. That's true.
And honestly, I don't even know. Look, it's hard to tell how much of it is biological and how much of it is socially, socially controlled. But however it came to be, that's just what men do. Like men do that. Men are the ones who go after women. Like that's just what we do. I don't know where.
I think socially designed that way too, right? I think social, just like what I said earlier. Remember about when I mentioned when they were trying to say that women are the gateways to sex. I was like, nah, really. The truth of the matter is, unless a woman is walking up to you to tell you I want to fuck, we're not the gateways. Usually the man comes up. She either made a decision probably before he walked up, right? If she would do it. Not that she will do it then and there, but I look at the man and be like, okay, he's okay. As long as he don't open his mouth and fuck it up, it might be a go. But still, the guy came over, right? Like you just admitted, you men are the ones who approach.
Right. That's just what we do. I don't know if it's social, biological, a little bit of both, but that's just what it is. Making such a big deal as if, oh my God, dude, he's just.
So it's like a bunch of new cubbies on the playground, and they want to change the rules to the game because they realize the women, right, seem to get more than they get, like more attention, more this, more that, more ice cream and shit. And so they like, well, it's not fair that just because they have a coochie, they get to get this. And so we want different. And it's like they're like the new feminists. Yeah. These men like crying for feminist rights.
Yeah.
They're like the new group. Black men are like the new feminist men and shit. God damn. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
That women get far more attention.
You've got a chart from a dating site that says women get more attention. Yes, that's obvious. But the point you made was that women should not be allowed on Instagram if they're in a relationship because of the attention they get. And you're kind of saying that guys can.
So, question for you. If you're dating somebody, right, should you be on a dating app?
Not on a dating app, no.
Okay, perfect. So do you know, right, Instagram is one of the biggest dating apps in the world.
Yeah. Instagram is the dating app? When did that happen?
No, Bomb. No. Instagram is not a dating app. I can't.
I told you, liars. I told you. And they go on these larger platforms and they lie. And then they're not even smart liars. Like everybody knows Instagram is not a dating site.
Right.
Everybody knows that. Okay. Here we go, fair use.
Yeah, I get that, but it's also an app where people like to share other things. It's not all just thirst traps, right? So you know, if you're in a relationship, not every girl is posting a picture of herself in a bikini. So
here's a problem,
aren't they?
No.
If there's two scenarios here, right? A guy posts a picture of himself, let's say abs, shirtless, right?
Yeah.
He gets attention. A girl posts a picture or a story or post, right? She gets attention.
Yeah.
The problem is that like attention is way outskilled and it's gonna be sexual because off rip, what do guys want? They want to look at pictures and take a shot at the girl. That's it. Girls may say, oh, he's cute, he's handsome, but they're not gonna really approach him like, oh, I want you. It's like, okay, cute, hard eyes, and that's it. Girls are gonna go after.
What the hell?
They think we're stupid, girl. They think that we will say hi to you.
Listening to these guys, like, oh my God, that is a lie. What is he talking? See, they're not used to dealing with women like that. They don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Man, it's concerning, right? Because I could see if they were older saying this, but these are young. Well, actually, they are older. You're right. They're not as young as I thought. If they were like zennials, like one of my sons is a millennial. He's the last millennial. The other son is a beginning zennial, and they just don't have these issues. And they have women. You know what I mean? We don't. Yeah, listen. One son, he don't really bring women over, but his ass, we could go in his car. If I go in his car right now, I'll see a whole pack of condoms in the middle console. You know what I'm saying? Wherever he going and whatever, as long as he's protecting himself, that's all I care about, right? Because he's a young man, right? They're not fussing about what women are doing and not doing. They're not doing it. They don't care. One of my sons, his girlfriend, right? My grandson's mother, both of them had an Instagram. And they both had their Instagram, but yeah, they were making sure nobody DM'd each other, you know. I was trying to explain, hey, it's just Instagram, you know. But I get it. If she says she don't like you getting DMs, then don't respond to the goddamn DM.
Right.
Right? Just don't respond. He didn't ask her to take her pictures down or nothing like that. But yeah, don't respond. She's like, hey, I see this girl, she said something in DM. Don't say nothing. But as making her take it down and shit, that's for now. If y'all as a couple decide that that's what y'all gonna do, then do that. But this man is saying women can't have Instagram, but men can. That's the dispute. The dispute isn't that, hey, no, neither one of them should have it or not have it. The dispute is that they claiming that one should and the other one can't.
And to this day, even now, they haven't come up with a justifiable reason as to why that is. They're just all over the fucking place.
All of them. First, she gonna get too much attention. Then she's not even worthy of getting any attention. So if you know what I mean? Like these women, they
want to be the baddest bitches, Bomb. From what I'm getting from this whole dialogue, they're mad because I guess they feel as if they're not getting as much attention as women are getting, which I mean, attention is going to be different. The levels of it, I'm not denying that, but they're not making their point. Like, I just feel like they're not making any sense. So she got to stay off Instagram because if she posts a picture, she'll get the attention. But you can post on pictures with your abs all out in gray sweatpants, your meat print all in the damn camera, but that's okay, right? That's okay.
And you know why they don't like that? Because they thinking that if another man, look, if you give your girl attention, she's not worried about other men giving her attention. Now, if you slacking on giving her attention, then she might be looking for attention from somebody.
Yep.
They also know they have like horrible personalities.
Yes.
And you know,
very shitty personality.
They wouldn't be considered attractive in the 10, like I guess on the scale of 1 to 10, like whatever 10 is. They don't meet that. So then they can't rely on their personalities. So then they're kind of fucked, aren't they?
Yeah, they fucked. Because I think if both of these young men had better personalities, they shouldn't have no problem getting dates. But you know, when I came across these young men, it was a white woman on Instagram. She said that she came across Fresh and Fit. I think this was before they even got big, right?
Anna Quinn.
Yeah. So is that who it was? She said that she came across him, and since she's into fitness and they was into fitness, she was like, he hit her up and they were like, yeah, we could collab. And she was like, yeah, I'm gonna be in your area, whatever, right? And then so she ends up going so they could collab. And then she said that dude made it seem, told her that because he's a high value man. He get to do what the hell he want.
Yeah, he told her that he only does collabs with women that he dates.
Yeah.
And basically, if she won't date him, then she ain't doing the collab. And she was like, well, okay. Well, bye, nigga. Basically. Like, no. I didn't.
Wasn't she bigger than him? Wasn't she bigger than him at the time?
I don't think she was. She still has a big like following, but she's not as big as them.
But they were small at the time, because this was when, like, before they wasn't even interviewing women at the time like that.
But you know what's crazy about it though? If he might have been a little bit more smooth and just got to know her as a person while working with her, if sex was part of the equation, if he wouldn't have been such a goddamn yahoo about trying to come at this woman's throat to try to jump in her pants, you never know what might be chemistry that might have developed. But again, a person that's egotistical and self-centered to the extent that these guys are, because I think we talk about it all the time. These guys think that because they got money, they can have whatever woman they want. And that only works for thirsty chicks. That don't work for nobody that got it going on. It's like, yo, are you kidding me? That's
for example, the young lady had a boyfriend. She was in a whole relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he knew that, but he still was like, hey, I want sex. And he thought that he would be able to use his connection with doing a collab with her to get sex out of her. And then he said that he high value, so he could do that.
Yeah, but again, what happens is these guys, whenever they run into people of substance, see, that's what it is. It's like people like Fresh and Fit or Kevin Samuels and all them kind of guys. They the type of dudes that go down in the poor neighborhood with their brand new cars and all of that. And they go spend time around the have-nots, people that's enamored with that bullshit. But when you run around people of substance first and foremost, and people that they got just as much as you got, maybe more, maybe less, it's like, are you kidding me? I mean, really? You think I'm supposed to bow down to you because you got a couple of dollars? Please stop it, sir. You sound like a jackass. Guys, listen, I'm getting ready to go to sleep on y'all. I'm gonna get to bed, but
okay.
Catch everybody later. It's always a pleasure to spend time with y'all. Be good, Taylor.
Be good. Bye, Xander.
All right, peace.
All right, man.
All right, Mark, take it easy. All right, last pre-old fella. Y'all be good.
All right, Xander, later, man.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody else want to say something before I hit play?
No, go ahead.
Okay, fair use, here we go.
Like in a different way, we're saying.
And also, we're specifying that when she has sexy photos of herself on the internet and she's in a relationship, that is cheating. That is disrespectful to the man.
Okay, what if the guy is posting a shirtless top and he's in a relationship? Is that cheating?
No, because it's not the same at all.
So it's not cheating on his end, but it's cheating on her end.
Right, because women aren't the same.
Because and his thing is good. We're not the same because women got boobies and she can get more attention, so it's cheating. And even though he could get attention, and not only can he get attention, but remember what he said? Men want quantity. So even if he got one woman or two women to hit him up, he want to have sex with both of them women. He said that, right? Men want quantity. Men want just sex. So if it is to be fair, neither of them should have a page, or both of them can have it. That's just fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, deal with it. Right. If you got a nice looking woman, then you just got to deal with that. She beautiful, or you say, hey, you close your page, I'm gonna close mine, and let it be done. You think he gonna get him a beautiful woman and she gonna shut down her page just because he say so, but he get to keep his up? No woman playing that game unless he got lots of money. Not do he only have to have lots of money. He better be giving her lots of money. You know, there's a difference. There's a difference between a man saying he has money and him being a sharer of his money. Some of these niggas are stingy because they don't really have no money, ladies. Don't let these men trick you. That man take you out and he don't even buy the sandwich like Xander friend did. Don't believe that he's high value. He broke. Okay, fair use. Here we go.
Well, it is
Like I
the
told you
same.
before.
Just
Hang
because
on,
it doesn't get
I
as
know
much
why it's
attention.
different. I know why it's different,
You know what?
guys.
How about this?
Listen,
How about
as
this? How about
guys,
this?
we
How about
zoom
this?
in on the girls' photos. We zoom in.
Yeah, but that's your issue.
Guys, let me break this down for y'all. Okay, so let's Jackie, let me ask you a question. What is your dream car?
My dream car.
Yes, your dream car.
Oh, I'm not.
She can have any
cars.
car she wants.
Yeah.
But what's the dream car? What do you
I don't know. I'm
want?
probably driving. I'm drive a Range Rover. I love it. So let's just say I've already got it.
So let's go into a scenario here. Okay, let's go into a scenario.
But that's not us playing these sound effects.
I
just
love
so you know.
that. I'm a fan of
So
sound
we're gonna
effects.
go into a scenario here. All right, and just let me finish this concept, guys. Let me get through it. Okay. So let's say you go to the dealership and you buy a brand new Range Rover. Okay, Range Rover Sport. You've been wanting it for a while, fully decked out, $100,000, right? Australian, $120,000 Australian.
300 here. We got the luxury car tax. You don't know about that.
Okay, 300K, right?
Yep.
So you drive it all. You shake hands with the car dealer, sign the paperwork, pay the money, buy it cash. You're good to go. Drive it off the lot. You don't care about it losing value, whatever. This is your dream car. Take it back to your house. 2 weeks later, okay, the car dealer comes back to your place, says, "Hey, listen, man, we're kind of short on cars. We're gonna need to put a for sale sign on your car, and a couple days a week, we're gonna just need to put it on display back at the dealership, and 1 or 2 people might test drive it. Are you okay?"
I hear this shit. This
What
dude just
the
said.
motherfucker is he talking about?
No, I think he's comparing the fact that a woman is the car, but because she want the dealership coming and get the car to put it back on display, like to sell it again, he's saying that a woman dating, if she puts her pictures on Instagram, it's almost like she putting herself back on display to sell herself again.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, stupid. It's stupid.
It's stupid.
But
It's stupid. I get it. It's dumb, but
yeah, because watch, that's what he's gonna say. He's gonna say, "Yeah, remember you bought the car, and the car's yours, but the dealership came by and said we gotta resell it."
why is he so wound up, so tight? He's not relaxed at all. He's so serious about this thing.
Is he just insecure?
And this dude is insecure for real. He is insecure. All of them. Kevin Samuel.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're all insecure in the manosphere. That's you don't hear when they say these women can get over there on OnlyFans and make money. It ain't fair. These women on Instagram and they got lots of men who would buy them gifts. It ain't fair. And what I would like to tell them is this. Listen to me, guys. I should put on a slow song while I tell you this, but listen to me closely. Okay. You too can get on Instagram and find you a man. Okay. All you have to do is open up yourself to men. A man will come and he will buy you things too. Women, though, we ain't coming with no money. Y'all know that. Even if we not broke, we gonna act like we broke. Okay, we're going to have to be in a relationship before I buy you some shit.
Right. I know that's right.
Yeah, besides maybe a dinner, like if you took me out and I like you, and then I want to go out the next week, and I know it's not your payday because, we talk. I'll be like, well, I got it this time. I might do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, no. Okay?
Nah, in order for me to start buying expensive shit, you got to be my nigga.
That's right.
For real, right?
That's right. But once you are our niggas, though, we will buy shit.
We will.
But they don't never mention that, though. They always talk about these women want this, they want that. And these men know that if they've ever been in a relationship with a woman, they know that woman had no problem buying dinner. Even if it was McDonald's, maybe that's all she could fucking afford. But at least she bought it.
Or 4 from Wendy's or something.
Right, I know that's right. But at least she wasn't stingy and talk about you the man, you gotta always buy. Listen.
Right.
Anyway, what do y'all men say that? Have you ever dated a woman who did not buy you anything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
You dated a woman and she didn't buy you anything?
Oh, and okay, anything. Well, no, she bought me stuff.
Oh, okay.
I ain't never dated a woman that bought me nothing.
So,
but it was after a while. It wasn't like right off the beginning. I've had older women who have done that when I was going to my undergrad. I've had older women who would buy me stuff, but she was she was trying to. She was doing a certain thing, yeah.
She was trying to get some of that young.
Trying to get some of that, yeah. And so, but so y'all saying that women will buy for men who she like, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah. At least that's been my experience.
Yeah, these men never mention that. They make it seem like all women are is out here for a grab. They're not even cooking nor cleaning, and on top of that, they ain't buying nothing. They even act like they're not even getting sex. Like, I remember Obsidian, the last time he was on my channel, we had an argument because he kept saying that the women were foodies and foodies were just getting free food from men.
Oh, yeah.
But the article clearly said that the women were foodies. They were getting food for services, right? That means that, and I used to do that when I was dating even my husband, right? And my husband, I call him up, you coming over? He'd be like, yeah, I guess I could come over. I'd be like, okay, well, bring some food. He'd be like, what you want? You can stop at Burger King, or whatever was on post, Chinese food or whatever, right? He came over, he bought food, I gave him sex. I was gonna give him sex anyway. It wasn't like it was a real trade.
That's the thing.
Right. I was gonna
do it anyway.
Right. And honestly, you men up here, be honest. Have you ever dated a woman? You stopped and got some food, and yes, you bought the food, but you got sex.
Oh yeah, of course.
Why don't these men admit this? I've seen had a whole group of, they denied it. They was like, yeah. And that's why the men are talking about they're not buying dinners. They saying this because they said they bought dinners and didn't get nothing. The woman would call them over to come over to bring food, and they act like they got nothing out of the deal.
Well, now see these a lot of these dudes, however, they don't get it. That's like what Ruth said, they're amateurs. They think that they think it's like that there's a formula to it. Like all this thing is kind of like formulaic. It's like, okay, well, I open the door for a woman, and therefore the woman is obliged to talk to me. I buy this woman some dinner, and all these things that you do for a woman, you're just supposed to kind of make her comfortable, just kind of loosen her up a bit.
Right.
And they're thinking that, well, no, this is A is supposed to lead to B, which is supposed to lead to C, and like it just doesn't work like that. They think it's very formulaic, and I think a lot of that just comes from these guys, these dating coaches, these instructors, and who just don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Don't know what they're talking about, because the truth of the matter is, and you can ask most women, not all, right? Some women are performative. They are about what they can get from you, right? That's true. And I don't see nothing wrong with that, right? You know what you're dealing with. You deal with that. You give her or you don't give her, whatever. But most women, if she find you attractive, and if you smell good, as long as you don't smell bad breath, all that shit, and you make her feel comfortable. The key really is in making a woman feel comfortable. Making her feel like she can trust you. Right? Make her feel like you're not gonna hurt her, that you're not out here trying to destroy her. You know what I mean? That's the key. But you're right. Some of these men wanted, remember the one guy who was up here talking about, no, he wanted a play by a book. Like, Bomb, give us the answer. I'm like, hey, I can't give you an exact roadmap. Why not? Right. Why not? I'm like, dude, everybody's different. I could tell you what I might like, but then again, you might not like what I like. Even if I gave you the roadmap to get to my kitty, you might not be able to get that, dude. You know what I mean?
And sometimes it really don't, like, you don't even necessarily, I wouldn't say even have to buy a meal in order for us to have sex with you, because if we like you, if the conversation or the energy is right off rip, we know if we're going to give you some or not. So like the food is just a courtesy thing. Like, hey, you're going to come over. Can you get some groceries? At least, like, things like that.
These students aren't used to that. That's why they're making up shit.
You know what it is? It like what his name just said. He said the dating coaches, the men who've been out here claiming they're gonna teach these men all these years, they not giving them the correct information, and so these men are lost. And then even when we women come and tell them no, that's not true, they tell us we lie. They'll tell me I'm too old. They'll tell you, Taylor, that you're too young. They'll tell another woman that she's too short and she's too fat. She's too skinny. Like it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like.
And when dudes are trying to instruct them, like the ones who've actually experienced, they'll say, "Oh no, you're just a simp. Oh, you're just this, you're just that, and the other." Like they're in their own little world, man. There's no point in getting. In my opinion, there's no point in touching them.
They assume shit.
Right.
It's something how the simps, the simps really don't get women like that, right? No, because there's the word for simp meant simpleton, and when a woman classify you as a simp, which y'all notice, we're not the ones classifying men in this area simp. It's the men classifying them simps. That's why it's not even the same the way we think of it. When women think of a simp, she's thinking of somebody. She's like he's more like a bugaboo. He's around. He is trying his hardest to buy her and give her what she wants, but she's already told him, "I don't want you," and that's why he keep doing it, because he's trying to change her mind. That's what we think of as a simp. Like we already expressed that you're not our type, but he's still in our face.
Yeah, they keep coming. Simps keep coming. Simps will stalk you. They'll be outside the door.
Yep.
I don't know. Y'all better be careful with them. They don't know how to let go.
They don't know how to let
That's
shit
why them
go.
guys who be killing their women and shit.
Yes, because they for some reason they just think that they love this woman.
Your whole life.
So that's how we think of simps. And the men, though, when they call y'all simps, they calling you simps just because you have a woman. You have a fucking woman. And if you don't have one, you can definitely get one to pull up, right? Because maybe you just a single man doing your thing. Right. How they call a man who know how to grab women, who has a woman, a simp? That don't even make sense. But that's how they got it. So yeah. It's crazy. They call husbands simps. Oh, you married? You a simp. Even though he want to be married. Okay. Anyway, fair use. Let's get back into this crap right here.
Okay with that. How would that make you feel?
I know the analogy you're trying to make. I own that car. I don't own my partner in a relationship, though. I don't own them.
Again. Answer the question. How would that make you feel?
Well, obviously, I wouldn't be okay with that.
Okay, thank you. That's exactly how men feel when their women post sexy photos of themselves on the internet to advertise to other men, because men are territorial with their...
See how stupid is the whole thing was stupid. Because now he's saying that's how men feel. So all she said, I wouldn't like it, because she's saying, first of all, I own the car. Remember, she bought the car. She already signed the papers. So the car is hers. Of course, she's not gonna want somebody to come back and say, I gotta sell your car to somebody else too. So of course her answer was gonna be like, I don't like it. And then he's taking that to say, well, see, that's how men feel. How he know how men feel?
Right. He can't speak for all men. And even if we're going to entertain this ridiculous analogy, that would still tell us that if the guy was on Instagram doing that very same thing, then the guy is advertising himself too.
Exactly. So that means, yep, he got to switch it up and say, well, suppose the woman, right? The woman bought the car, and they came and got it, said they're going to sell it. But that's how women should feel when you men have an Instagram.
Right.
God damn.
But you know what I think it is, Bob? I think men like Fresh and Fit, I think they get off on women being in their emotions and women being in their feelings for this, because you and I both know that the whole thing when it comes to
us dealing with our men in particular, we become very territorial and we'll slap a bitch behind. Like, I know I would. So I believe the reason why they're saying these things, well, no, she can't have this because she's cheating on me, but I can do it because I'm the man. And I hold the leverage and this and that. They want these women in their fucking feelings for them. So and that's when it comes to playing with people's emotions. Right. And what I be talking about. They want that to happen.
Yeah, so you saying they just like a Kevin and they want to just be controversial. Because they know what he said is plainly stupid. Right? Plainly stupid. Listen, I think everybody can agree. A couple come together, they both can agree that neither one of us should be posting up sexy photos. Right? Mm-hmm. Or if they don't care about it, then they don't care what they post. Right. So, but for one of them to say, I can do it, but you can't, nobody's going to put up with that.
Right.
A woman not going to put up with that, and a man not going to put up with that. So, yeah, I understand. So, I think you're right. I think you're right. And them just wanting to be controversial.
Yeah.
That's what keeps them going.
Just to be assholes.
Okay, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Women, it's been that way since the beginning of time.
You don't own us in a relationship, so we can post what we want. If you have an insecurity with that, that's on you.
Let me finish.
I'm letting you finish, but every time I let you finish...
You're literally cutting me off right now.
Yeah, I know. Okay, go. Go.
You see how his attitude?
He's so wound up, so damn tight. Jesus Christ.
Yes. And then he acting like this is his show.
He's a woman.
Right? Yeah, he is a whole bitch. See, you nice with it. You nice with it, Taylor. She's like, he's a woman. See, I'm like, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. But yeah, no.
That's female tactics.
Yes. And he's like, you won't let me finish. Look at his hands. Look at him.
And he knows what he's saying is stupid. Like, he know he don't make no goddamn sense.
None.
What are you laughing at?
There you go. What are you laughing at?
Like, what's
like
funny?
A whole woman, like a whole two cackling ass women.
No, I'm laughing because you're not letting me finish. So my point is this. My point is simply this. Men, that's how men view relationships with women. They might not admit this, but men are territorial with their women. This is why women that are promiscuous have a very difficult time getting men to commit to them, because men don't want to be with women that other men.
That's a damn lie right there. The whole promiscuous. Well, you know how many porn stars that are fucking married, dude?
Lots. In fact, most of them are married, and the ones that's not married, they're dating, right? I know it sounds, and even the ones who aren't married, you know how many men lining up to try to get with them women?
Right.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the thing is, what's so hypocritical is he's talking about promiscuous women, the same promiscuous women that you invite on your show, your podcast, to demean and degrade. And then to fuck afterwards.
Ain't that something? They probably hire those women just like old dude did, hire the woman, right? Get them on his show and then treat them. See, I couldn't have been a young woman getting it. Man, I'm trying to tell you, I was a badass bitch. I'm telling you, look, I would have picked something up and whacked them in their fucking head like it wasn't nothing. It would have been okay going to jail, right? But I probably wouldn't have went to jail because some of these men don't understand the things that they're doing. There is a law where you don't threaten a woman. You can't tell me that you would beat the shit out of me. And then when I get up, right, you start claiming that I came at you first. There is a such thing as a threat, terroristic threats.
Yeah, because if you don't threaten my safety, then I'm not gonna wait for you to beat my ass.
Exactly. And see, that's what happened with Tommy on that show. Remember, that was a threat made even before things popped off. What person's supposed to sit there after you just told them you're gonna whip my ass or you would beat my ass? And what am I supposed to stand there until you start dragging me by my head and beat my ass? So These men, though, they don't say, yeah, we men and we stronger than you. We can whip your ass. Soon as a man tell me that shit in my face, I'm wailing on that nigga.
Right.
He better be lucky if I'm not. He better be lucky. He let me up there and check to make sure I ain't got my shit with me. Because if I do, man, listen, I'm too old. They're gonna have to check and tell me weapons not allowed. Because see, everywhere I go, I got a weapon of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because of men, it's because of these childish men who really are out here threatening women by telling them just based on their stature, there's nothing I can do. Like, there's a dude named Aaron over there by which company? He literally said, what can you do? If it wasn't for other men, we could do this and do that. No, if it wasn't for me not having this weapon, nigga, you might think that you could do that to me. Ladies, we got to be very careful because some of these young boyish men who think they're men, they are dangerous.
Yeah.
Right? They're dangerous even if they themselves are. The rhetoric telling other men, yeah, it's okay for you to whip her ass. You a person too. And they're like, so all she got to do, if she say something you disagree with, you think you could threaten her?
And just beat her ass just because.
Yeah. And that's what they say they want. And then they keep claiming that's how it used to be, but that's not true. A husband was able to whip a woman's ass. The dad was able to whip everybody else. No stranger in the street was going to be whipping on no strange woman in the street. So they don't want to be husbands, but then they want to still be able to whip your ass.
Right.
Ain't that something?
Right.
That's what I keep telling them. They got it messed up. They're like, yeah, men used to take control. And those men were either fathers or them goddamn men was husbands. And even then, we now call that abuse, right? But back then, yes, a man was able to legally whip his wife.
And rape the wife. There was no such thing as raping your wife.
No such thing as.
That's right.
Yeah.
But like I just said, that was his wife.
Mm-hmm.
These men are admitting they don't want to be husbands. They don't want marriage. They don't want that document. But at the same breath, they still want us to be submissive to them. They don't want they don't want to commit and protect us, but they want us still to be submissive to us. And then they want to do it by force, by telling us they will whip our ass.
Literally.
Yes. And yeah, it's never been that way. Talk about back in the day, a man could do this. No, a husband, a father. But the neighborhood would have killed a man who thought he could just come and be out there just whipping women's asses.
Like pootie time.
Look, my dad, the fathers would have got together. And once they found out who it was, they would have got together, caught his ass privately somewhere and whipped that ass.
No, that's right.
Depending on what he done, he might not survive it. You see? But a husband, on the other hand, he could whip the wife ass. And even the cops couldn't do nothing. You see? Okay, fair use, y'all. Anybody had anything before I play?
Actually, ladies, I gotta get going.
Okay, Mark. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're always welcome to come over. You you had a co-host. I'm not sure.
No, I did. Yeah, I saw a co-host. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, thank you for coming, and we'll see you. We'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, man. Thank you for the invite and the talk. It was real fun. See you, Taylor.
Have a good one, Martin. Take care.
All right. Bye, Bomb. Later.
Bye. Welcome back, Trinity.
Hey, Trinity. Her audio's connecting.
Oh, okay. Before I press play, I want to see if she wants to speak on anything. Or should I'm up hit play and then let me know when to stop it if I don't stop it first, Taylor. Here we go. Fair use, y'all.
have been with, or they don't want a girl that has high mileage. That's why when you went to the dealership, you paid full price for that vehicle, brought it back home, and then someone said, hey, I want to still be able to see it or whatever. You had a point of contention with that. Why? Because you paid full price for the vehicle and you feel like you're getting used and abused when you put all the money down. That's how men view relationships and marriage with women. If I'm going to give you my last name, you cannot go out there and embarrass me. Man.
Women don't even want y'all last names no more.
Right. But you can embarrass her. Like, the irony of that's when it comes to the selfishness of some of these dudes. Like, the irony, you want her to put her everything in the relationship while you get to do whatever the fuck you want.
Right.
Like,
and Kevin told them that they could do that because they're the man and they're the high earners. And the truth is, most of these men aren't high earners. Okay. What happens when a woman earns just as much? Like, do they really want to play that game? Because today there are a lot of women who are making money, some making the same amount of money, if not more, right? Because she might be in a different field. If she's a nurse, she making good money. Computers, depending on what part in the computer industry, especially if he could be just, suppose he work at Burger King. Now, let me tell you, he better not be over 25 years old working at Burger King, but because he gonna stay his ass single unless he owned the Burger King. You know, if he's the owner of that particular Burger King. And with these black men today, I wouldn't trust him. He got to show me that he owned that bitch and be like, let me see the paperwork. Lying and talking about, I work at that McDonald's, but that's my McDonald's. I'm like, oh, what you mean your McDonald's? Yeah, that's my McDonald's. Like, what you mean? Yeah, I work at that McDonald's. I'm like, wait, is that your McDonald's because you worked at that McDonald's? Or is that your McDonald's because you own that McDonald's? Like, and he's like, no, I own that McDonald's. I'm like, show me the paperwork. I need to see. I don't want to see when you the manager. I need to see that you are the owner. Okay. Anyway, fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Men and women are not the same when it comes to relationships.
Can I now say something? Women sometimes feel the same way. We could be in a relationship with a man who's gorgeous and he's posting shirtless tops on Instagram, and we feel like, oh, that, that's a thirst trap, right? You're wanting attention. So why is it different? You just think it's okay for a guy to do it, but not okay for a girl to do it because you're territorial. We can be territorial too, but it goes back to my point.
The worst thing is a territorial woman.
My point is that you just don't own someone. Like, your analogy about the car is way off, because that is something I've paid for and I own. In a relationship, I don't pay for it and I don't own the person.
Here's the thing: you're letting your feelings, right?
She go. That's what these men in Manosphere do. They start now saying she's in her feelings.
But isn't emotional. He in his feelings, though?
Yes.
Wouldn't he be in his feelings for the simple fact that he has a problem with his girlfriend posting pictures on Instagram?
Yes.
You're in your feelings too if you don't want her doing that. So, I mean, I don't understand. Let's just both be some bitches up in our feelings then. Like, let's just do that.
Fair use. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Get in the way
I'm not.
of understanding.
I'm not. I'm thinking rationally. I'm really not.
Can I please finish my point?
She was talking, right?
Right.
And he broke in, and she's trying to break back in, and he's like, "Can I finish my point?" She's like, "Look, I was talking. I was the one talking." Why?
I'm saying that. You say that as a really a passive aggressive way of having a conversation. Not really, because I see what you're doing. I see right through it. But go ahead.
Here's the thing. I'm explaining to you how men view relationships. You might not like it. It might hurt your feelings. You might say, I'm not a piece of property or whatever. But with all due respect, fuck your feelings. This is
your feelings. I don't care about your feelings either. You're actually misogynistic and egotistical, and it's a kind of a concern the way you view relationships. Like, you have ownership of women. Yeah, that's kind of how it's coming across.
When do we say we own women?
It's like if I'm going to give you my last name and I'm going to commit to you, then you're not allowed to have a for sale sign around your neck by being in a bikini. That kind of behavior is like that's.
Did somebody say something?
I can't hear.
Well, you got to click on the video, baby.
I just hear y'all.
You got? Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta be inside the Zoom. You have to click into the Zoom. Otherwise,
okay. I was hearing that first. I don't know what happened. Here I come.
And your camera's on, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
It is?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can see the ceiling. I don't think anybody else can see it, but we in here we can see it.
Okay.
Are you in here yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What up, prayer?
You said what? I heard
what up,
prayer.
What up, prayers? Zoom?
Well, are you in? Yeah, you gotta click into the Zoom.
Click the Zoom.
You gotta be in the Zoom in order for you to hear the video.
I'm in the Zoom.
Okay.
In the Zoom. So I'm gonna play it and tell me if you hear it, okay?
Scares me in a relationship. I would never want to be with a guy that is like that.
Can you hear it?
Nah.
Go out and come back in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, go out and tell her bring you back in. I don't know anything about the phone, y'all, so I've never come in on the phone. Or I have
on your phone. You have to, in order, like if you're sharing a video right now, in order for you to hear that video and see it, you have to click into the Zoom. Like you gotta physically be in the Zoom. You can't be in any other app but Zoom.
Oh, okay. So there's another way to come in here besides the Zoom?
Say that again.
Like, so there's another way to come in on your phone without getting into the Zoom? Or do you mean that you have to have the app up? Like you can't have nothing else up? What you mean by into Zoom?
Well, you know how on the iPhone, when you double click it, it takes you have the other apps open?
Yeah.
In order for you to hear like the video that you're playing, you have to click into the Zoom app. Does that make sense?
I think so. You mean like the app has to be up?
Yes, it has to be up and running.
Oh, okay.
Like you
can't have it low. You can't have it like minimized. Is that what you mean?
Right. You can't have it minimized. It has to be open.
Okay. I got you. Mm-hmm. We're gonna wait till he connect to see.
I'm here with y'all.
Okay. So I'm playing. Tell me if you can't hear it. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
A woman can do whatever she wants.
Yeah, she can do whatever she wants. Honestly,
what'd you say?
I can hear it.
Okay, good. Here we go.
Standards are this. If you want to comply, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
And remember, we're talking about a committed relationship with a man. So if you put pictures like that on the internet, that's fine. You can do it. We never said you can't do it. You're putting words in our mouth.
He did say you can't do it. He said it's cheating.
Yeah, he said it's cheating.
Yeah. He said it's cheating. And he said that's women shouldn't be doing it. But he said that men can.
Right.
Oh, my God. Let's hear what he's about to say. Fair use.
I'm simply saying, if I'm going to commit to you, give you marriage, give you a title, give you a ring, give you children, I expect a certain type of woman. Why is it that when men have standards,
she's giving you all those things too?
Exactly.
You sound like Kevin Samuels for real. Why is it when men have standards, women have it's met with some type of woman not agreeing? And then when she said, well, what if the woman has standards and she don't want her husband with Instagram pictures? Then he gonna say, well, we're not the same. It's so pitiful, y'all. It's pitiful. Here we go, fair use.
Love it how it's
she's
just
giving
them
you
giving,
women.
You're giving it to us.
Let me finish.
We should be so thankful.
Let me finish. When a man gives because here's the thing, women control sex, men control relationships. So since I'm the gatekeeper to relationships, you want to take my last name. Last time I checked, girls want to walk down an aisle in a white dress with their father leading them, correct? To a man. Women are the ones that want security in the marriage. So if I'm a man and I'm going to give you that, I need to vet you and make sure that you are a good candidate
Look, he using Kevin Samuels' word. A man need to vet. You vet. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I never heard of a girlfriend and boyfriend vetting each other. You meet somebody, you get to know them. Now the word is, I gotta vet you.
Well, how about? Why won't he just get him like a Muslim woman or something like that? You know what I'm saying?
Get him a what?
Like a Muslim woman. A woman in
religion.
religion.
Muslim woman, yeah, because he looked like a Muslim motherfucker himself.
Right,
but
right. That'll be it.
Let her cover herself up. Yeah, but
right.
You know what? I never heard them say. These men will go and find a woman on Instagram. Right? He met her on Instagram. She's pretty and everything. Like Kevin, the woman he died with, she was on Instagram. He found her on Instagram.
We were just talking about bringing them women over to your crib. We were just talking about that the other day, about bringing women over your crib. Like, you know, we were just talking about that. That's crazy. Go ahead, Mom.
Okay, he met the woman on Instagram. They meet these women on Instagram. Then they decide that she gonna be their girl, and then they want her to change. Oh, I know I met you on Instagram and you find it all, but now I need you to go and take all that stuff down. But at the same time, he want to be on Instagram finding whores. You see, he still want to be able to be on there.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what so the women are saying, look, we're not going for that.
But he got money though.
Yeah, he got money though, and you know what? He found on Instagram there'll be some other men who will find on Instagram. See, these men are making it seem like women all they want is money. But you know how many men out there who make good money and can't get a woman?
Well, they pay for them, right?
You could pay for a woman for 45 minutes, but women are not really out here trying to marry a man just based on his money.
Yeah, okay, I see.
I've seen so many women say, girl, yeah, he got money, but I can't stand that motherfucker.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? Because he's a bad person. Look at Kevin. You're claiming Kevin was a millionaire. Why he had no wife? Why he had no girl besides the girl of the night?
I say if they want a woman like that, the one they want to basically control, they should get a Muslim woman. I mean, right? What you think?
But here's the thing with the Muslim women that I think a lot of people don't understand. The Muslim women ain't gonna be following no goddamn heathen.
Right.
These two knuckleheads on this screen are heathens. Myron grew up Muslim, from what I heard.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would have to be Muslim as well.
Right, but
that's right.
He's not. Right. He's a Muslim, quote unquote, but he's not. He's non-practicing. So he's a hypocrite. So no one's gonna take him seriously. He's doing premarital sex. He's drinking. He's doing all the things that Muslims don't do. So why would a Muslim woman want to follow a knucklehead dragon like him when he don't even practice what he preaches?
He's not even gonna be able to get a real Muslim wife.
Right.
Because her father not gonna give him the okay to marry because he's not practicing. And he's done all kinds of foul shit in the open for us all to know about it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But if Nature Boy can do it, come on.
Well, Nature Boy is not no Muslim.
Stinking ass.
Right.
That's a dingy nigga that got dingy motherfuckers.
Nature Boy not dealing with no real woman who's religious.
Nah, he ain't dealing with like that. Nobody like y'all know. Yeah, right.
So Nature Boy, they found him a bunch of, I don't even know, dummies.
Okay. Yeah.
And I call them dummies because they seem like they're older. I get it when they were younger, like when he first started. I think his wife was only like 19.
Whose wife was 19?
Nature Boy.
Velvet.
Yes, yeah, Velvet was real young. So I could see why young people would like that Nature Boy thing when he was doing in the beginning. Now he just looked like he on drugs and they fucked up over there, you know.
Man.
But before, just imagine being young. Remember, they were traveling. They was going to other countries and shit. So he was saying, hey, come over here. We're not gonna live by the rules of American, right? And even though they know they could swap and end up, a young woman would love to be with a man, you know what I mean? And he gonna take care of everything.
Right. They really was just going on for the adventure.
Right. When you young, going on adventures, being black too, think about that. Just
how old is Nature Boy? He young, right?
I don't know how old he is, but he's not as young as she was.
Yeah, he older though. He in his 30s.
Yeah, I think he's about in his 30s now. But you know, our culture is a little different, but we don't have a lot of young black people going and traveling Europe, you know, right after they graduated shit, backpacking through Europe and shit. So this looked like it could have been an opportunity. You know, and in the beginning, remember there was a Nature Boy had been on a special, like I think it was a Canadian channel that had them on a special a while back. They talked about them and everything they believed in. He was a part of another group. I think he had other people with his group back then, but they ended up doing the special, breaking up. Some people broke off from him. That's how I came across it. But anyway, I can understand young people, you know.
I can't follow that. I just can't. I can't follow me. I can't follow nothing like that.
But think about it though. Think about being young and realizing you could go with a group of men who gonna give you a wife, and then you looking at the women he got over there with him, and all of them young and pretty. And then they, you know, if he tell them to have sex with you, you know you're gonna be able to have sex. Now, I don't think some of the men believed that he was having sex with them neither. Some of the men had to come out and tell. Because y'all men keep shit a secret. But he was dicking down them men too, baby. He was dicking down them men.
What talking about when he was like in Belize or something? I watched it a little bit, you know, I glanced. It get getting weird. I can't.
But you didn't think it was fun looking? Like they was be in a house, that a big house, look like a big house.
Bro.
Well, some people like that. Didn't they have an old lady go over there? He got all her money and then she died.
Never catch no she like me ran no foot like that. I don't even run like that.
Didn't they have an old lady go over there with them, tell her, and she died on the trip?
I think so, yeah. I glanced at it, but I just, you know, because I follow a little young Pharaoh a little bit. I like Pharaoh.
Oh, okay.
But then I stopped, you know, because I just glanced at it. But
yeah. You gotta bring all your valuables to him. It becomes a part of the, you know, his, essentially. If you got a car, it becomes his. Everything you got, like I think that woman sold a house. And then with the money from the house went to him, and then she moved over there with them. And the story went when the night she died, she was sick. He, what is his name, Nature Boy, was living in the house, but he had them living in tents, and it was raining, on them in the tents, and he wouldn't let them come in.
Oh Lord!
And that woman ended up dying in the middle of the night.
Yeah, you will pass away like that. I promise you will. Cause I can get sick like that. I'm a grown ass man.
Right.
I ain't that small, but I got them. I get sick in the rain. Leave me outside in the rain. Shit,
I'm gonna go look up that story. I remember that happening. Maybe about 3-4 years ago.
What happened to that little skinny girl that he had pregnant or something? That's when I stopped. I was done when the little skinny girl, she was pregnant, had a baby or something. I don't know.
The one they were saying was HIV positive.
Right, her.
That was his second wife, and so she, when she got pregnant, then she had the baby. I remember her having the baby, and then her and her husband. Because I think she was married when she got there, but he made them undo the marriage, so it became his second wife. He was crazy.
Man, I seen white boys and everything out there with that boy, man. Them boys, they're crazy as heck, man. Well, black folks so crazy, but we crazy.
Nah, we ain't crazy. Nah, they crazy.
Well, yeah, but they black though, so they embarrassing us. I guess.
Gee,
you take that much off.
Nah, I don't remember many black people being part of cults, even though they have some right there. Jim Jones had white and black people in his cult.
Right.
Promising when you promising people a different style life where we gonna come together, it's almost like promising that we're gonna start a community and we all gonna commune together and we're gonna start raising our kids together. Like that shit sounds like it could be good. And he was
please, that ain't gonna happen. We're not united like that.
Well, that's what he was doing. That's what Nature Boy was doing.
Oh yeah,
like,
with that bull, yeah.
The babies are his, right? And they over there, I don't know. They said that he raped somebody. I don't know if it was somebody in their crew and she told him no and he did it anyway. I'm about to read up to see what he's charged with.
Go ahead. Who done went to sleep online? I just got out of work. This girl Taylor done went to sleep online. Go ahead, bud.
Taylor got to go to work in the morning. She may have went to sleep. Fair use, here we go, y'all.
To be my wife.
Oh my God, I want to vomit listening to what you're saying. First of all, do you live in the 1960s? Women are making their own money these days, my friend. I am the one that supports the man in a relationship. I don't need security from a man.
Right.
You just
that might be you.
And that's a lot of women.
That's bullshit. I'm jumping in on Jackie's side here.
Hang on. Here's Palestine. She's wild. She's from Palestine. Don't muck with her. You'll Molotov
Just so you know, I post bikini shots on my Instagram and I'm engaged and my partner is totally secure with that. You guys are full of shit.
You're a bit of a thirsty bitch though, right? On there when you're doing it. Who do you want attention from when you're doing that?
I'm not.
We can do it, guys.
We can do what we want. We're still going to get proposed to, dickhead.
Oh, wow. There's no need to be nasty, girls.
I'm not
I'm not being nasty. I'm literally, I just think your views are really antiquated.
Here's the thing. Again, like I said, this is how men view relationships. This is how men generally.
Thank you. Ooh, that man said not all.
Not all men.
Well, you're gay, Brooklyn. Well, you stick to your own lane.
Men don't. Kyle, you don't. Speak up, Kyle. It's like you're.
Can I finish my point here?
I'm not allowed. I don't think we're never allowed to talk in this interview. It feels.
Because here's the thing. You guys asked us to come on your show. We're answering the questions, and you guys are not letting us answer the questions. You're just cutting us off and shaming us or whatever.
He's answered the question. Now he playing that I'm a victim. Yeah. He's a victim now. I'm a victim. You asked me to come on your show and you won't let me answer. Dude, you've been answering. Now they're responding to your ridiculousness answers. That's all. Here we go, fair use, y'all.
Definitely let you answer.
I'm simply telling you how men feel about giving their commitment away to women. You don't like the answer, but I'm telling you how men generally think. It's just that they can't say this because look at how you guys responded to what I told you. Shame, guilt, insults, trying to attack our masculinity, whatever it may be. Men can't be honest with women because you guys can't accept the truth.
It's a debate. It's your opinion versus my opinion.
Going back to what you're saying you don't care.
He doing that Kevin Samuels. And like she just said, we're having a debate. I disagree with you. You disagree with me. But this has nothing to do with you being a weak ass man because he just said, see, men can't even tell the truth because we're so scared. Because see how you treated, you made us feel so bad. You hurt my feelings because you disagree with me. Like they sound like a bunch of bitches. Who's giving these niggas pussy? Because if y'all giving them pussy, I need to come over and thank some of you. Stop giving these niggas pussy. Stop it. Please stop. These niggas don't deserve no pussy.
That may be the problem, man. They need to get them some, man. Them boys testosterone.
These niggas are pussy.
Yeah, them boys crazy.
Don't give. Look, there's a song saying "broke." I think it's "Up," right by Cardi B. When she say broke niggas don't deserve no pussy. No, these niggas right here don't deserve no pussy. Okay? Stop giving these type of men pussy, ladies. Value yourself. You were saying something, Taylor?
I was saying yes, ma'am.
Yes. Don't give these type of men pussy. We got to start talking to these niggas and find out where they mind. Or first thing you ask them, hey, I'm about to give you some pussy. What you think about my Instagram? And if he tell you that you can't have your Instagram after you give him that pussy, you tell him, okay, close the shop. Tell him the pussy is closed for the night. Bye-bye.
The shop
Tell
is
him,
closed, nigga.
Yep. Tell that nigga to go home. Okay. Wow.
Yep. Gotta respect that one.
These dudes really don't deserve no pussy. Like, they stop it, ladies. It's time. Maybe I need to become Kevin Samuels, the part 2 or the second version or something, and talk to the women and tell y'all need some assistance. Stop giving these niggas your vagina. Okay. Ask them a few questions. What you think about that, Creole? What you think about these men, these type of men right here? First of all, do you agree with them that a woman shouldn't have no Instagram and a man can keep his?
You know me, I don't control nobody. I don't control no woman or nothing. I barely be trying to control my own kids. I want them to do their own thing. That's just who I am. You know,
said, I barely over here.
I ain't even get my son my name because I want him to do his own thing. You can't control nobody. Everybody's stuck in their own ways. I keep saying that. So I mean, that's why I say they need to get with Muslim women. If you want to go get a Middle Eastern woman, they got the money.
But them women, he can't marry them. You gotta be your religion gotta meet theirs. And for the men, even to see the black men, I know why you believe that, but huh?
He's sinning. Ain't no Muslim woman's husband, father gonna accept him because he's quote unquote American.
Is he black?
Well, no, it has nothing to do with him being black. It's just the fact of his mentality.
Yeah.
He's hella dusty. These are some dusty motherfuckers.
Dusty, baby. I can see it on the windows in back of them. Just dust every fucking way. Dusty ass niggas. But see, so Kevin and the rest of these men, when they say, yeah, we're gonna go overseas and get this type of woman or that type of woman, or when they talk about it, Africa, these men don't know what the hell they be talking about. You cannot just go in other people's areas and grab you a religious woman without you believing in that religion. And then you gotta
hold on, Mom. I can get a woman. Hold on, you saying we can't get a woman from Africa? Oh, you saying them? Okay, but you can get a woman from Africa now.
Depending on what woman you talking about. What?
I'm saying you saying if he got the money to do it, so he definitely.
Wait a minute. Show me how many black men you know went to Africa and grabbed them a black African wife.
Oh no, he can. I thought you were saying like fly her out or something, Bon. He can fly out, though. That's what I'm saying. He got the money to do it. Why he just won't do that instead of I mean,
I thought they were talking about relationships and marriage. Now you talking about just flying them out?
Yeah.
So what's the difference? And by the time you fly out a woman of the night from Africa, you could have just gotten you a woman of the night from here.
Oh, I thought they were talking about like his girl though, like you were saying.
Are y'all really talking about getting prostitutes in Africa now?
No. So he was talking about getting a prostitute.
No, you the one who said why you don't just fly out. You just said why. I was talking about if you go to Africa and find a woman who is in a certain religious, who's in a certain religious sect, right? Just because you black with money don't mean you could go over there and get them women. What are you talking about?
You can get online Mom, you can get online and talk to an African woman and fly her out, and that can be your wife, is what I'm saying, or your girlfriend.
It's not that simple. It's not. Not if she's in a certain religious sect. You have to believe in what she's believing. Y'all see, that's y'all issue. Y'all think y'all gonna go to a whole nother country and grab up some black fucking women or white women and think that you're going to just be able to grab her because you got some money. And that's not necessarily so. You're going to go over there. You're going to give some things. You're going to prove to the father that you deserve her. You're going to pay for that family.
Why I'm going to do that? I got a baby. That's my baby mama or something from Africa. Because if I ain't got no baby with her, I ain't got to do none of that. She just come out, stay for about a week, and then go back home. Or she could just be my girlfriend over here. What you saying?
What?
You give her?
Say that again? Dude, what are you talking?
You saying that he's trying, the woman, you saying, what I'm telling you is, if I want a woman from Africa, I can get online now. It's easy access. Talk to a woman from Africa, fly her out, and that can be my woman.
Show me that that's true. Yes, you can get online with her. Yes, you could talk to her. Show me where you gonna just fly her out. Remember, you said go to Africa or because they're a certain religion. Remember, that's what you said.
No, so, I said if he want a woman that he like, I guess what y'all be saying, like what he's doing, like being on insecure where he don't want on Instagram and stuff.
Right.
How about he go get a Muslim woman?
Exactly. And so, but he can't just, you can't, nor he or any just man can pop up and grab a Muslim wife. If you're not a Muslim.
Oh yeah, not a Muslim, probably not a Muslim, but I'm saying you can get a woman from Africa though.
No, not if she's in a certain religious sect. Also, if you're not a part of that, then you ain't getting her neither.
I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying on it because the type of woman he want. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying now. His religion,
right?
He want. Okay, I see. Okay.
You just remember you don't want to say, hey, go to if you want that particular type of woman who go, you know, she's connected to the community, she's religious beliefs and all of that. Nothing's wrong with that. But a man who's not religious can't go and just grab him a religious wife. That shit don't work that way. You gotta,
I know that.
You know, that's just, you gotta meet the family. If you Muslim, he gotta be a Muslim man. He might have to prove that he's a virgin, right? Some of these Muslim families, they want their daughter, they kept their daughters virgins. They did everything the way it's supposed to be. Just because this man got money does not mean he gonna get her. If he can't prove that he himself withstained from sex and that he did this and didn't do that, he not getting her neither. Y'all make it seem like these men are that, like, especially in some of these countries, they so desperate that they would just grab, and if they was desperate, they're not grabbing no black man from America.
What you mean, Mom? You get online and talk to women from.
Why would they talk to a black man from America though? Why? When you working at McDonald's, why wouldn't they? Them women.
What you mean? If he worked at McDonald's, he can get a woman from Africa.
No, he can't.
Okay.
He can't. His ass lied and told her that he makes so much money, probably sending them money to where she think he got money. Somebody did that here online. I ain't gonna tell y'all who. The nigga was talking about, yeah, I'm going over Africa, get married, right? And he was sending them money. I remember when they broke up because he could no longer send them money, right? She thought, her family thought that he was wealthy man in America, right? Because he was sending them money in their engagement.
Oh, that's his fault. He should have never went over there. He should have stayed where he was born at, in America.
Well, how else he gonna marry her? He had to go over there and
meet
her family.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he got to go over there and meet the family to marry. Yeah,
that's right. He got to go. Y'all really think that there's a lot of women around the world so desperate that they just gonna just marry you?
It ain't desperation, it's the money. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm talking about. Desperate for the money, but y'all ain't got no money though.
Okay, so I don't get it.
Okay, let me say this. Let's say you tell the woman is desperate for money, right?
Okay, right.
She's in Africa. She's desperate for a married man with money. So then some black man who work at McDonald's here, he go and lie to her, make it seem like he got money.
Okay.
Then he go over there, they get married. He bring her back here just to live in the hood.
Yeah.
Well, so you think now she
from Providence?
This nigga said, yeah.
Yeah, why you?
No, listen. I mean, she's from Africa. Like, if she was struggling to get him, come on, go ahead, Mom. Go ahead.
Because y'all, you know why you think that's true? Because you think Africa is really like where they live in huts. You think they don't have shoes and shit. The people in Africa have just as much.
South Africa.
So why would she think that coming to America to live with a dude to work at Burger King or McDonald's? Why would you think that's a come up for her?
It's not a come up, but it will be more than what she got.
No, no, they wouldn't be more than what she got. What you mean? Her ass could come over here and get a job, or she could get a man of means, a white man who definitely got a job.
A white?
Somewhere better.
Come from?
Because I'm basically saying that you black men in this space, black manosphere men, right? Not you per se, but the black men, they have been talking about going overseas to grasp up other than black women, right? Or even African women, they'll say, well, these non-American black women. So you're saying you want to go over there to get a different type of woman, but yet you're not a different type of man.
Okay, but
in fact, you're not only are you not a different type of man, but you go out and get a woman who you know will marry you because of money, and yet you don't have no money. You done trick this woman into marrying you, and when you get her here, she went in reverse. See, in Africa, at least, her hut was her hut.
The white boy, that Benjamin Franklin got her here because he had to have some type of money to get her out here. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
not always. No, because you have to understand, like in Africa, the dollar is worth very more than whatever currency they have over there. But at the same time, like Bomb said, people assume that them people are over there living in mud huts with their titties all out, walking barefoot. It's not Africa. Certain parts of Africa, some of their shit is more technology and advanced than ours.
I get it.
So,
I get it. I talk to people. I understand that. But what I'm trying
think
think
about it.
You can't. These women of them cultures are not stupid. Okay, just because they don't speak English, they not dumb. Okay, they know when somebody's they know when somebody running game on them.
No, but what I'm saying is, it ain't even about the game. If he got money, he can pay for one of them, and they'll come over.
But they really don't have money, though. Sacrilegious. That's what I don't think you understand. You work.
I mentioned McDonald's, and you act like that's okay. McDonald's ain't got no goddamn money, dude.
But how you say how long he was working at McDonald's?
It don't even matter. If that nigga working at McDonald's, that nigga is broke. Let's be honest. He could be there for 20 years working on fries. That nigga is broke.
Unless he's the general manager or the owner.
But what I'm saying is, but that woman may not feel like that. What I'm saying, y'all can't.
No, but she will feel that. Okay,
and
so
she may not feel like that.
No. Wait. So when he's sending her money, from here to there, she may not feel that way, right? Because the dollar is worth more over there. But as soon as he pack her ass up, get her on a plane to come over here, she gonna know what poverty is, right? Because he's working at McDonald's. Now she realized she gonna have to work too.
Right.
At least when she was in Africa, she didn't have to work. So now you done brought a woman who culturally saying, I'm a housewife, because that's what he wanted. She's submissive. She gonna do the cooking and cleaning. She don't have no problem with that. She get over here because this nigga done lied to her. And now she got to go out in the workforce. She can't even be a mother to the children. She can't even be the things he really claimed he wanted from her because she has to get a job just so they can live.
Okay, because he worked at McDonald's, but what if they ain't got no kids, Mom? And then he's just working at McDonald's.
But they may not have no kids. Let's say they just got married, but don't y'all want, that's what y'all say, y'all want a woman so you can have children. So eventually they're going to have kids. She can't even do that. She can't get pregnant because she got to go get a goddamn job. Because this nigga done lied to her.
Well, what I'm saying is it went, but she came over here, and so what I'm saying is you can. It's not as hard as they try to make it seem. I don't think you can get online and talk to a woman online, and if you got a little change, you can fly her out. Look up the tickets. Fly her
but
out.
not a religious woman like you was claiming. Remember, you the one who said they should go get a Muslim woman or a woman who have certain she got a femininity the way, she's not out there with a high body count because she's a virgin and all that good shit. What you flying out for?
That's how he's saying what they want. That's what they
right. So if that's what they want, how do you think they gonna get that easily just by getting online and flying her out? What virgin, a woman who's saved herself and saving herself for marriage, she ain't just flying just because you American and gonna give it up to you.
Yes, they will. They love American. Men.
No, that's not true. Everybody don't love American. That is a bullshit lie that
arrogant. See, this is the arrogancy of you men on here. Like,
say nothing.
Where y'all get that from?
White boys, y'all would have said, yeah, they do.
No, where y'all get that from? No, but where'd y'all get that from? That they love American people?
Because Americans been lying to us for a long time about that. But when you go in other countries and you realize that everybody don't love Americans.
Don't go to their country. That's why you don't go to their country. But when they over here, they love you.
No, the ones who they don't really love us now. Let's be honest. What African you run into African people? They don't love Black Americans. They think that we lazy. The propaganda over there when it comes to us. So you as a Black man, remember, you think you're gonna go in the area where they think of us as being lazy already,
right?
And you think you're gonna just get online and start talking to a woman who's a virgin, and you gonna fly out?
Nah, I ain't saying virgin, but I'm saying you can't get a woman online from which cause they got.
But yeah, you can. That's without a doubt. But remember, you started off saying they should get a certain type of woman, right? You said a Muslim woman or
right.
So that's why I focused on that. But we all can get online.
Right thing to focus on, because that's what he acting like they want in a woman.
No, they acting like they want virgins. Remember, he said low body count. He said so he could give her his last name, as if women ain't on here into 2022 talking about she don't know she won't give up her last name.
Right. Like you said, y'all get keeping y'all last names.
Yes, women have been keeping their last names.
Yeah, I know that.
I understand why, but I also understand why they usually gonna regret it. Especially if they have kids. So in the beginning, remember I told y'all when I first got married, I still put my father and mother ahead of my husband, right? That's because we are newly married. Like I've been living with my mother and father all my life, right? So of course they gonna come first. And my last name comes from my dad. So I'm proud of being my dad's last name. And here comes this man who I barely know. And although we have good sexual tension and I think I love him, I still don't love him more than I love my daddy, baby. So if I had the choice back when I was younger, I would have kept my I thought about it. I was like, I'm gonna keep it. In fact, I did keep my last name. I turned it into my I hyphenated mine, but I did.
Kids too.
What?
The kids last name.
Yeah, so I hyphenated my middle name, making my last name a part of my middle name, my maiden name, and then I took on my husband's name for my children because I wanted my children to have the same last name I had.
Okay, so
but think of all what I done. I kept my father's fucking last name. I didn't get rid of it. I added it.
My mama did too.
Yeah. So I added it to my middle name. So my middle name used to be one name, and now my middle name is hyphenated. because I didn't want to hyphenate my last name because my children would still have a different last name than I, right? My children's last name would have just been Edwards.
Hold on, man. So they just got all your kids got your husband.
Yeah, both our last names.
Okay,
I took my husband's last name. I just kept my dad's by putting it to my middle name. But you know, for me to think about doing all of that shit, that's how much I love my fucking daddy and my mother, right? Like I thought about that shit. I was thinking, okay, we're gonna have children. So I want to have my children have my last name, of course, which is their dad's last name, of course. But I also love my motherfucking name, right? Because I love my dad. This name I grew up with all these years. I'm not just tossing that to the side for no nigga. So I thought that shit through. I added the last name. My middle name used to be Trinice. I added my maiden name to Trinice, and it's hyphenated. And I took on Edwards as my last name now, right? Okay. And so that's how I did it. So women, that is a young woman getting married. About it.
Yeah, that's deep.
Yes. It's not that simple when this nigga talking about, I'm going to give her my last name. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about your last name, bitch. Unless your daddy wasn't in my daddy was in my life, loved this man to death. And I'm going to tell you, I would have been okay with my children having my dad's last name. That's how good of a dad my dad was.
Right.
So if my husband was one of them dudes who I just got pregnant for and really didn't like him and all that shit, I would have been okay with my children having my dad's last name. My dad was Superman. In my motherfucking eyes. And to meet this man who I know less than 6 months and to erase my dad's last name from my name and take his name, that shit was hard to do. That's hard. That's a hard pill to swallow. So
imagine all the women that's out here that did that.
Yeah.
With the same person. That's crazy.
I mean, my mom did the same thing. Essentially, my mom, like my mother. Think about it. When you're a kid, do you just want to get rid of your last name? Isn't when we kids, your dad or your mom, they tell you how proud to be, whatever your last name is, right? If your last name Johnson, you be like, you a Johnson, and Johnsons don't give up. And you know, and so you grow up with that type of rhetoric, and you're proud of your last name, and everybody in your family got the same last name, and you're proud of it. But you men, you don't have to face getting rid of that name. We women, though, just because we done fell in love and want to start a family, we now supposed to get rid of a piece of us. And this nigga on this channel talking about, yeah, I'm about to give her my last nigga, keep it. Like if my husband would have said, you ain't got to take my last name, I would be like, okay. And I would have kept my motherfucking maiden.
Yeah, there wouldn't be no argument there.
That's right. I would have kept my last name, baby, but you men, y'all want to give us, like he made it seem like he gonna do her a favor by giving us his last name. And nigga, keep your name, nigga. Yeah, and a lot of women will tell you, especially if she had a father, or even if she had uncles, with the same last name, and she grew up proud of that name. We don't want to give up that shit like that. Okay. And it's not fair, really. That's why women now have an option. Just because you got married don't mean I need to take your name. Times have changed. We don't have to take your name anymore.
Right. That's crazy too.
I think it's a good idea, except for the children. Now, if I was okay with my children having a different last name than me, but I didn't want my children to have to explain why they got to, you know what I mean? Why the mom has a different last name than them.
Yeah.
Somebody knock at my door?
Oh. Nah, that's me.
No, I thought that was my son knocking at my door. But yeah, so I kind of get it. But I don't think some of these men, like this dumbass young man right here, thinking he knows something he have no clue about. right? You really think women want to get rid of their last names? We might love you to death. That don't mean we want to get rid of a part of us that's been a part of us forever. And in fact, one of the reasons why I even kept my maiden name, because I had heard that if I get divorced, that I would have to pay to get my last name back. I'd heard that you pay a couple $100 just to get your last name back, even through divorce. So what I did was I said, well, I didn't want to do that. So I just kept it. So if I would have got divorced, all I had to do was drop the last name, my new, my wet married name, just drop it. It all would have been all legal. But I even thought about that before getting married. Like when you're about to get married, you should think about everything. You think about, suppose this doesn't work. Suppose we get divorced.
Yeah.
I mean, suppose you have children. Suppose you don't have children. You got to think about all of that.
Marriage ain't nothing to play with.
Right. It is nothing to play with. Because nobody wants to get divorced. Yes, it's not that hard to get a divorce. That's true. But you're not going to come across somebody who wants to purposely get divorced. That's almost like a sign of losing, in a sense, right? It's like you got married, and it's almost like even proof that you chose the wrong person.
Right.
Women not trying to get married just so they can get divorced. These men make it seem like women are the ones getting divorced. Yeah. But you don't know why they're getting divorced. It could be because he cheated, or it could be that they just wasn't a good fit, right? It don't always have to be cheating. It could be that it wasn't a good fit. It could be that he moved out. He didn't think it was a good fit. Could be because the mother-in-law was like, I would have got divorced and it would have been all my mother-in-law. Every time I wanted a divorce, it had to do with her. It had nothing to do, even the snoring y'all hear in the background. I was able to deal with that. But my mother-in-law, man, I couldn't. I left I left my husband because of my mother-in-law.
It be crazy. It's crazy. It be the family, and sometimes it be business sometimes too. But it'll be one working in town, and then the other one got a good job out of town. That can cause a divorce too.
Yeah, that can. It's a lot of a lot of little things could cause divorce. Believe it or not, right? It could be something real simple, but it's important to one of you.
Yeah.
It could even religion.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. It's like these boys, like they all promote marriage to me. Like honestly, that's what it seems like they do to me.
Who does?
That's why I can't. That's why I just glance at the stuff, but I can't.
But they're not promoting
the way they want that woman to be in. Like it's like you want to marry, you want to be married or something.
See, that's okay. So Kevin never promoted marriage, and these guys don't promote marriage. What they promote is beating up on women. So let me explain to you why. How, right? These guys right here, they automatically tell you that there's no women out here who's valued, right? All they talk about is that they're high value men and they get to cheat what they want. And then they'll start telling a woman what they don't want. At the same time, they don't want a relationship, but they want to tell us what they don't want in a relationship. So that's why you think they talking about and promote marriage, because all you hear them talk about is what they want in a woman. But the only reason they say that is to beat up on us, right? He want a woman who's going to take his last name when some women may not. He want a woman who's okay with not having an Instagram, even though he can have one. That don't sound like a man promote marriage. Because all that is a man trying to tell a woman what to do. He want to control a woman.
I just say it like that. I'm thinking about
it. Kevin ain't never mentioned marriage as far as, hey, I'm going to get married again, or, yeah, you men need to marry women. No, what he's been telling women is why you think you get to get that type of man to marry. right? A woman could go up there and say, yes, I do want to get married, right? He'll then say, well, what you have to offer? No matter what she says, he was against anything she said. Because if she could have had a good job and could have been a good woman and willing to keep it clean, he would say, what, you think that make you special? She could have said, well, I have a good job and I'm willing to work with him. And she'd say, well, you're not supposed to work with no man. Like, it didn't matter what came out of her mouth. He was against it. He was against it. He didn't tell a woman she's right or, yeah, you should be able to get it. He found a way to tell her she didn't deserve something. He would tell a woman, well, just because you make 6 figures don't mean you deserve a man with 6 figures. Well, it actually does. Because if I'm out here busting my ass, got educated, and everything I needed to make a certain amount of money, what's wrong with me wanting a man who is at least up there with me? Nothing should be wrong with that.
But like you said, it's a small percentage because you say we all broke.
Well, I'm not saying you all broke, but he would say it's a small percentage. But what does that have to do with me, right? If I make that certain amount of money, then guess what? In that small percentage, I have access to those men. Wouldn't you think I have access to them if I work with them?
And you should. You should.
There you go. But he would never tell a woman that. The truth of the matter is, if I make 6 figures, then I easily have access to men who also make 6 figures because they work around me or with me, or I work with them. Right? So maybe if I'm just a chick working at McDonald's, it's gonna be hard for me to get close to a man who makes 6 figures. That's true. Because he would ask me, well, how you gonna get even close to this guy? He asks her, well, where you live? And suppose I live in Mississippi, one of them small little cities in Mississippi, where they ain't even got no fucking jobs, let alone a man who makes 6 figures. Then yes, it makes sense where he would tell me that I'm being unreasonable. Right? I'm being unreasonable looking for a man in two Mississippi where there's not even jobs. He'll ask me, well, where you gonna find him? And is he just gonna fall out the sky in my lap? And I will be, well, you're right. And then maybe he says, well, look, even if you want to get near these men, you got to figure out a way how you will get close to them. Where would they be? He didn't do none of that. He never gave anybody any ideas on how to get what it is that they claim they. He just was there to tell them that you can't get it. You don't deserve it. Damn. And then women used to sit there and argue back and forth, whether he was right or wrong, but he never gave them, even they asked him, well, what should I do? What are you telling me? He was then telling them, well, book a consultation. And you ain't got no answers, nigga. He had no answers for you men. He have no answers for you men. The women or the men. Okay? He have no answers. You know why? Because he didn't know. He also said things like, well, because to me, he'll say things like, well, you women ain't shit and these men don't want you. And the woman might say, well, I'll date out my race. He'll say, well, just like somebody said earlier, these men will sleep with you, but they're not going to marry you. And I'm here to tell you, ladies, if you get access to a man, then there's always an option. There's always possibilities. That means if a man who think he may not marry me, but he will sleep with me, well, don't I have an opportunity to get him to like me? I'm a likable person.
Yeah.
Well, so I know he want to sleep with me because I got a big booty and a nice smile, but why can't I have a good personality where he might, I might be able to make him laugh. He might say, oh, I like her. She's cool. And next thing you know, we friends. Next thing you know, not only are we lovers, but we friends. And next thing you know, this nigga might be asking me to marry him. That's called possibilities due to just being close to somebody, near them. Just like you men, maybe, you close to this woman, right? She your neighbor. You've been watching her. You think she cute. She's your neighbor. She look like she, only deal with certain type of men. But you're never gonna know it until you say hello to her, strike a conversation.
Yeah.
You might just be her type. You may see her with other type of men, but if she ain't married them, and she not really serious with them, that must mean that it's not really her type. People don't think about that. Like, you don't think, well, if she not taken, I might have a shot. Might have a shot with her. Or you start off with a hello, and you never know where that might go.
So
But
you
if you
tell
are,
black women to weigh their options. That's what you just set up and said.
who should weigh their options? I'm saying that everybody has options, right? And nobody should tell you that, oh, he might just sleep with you, but he's not gonna marry you.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Just like you men, right? You might say that, hey, she might let you be her chauffeur, but that don't mean she gonna date you. You never know.
Right.
It's almost like they don't believe that people can get to know each other. It's almost like they are literally saying it's about your money. And then at the same time, they'll say that there's been many black women who deal with Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray don't have no money. But then they'll say all women want is men with money. So which one is it? Do we only want men with money, or are we okay with dealing with men without money?
It can go both ways. Sometimes
That's right.
It depends on the female.
There you go. That's right. That means there's no all women do this and all women do that. It depends on the individual. And that is true. That's 100% true. You have some women who only gonna deal with men with money. That's a fact.
Yeah. It's a lot of women like that, bro.
Well, we all, first of all, we all say we're not dealing with no broke man. I say that, right? But that doesn't mean that we won't deal with a broke man. Just like you will say, you're not going, like you will say that I would never be with a woman who was a lady of the night, a prostitute.
Right.
Right? And then you meet a woman, you didn't know her past, you get with her, you like her, and then you're not even concerned about that shit. Right? Or you could say that you're never gonna deal with a, let's say, a light-skinned woman, and yet here you are, you just met this light-skinned woman. You was never into light-skinned women, and now here you are about to marry a light-skinned woman, because it didn't really matter. Her skin tone didn't really matter like that.
Yeah.
Right? And not in the grand scheme of things, because she had the personality you like. She's the type of woman that you like. I'm not into light-skinned men, but I have dated light-skinned men though.
That's rare. Light-skinned women usually go for the dark-skinned brother.
Yes, I like dark-skinned brothers, but I've dated men as light as me, eyes just like mine, like all that shit. And I never liked that kind of stuff, but he was nice. The guy was nice. He was cool, right? It's just, yeah. But I have like, when I think about the man that I like, he seemed to always be dark in my mind. That doesn't mean though that I only dated dark-skinned guys. And my husband not as dark as the guys that I would have, that I'm more attracted to. I like them dark, baby. Dark, yeah. I think Chocolate Brothers, like, wow.
Like Wesley Snipes and shit, huh?
Huh?
Like Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, like Wesley Snipes. I think that's their skin color is so sexy. Not just on men, but even on women. Prettiest skin I've ever seen. But of course, when you get married, what does the skin color even matter? Think about it, right? What was the dark skin gonna give me that the light skin can't give me, or the light skin can't gonna give me that the dark? Like, it's all about personality, what the person can do for you, what how nice he is to you, how he treats you. So the skin tone really didn't matter. So that's why I dated all kinds of men. Well, only black men though, only black men. Never dated out the race before.
But you promoted now the black women though now. Tell you.
No, I don't promote.
I've been hearing you say that.
You have never heard me promote what y'all call divesting.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing you promote.
You have never, ever. What you have heard me promote is families, and what I've said is that I don't care who you love as long as they love you back. So that's me promoting black love. And if you as a black man find love in a white person, it's still you a black man, right? I promote you in your relationship. Yeah. So I don't care. So if you don't care who you marry, why the fuck would I care?
Oh no.
So I don't. I'm not a promoter of diversity. In fact, I don't care whoever you fall in love with. If you love them, I want them. I hope that they love you back just as much. I want y'all to be well, do well together. That's what I promote. So no, but I have said, and that's when I'm referring to the black manosphere now. I've said these niggas don't deserve no pussy. They don't deserve no wives, and black women stay away from them. Yes, but I'm not talking about black men as a whole. In fact, the manosphere is small in comparison to all the black men out here. So I don't speak negatively on black men.
But how y'all know who is manosphere or not when y'all are out here?
I don't, but you do. Like the man though, right? That's why I keep saying, I keep saying, yeah, I'm talking to these manosphere ass men. And if they in the manosphere, then I'm talking to them. If they're not in the manosphere, I'm not talking to them. I may not know who's manosphere or not, but the men do, right? So if you manosphere, I may not know it, but you know I know it. You know it, so you know I'm talking about you. I may not know I'm talking about you, but you do. So it don't matter if I know, because I don't know everybody anyway, right? I love black men. There's not much I can say negatively about black men. That's all the way from my father, uncles, cousins, right? Neighbors. Even had some fucked up ones, but so many great ones that they erased the fucked up ones.
Yeah.
So I have nothing negative. I know that I can go to a store if there's a black man near me and I'm looking up. I could be looking at a product because I'm short as shit, right? I can't reach past the second shelf. So I can be looking up, and if a black man nearby, he'll come and say, you need help? But I also will say that black women will do that too. White men will too. Nice people. So, but when it comes to black, like if I see a black person near me, I know for sure I'm gonna be able to get some help. But these days, though, right? Especially after the manosphere, and especially after Kevin, there is a different vibe going on in our community. When it comes
that's crazy though. Like it's kind of unbelievable a little bit though. You don't think so? Well, it's kind of weird though to me.
Yeah, you see it too, right?
We were just talking about we were just talking about that the night before it happened. When we were talking about bringing them women, I kept saying I ain't bringing no women around my crib, and I ain't been over her house and nothing like that. And that's how I am. If a woman ain't got her own crib and stuff like that, I really can't do nothing. She needs something. Car at least. I don't be touching folks at my crib and stuff like that. Because folks, like I say, folks be stealing. So, and that's crazy. He brought a female over there. I don't know. That's just weird.
Go ahead.
I can't wear no suit and all that anyway. I remember when he was dressed in C Boogie. I remember I was telling Verb. I remember I came in early in the game when it all first started. In 2018, you know what I'm saying? When you in city used to go at it and shit,
Yeah.
It was popular. Yeah. And I remember he was dressy boogie. That's the first time I seen him. That's the first little video. I was like, oh, that's crazy. But I don't wear suit and ties and all that. So, you know.
And now think about that.
I'm just, you know, he a brother, you know, like black women. I be looking at all that stuff, CNG, everybody. I just listen to it and just let folks talk. I don't even that shit go over my head. It go one ear, not the other with me.
Yeah. But you know, and nothing wrong with a man not having suits. Kevin was telling y'all needed a suit even if y'all didn't need a suit.
Yeah, I don't even know how to make a tie. I hated suits. You know, I was in church and stuff. I wear something different, but I wear like the fly collar. I don't like ties and stuff like that, suit jackets.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
but remember he was telling people he had a boutique, which was a lie. He was telling you that you need to fake it until you make it. Essentially, that's what he's saying. I remember when the manosphere was up and like y'all was disagreeing with him, right? They had some men who was like, yeah, they was agreeing with him. Then they had another half who was like, nah, I don't need to wear no suit to be a man of value, right? Which is true. Your value has nothing to do with what you wear.
Right, yeah, he was out of my class. You know, they was like, I look at that, I see, you know, I ain't trying to live beyond my means. I want to.
I know that's right.
So, you know, I can't. You know,
and then I remember somebody wanting to buy a suit, right? They were trying to support him because Obsidian and Angry Man and BGS, everybody was promoting Kevin back then, right? They helped him get his business up and going and his channel, right, to do what it do. And he was somebody was giving him business, but they put a Yelp they went over there and gave him a Yelp review. It's a bad review, and it was about how he wouldn't listen to them. He sent some information, they answered the questionnaire, and still he couldn't come up with this man's style. That's how you know he's not a stylist for real. He was trying. The man said he kept trying to put him in some things that just wasn't his vibe. You know what I mean? A man can have a suit that's not like the suits he's been wearing since he made money. Those are clean cut suits that almost any man can wear. But he was trying. Did y'all see Kevin in his older suits back then? That nigga looked like a clown.
Yeah. I looked at the other ones, the old ones, because I didn't know him till see Boogie thing, but I looked at the little clothes and stuff, but yeah, I can't wear that. I'm not that type of style dude. But yeah, them suits is definitely different though. What he used to wear. Because the new suits are definitely tailor made. I guess that's what they want to call it. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find images of him. I had a picture of him. This dude had on his grandma's, he had on his grandmother's, it's like a napkin. It's a napkin, and he had it in his pocket, but it was a cool napkin. But okay, so I'm gonna show people. I kept trying to, I used to break him down real bad, y'all. See the pocket square in his pockets now. See how thin they are? They're thin, you could barely see them, right? Can you see that photo?
Which one? The one on your screen?
Wait, okay, no, it says pause. Wait a minute. Let me do it again, y'all.
Oh, let me put it on my TV.
Wait a minute. Okay, give me a second. Okay, can y'all see this picture?
All right.
So that's him recent, right? These are new in the last 2 years. This is he got some money, so he was able to get some real suits. It's a pinstripe suit. That's what they would classify this. He has a nice tie, a silk tie, and he has a pocket square. The pocket square is usually real thin, small, fits in your pocket, neat and cute, right? But let's go find the older pictures. This is him in older pictures. This is when I used to tell people this fool has on his mama's. This nigga got a whole napkin in his pocket. That's not a pocket square.
Yeah, that's a whole. You can tell it's different money from there and now.
Yes, yes, you can. But the pocket square is I make pocket squares. I sell them, as a matter of fact, right? It's thin fabric. It's usually made of linen. It can be made of silk, but generally a pocket square is supposed to be so thin that it fits in your pocket and it doesn't have bulk to it. This, though, I can tell this is made of cotton. The pocket square is too thick.
Mm-hmm. It's
okay.
wide.
Yeah, it's wide. A pocket square don't usually be that big. It don't be that thick. And the fabric usually is real soft. That's why it could be silk or linen, right? But cotton is a little too harsh. So but he had another picture. Let me see if I can find it. He was mad at me because I was telling the truth. That I had no reason to lie, right? He said he a fashion consultant. There's one picture where he had a napkin, like I'm talking about a big ass napkin in his pocket. And it was red. And I was like, this dude grabbed his grandma napkin and put it in his pocket. But how is he this dude claims to be a fashion consultant, but he didn't know fashion. Right? People used to believe that he knew what he was talking about. He would lie. Here go one. Look, this is another one. Look at that big ass. Look what he considers himself fashion.
That's a big old pocket, though. Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Now, see, there's ways, and what he's done is he folded it. There are different ways to fold a pocket square. That's true. So he got the folds, but the problem is this. It's not supposed to be that big. It's not supposed to be out of his pocket that big. It's just not. But you see the level of his suit? This is not a custom-made suit to him. The suit is too big for him.
Yeah.
Right? Because you notice in these type of photos, like he's short, right?
Yeah.
You could tell that he went somewhere and they measured him and gave him a suit that really fits him versus what he was doing back then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is one of them guys. This is one of them guys who he ripped off. It was funny.
Who is it? Hold on, he got something to say. Hold on.
Yeah, that's after he done went to go get dressed. You could tell he not really built for these suits, and Kevin done dressed this dude, and this dude looked crazy. They just wanted to be near Kevin. This is before he blew up when that happened. And they really was trying to, he had told him, hey, you're dressed for success. Even though this dude didn't have no job. Let me see what I just read. Let me see what that was.
Yeah, those suits. I can't do no suits, but those suit jackets, I just can't do none of that.
Look, see right here? They said he was from Oklahoma City, just like I told. Somebody kept saying, no, he said he was from Atlanta. I was like, no, he's from Oklahoma.
Oh, he's from Oklahoma?
Yeah, he's from Oklahoma. But yeah. Let's see. You see what it says right here?
Let me see.
Kevin Samuels' wife, age, network, gay.
Oh, that's so Lord.
Yeah, man.
I can't. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's different. It's a difference. Yeah, back then, those suits they tailor made. Now he was crispy. Oh, he left. That bag was different. You can tell.
Kevin Samuels, though, yeah, he considers himself an image consultant. Let's see what that actually is, y'all. Let me see.
Ain't it something? I thought it was, he looked like a guy that do the wedding things, but like, nah.
Image consultant is really like a like they dress you, right? But
yeah, okay.
But you actually have to
you gotta measure people and stuff.
Yeah, you gotta know how to, and you do that so you can, because you're supposed to know how to sew and things like that. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Yeah, you got That, a lot of that stuff do help. Like you gotta be bilingual without the language. But yeah, and that type of stuff, you gotta be able to multitask. You do need to be able to sew. You do. I know you know how to tie ties and stuff like that. Stuff like that come with a lot of hard work. Like even the wedding planners and stuff like that. That stuff be. I can't do that.
Now check this out, y'all. It says that an image consultant, I guess it's more than just clothes, okay? Because that's so it says image consultant is a service industry that involves a consultant helping clients improve their appearance for personal or professional reasons. Clients hire an expert to guide, mentor, educate, and train them on how to manage their appearance, body language, and etiquette to create positive first impressions and take advantage of opportunities available to them. Okay. They help you to improve your physical appearance, advise on behavior, improve communication skills, and boost your confidence. Now, look what it says right here. Confidence is crucial in helping people to learn how to seize opportunities and achieve their goals. Once they learn about their clients, image consultants help them feel comfortable with who they are so that they can relax about their appearance and the impressions they make. Show me what y'all going to show me what Kevin ever did that with anybody. Kevin used to tear people down. He did not boost up people. And then he would say, just because you don't like it don't mean it's not the truth. People hate me telling the truth. But just his job subscription, that is exactly what he was supposed to be doing, boosting your confidence. So even if I was a larger woman, right, which I am, I guess, right, but I hired him, he was supposed to tell me the truth. But he was supposed to boost my confidence. He would say, well, you know, first he need to boost my confidence, but he could also say, well, you could stand and lose some weight. Hey, we're going to put you on a regimen. Yeah, we're going to do this. And we're going to, and going to check back. He could have charged me every time I went to him, right? He could have asked me, okay, how much you weigh and stuff like that, just to make sure I'm on track, that I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm exercising and all that good old stuff, and to manage and to see whether I'm losing weight or not. And, in case you got to make changes. But he didn't do none of that. He asked the woman her dress size because Obsidian used to ask that question. Right? And people thought that shit was funny. It was. When Obsidian would ask a woman her dress size, generally she might laugh. It might be a little embarrassing at first. She might laugh and she might tell him. And then when he came for her, she would go back at him, back and forth. But everybody knew that shit was in fun. It was funny. And then Kevin does it, and it was a different disposition. It's nasty.
Yeah, when you were in the city, you used to go in. That used to be funny. I ain't gonna lie. That used to be wrong.
I actually like Obsidian.
Yeah, that was funny.
Obsidian is a funny guy, right? He's honest when you ask him. You gotta ask him. You gotta listen. He's admitted that it was about making money. But see, Obsidian and doing it was funny, right? He was doing the same thing Kevin was doing, except it was different. The women took it differently. Of course, the men like Obsidian, calling women fat and asking dress size. They like that, right? But it's not about it's about the intention and who they're talking to. So if the women can handle it from Obsidian, then it was cool. Obsidian always had women over there on his panel. When he allowed us up, we would go up and we would answer his questions. And of course, he would crack some jokes on us. Other men would come up. Some of them other men didn't get it. That, hey, just look, we having fun. Obsidian put on a show. And everybody up here, we participate. We get it. Some of them men, though, they, like you said, they like Kevin better because Kevin was nasty with it. Hurtful with it. You see what I'm saying? Kevin was over there where women was really seeking his help. And that nigga used it to hurt those women. To embarrass them. Okay. Now let me show you steps to becoming an image consultant. Research, right? Just like any other field, launching a career as a consultant should start with thorough amount of research. Take time to study the industry. Look for active image consultants in your local area. You should seek out and apply for internship opportunities, and that will let you gain invaluable advice and experience. Then they tell you to get qualified, right? Becoming a consultant does not require formal training. However, having a background in communications, fashion design, beauty culture, and other related courses will help you earn professional certificate. So you need to get certified. Y'all see that? Apart from training, you should strive to get certified. To earn certification, you have to pass a series of exams that test your knowledge of the basic aspects of appearance development. You may also need to attend meetings and workshops that help you meet mentors and gain knowledge. Then you set up your business and then you advance your career. He skipped everything except set up your business and advance your career. That nigga didn't do no research. He didn't get qualified. He didn't get certified. But he did set up a YouTube channel. And hey, okay.
Yeah. Got that bad. Did he really only have $1,000 or they just wrong?
That's what they say, but I'm gonna have to look to see. You know, we're gonna in the next couple of days, we're gonna find out more.
Yeah.
That article said that they interviewed somebody. I didn't interview the person. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Jessica was lying because I had mentioned that I saw the article, and in fact, she said she saw the article too. Then she said, well, Bob, you said that the woman mother posted on Twitter. Yeah, the article said that. So she claimed that she read it. The article said that a friend had spoken to the mother. They had mentioned that they can only find $1,000. Like they reached out to family members. You know, when somebody passed away, y'all, the family try to figure out who's in charge of what, right? Since he wasn't married, then of course he got his mother and or father, right? Even though he has a daughter, the daughter not gonna really take care of much of nothing. She's young.
Yeah.
So his mother gonna be it. And so they gotta try to figure out, they probably reach out to friends who may know where some documents are, like do we have insurance? Apparently their family is fucked up because see, in my family, even now that my mother and father has passed away, my sister, if something happened to me, my sister know where everything is. Something can happen to me and my husband, my sister know where everything is. And if something happened to my sister or my brother, I know where everything is. Okay. We all have that. That's what family do, because you never know. Something can happen to any one of us.
Right.
Okay. the family, our family itself make sure that our young kids, including my children and my nephews, nieces, we make sure that they all have insurance.
Yeah, they got to do that. Got to have
Yeah.
them come first.
It's best to do that when them kids are young, because you could get them on that insurance through Gerber, and Gerber only costs like $1. Yep.
Yeah, that what I did.
Yep. And let me tell you the thing about
I've been
Gerber.
doing that for years.
Yeah, Gerber, you pay that little money when they babies, but when they become like 20,
yeah.
you don't
like
have
savings,
to, huh?
I said that'd be like savings, bro.
Yep. You don't have to pay into it no more. If something happened to them, you got insurance for them. You could up it if you want, if you decide that you want it to be a large number. But if you're just looking for something that if something happened, you could bury them, you pay that little, I think we paid $1 a month until they became a certain age or some shit like that. I think I can't even remember because it was so long ago, right? I just know when they became like I think 21, I stopped paying.
Okay.
And so they have insurance. Not like I said, I could add to it, but they are young men. I don't have to add to the insurance. If they want to add and to get more, for like, if they get married, they can add to that shit themselves. But I made sure they got enough that if something happened to them as their mother, that we would be able to bury them. It's not a come up. I didn't do it like a come up, like, hey, I want to get $1 million. No, it's enough to make sure that we would have service without having to beg for assistance. So for those of you who have children, go and check out the Gerber insurance. Is for children. And if you have older children, then it's not that expensive for insurance for young people, y'all.
Yeah, they signed you up. They were signing us up when we was at the hospital. They signed you up when we was at the hospital. You go to they do it at the hospital when you have your baby.
Yep. It's not that expensive because not that many young people die like that. So it's not that expensive, but as you get older, though, it starts getting more and more and more expensive. So that's why you get it while you're young, paying to that shit forever. That's how that shit works. We got to do right, and so
what
I don't
you think
know.
Your daughter gonna think? How you think your daughter think?
I don't know. Because they didn't get along. He was nasty to his daughter.
Oh, right.
But still, you could be you still love your parents, right? You could hate you could think you hate your parents, but you still love them. You don't want nothing to happen to them and things like that. So I kind of feel my heart goes out to her and his family, right? It could be hard. But I don't feel shit for him though. But yeah, I do feel for the family. Especially his daughter, right? Because she was young. So he was an ain't shit daddy for her growing up. But that could have changed,
Yeah.
It could have been starting to change. Like if he making money like they said he was making, he should have been doing his very best to give her what the fuck she want, whatever it is. Yeah. Just to get back in her life. That's what, that's if I was a bad type of parent and then I came across some money, I ain't gonna lie, I would be making up for it in the money.
With the money?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, you on.
Shit, even now, like if I won the lottery, which I never play, so I guess I'll never win it. I don't even play it. But let's say I won the lottery and won a great amount of money. Yeah, I would, even my regular family, like I'm talking about, not even just my close family. I have aunts and uncles and cousins I don't even know. I would be trying to spread the love with the family. Because I'm just that type of person. But definitely, if I would have had a family member where we wasn't getting along, Like if I had children to where I was a bad mother, I ain't gonna lie, I would buy them a car just to get them. You know, I would be babying their ass. I'd be like, whatever you want. And it, you know, in their hearts of heart, they'll know I was a bad mother. I would know I was a bad mother, but I'll be like trying to make that shit up. You know what I mean? With my cats. I ain't gonna lie.
See, what I want to do, I want to at least be able to, like, you know, leave my baby, my kids, a house and a car. Now, if I can do that, I feel like, hey, at least I did that. At least I
agree.
did that.
That's what I kept telling my husband. Like, I wanna move, right? I want it to be bigger house. Really more of the kitchen, right? Because this house is a nice size, but I don't know if I want 3 floors no more. I'm good with 1. I would like a ranch. But maybe even 2 floors. I can deal with 2 floors, right? But I want the kitchen to be bigger, and I want to be able to leave it to our sons, right? And so in case something happened to us, they have a place they could come to. And if they decide to sell it, then they can, but I would prefer that they don't sell it. One of them stay in it, because you never know what might happen. You know, people become homeless all the time. You should be able to have a house you could go to.
Yeah.
Just so you can chill, save up money, just so if they have to start all over again.
Yeah.
You know? But I'm gonna be honest, I want to get a big house. Don't tell my husband, because he don't know. Because he keep trying to talk me out of it. I want a big house to where everybody can live together. Like, you know, like we do it now.
You can't do that. The whole thing I say there, unless y'all got your own sections of the house.
Yes, that's what I'm okay. See, me and my husband, we getting older, right? So we get a bigger house that has a bedroom downstairs. The reason we would be okay with being downstairs, we're older, you know, we would keep our space clean, and we getting older, we don't want to go up and down steps, right? And on the next floor though, my sons and their wives or their kids have their own little area where everybody can kind of have their own area. But you know, this is how it used to be. You know, we did not kick our family out. And that's our issue. Our issue is not only did we leave our family, like our real family, but then we moved out of the community also. So we kind of we separated all that in the same time frame. They decided to make it to where you got this one, you know, this family with a wife and a husband, right? And 2 kids and a dog. But you know, before that, we had grandma was living with us, grandpa, if he was still alive. You had maybe an uncle who may have been the youngest uncle because he wasn't married yet. Then you had your mom and your dad, because somebody had to take care of the elderly. And the elderly, while you taking care of them to assist, they helping you take care of the kids. What more could you?
Like that no more, Bob?
They don't have that no more, and that's why where we are. Think about it. Your kids get home from school. There's nobody there with them. Now they can do what the hell they want. We got our elders in homes by themselves, dying by themselves, or we put them in a old folks home where they die there without being near family. We got the kids not getting to know their grandparents because they don't live, even they're not there enough. Where the grandparents would help. Now we paying for child care and shit. Like, do you know how much these women pay in child care when they can just really give that? That'll be money in a household. Why they pay for that? That could be more house. You get a bigger house with that with that fucking $700 a month.
True.
Bullshit.
Fucking with me.
Huh?
Going on vacations.
That's what I'm saying.
Money, vacation money.
I know that's right. People, I know some women paying over $1,000 a month, especially when you have an infant, right? An infant who not potty trained and shit, that costs a couple of $100 a week. And then you gotta get there on time. You can't be late. You could, and so it's expensive. Now think about if you just add that into rent to a bigger house and have your parents, elderly parents. But now everybody got to get along though now. Right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That ain't easy to do.
It could be easy depending, but it does depend on your parents and your relationship.
And everybody stuck to their own way.
But that's true. But nothing wrong with people being stuck in their ways. You just got to understand that that's their way. You got to know your way, their way. Y'all talk it out. Like, for instance, like my kids ain't leave. And my kids don't have no reason to still be here. You know why they're here? Because they got their own space. You know what I mean? They ain't worried about nothing. I'm not in their business because they're grown as men. And they benefit a lot by being here. They don't have to pay no motherfucking rent except what I charge them. And then even when I charge them, I end up giving it back to them in one way or another. I have a grandson who lives here, right? So they don't have to worry about daycare because of me. Right? If they wanted to put him in daycare, like I said, I think it's like for his age, he's 2 now, but he's still not potty trained. It would be like $2 something a week. $2 something a week. Huh? Yeah. Depends on where you live. And here I am. My grandson is 2 years old. Before he turned 2, he knew how to count to 100. He knew how to count by ones. He knew how to count by 10. You know what I'm saying? He know all his ABCs, frontwards and backwards, the numbers and the alphabet. You know all the colors and shapes. Like, I've been teaching him since he was a baby. And he is really smart. Really smart. I didn't know kids could be so smart so early. Right? Especially now we got a tablet. The tablet helps. So he's getting the education. That's how it used to be. Y'all keep trying to say it's a woman's fault, but that was single mothers back in the day. That was actually a lot of single mothers. They just didn't talk about it. It wasn't advertised. They didn't talk much about it. But there was a lot of single mothers. Even back then with white women, what the white women would do, the daughter would have the baby, and the mother would act like the baby belonged to her. Come to find out later that a lot of children found out that who they thought was their sister was actually their mother. That was happening in the Black community too. You thought that was your sister, and that was your goddamn mother. Because she had you at a young age. You grew up thinking that's your sister. Then when men went to war, that was women taking care of children by themselves. But it would be when the men went to war, you had the house, you had the sons at the house, daughters at the house, you had the grandparents. And so everybody was helping each other. We got away from that. And that's the issue right there. It has nothing to do with single mothers. It has nothing to do with Black women having children. It has nothing to do with abortion or lack thereof. It has to do with our family setup.
Bon, they be around here saying abort Black boy around. I've been saying, I just popped on. As soon as I popped on, I almost got back on. I'm gonna be off of this thing.
They say abort Black boys.
I know you've been seeing that.
I have seen that. And so what provoked her to say abort Black boys? What made her say that? No, Cynthia G. I think they saying that Cynthia G is the one who said that. Right?
She started that?
Yeah, that's what they say now. But y'all, so y'all hear the abort black boys, but y'all never hear what made her say that, what exactly did she say, and what did she mean? So black men was talking about women having abortions, right? Just like somebody came up earlier talking about black women having millions of abortions. And here, listen, if you ever took a woman to have an abortion, which I have, I actually walked into Planned Parenthood with somebody so they can have an abortion. Help them fill out the paperwork. These people, as long as you are of a certain age, or you are with an adult who is a certain age, they do not ask you for a lot of information. The information that they ask you for is required, and some of the things they ask you, they don't even verify if it's true or not. A white woman could go into Planned Parenthood to get an abortion, and she can check off that she's a black woman. Right? Now, that is what white people have been doing for a very long time. It's us as black people who don't do that. We just don't like telling people our shit, but when we don't like to lie, right? We didn't even know that was a thing. Them people go into these government places and they will lie. They will give falsified addresses, falsified names, and everything. You can do that. You do not even have to give them a name when you go have an abortion. So if that is true, what I'm saying, right? Then how do they know if the woman was black or not?
Oh no.
That's right. That's right. Because they don't. And then the information that they claim they have is not even on the site they claim. That comes from a religious site. When they say that over a million black women, over 1 million black children have been aborted between this year and that year, right? That is a religious site who is against abortion. So of course they're gonna put out propaganda. They can make the number as high as they want to make it. It don't have to be factual. All they're trying to do is scare people into not wanting abortions. And then, did y'all not know you don't have to go to Planned Parenthood to get an abortion? So if you can have an abortion with your regular doctor, how would y'all know how many abortions white women are having? Because that's private. The only way they get to keep a track of the abortions through the little information that they do track is through Planned Parenthood. But if I go and have a regular abortion with my regular doctor, my doctor is not required to notify nobody about that. I don't know what convinced black people that they need to go to Planned Parenthood, but if you have insurance, please don't go to Planned Parenthood. My kids made appointments to go to Planned Parenthood, and I almost had a fit. Because I did tell them every time they get a new girlfriend, they need to go and get checked, make sure they don't have no diseases. So that's how I know when my sons have new girlfriends. When they hit me, when they call me and ask me to make an appointment for, right? But I remember a few years ago, my son calls me and says, "Hey, what's the insurance card number?" Right? I said, "Why?" He said, "I have an appointment." I was like, "An appointment with who? Like, you've been going to the doctor, the same doctor you've had since you were born." I said, "Your shit already on file." He said, "No, I'm at Planned Parenthood." I said, "What?" "Yeah, I'm at Planned Parenthood." I said, "For what?" I'm about to get checked." I said, "So why are you at Planned Parenthood?" "Oh, because I'm here. I don't know. This is where they say you come." I said, "Boy, y'all have had insurance since the day you was born." I said, "I ain't giving you shit. Get up out of that place." I said, "I'll call your doctor to make you an appointment."
Right.
Now, nothing's wrong with Planned Parenthood, but if you have insurance, it matter what kind, do not go to Planned Parenthood. Okay.
Are you trying to ban abortion?
Well, they trying to do it federally. They making it to where the states make their rules. So it might end up being banned like in Texas. And all the women got to do is just go to another state.
Yeah,
They'll go
they're
to
gonna
California. Yeah. They're gonna have, so they're gonna have states that gonna try to ban it. They're gonna have states that doesn't. The only thing about this, when they do this shit is beneficial to Democrats. Because see them Republicans, baby, they're gonna lose a lot of seats if they go against women. Y'all gonna see the power of women if y'all do this shit. Some women are gonna be like, yeah, I'm for life. Listen, nobody telling you that you have to have an abortion. If you get pregnant, you don't have to have an abortion, right? But it ain't your business what women do. Other women do. And you men gonna hate it if they ban abortion. You men, think about it. Y'all don't understand what they're about to do. If they're saying that a child is a child from the moment of conception, that means from the moment that it laps on to the egg and it goes in, and now this egg is now starting to become, this fetus will one day be a baby, right? But they're saying from conception. That means from conception, a man is just as responsible from conception. And now, instead of paying child support from the moment the child is born, you are going to pay child support from the moment that it's conceived. You're going to pay her, that's right, you're going to pay child support through her pregnancy. And on top of that, the one thing all men of all colors been getting away from, if they wasn't married to the woman, you're not gonna get away from no more. The medical bills. No. See, a woman was able to be pregnant, not be married, right? And she can even know you the dad. That didn't matter until after she had the baby. And she could go and get Medicaid. Is it Medicaid? Yeah. She could go get Medicaid. And through Medicaid, she was able to have a baby at the hospital. Right. But that's not what's gonna happen no more. Because now, from the moment she gets pregnant, right, they want to know who the father is. She gonna give them the name. And even if she don't give it, when they find out later, you're gonna be billed for everything. You're gonna have to pay, right? And she's not gonna have to pay none of this shit. You gotta understand, she's the incubator. She's the one carrying this child. She gonna get food stamps and all kinds of help for carrying this child that maybe she wouldn't have carried. And guess who gonna pay that shit back? The man. Y'all better pray that y'all don't get a woman pregnant who's not your wife. Because you think you hate it now, you're gonna hate it. Because now you're essentially are saying that a baby is a baby at conception instead of at taking the first breath. Okay. And so we already know that men are more responsible. They make y'all more responsible for certain things because you the man, right? You the one who got to bear the cost. It's your family, even though y'all not married. If that child is yours, that is your child. And it's gonna be bad, y'all. Men not gonna like it. So see, I ain't got nothing to lose in this motherfucker, except I'm not gonna ever have another child. You see, I ain't gotta never worry about having no abortions or none of that shit. But you shouldn't be telling women what to do with their bodies. Some of y'all know, if y'all want to be honest, you had some possible children. You know what I mean? I've even heard some of the men say that a woman has a baby, he don't even know if it's his. Like, if this nigga didn't care enough to even know if an actual baby who was born is his, then you know he don't give a damn about one. You know what I mean? That would have been, could have been aborted. Would have been, could have been. But except that when you want to beat up on women, you start talking about abortion. But in case you didn't know, most women would not have an abortion if a man really asked her not to. If he was there to say, I'm gonna be there with you, we're gonna do this, we're gonna get through this, I got you, then women don't want to go through that. You know, but if this man is not gonna be there, then at least she got an option where she can say, well, yeah, I'm scared, I don't want to do it by myself. I don't know.
Yeah.
You sound like you're tired.
That happens. No, I'm sitting up here eating.
Oh, are you at work still?
Nah, I have them off.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm finna eating that noon. Yeah, eating. I'm gonna get off in a second.
I just noticed I didn't eat nothing today. It's Mother's Day. My husband cooked and everything. Yesterday we went to see Doctor Strange. Is that the name of it?
Mm-hmm.
Went to see that. And it was good. It was good. It wasn't what I thought it was gonna be. I was a little shocked, but I'm not a what they call it. I don't read comic books, so for those who read the comic book, you may know what it was about. But I was a little shocked.
Right.
But it was good.
I'm gonna take my daughter. Me and my daughter gonna go see it too.
Yeah. My husband tripped me out because he took me to a matinee. I was wondering why we going so early, like, but it was like at 1:45, I think. I think it started almost 2. And when he told me the night before, I was like, why are we going so early? But yeah, it was because it sold out.
Yeah, it was sold out.
Yeah, it was sold out. He said the only thing he could get was a matinee. I was like, okay. He was like, I was like, damn, sold out like that? He was like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely sold out.
It was good. It was good though. It was good.
I'm gonna check that. Oh, have mercy. I can't even believe this stuff. So what you saying then? What you saying then? That's gonna blow up in our face bombs?
It's gonna blow up in yes. It's gonna blow up in y'all face. It's gonna blow up in the women who want to be against abortion. It's gonna blow up in their faces. Because a woman don't want an abortion until she need one. Like, what woman is talking about? Yeah, I want to have an abortion next year. You know what I mean?
They be saying that on. I done seen these women. I can get it on. I heard the black baby. I've been seeing these women saying it like.
Yeah, they say that, but they're not really saying. They're saying that, and they're talking about abort black boys, and that's because of what the men were saying, right? The men were saying they are against, they don't want to pay for no children, and then they upset about abortion too, and on top of that, they don't want marriage. Like, it's a whole lot of fuckery going on. So women were saying, well, these black men, right, don't bring black men into the world. Like, y'all, you claim fuck the women, fuck the community. Why would anybody bring you into the world? Why would a woman be excited about having a son if we know that you're gonna turn against us?
That's crazy.
You don't hear what you see. I can tell you don't be here listening to these men. These men.
I don't be listening to nothing for real. I just may look and see something in the chat that looks crazy, and I say something. That's how I really do it.
They got a dude on here called the man. The man told me that his mother fucked his mother. Her mother was a hoe. I'm not even joking. That's what he said. He said, fuck my mother. And I was like, that's some shit I never hear black people say.
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, it's like that out in these streets. Now, I don't see them say it in the streets, but it's like, I mean, in YouTube, they just really, it's just out here like that, bro. They really, everybody know it now.
Right. So if they think about that, why would women want to bring possibly somebody into the world who might just based on what they're hearing out in the world, where some son gonna say fuck my mom, right? And she going to deal with that. So and then the men are saying fuck the community and fuck their children, fuck all that. So women was like, okay, we're gonna abort black boys.
Okay, so where they want us to come from? What other womb they want us to come from? So they always
no, the men have said they're not even having no black children. You don't hear these men say they're not getting with black women, that they're gonna get with other races of women.
Hey man, I just mess with Red Supreme and the Kid Organic, for real. Them only two dudes up there, Roof. I mess with Roof for a minute, but anybody else, I don't really do pay attention to nobody else. If I'm coming down this side, it's just you, Red Supreme, Kid Organic, and that's it.
I don't know who Kid Organic is, but I know that Red Supreme, I've heard a few of his things. He's a stupid, dumbass nigga. And then we got and then the SCKS.
What happened?
Me, who?
You and Red Supreme?
I never talked to that dude. That dude's stupid.
He used to come to your chat over here with, remember?
I don't remember that shit, but if he did, he's stupid. I don't listen.
I know I've been gone.
I don't remember the dude, but you might be right. But listen, because I'm cool with everybody until they say some stupid shit. He over there talking that stupid shit. But SKC or STK or whatever, that dude's stupid. These dudes are dumb. SKC, I think that's his name.
No, I don't know, dude.
These dudes are dumb. Now Red Supreme though, when I heard him and
yeah, that was cool. He used to come over. He used to be. This was in 2018 though. It was like 19. We all were cool still.
I ain't never hear that nigga talking that shit. He talking over that now. I don't remember that.
He be talking the same like he be talking. I think he just be rebutting Cynthia.
That nigga was talking stupid shit. And you know what I'm saying? When I went over there to have a conversation, when the men he got in this chat blocked me. So
I ain't know that.
Yeah, so I don't even know if he know they blocked me, but I don't know the dude like that. I don't give a shit. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you end up in these circles with these manosphere men, and you already know these men gonna block any woman. I didn't even say anything negative over there, right? I think I said hi, and then I think he was talking about somebody, and I questioned. I put a question mark behind something. I forgot exactly what I said.
I want to be over there. Yeah, you used to be over there on that channel. That's why
fuck these lame ass niggas who talk like they stupid. Okay, he over there talking like he's slow as fuck. Talking about black women, and then I could have sworn I saw him over there bragging about being with this woman who looked like a little girl. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's when I came back around that time.
Huh?
I was just coming back around like the end of that time. I just heard the little parts of it.
These niggas is slow, man. They and the thing about it is I seen him. He's not a bad looking man. And if they just had sense, they could really take over the manosphere. But the thing about the manosphere is everybody noticed that lies make money. And so we end up with liars lying. Even if the dudes wasn't liars, they end up being liars just for money.
Well, they ain't gonna get on me. I know they will be tricky, man. They ain't nobody gonna get on me. I know how it is.
These men refuse to tell the truth.
You your girl around these cats, man. You leave your girl around these cats, man. The same dude. So I know how it is. That's crazy.
And the thing is, though, there's a lot of men like yourself. There's a lot of black men on here who know the truth. Like I'm watching, like by Mr. Anton Daniels, right? I watch some of the men come over there and they tell the truth. Of course, they get ganged on. Only a few men can handle that. Some men submit. They end up submitting to other men, even though they know they're telling the truth. The other men are lying. That's when you know he's a pussy. And then there's the men who stand on a square. because they have experience with women, right? And they speak on their experience. These other men are talking about with TV, what they saw in the movie Juice, or what they saw in Boys in the Hood. Like, I'm so tired of seeing what they say in The Color Purple. This shit is driving me fucking crazy. These niggas is color purpling me to death. Talk about this is like stealing. You like stealing. Like, nigga, what? I'm like, silly who? In The Color Purple, nigga, you talking about movies? You know how old I am? I first of all, I'm not even a movie lover like that. I live my life. Everything I could talk about, at least I saw it with my own eyes. You know what I mean?
You was on the military base when you was younger too.
That's I am a woman who really experienced shit. I'm no internet living life fakely through no goddamn computer screen, right? So, but these niggas was talking about, yeah, in the movie Boys in the Hood, that mama ain't shit. I'm like, nigga, you ain't had no mama to judge. You gonna judge the woman in the movie? Yeah, that woman, she wasn't shit. She hated one of her sons because she hated the daddy. Nigga, that's a movie.
That's kind of real life, though. Boys in the Hood kind of real life.
Look, you might find that here and there, but you do not find lots of women hating on their children based on. But that's what I'm talking about. These niggas talk about movies. Am I saying there aren't any women out there who don't like their sons because of the dad? I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that most women are not putting their sons right. They treat. In fact, y'all are backwards. First, you say that these women. My mama ain't treating me like shit because of this. That's all mamas do. Their mama. And then they say, well, mamas are coddling their sons. Like, nigga, which one is it? Are we coddling you? Which I kind of agree with that one more than the other. Because I could kind of agree. But I'm a mother. I'm a nurturer. I coddle everybody. Not only did I coddle and still do in a sense my sons, but I coddle my husband. If I had daughters, I would be coddling her ass, my nieces, my nephews. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I do. My grandson. You watch me cut that ball, right? I love him to death. Just like I love my sons, just like, but then they turn around and say that we're bad mothers. Bad mothers, you ain't shit. You know, you blame the dad for everything. Dad wasn't there, probably your fault. Daddy wasn't there. Like, nigga, which one is it? Did I coddle you? Or did I beat you?
Okay, so how you feel about the women that say boy, black boys there? You got son. What do the men say? Well, yeah, there's a boy.
Wait, say it again?
I said, how you feel about the women that be saying boy, black boys, black baby, and you got black baby?
Do what to black babies?
No, the women that say boy, black sons, and you got.
I don't deal with those women. You ain't never seen me over here having a conversation with no woman who's saying, yeah, Bob, we got a boy, black baby.
Right. I don't see that. You're right. No.
That's right. So what would I have to say about it?
Right. That is true.
So there you have it. See, like, I don't go and listen to the women who talk about aborting black babies, right? I'm not even over there with the women who claiming that they're vesting from black men just based on them being black. I don't. So when these men talk about, I don't hear you making videos about them because I don't listen to them. Right. And if I'm not, so I don't concern myself with it. And the same thing I'm telling men and women. Look, if somebody's doing something, if somebody doing something you don't like, right? If you don't like a woman who wear lip gloss, then don't date her. Don't go and watch her. Don't pay her no mind. Then now it's out of sight, out of mind, right?
Yes. Right. I can't stand a black woman that wear red lipstick. That is a turn off for me right there. It reminds me of the jigaboo that I just do not like it. The X-Men cartoon.
Oh yeah.
Very realistic. I don't like it on that.
Yeah. Now, see, so you don't like it, so you don't deal with it. You're not dealing with a woman with
No
it.
woman that wear realistic. That's a turn off. That's the only thing a black woman that really turn me on.
But you know, like I didn't listen to Kevin Samuels. I didn't listen to him because he's a fuckboy. I disagreed with most of what he said, so I didn't even waste my time listening to him. Right. So if I don't like something, I just don't do it. It's almost like TV show. If I don't like a certain type of TV show, I don't watch the TV show, and boom, that's it. So other than that, I don't know what to tell you. And so when these men was like, I never hear you talk about Cynthia G. Well, I ain't got nothing to say about Cynthia G. Cynthia G, a grown ass woman who doing what she want on her channel, the way she want to do it. And what y'all want me to be her mama? When I'm supposed to go spank her, and what would I spank her for? What like y'all don't like what she had to say? Then call into a motherfucking show.
I don't pay attention to her like that.
Well, I'm just saying that's who these men are mad at. But the thing is, they want to be mad at her, but they love them some Cynthia. See, I noticed that a long time ago. These men love Cynthia because they can't stop from listening to her. They be saying that she's gonna say something that's so terrible, but them niggas be over there watching, baby. Yes,
she got a mood. No, man, I be seeing her all over here in these chats. I be saying women be talking about it. That's why I say something about it, because I don't listen to her at all. But I see her through other people. Like her name just pop up.
These men be over there.
I used to, when she first used to do it, used to be funny because she used to be talking about she used to be talking about white folks. But around that, like everybody, you know, like everybody say around that time they stop messing with her.
Yeah. Cynthia's smart. She's a smart woman. She's an intelligent woman. Okay. And I think some of the men, the ones who want to hate her, they hate her because they're not listening to what she's saying. They're not understanding what she's saying, what she being facetious. They just not understanding.
It don't make no sense to me, but whatever. Nothing she say makes sense to me. We do not, let's be honest. If we was all family and going around cooking and barbecuing, none of us be paying Cynthia no attention. She probably wouldn't know how to play cards or dominoes or nothing with her.
I bet you Cynthia know how to play spades better than most of them. I bet she'd be like,
I guarantee you we had a party, that woman to be over in the corner by herself. All of us would be party playing cards.
Why y'all think that? Cynthia,
she just don't seem like she been around. She don't know us. I feel like she ain't connected to the community. I know us. She's not really connected to the community.
Why y'all think that? I don't know why. I don't see that. I see that she's smart.
She's smart, but she's not like you. She's not relatable to black people to me. Like the way she talk when folks start talking about just bring white folks up and stuff, like I be like, that's different to me. I ain't used to that because when we around each other, we keep it amongst each other. She started when you start bringing all that other stuff up in it. It get weird.
I think she's relatable. I think there's a lot of black women and men who listen to her. I think that though it's just okay. What I think, I could tell that you're from the South, right?
Yeah.
And I'm from the South. That's why you relate. You and I relate.
My mama relate. My dad Louisiana Creole. My mama from South Carolina.
And Cynthia, her accent, she sounds like she might be. I could tell she is not South. It may be. I don't know if it's West Coast, maybe Midwest. Where's she from? It's because it doesn't sound East Coast. It sounds like she's West Coast.
They say she was from RBR from. That's why they different to me. They funny and stuff, but they not from the South. I just don't see them.
Right. So that's why you don't think that black people relate to her But I see that she's just a black woman from a different part of the country and different point of views. Because the South is different from the East Coast and West Coast.
Yeah.
It's a big difference, y'all. It's bigger than you can
I
imagine.
think that's probably it. I probably can listen to it if I can connect to her or something, but there's no connection with me and her. I was like, I can listen to y'all and stuff, like Taylor and Verb. And Verba from the West Coast, I think, too. It's just,
she's from but Verbal, if you listen to her, she's very she speaks very well, right? You could tell she's not from the South. And if you listen to the experiences, you could tell, even Taylor, right? So their experience is gonna be different than ours.
I think
even when it relates to white people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I feel like Taylor and Verbal been around like black people for real, like that for real, like more like or know us and like really like even though if they got white friends or whatever, I just feel like they more relatable to the urban community.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying they are or aren't. What I'm saying though is that it's not about not being around blacks. It's about being around different blacks and more relatable to whites. Because I'm not relatable to whites.
I went to school with white people too, though. I went to school with white people too. That's why I don't understand where she be coming from.
Nah, but even then,
I went to school with them too.
The white people we went to school with though aren't the same as the white people on the West Coast, though.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In the South, how many? It's not a whole lot. It wasn't. It's changed, but it wasn't a lot of interracial dating in Mississippi, in Louisiana. Right. But they're from areas where that's been going on for 20, 30 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they're going to have more knowledge on even white people, right?
Okay.
That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
She bringing something else. Okay. All right. Okay.
So I think when I listen to Cynthia, I could tell that she has a different experience. That's it.
Yeah, but I can't listen to that.
Well, I understand you can't. I understand that, but it doesn't make her less black.
About some stuff that just don't make sense at all to me, and like, I can't relate to. I glance like the Kevin sandwich, but then I had to move on because they just totally different from. I would feel like if I would not invite them to my birthday party. If I had a choice, it'd be like you. It'd be like I already know the people that would get invited to my birthday party on YouTube birthday parties, and it wouldn't be none of them.
But like I said, it's different parts of the country. We relate to each other differently. We relate to others differently, and so I think that's what it is. Because I've learned a lot listening to Taylor and listening to Verbal and even other people, right, in these other areas. Because down south, baby, we so spade playing, bones slamming on the table. And then I come up here up north. They don't really do that. Like even when they play, listen. So they play pity pat up here, right? For money, just like you do down south. But these motherfuckers play shit. They do something called Deuces Wow. Like Deuces Wow.
Oh yeah, they do the Deuces Wild now. That's the new one, yeah. It is Deuces. So yeah, but we don't play. Yeah, we still play.
Hell yeah, I ain't losing my money off no motherfucking Deuces Wild. And they've been playing that shit up here since I come up here 20-something years ago. And I said that, where I'm from, shit, man, when I got married, we had a card game. We made money on the card game just for my wedding, right? Everybody come to the card game and you play, and everybody, the house get a cut of every game. That means if everybody playing for $2 a hand, the house get $2 every time a game is played, right? So that's how the person who throw in the game make money. right? They have it at their home, and they provide food and drinks and shit, and people come. You can have 2-3 games going at the same time. You know, I think we had 2 pity pat tables, and then we had a tunk table. Anyway, nobody is gonna play no deuces wild where I'm from. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, they don't play that.
Listen,
yeah.
if I have 2 deuces in my hand, I automatically win right off the bat. If I have 3 deuces in my hand, it don't matter what's on the top. I'm winning. Right? Because deuce is wild. That means a deuce is anything you need. So if I had a king, let's say I had a king, a jack, and 3 deuces. One of the deuces is going to go to the king. The other deuce is going to go to the jack. That means whatever you throw me or throw out, I'm winning automatically. I'm not playing that type of shit for my money.
That's how they do it. But we did. If we was gonna play the deuce, we only played the deuce wild with the other one. What's the other one name? Not spades. It's the other one. Or anything.
Tunk or spade?
No,
not spade.
The other one. It's spade still, but it's.
You talking about pity pat? Oh,
I think they don't call it pity pat down here. We call it
We call it pit pat. Pit pat is where you get the 2. You got to get matches, right? You get 2 deuces, 2 jacks.
Okay, no, I'm talking about the other one. It's not tongue. It's the one where whichever one on the bottom, whichever the bottom card is, that's what spades. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, but the dude's not wild still down here.
Okay, well, anyway, them motherfuckers, I came up here to play, and I was excited because I love playing cards, right? And they gonna talk about deuces. Wow, I was like, what that mean? They were like, deuces, anything you need. So, okay, I try to get a vibe into somebody, like you win right off the top. So now you trying to get, and then because I was new to it, one time I had 2 deuces, and I forgot that they were wild, so I just used it like the 2 deuces go together. It was all fucked up, man. So I got to hang up. I don't like losing my money funny, baby. I don't like losing my money funny.
Nah, do that.
But spades is my shit. Yeah, I can't find nobody to beat me at spades. Spades is my shit. I've been playing spades since I was like 2 years old. In fact, I'm teaching my grandson how to play spades. I should be ashamed of myself. But yes, he learned how to play spades. I want to teach him chess. I'm going to wait till he probably, give him a couple of years. Okay. Checkers. Teach him checkers, chess, spades, tunk, rummy. You talking about Jim Rummy?
You got to teach him bones because he already know how to count. That's what taught me how to count too. Bone. That's how I'm good at counting all them bones.
Yeah.
I was dominoes. That would put me on it quick too. It's hard to get over on me. I remember a penny if you owe me.
Yeah, I do have to. I'm trying to think. I thought I had some goddamn dominoes. Yeah.
Yeah, you can teach
but
him
I haven't
that.
seen him in a while.
He'll be quick on his change and everything when he go to the grocery store.
I know that's right. Well, he good at that shit already. He's 2 years old, y'all. But you're right. That's a great time to teach him dominoes because he already know his numbers. He know how to count.
Yeah.
So I could teach him that.
I be playing domino with my son. We play Uno and domino.
Now Uno, yeah, I like me some Uno. What else? Connect Four. I'm good at that. I'm good at puzzles and shit like that. I was thinking about going on Survivor. You ever see that? You ever looked at Survivor? I was thinking about going on there.
What? No. We need to come out of nowhere talking about you think about going. Oh, you know, we're crazy. Somebody going on Survivor.
Listen, I can do Survivor except the one thing that you definitely got to do to go to Survivor that I cannot do. That is swim. I'm scared of water. So they always got some swimming goddamn thing in there. Something you got to swim and shit. I can't swim worth the goddamn. Okay. But if it wasn't for that, I would have been applied for survival. Okay, I would have brought my old ass out there in that cold ass rain and shit, starving to death.
Yeah, you would have did that. You know, you would have had the piss in the bowl and then
Man, I'm from Louisiana. Are you crazy? I don't have no problem doing none of that. Digging no holes and shit is out there and covering it back up. Yep, shit.
I can't do it.
Man, as long as there's no snakes crawling up my butt while I'm doing what I need to do, I'm okay. Okay. What you talking about? You can't do it. You from the South, dude. What you mean? What the hell?
I'm talking about going on voluntarily doing it.
Hell yeah. For money? For the opportunity. Do you fish?
Yeah.
You hunt?
Man, I hunt. Yeah, I will if I had to.
Okay. So you saying you know how to use a gun? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, listen. These days, a lot of black men don't know how to hunt nor fish. They don't know.
I've been shot before. I know how to do it all. I know how to go to war.
But do you know how to shoot though? Just because you know how to pick it up and point it sideways and shit, cocking it wrong. You see people in the movies hold it to the side. That's when I know they don't know what the hell they doing.
I've been in shootout. I've been in shootouts and all types of stuff. I've been shot. Like I'm from the real. I went to war. I went to hood war. Probably ain't as big, but yeah. I mean, if I had to eat a squirrel, I would. I get one. I want squirrel meat anyway, so I get out here and survive if I had to.
Them squirrels are small. We gonna have to go and get us something that was bigger, like a rabbit or something. Okay.
Yeah. They fished nothing in a minute. I'm saying they did that stuff back in the day, though. That stuff was too much. Every time they were eating folks and stuff, I'm like, why would now? Baby, we came down to eating somebody and going. I don't see how they were eating folks. They say they were eating folks. You got all this back in the day. You got all that water out there. You can't fish. You gotta eat somebody.
I ain't eat no goddamn body. I'm gonna become a vegetarian or some shit.
I can't eat no shark either. I can't eat no shark. I can't eat none of that stuff. That looks like nasty meat.
Now the shark tasted like chicken, but I think everything that tastes like chicken is because they cook it like chicken. Like my uncle fried it up and shit. Like he cut it up in these chunks, fried it up. He floured it and everything just like you do chicken, and then it tasted like chicken. But yeah, I prefer catfish. I like fish. I like fish. The shark was okay.
Nah, I couldn't
do it. Go catch us a deer. We'll be eating good for a while, okay? That's why look when the world come to an end, if y'all don't know, y'all gotta find me, okay? We gonna survive. I promise you. We gonna survive. Now, if you can follow Kevin Samuels if you want and his crew.
Oh Jesus.
And y'all asses gonna starve.
Don't let the world come to the end. Please, I'm begging you.
He was talking about.
That's crazy.
Kevin said that women couldn't survive without men. And I said today, yes, we could. A lot of men don't know much neither. We got men who don't know how to change tires on cars. They don't know nothing about fixing cars at all. They don't even know how to change the fuse at the house. Right? If some of these motherfucking lights were flash off, they wouldn't even know how to go to the fuse box to switch it back on. Right? And then they got the nerve, and he had the nerve to talk about women need men. No, we don't. We just need a YouTube channel. That's it. To follow directions, just like you men, like some of you men, when y'all say y'all don't know how to cook, all you gotta do is put it in on YouTube what you want to cook, and a recipe will come up for your ass.
Yeah, I made plenty of stuff on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, man. YouTube helped me a lot on content.
Hell yeah.
YouTube channel. All you gotta do is YouTube channel.
I put my sewing machine together.
I guess y'all don't.
I put my new sewing machine together downstairs by looking at a YouTube channel. Okay. And it pissed me. Yeah, so it's all ready to go whenever I want to go down there and sew on it. I kept looking at a YouTube channel, different ones to figure this shit out. And it was the belt. It had to do with them. Okay, so they sent me 2 belts. It's a little tight, but we got it. I'll probably show it to y'all tomorrow.
But this is what I'm saying. All this and that. And this is how I feel about everything. This is my point. I feel like a lot of like women be saying that, but like say for instance that something like this happened. You with your man or whatever, and you find him attractive, and then he get in the house fire. So y'all been together like 2 years. He get in the house fire, whole face burn up. I think y'all will leave that man. Or if he end up paralyzed or something like that, and y'all been together, I think y'all leave him. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all move on.
Wait, say it again.
I said I feel like if when y'all ain't finna take pictures with a dude that got his face burnt up and stuff like that. So women with a dude, if something happened to him, like if he was balling at first, and he end up in a car accident and get paralyzed or something. Women will lead that man.
Dude, you can't even prove that now. Because that's not really even true. Like, oh my God. So women, first of all, based on what you're saying, there will be no balding men with women. You're saying the women, their wives and everything will leave a man just because he's balding. That's not true. A lot of men end up just shaving. And then even some of them just bald. They won't even let go the little pieces of hair around it.
I didn't say no bald. I said that man, you would have you with your husband. Would you think you still not? Well, I'm saying a woman. I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna use it. A woman with her dude. I feel like woman, she with her man, she trying to protect her. She got everything good. And then one day house get on fire. They've been together like 2 years, they've been married like 2 years. House get on fire, son. He set himself on fire, burned his whole face up.
Mm-hmm.
That woman ain't gonna be taking pictures on Instagram and doing all that. She gonna leave that man.
Why you just say that? There's a lot of burn victims that happen all the time. The women and the men are sticking around if they love them. Right?
They do not be.
We got men losing their legs and the women sticking around. Like,
oh no.
Women, now if you're talking about a woman you just met, like you met her last week. Right?
Nah, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like I'm talking about you been with.
No, you can't even prove that what you're saying. You can't show where one man gonna come on and say, yeah, I was with my girlfriend, and we were really together for real, and then I got burned, and so she picked up and left me. You're not gonna find many stories like that at all. In fact, what women do, most women, not all, right? But if she really loved him, he treated her well. Most women, we become real nurturers. We definitely, you never heard where women will even pick up a broken man and try to fix him. That's true. And that's not necessarily a good thing, but that's what a lot of women do, including myself. And what we would do is we would put our all in it. We'd be like, yeah. It's usually the man who gonna go and do some fucked up cheating shit. Be like, nigga, you burned this shit and you got the nerve to go out there and get you some new pussy. Bye, bitch. I'll be left and then. But other than that, and usually you men when you got a good woman. She ain't left you through all that shit, but y'all asses will still go and find you some new vagina. And women, why would we stick around your burnt ass cheating on us too? No. Bye.
So you gonna leave a burnt dude? Like, see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave his burnt, crispy ass if he cheated. Right? His ass, he wasn't too burned to go and cheat on me. So now nigga bye. Okay? Women, we'll put up with a lot, but we're not
Well,
gonna
I'm talking about wasn't no cheating. I think you
okay.
still be done in.
Well, if he wasn't cheating, then cool. If you know, as long as he would treat me well, I would treat him well. Just because he got burned. Now,
what if he got handicapped? I watched the movie called Pyramid. The dude got handicapped and they girl left him. See
yeah, yeah, but there's a lot we gotta look into all that, right? Because most women do not leave. Lots of men, like I said, they lose their legs, limbs, arms, and women are still there.
I need to look up the stats on that. Pull that up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, even men, people losing their teeth every day, and people stand with them. All kinds of shit. Huh?
I don't be seeing women be pushing. I just seen a whole bunch of dudes in the wheelchair. You know, I work in a grocery store. I be seeing dudes be having to roll they stuff up in there with the women too, though. Folks be having to roll they stuff up in the little grocery store all the time.
That don't mean they single though. Yeah, but that don't mean they single. Just because they rolling up, you know, on their two wheels or how many ever wheels a wheelchair have, I don't even know. But that don't mean they're alone. That mean they're independent. They can now drive and get to the store and shop and come back home and without anybody babying them. Don't mean they're alone though. Some of them might be alone. You know, I've seen some men after they had tragedy, they become real mean and reclusive, right? Because they don't think they deserve to be loved. And now this woman trying to stay around and he mistreat her. Well, you can't mistreat the person who there to help you.
I don't know about that, man. There's some tragedy come, you saying they don't deserve to be loved. I feel like they know that person gonna lead them because you see what I'm saying? That's just like them.
Yeah, they may feel that way, but they may be the reason why the person left. Like my uncle lost his leg in Vietnam, right? So imagine my aunt marrying a young man. She married him. He's a young man, all his legs, both his legs, arms, and everything. Right? He go to Vietnam, he come back with one leg gone.
Wow.
I remember him with that false leg and shit. I always wondered, but he my aunt didn't leave him. Not only that, but even after they divorced, because he became a drunk and started abusing my aunt. That's the one who used to abuse my aunt. But he ended up finding another woman, even with a broke leg, even with no leg.
Yeah.
So a man who get burned, especially today, you know, they can do skin grafts and fix. You don't even see burnt people walking around burned no more these days.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So with a couple of surgeries, they could fix that. But
yeah,
women. Listen, I understand though if it's your girlfriend, right? Let's say y'all just met, she getting to know you and shit, right? And then all of a sudden you in an accident, you burn. Truth be told, yeah, she don't have no commitment, no attachment to you for real yet, like that. Y'all, and then she realizes, okay, I don't want to put up with this. Nothing wrong with her leaving him. Just like him, right? Y'all asses be talking about if she gained weight, I'm gone. Well, then if your ass get burned, then she gone. If you tell a woman that if she gained weight, she gonna leave, and then your ass get in an accident and think she gonna stay, hell no. You done told me every day that if I gain weight, you leaving me.
Yeah.
And the nerve of the nigga who gonna tell me every day that if I gain weight, he gonna leave me. Nigga, I'm waiting for a chance to leave you. I'm just saving my money, nigga, because I'm gonna be out. Like the nerve of a man telling you that if you gain 1 pound, I'm gone. Oh my God.
So you're just saying they lose weight, they gonna leave, or if he end up handicapped or something, that's an opportunity to dip off, huh?
Yeah. You know,
That's
I've seen men who left women because she lost weight. He like big women. She decided to go on a diet, and he was like, nah, but I like big women. He left her ass. She lost weight, he left her. No joke, man.
Hey, good enough, man. That's crazy.
Shit, I remember when I lost weight, right? I lost over 10,000 subs. People who followed me because they no longer consider me a BBW. They was out. Like, God damn. I thought I would get more people to hang around, which I did gain those men, that number back in men, but it was just different type of men. The men who like smaller women, but the men who like bigger women, they left my ass. It was like, you're not BBW no more. Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Lord, why that move? That just made me think about that. I was like, dang, she left that man when he got paralyzed. That's real.
What movie?
It's called Paramedic. It's on Netflix.
Oh, okay. Well, how long they were together? You said 2 years?
I think they were together for about they had was together. When he lost his when he worked at a little hospital, and then the dude that was driving the ambulance got into a crash and he ended up paralyzed. That same dude ended up with his girl. They got him in the crash while he was in the back seat helping somebody else. So his girl he was trying to have a baby. The girl ended up leaving him for the guy who got him in the accident. He stalks her, and he ends up finding out because she was leaving the house. He stalks her, ends up finding out she with the guy saying his friend. I'm like, man, he sticks something in it because the needle in it, he ended up trying to paralyze her, keep her in the house, the handicap dude. Simping. So it was sad though. I was like, oh my gosh, it's terrible, but like, yeah, think about that. I'm like, wow, I think women will do that for real. That's I think that's not just a movie.
Yeah,
like,
y'all gotta start looking at them goddamn movies thinking.
Oh, that's just not a movie though. I think that'd be for real though.
Y'all know it be men coming up with them goddamn.
Okay, well then everybody needs to stop being online then.
No, listen, we got men coming up with these storylines, and they, it's exciting for a movie or whatever, but then that shit don't be real. Why?
You don't think so?
Man, am I saying that no woman would leave after a man got burned? I'm not saying that. I just think that if they have a good relationship, she can deal with it. Because like I said, first they got surgeries that fix burns. Like I've seen when people burn, they burn real bad, and it would like 5 to 6 surgeries. You can't even tell they been through all of that.
One of my friends, she told me she'll leave me for real. She said she was straight up and honest though. That's why I respect her. She was honest. She told me she'd be gone.
Well, you got some women who, and even though she might say it, don't mean that she might do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you don't know. Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna do until.
Okay. But it's a woman that was on that we talking about that. It was a woman on Kevin Samuels' show was talking about how her husband had left her when she got paralyzed. And I was watching her too.
Yeah,
that's crazy. and he was telling her something.
How long they were married?
I don't know. I can't remember. I remember when I just watched the show of it, and I can't even remember what happened. She said her husband, she was talking to him.
Mm-hmm. Damn. That sounds like an interesting conversation. So she called him. What she called him for? To call Kevin.
She was trying to see if somebody out there for her.
Oh, so she thought he was a real dating coach or some shit? What did he give her? What?
There's two women that he did like that, and I can't remember what he did to the other one. But the other little young girl, he told her she was on the game, and he told her she was paralyzed from the way down, and he told her to find the gamer dude. So at least I know he did take it easy on the handicapped women.
Wait, to find a gamer dude?
Yeah, he told her to try to find the gamer dude and get out a little bit. Yeah, I know. I was like, how she gonna really
why a gamer dude?
Because she played the game a lot.
Oh, okay. So she played the game. Wait, but so this man told a grown woman that because she's in a wheelchair and just because she played a game that she need to find a gamer dude?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he told her to do.
Oh my God.
He told her to get out too. I was like, that's what she was looking for, somebody to help her get out.
Yeah, but a gamer dude, like, that's like, this dude didn't know. So if a woman was paralyzed and she told me she would, she's looking for somebody. First of all, how you find a gamer dude? Went through the game?
Right.
Oh my God, that's dangerous. I would have told her, look, first of all, there's a lot of men who don't mind a woman being paralyzed. Like, if she's nice looking, so I don't know what she looked like or anything, but
yeah, she was pretty. She was all right. Yeah, she was pretty. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
cool.
there's a lot of men I've heard fantasies of some of these men where they want to be with.
No, I couldn't.
Where they want to be with a woman with no legs. You ain't never heard the fantasy of a man who want to be with I guess the midget is a bad word. A little person.
Yeah, I heard that one. I heard that one, but not a handicap one.
Yeah, I've heard all of them. I heard the handicap.
Yeah. Ooh,
that one guy who wanted a woman who weighed over a ton. He was looking for a couple of women. He wanted over a ton on him. Yeah. There's many fantasies out there. And
you don't even take all that. But okay. He said he wanted a ton.
Yeah, okay. he want into large women, supersized BBWs.
Yeah, I know.
Not only do we see them supersized, them 700-pound, 1,000-pound women, and they have boyfriends and husbands.
Yeah, they do. I see them every day.
Mm-hmm. See, so when somebody say, "Ooh, no man wants a large woman," and yet we see them. So you mean to tell me this woman's 700 pounds and this man can't leave her? Like, what he waiting for? If y'all claiming that he don't like her, why is he still with her?
Man, let me say everything they say. I mean, they see everything. I work at a so I know. I be seeing interracials, everything. Big women with short, tall, fat. It don't even matter. They all come in handicapped. Now the handicap. Let me see. Do I pay attention? I need to start paying attention to see if do it be black people. I do see a black guy that come in with a girl that's handicapped. I do be seeing a black guy and they got kids. I do be seeing a black guy with him.
Yeah.
I do see that. But you see a lot of that. White folks do that all the time. They do that. Mm-hmm. They be with each other through thick and through thin, for real sometimes.
Black people do too.
Yeah, we do too. Yeah, we do too. I see that a lot too.
That's what these men complain about also. They say, I'm not gonna be like my grandpa. My grandpa. Just being a grandpa. I'm like, why not? Grandpa was good with grandma. Nah, grandpa didn't like grandma. Well, why is he with grandma then? Like, they didn't see grandpa and grandma having sex because they weren't supposed to. Remember, we were kids. These dudes really, it's really crazy, man.
Fresh and Fit now, them boys, they're funny too. Like, them boys, that's so funny.
I know they funny.
Like, I don't even know what type of, but you trying to, I don't even know what they be talking about sometimes. But they be having them females, like y'all said, they be having, they be paying for that thing, you know. They gotta pay. They gotta be paying. I ain't trying to, I don't even want no woman to, I just ain't that type of dude to just be trying to dominate and all that stuff. That's why I don't even. Now in the conversation, I try to be there in like an intellectual conversation. I try to do that with my woman. That's the only time I really try to battle it out with her. You know what I'm saying? Like if we do something like that. But that's the furthest it'll go. It's on some shit like that.
Yeah, well, Beavis and Butthead don't know what they're talking about. and they probably butt fucking each other, you know what I mean? Getting behind each other and playing.
That's a good one, dang. Beavis and Butthead. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's messed up. You don't want to be with it. You like Beavis and Butthead, but you don't want to. That's not good. Yeah.
That's why I call them too. They talk like as if they know what they're saying. It don't even make sense. It don't relate to the conversation. It's like they are ridiculous.
Well, there's somebody out there for everybody. That's what I feel. You know, I feel like it's somebody out there. And if you can, I gotta get myself and my confidence and trust together too. Cause like I just feel like that. I feel like a woman really would leave you if you fall off. You can't depend on a woman to catch you if you fall off. That's how I just look at it.
No, everybody's scared though. Listen, I'm not saying that you're wrong for being fearful, but women are fearful too. Like it's like we don't trust each other. But that's how it is for all of us. Like even when I met my husband, it was like, but little by little, you start trusting him more and more. You know. But yeah, we all scared of getting hurt. The woman's scared that even you know, let's say you had an accident, you was burned. Even a woman who might like you because she like you, right? You're a nice guy and all that good old stuff. She'll be scared that you still might cheat on her. Like those little issues. We all have them, all of us.
Huh? Come on, man. When a man with his whole face burnt up, he ain't finna just be getting out there like that.
I had not only an uncle. I don't know if it was okay. He wasn't my uncle. He was my cousin's husband, Donnie. My uncle, well, I don't know why I call him uncle. He was my cousin. So he's my cousin's husband, making him my cousin-in-law. Donnie was burned. And then I had another cousin, his wife. I don't even know. You ever seen a person, they look like they burned, but they're not. It's like they just have discoloration, like their skin, they got a portion of their skin that's pink.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know what that's called, but it wasn't through burning, but it does look like she was burned, right? That was one of my cousins. That's his wife. He married her with their skin like I don't know where you from, but where you not seen people with disabilities and different things who are in relationships and are married.
No, what I'm saying is, but both of them are burned. I'm saying, oh no, I may just be tripping. That's just where I probably.
No, both of them were burned. I mean, they were two different. One cousin was a female cousin married to her husband. He was a man. He was the burnt one. And then my other cousin, who is my dad's first cousin. In fact, now that I think about that, both my cousins were brother and sister. But I'm talking about the people they married were either burned or looked like they were burned. I have one aunt whose hair won't grow longer than a grain of rice.
But
she was able,
though.
Huh?
You keep saying they have to cheat and be illegal. I'm saying not cheating.
Shit, even the burn ones, like the cousins, right? Both of them cheated. She was burned, looked like she was burned, and she cheated on my cousin. And and this cousin, her husband was cheating on her with all kinds of women, and he was burned.
Well, you just built one. Well, you just made me feel a little better with that trip for a little bit. Cause I know that
there's a lot of people who they can overlook. Cause it depends on you. You know the person. It depends on if they got a vibrant personality. You know what I mean? Where people can relate. They still can have relationships being burned. Or not having a leg, or not having legs, be paralyzed or whatever.
Yeah. I be feeling sorry for people like that. So I just be looking at stuff like that. All the older people who be by themselves and stuff like that. I be like, man, nobody killing not these folks, man. I don't want to be like that.
They got people, there's somebody for almost everybody out here. It's just that the person just have to be open. And, you know, they got, like I said, they got big women and men in relationship. I have one friend, he's a big guy. I like him, right? He don't have he's married, should I say. I'm about to say he don't have a problem getting women, but he's married. And I got friends who big women. They don't have she's married. When I say big, I'm talking about 700 plus pounds.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that.
Anyway, I'm about to sign off. It's almost 4 in the morning. I wanna come back on tomorrow, but I do have a couple of things to sew. So I gotta cut, making a backpack. A man's what they y'all call them slings. I think the men call them slings. I want to make one tomorrow. A tester.
Okay. But now I gotta jump on go to my
Say it again.
I'm letting my butt down too. I gotta jump on go to my other again.
Anyway, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Okay, we gonna talk about Beavers and Butthead tomorrow. Y'all, we're gonna talk more about that conversation. And I'm gonna catch up on what they saying about Mr. Kevin Samuels, okay?
I gotta call and see what's up with my car. I don't know what to go to. Yeah, I'm gonna do something. All right, Mom.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
I've been calling you out all day too. Okay.
I know you've been up here with me, hanging out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you later. Bye, everybody. See y'all tomorrow or today.